Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there are stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce.
Let's go.
Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
Nobody cares. Solid state.
Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce.
Turn up.
Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce.
Let's go.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
J-Dub. Good morning. Daniel Nixon. Good morning. Nas 415. Good morning. Good morning. It is November 14th, Thursday, 2024. It is 7:36 Central, 8:36 Eastern. You on Gone Trucking with HB2N and John Galt at The Urban Landlord on YouTube. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And as always, you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App. Nas, I just got the Cash App, man. Oh, Nando, I just got the Cash App, man. Salute to both of y'all for the Cash Apps. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play it one more time for y'all, man. I'm gonna play it one more time. Hey, I want everybody to get turned up right now, man. 2024, 4 more years. 4 more years.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Good morning, people. Good morning. Please get your coffee, your tea, or if you're an early drinker, get your beer, wine, or liquor. Get ready. Get ready. I'm currently, where am I? I'm currently in Beverly Falls, Pennsylvania. I've never seen so many Trump signs in one state than Pennsylvania. And they said Pennsylvania was a swing state. That don't look like a swing state to me. I ain't never seen so many Trump signs a day in my life than in Pennsylvania. God damn. I'm getting close to the border to Indiana. It's currently raining out here, so I gotta be careful. It's a lot of rain. But yeah, sweet auntie, that song is a banger, man. That song is a goddamn banger. Crown Reese in the building. Crown Reese in the building. Salute, man. 7 Steel. Badass. Good morning, man. Good morning. Good morning. You know, I was listening to Solid Snake earlier, and he was saying how he could do 200 push-ups. Now, you know, people in the chat and on the panels, they get up here and they cap. They cap a lot. They say they could do this and do that. I got this much amount of money. I get all these bitches. But Solid Snake saying he could do 200 push-ups, I think that's egregious. But I think that's also the problem with a lot of men these days, you know? A lot of men can't even do 10 push-ups, let alone 200. You know, we're so critical on the female body, and we never just take a second to say, hey, can I even do a pull-up? Can I do 10 push-ups? Can I do 20 push-ups? Can I do 50? You know, I think that's the biggest issue with a lot of men. You know, a lot of men, they're so hyper-focused on women that they forget, damn, I can't even do 10 push-ups. I can't even do a pull-up to save my life. Aliens tomorrow, they could attack. Could be aliens tomorrow. How are you going to protect yourself? You think you're just going to be able to shoot it out? Can you run a mile? I mean, could you fight off an alien if one attacked you? Could you fight it off? I think one thing that I really appreciated about Michelle Obama, she let people know what she was about when Obama was in office, and it was about eating healthy and staying fit. Now, you guys may think Michelle Obama was born a man, but Michelle Obama is a fit lady. She works out. She could probably do more push-ups and sit-ups than Obama. Obama, the older Obama gets, the more he looks like Ellen. I don't know what the hell is going on. It's like the older he gets, the more he looks like a lesbian. I don't know what the hell is going on. But I challenge you. I challenge you guys. You know, because I see it a lot over the road. You see some of the fattest dudes over the road. Just the out of shape, nasty looking dudes. Just disgusting pieces of shit. But seeing so many fat, disgusting guys that just gave up, it actually motivates me. It motivates me. Every morning I do like these jailhouse routines where I do a combination of push-ups, sit-ups, squats, you know. And I know in my industry, most guys are fat, overweight pieces of shit. So I'm already in the top 1% of truckers just because I got a morning routine. So this next 4 years, I challenge you. Try to get in shape, fellas. Try to work out a little bit. Take your masculinity back. There's nothing more pathetic than do 10 push-ups. You're a goddamn man. We forged society out of steel and brawn and copper and wood. The men of today, they're soft. Like Pillsbury Doughboys. You're soft, you're weak. Can't even do a push-up. You're tired. You gave up. You're out of shape. You're overweight. And you want to get on here and criticize women. How dare you? You know, real leaders lead by example. They lead by example. How you gonna criticize these women being out of shape? You look like a Pillsbury Doughboy. The hell's wrong with y'all? Oh, I gotta work on my game. I gotta get some game. Nah, you need to get some gains. Not no game, you need gains. Start hitting the gym. Stop eating all those goddamn carbs. Stop eating the honey buns. You ain't in prison no more. You don't gotta eat honey buns and ramen noodles every day. I challenge you. Take your masculinity back. Work out. Do a little jog, you know. I remember when I used to work at the mall. This is when I was real young. I used to work at the mall. So I'd get there before it opened up. And I used to always see a bunch of old couples. They would come to the mall early just to walk around the mall. These old couples. See, that past generation, Stanley's generation and the generation before that, they understood the value of staying in shape. I'd see these old couples, like 80, 90, just walking around the mall before it even opens, doing laps around the mall. Just old people. You know? It's beautiful to see. Couples just walking around, you know? Not shopping, Just trying to stay in shape. You know, I think we've got to a place in society now where we kind of got out of control with it. You know, you guys that are on HGH, TRT, taking all these prescription things. I'm not talking about that. I'm not saying you need to look like Lex Luger or Hulk Hogan. I'm just saying take your masculinity back. Especially before you try to criticize these women. How you gonna tell a woman to work out if you ain't working out? You gotta tell a woman she needs to lose weight if you ain't lost no weight. Don't be a hypocrite. Anyway, let me see what the chat is saying. Let me see what the chat. Sweet Auntie said, women give up all the time. Most of my clothes are hand-me-downs because people can't fit in the clothes no more. Okay, all right. Seven Still says, straight facts, HB. Don't be a weak man out here. Stand strong on your score. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's a lot of weak men, and I'm not talking mentally. I'm talking physically. A lot of you dudes are weak. You're frail. I push you over and you're breaking in pieces. Daniel Nixon said HB would have kids with the aliens. Possibly, sir. Possibly. And what business is it of yours, Daniel Nixon, if I want to have a baby with an alien woman? What business is it of yours, sir? If the aliens are hot, it's a possibility. All I'm saying is stay in shape. For you, next 4 years, it's time, man. It's time. Now, Nando said, HB woke up, took a Flintstone vitamin. No. I just woke up and made sure I worked out, man. I'm telling you, Nando, I see over the road, man, I see the fattest, sloppiest dudes God created. Just disgusting pieces of shit, man. It grosses me out. But at the same time, it motivates me. It makes me want to stay working out every day, man. I'm seeing these fat pieces of shit guys just, you know, first thing they do in the morning is going to the truck stop and get a hot dog. Your first meal of the day should not be a goddamn hot dog. Getting one of those chicken rollers out of the truck stop. What's wrong with you? And in the building. Good morning, fellas. Good morning. What's going on?
What up, HP? You
Bro,
right, man.
salute. Solid Snake,
Salute,
salute.
brother. I know,
Salute.
man. I look at some of these wobbly ass motherfuckers when I'm in town, dude. You wouldn't believe it, man. Like
It's
I ain't
crazy.
like I'm 53 years old, right, homie?
Yeah.
Like, but
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the
I know how to.
Wait.
I know how to carry myself, right?
12,
I mean,
12.
I can do my 40,
hold on, Solid
50.
Snake.
Hey, I want everybody on that camera, and I want everybody to do 50 sit-ups.
Hold on a second, Solid Snake. Hold on. Go ahead.
You
Go ahead.
coming in
Your
hot
truck,
and
nigga.
solid,
You
Snake.
call me out.
Hold on, Solid Snake. Hold on. Just give me a second. I wasn't calling you out. I was using you as a reference. I wasn't calling you out.
Do I look fat?
Do you look fat? A little bit.
Yeah,
A little bit.
Yeah.
I am fat, but I'm not out of shape.
Well, hell, you live amongst bears, nigga. Ain't nobody talking about you. to give a goddamn mama, you gonna be jailbroken in by goddamn bears. That's what I'm worried about.
Ah, come
I don't
on.
give a fuck about niggas with guns. I'm talking about bears, nigga. No motherfucking bear give a fuck about no gun.
Man, 12th man could probably wrestle a bear, man.
Yeah, you don't need to be in real good shape when you got a lot of guns, HB.
That's true too, but I think you need to be in shape to get to the gun though.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I don't strip in my lifetime. In my lifetime, no bullshit. I have stripped 3 niggas out of their gun.
I believe you. I believe you.
At the convenience store, Solid Snake.
And pistol whooped them with it.
Solid Snake. All I'm saying is that I think part of being a man is making sure you're in some sort of shape. I'm not saying go out here.
It don't matter about shapes. Listen, it's all about your heart. If
no, it's not.
No, it's not. To survive, you ain't gonna live. At the end of the day,
I think you need to solid snake. I think you need to have a good balance of heart, brain, and brawn.
Yeah, that's what they tell you.
To me, HB, it's a lot more about stretching.
Yeah,
you gotta survive.
That's a big thing too. You gotta stay. You gotta be limber.
Yeah,
too.
if you're into the calisthenics, man, then as long as you can lift and do all that other stuff, and you can stretch and swing and stuff like that, that's all you really need.
Yeah.
What if I just pick my
when you get older,
what if I just stomp on your kneecap? What if I just step into your kneecap? I don't knock you off balance. All that workout, all that effort don't mean a goddamn thing if you ain't got survival instincts. That's my point.
Solid Snake,
you have to be able to prepare to defend yourself.
You gotta know how to carry yourself too. I mean,
well, yeah.
If you know how to,
as
long as you know how to carry yourself, then a lot of people won't fuck with you.
You can carry yourself, and the only thing you're gonna do is expose your beliefs. Let me tell you something. Ain't no good deed ever gone unpunished in my life.
Solid Snake, you think you could beat my ass?
I'm putting bets on you, HB.
I can. It's the point. Do I think I can negotiate an outlier? Well,
no, ain't no negotiating, motherfucker.
Nah, Solid Snake. I guarantee if we were locked up, you taking the top bunk, man. I guarantee you.
Hey, HB. I can negotiate that bottom rack.
Nah, it ain't no negotiating with me, man.
Well,
climbing
catch the corner then. We gonna catch the corner. You gotta catch the cut.
I don't duck no fades, man. It's gonna be every day.
Dude, do you see my front grill? Do it look like I ever stood down?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
I ain't no gangster, but I will motherfucking pray with you.
Hey, Tom Gully, good morning, man. Good morning, Tom Gully, man.
Good morning. I'm just here for moral support.
Yeah. What do you think about what I'm saying, man? My offer. What do you think?
Well, I mean, the thing you said about head, heart, and brawn is dead on.
Yeah.
No, I think you're right, HB. People need to be in shape, I mean, as best they can, because, I mean, yeah, Trump's president and la-ti-da, and everything's all great, it seems, for now, but that doesn't mean it's going to stay that way. And you should try to be in shape anyway as best you can. Because you never know when he might get attacked or anything.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and you
how
need to
many
be
times- let
in
me
the
tell y'all
best of
something.
your
Let me tell y'all
shape
something. Y'all
to
don't know about the
protect
bigotry.
yourself or your family or God knows what else.
Yeah, see, you white. You don't understand the bigotry of low expectations.
Oh, I'm white.
It's what black people dwell in. Let me tell you something.
12
You
man, you're
white
white?
people,
I didn't know
y'all
that.
don't
I didn't know.
evolve to the
You
point
didn't know I
where
was
it's gonna
white?
take
I didn't know
20
you were
years
white.
for black men to catch up.
I
All
didn't know
I
you
can
were
tell
white.
you is, it's not about what you do, it's how you do.
How long you been white, 12 man? I just found out today.
Let's see. Well, I can't give my birthday online.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Well, I'm 40 fucking 7.
Oh, hey,
But
sweet
no,
auntie.
yeah,
Yeah,
no, sorry, HB. Go ahead.
No, I was just about to say, sweet auntie said couples will last longer if people stay in shape for themselves and each other. I also agree with that. I agree with that. I'm telling you, when you see those, when I used to work at the mall and I would see those old couples come in, just walking, I'm like, man, these people probably been together for like 50 years. And they wake up early. They wake up early. You know, the mall doesn't open till like 10. They're there at like 8, just walking
Yeah, I
around the
remember
mall.
that. When I was a kid, I'd be up like 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
The mall would already be open for the old people.
Right.
So
They
could
would
walk around.
They would literally open the mall up just for the old people. And I'm like, man, this is
butt crack early in the morning too.
Exactly. See, what I'm saying is, it's gonna be mornings you're gonna wake up out your bed, you're gonna walk across the street to the store, and it's gonna be a nigga ask you for a cigarette without his money. See, I sell cigarettes. I don't sell weed.
I don't think that has anything to do with anything.
Oh, it has a lot to do with it. Let me tell you something, HB. No
Go
good
back to
deed in
work.
the community goes unpunished. Let me tell you something. You will give that nigga a cigarette and everybody else will call you weak because they felt like he faded you without even this.
Have you ever seen that movie Tomorrow War?
You ever seen that movie Tomorrow Never Dies?
Yeah. That's a I don't know. Sometimes I like watching alien movies, and I really think about that type of stuff. Like, if aliens really did attack, like, how would that go down?
I'm gonna be like Will Smith, and I'm gonna punch him in his motherfucking face.
Yeah.
I think people should do 1 and 2 things every day, like split wood or ride a bike or shoot a gun or do something.
Hey, 12 man. How
Walk
about
the
this?
dog. You gotta walk the dog every day, of course.
But how about praying?
Well,
everyone loves the Lord.
Yeah, I think that's more of a personal thing, Solid Snake.
No, what I'm saying is I have won many battles. I'm still here.
Yeah.
You gonna do those 200 push-ups now?
Yeah.
I don't run away from the black community. I confront.
Yeah, Solid Snake. Let's see that 200 push-ups, man. Come on. You're a chain smoker. I just don't believe that 200 push-ups, man. Come on, let's see it.
How much you got on the paper, man? How much you got on the paper?
Listen, if you could do 200 push-ups right now, I shoot you $20.
I do a YouTube show with 200 push-ups. You happy?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna do it live right now.
I'll send you $20.
I'm not
I'll
only
put a
smoking,
5
I'm
on that.
drinking. I got loud weed in my system. I'm finna roll
25.
up another blunt. I don't feel
25
like
right
doing
now.
all that.
We got 25 right now on the table. 200 push-ups. Dirty Dude says he got 50. So it's 75. Dirty Dude said just 100. All right, let's break it down to 100. 100 push-ups right now for $75. What's going on?
Do 100 push-ups right now, motherfucker. For $100, right? HB, is that what it is?
Uh-oh.
He's gonna do it. Is he gonna do it?
100 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. You have 14. Hold on a second.
That's $14.
Nah. He got to get to 100. He got to get to 100.
He could be on his knees.
Yeah. Are you on your knees? You got to be in the screen.
Shit.
You still got 14 though. You still got. There we go. 14.
That's it.
15. You got to go down a little bit more, man. 16.
Yeah, man. Fuck. I'm too drunk and cramping.
16, man. Well, listen, man.
16 ain't bad, you know.
You did 16. Man. That's
no doubt.
Solid Snake. You
Nice
did
try,
16, Solid Snake.
Man, my goddamn body cramping. God damn it.
You did 16 though, man. You should be proud of yourself, man. You did 16. You should be proud of yourself, man.
No,
now you know what your max is. Your max is 16, man. Now you know what you need to work on. You know what you need to work on now. 16.
I said sit-ups.
You all right, man?
Yeah.
You okay, Chief?
You're about to have a heart attack.
Yeah, no, I'm not alright.
So this is why HB says we must work out more.
Yeah.
God damn it. Why doesn't Gatorade make a beer?
For real, like, why you don't oxidate my motherfucking muscles? Because I'm cramping like a bitch.
It's all right, man. It's all right. You helped prove
It's
my
your
point.
fault, HB. It's your fault.
No. You helped prove my point, though, man. We're weak, man. We're weak.
I told you was a great interviewer. Stop doing that shit.
Oh, jeez.
We're weak, man. We're weak, man. This is the problem, man. This is why these women are so crazy, man. We can't even do 20 push-ups, man. Can't even do 20 push-ups. That's why these women out of control, man.
20 push-ups to choke a nigga to death. Fuck.
Hey, Nas, I'm not gonna lie. We should start doing push-up challenges, man. We should do more push-up challenges.
Fuck yeah, I want to get to 100. Fuck. God damn it.
I mean, you know what your max is now.
I got it. Hold on, I gotta get these cramps out.
Nah. Solid Snake, it's over, man. It's over. You maxed out at 16, man. It's over, man.
God damn it.
I don't want you to hurt yourself, man. For real. I don't want you to hurt yourself.
Damn it. That Lolo and Crowder gonna steal that shit.
It's all right, man. You did your best.
Some funny ass shit.
Solid Snake, you should not don't feel like you're you did your best, bro.
I still ain't seen you do no push-ups.
Bro, I did my push-ups this morning, man. I already did my push-ups this morning.
I want to see him.
I already did my push-ups, man.
When?
I did it this morning.
I want to see you.
Why you think I'm so turned up?
Do 16 and I'll do 32.
You think I can't do 16 push-ups?
On the camera. Park your truck. No, don't do that. No,
Yeah. I'm driving right now.
You're driving right now.
I'm driving.
You gotta catch that when you ain't working, man.
Solid Snake though, man. Trust me though. I could do you know.
How many? Where's your max?
I do like those sets.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna tell you the truth, HB. I already know you in this shape ass nigga. So I'm just pushing.
Yeah. Especially being a trucker, man. Like I think it's imperative, bro. Cause
Yes, seen HB on cam before. He's a musclehead. You don't want to fuck with that, dude.
I'm not gonna go that far, but yeah, I'm not a musclehead, but I could definitely do my sets, you know, like especially being on the road. It's
no, HB, I've seen you on cam, dude. You like built like a tank, dude. I've seen you before.
Say it in the chat.
I don't know about all that.
I already seen your ass. Don't try to fool me, bro.
Natural, man. How you gonna be 1-2 man and you lying?
But yeah, you know, I think especially watching these pop the balloons. You see, usually the guys that are out of shape don't really get picked too much.
Hey, guess what? I ain't trying to do. I ain't trying to get picked.
Do it for yourself, then, man. Do it for yourself.
Only thing that does is make you a threat.
No, it doesn't. Come on, man. Are you serious? Are you serious?
I'd like to congratulate Solid Snake on the 16 push-ups.
Yeah, you should be proud of yourself, man.
Now you want to dump your ass in the chat. Now you want to talk shit. You do.
Ain't talking shit. I'm trying to be nice. What the fuck are you on?
Nah, Solid Snake, you should be proud of yourself, man. You should be proud of yourself, man. 16 is nothing to sneeze at, man.
That wasn't even straight though. I wanted to do the diamond. Fuck. But my gut too big.
Solid, you can get an exercise mat if you really think you need it.
I can't believe you come on clowning me about my 16 and you ain't.
I'm not clowning you. I said congratulations, nigga.
Yeah,
well, damn, that sounds like a snipe too.
I'm not.
Shit.
Proud, man.
Get on there and do 16 push-ups right now. On camera.
Nigga, I'm at work. No.
On camera at work.
If we start doing here's the thing. If we start doing these little push-up challenges on like the weekend, then yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
For everybody.
Yeah. I got 20. We're gonna start doing push-up challenges, you guys, because you know,
it's imperative.
Yeah. I think the lowest amount though is 100. We gotta set the bar high. So you guys gotta start working out.
I think I can do 4 sets of 20 still. Oh shit, I got to smoke.
Nah, you can't. No, you can't.
How about?
Man, don't you cough up no long yet?
I do like 60. When it comes to Solid, I'll give him 60 if he can pull off.
Man,
I say 30.
I don't even think he could do. I don't even think he could do one set of 20, man. I think.
Come on, he got 16. That's only like 4 away.
Man, he was almost. I'm telling you, man. That 16 about to fuck up his whole day, man. That's 16. He about to be cramping. His arms about to be swollen. his chest, your chest about to be hurting.
HB, I have to do mine on the ice, so I get 2 for 1.
Yeah, come on, 12 man. You can do yours if you want.
Yeah, 12 man. How's the weather up in Alaska right now?
It's like 0 degrees or some shit.
Jesus.
What the hell? It's 0 degrees or some shit. Come on, 12 man. God damn, man.
It's another winter, dude. It's not a big deal.
Cooler at 32 degrees.
Yeah, 30 dude. I think he could probably. I think Solid Snake, if he was sober and didn't chain smoke, he could probably do. I think he could do a set of 20.
Damn, and chain smoke.
Yeah, he chain smokes, man. I'm telling you that smoking will really fuck you up, man.
You ain't lying.
That chain smoking will really fuck you up.
Now I could probably do a 50 push-up.
You 12 man?
Hell no. Who else on the panel? Somebody's snoring, trying to be funny.
Yeah, Tom, are you sleep over there, Tom?
We can't tell Tom to do nothing.
I think he is.
Yeah, I think Tom fell asleep. Wow.
That's the 3rd time somebody fell asleep on panel.
But you be making fun of me, Gary, and I'll kick your ass.
Fourth. I fell asleep on panel.
Oh.
Yeah. Crack was the first, and then it was I think it was me, and then it was
Mitt.
Yeah. And now Tom fell asleep on panel, man. Wow.
Who, me?
I think
no. I was away from my microphone.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were snoring.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sounded like you were
snoring.
snoring.
I bet you were snoring. Stop stunning, man. Stop stunning.
Yeah, Solid. I am sorry if my behavior has fallen below.
Good morning, Gary.
Yeah, Gary's the one I want to.
For the chat. I want everybody else to match that 16 push-ups. That's all I want.
What?
Gary, what's the plan if aliens attack? What should we do if aliens attack?
Honestly, it depends. If they're as high of a like, I remember reading a couple books on hypothetical alien attacks, and they said if aliens have enough, the level of technology needed for like interplanetary travel, they would most likely have technology that could destroy
a planet,
entire large masses. Not the planet, but like mainly a continent, maybe, such as like tungsten rods or space lasers. So if they were to attack, they probably just take out Australia or some sort of major city in one fell swoop.
Yeah.
How about this? How about we spray hydrogen peroxide in the air?
What? How would that help if we put hydrogen peroxide?
That's not gonna work, Solid.
How come it wouldn't?
But number one, the aliens don't need to enter Earth in order to invade. That's one thing.
But listen, why would we need hydrogen peroxide to destroy the aliens?
You're the one that said it. I don't know why.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Where do the aliens get the tungsten steel rods from?
They can just make one out of asteroids. There's a lot of metal.
See, that's where you fail at. See, what you got to do is understand one thing. Everything within an environment is a bubble.
Not necessarily.
Hydrogen peroxide, yes. We all of us are carbon-nipperated beings. Hydrogen peroxide. Hydrogen peroxide.
That's on Earth though. I mean, you could have a.
Yeah, but they come to this Earth, they victim to the atmosphere and the effects of it. Just as every other organism.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Ain't no other Earth like our Earth.
Oh, Link Little, yeah, I did. Link Little said, you aware about the UFO congressional conference recently? Yeah, that's that.
No, I'm not. I've heard about it, but I don't know the details.
Yeah,
They
that
scared
shit.
of hydrogen peroxide. They scared
That
of
shit
our
kind of freaks me
atmosphere.
out, man. I'm trying to.
They scared of our atmosphere. That's why they use shielded ships.
Is it public? Can we watch it? Might be able to bring it up. Hold on.
Yeah, see if you can find it. See if you can find it.
What was that movie that dude used? What was the name of that? Head and Shoulders. They used a chemical off Head and Shoulders to stop a blob type being. But I mean, like,
Danger.
yeah,
I
that's
think
basically what that was at the base of that movie. I can't think of the name of it.
I
But it
think
was like
The
three
danger
horrible
is an
guys.
alien. What the fuck is
And the
wrong?
whole
Yo, I found it. This bitch
movie
long.
was a
It's got 2
Head and
hours.
Shoulders advertising.
I think it
Wait,
was Krell. There had a pearl in it, and they took the pearl and shot it at the alien.
Oh my God! Now that's cruel. That's cruel. That was
Tom,
way back in the day. That was back in the 80s.
Tom Gully, do you believe in aliens?
I think statistically it would be because the universe is infinite. Somewhere there has to be life in the universe other than here. I mean, we've got
The galaxy itself that we live in and reside in is infinite. You know how many stars reside in the Milky Way galaxy? But then, wait a minute, we're not in the Milky Way galaxy. Come to find out, or some bullshit that they say
Yeah, we
back
are.
in 2012.
it's I think we're in the almond joy.
Hey, HB, I check y'all after a while, okay, brother? I love y'all.
All right,
Take care.
man.
I
Be
love
safe
Hershey
up there, man.
Peace out.
Be safe up there, man.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, y'all too. No, I got some business to do.
Okay. Be safe out there in Alaska, man.
Man, love you. Take care, 12.
Man, I really do want to visit Alaska though, man. That's like on my bucket list right there.
Ooh, man, I've been out there one time.
You been to Alaska? Solid
yeah,
Snake?
man, I had a girlfriend out there. I was in love. I wanted to chase her down.
What the hell?
Is she Eskimo?
Yeah.
Nah, she black. You got black women out there?
What
You
the
got that
hell?
video. Yeah, they got a couple. They got some ghettos up there.
HB, do you want to do the
I
ice
went to the
road
wrong
trucking?
outpost.
Oh man, nah, I couldn't do the ice road trucking. I've watched a lot of those videos, man. Those guys are savages. They pay a lot of money though for that, like 250 and up. But
Yep.
I couldn't do that, man.
Hey,
Like,
HB,
And I'm talking about just from going to one base, one drop-off point to another, and just within that area. And
some of those,
the experience level you gotta have is tremendous because you gotta be out there for at least 5 years, and you gotta know the weather patterns.
yeah, nah,
Oh.
it's way too dangerous up there, Tom. It's like it's really different.
So
And
what
then
you think about United States and Donald Trump buying Greenland? You think
no, but I wanted to say too, Tom, like it's up there in Alaska too is so secluded. Like if you do get stuck somewhere on a mountain, it might take days for somebody to come tow you out.
That, and they said like if you're supposed to hear the ice cracking, like while you're driving.
Yeah.
If you don't hear the ice cracking, it's bad. Man, I'd be crapping my pants with every crack.
Wait a minute. Who gonna hear the ice cracking when you jamming your stereo, trying to avoid all the calamity you surrounded by, further encouraged by the isolation from humanity?
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how much you
Yeah,
can
solid.
hear
A
when you're
lot
driving.
of truckers don't really listen to the radio too much. If they do, they don't blast it like that either.
Yeah. especially if you up there. Let's see some
You
of
ain't
this.
gonna be blasting on radio riding on the whites anyway.
So Gary, when did they do this congressional UFO hearing?
Well, there's multiple videos, but the earliest one I saw was like 3 hours ago, and the latest one was 19. So this is pretty recent.
Oh, okay. Let's play like a couple minutes of it. See what they're saying.
All right. Y'all hear it?
Yeah.
I think so.
I think.
Hey now.
Yeah. She might be an alien right there.
Yeah, she
Topic
can
last year. I want to thank my colleagues on the Oversight Committee, including Mr. Burchett, Mr. Burleson, Ms. Luna, Mr. Moskowitz, Mr. Garcia, for their relentless drive to get answers on UAPs. They've been steadfast in demanding transparency on the sightings reported by military pilots and armed forces. Their commitment to digging for the truth is exactly what this country needs to cut through the secrecy surrounding this issue. And many high-ranking individuals in the military and intelligence communities believe UAPs demand greater attention, and thus the purpose for this hearing today. Former National Security Advisor H.R. McMaster said on Bill Maher's program that, quote, there are phenomena that have been witnessed by multiple people that are just inexplicable by the science available to us. Army Colonel Carl Nell, a member of the federal government UAP task force, said at a conference this past May that non-human intelligence exists. Non-human intelligence has been interacting with humanity. This interaction is not new, and it's been ongoing, and there are unelected people in the government that are aware of that. But UAPs remain a controversial topic. I'm not going to name names, but there are certain individuals who didn't want this hearing to happen because they feared what might be disclosed. But we stood firm. No amount of outside pressure would ever keep me from pursuing a subject to ground, come hell or high water. On that score, I want to thank our witnesses for being here. We have before us a panel of individuals accomplished in the military, in civilian government, in science, and in journalism. Some of the testimony you will hear them deliver today does not reflect well on influential individuals and agencies within the U.S. federal government and perhaps some of our contractors. It's never easy to present such information publicly. So I appreciate our witnesses voluntarily agreeing to being here today. This hearing is intended to help Congress and the American people to learn the extent of the programs and activities our government has engaged in with respect to UAPs and what knowledge it has yielded. This includes, of course, any knowledge of extraterrestrial life or technology of non-human origin. If government-funded research on UAPs has not yielded any useful knowledge, we also need to know those facts. Taxpayers deserve to know how much has it been invested, how much has been spent. They shouldn't be kept in the dark to spare the Pentagon a little bit of embarrassment. The reality is, despite their enormous taxpayer-funded budgets, the transparency of the Defense Department and the intelligence community have long been abysmal. The Pentagon has failed 6 consecutive audits. In fact, it's never actually passed one. Adding to this is a runaway overclassification of documents and materials, a reluctance to declassify materials when appropriate, and at times an outright refusal to share critical information with Congress. In short, it's not a track record that instills trust. So Congress has tried in recent years to lift the veil and find out if information about UAPs is being withheld, not only from the American public, but also from their elected representatives in Congress. Part of the transparency effort was legislation created in the Pentagon, the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, or AARO, but the new office is struggling to get its footing. A recent statutorily required report from AARO, intended to illuminate the government's historic assessment of UAPs, was heavily criticized by those seeking UAP transparency. The report has stoked suspicions AARO is unable, or perhaps unwilling, to bring forward the truth about the government's activities concerning UAPs. I'm disturbed that AARO itself lacks transparency. Even its budget is kept from the public. So if there is no there, then why are we spending money on it, and by how much? Why the secrecy if it's really no big deal and there's nothing there? Why hide it from the American people? Because I'm not a mathematician, but I can tell you that doesn't add up. I expect some of our witnesses to share their views on that Arrow report. We will also hear from the witnesses today allegations of UAP-related misinformation and disinformation by government officials of which they are personally aware and directly experienced. And we will hear testimony today concerning recent revelations about a purportedly secret UAP program whose existence and findings may have been improperly withheld from Congress. But before we get to the witnesses, we're going to have a few more opening statements from our colleagues. And one thing I wanted to add at the end of my closing statement is there is a document that will be entered into the congressional record today. Mr. Tim Burchett from Tennessee has this document, and we just distributed it to every member up here on the dais of this document. But this is going to be the original document from the Pentagon about Immaculate Constellation that Michael Schellenberger delivered to Congress today. So thank you, Mr. Schellenberger, for this information. We are all reading it in real time now, and Mr. Burchett will enter it into the record. But 12 pages about this unacknowledged special access program that your government says does not exist. So with that, I would acknowledge my colleagues, Mr. Garcia. I want to say, first of all, to Mr. Connolly, who cannot be here today, the ranking member on my subcommittee on cybersecurity, I want to say that I was greatly saddened to hear about the recent news of Mr. Connolly's cancer diagnosis. And I want to convey to him and to all of our colleagues, we wish our very best to you and a full and speedy recovery. And with that, I would acknowledge Mr. Garcia for 5 minutes.
Yeah, he died from cancer.
Thank you very much,
sure.
Chairwoman. I want to thank the Chairwoman and the Chairman both for their continued support and really treating this this discussion and these hearings in a way that's bipartisan. I think one thing that's very important for all of us who are interested in the conversation around UAPs is that this is an area that both Republicans and Democrats, where we may disagree in a lot of other spaces, this is an area where bipartisanship is really important. And in fact, I would add it's critical that we all continue to work together in a way that moves forward with the truth and an important disclosure. So we're here to have a bipartisan and serious conversation, I believe, about our national security. We should always ground these conversations in facts, evidence, and the data in front of us. I want to note that we have our witnesses here. I want to thank you all for being here, and note that also amongst you have folks that have also served us in our military. And I know that for many of you, this has been a difficult process, but I'm very grateful to have you with us today, and thank you for joining us. I also want to note that today's hearing builds on a quite, I think, also historic public hearing that we had many months ago that Mr. Grothman and others helped lead in this very same hearing room, where I believe we began a really important public conversation about UAPs. And so I want to thank him for that, and I especially want to thank Chairwoman Mays for her continued advocacy on this topic. I also want to start with some facts. We know that there are objects or phenomena observed in our airspace, as our witnesses will testify, and also possibly in our oceans. In many cases, we don't know what they are, and this is, of course, why we're discussing UAPs. Now, the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, AARO, has reported hundreds of UAPs that remain, quote, uncharacterized and unattributed, and which, quote, appear to have demonstrated unusual flight characteristics or performance capabilities and require further analysis. This is our own AARO office. Now, we shouldn't prejudge what they might be. I'm certainly not going to. We need evidence. But what we are detecting things, and we know that we don't understand them, and this is worth investigating. Now, the American people have legitimate questions, and I believe it's critical that Congress should help address them. This is about the truth and science and facts. Now, transparency and faith in our institutions is vital in a good democracy. Now, I'm proud to say that this hearing will build on that important bipartisan work, and I want to thank everyone for being involved, including members of our committee. Now, in our last hearing in July, we heard testimony that a significant number of pilots of major airlines have witnessed UAPs as well, but have no real confidential way of reporting them to the government. We heard that commercial pilots who encounter UAPs may be hesitant to speak openly due to stigma or fear of retaliation. We also know that AARO has reported that, and I want to quote, that most reports still reflect a bias towards restricted military airspace, a result of reporting from military personnel and sensors present in such areas. And so the lack of ability for civilian pilots raises real safety concerns and limits our ability to understand UAPs. This is a particular piece of this conversation that I am very interested in. Now, our last hearing inspired us to introduce the Safe Airspace for Americans Act, joined by Chairman Grothman, Chairwoman Mays, and a bipartisan group of co-sponsors. I see some of our leaders from Safe Airspace for Americans Act here, and that would create a safe reporting for UAP process, which we want to continue to do. Now, members of both parties and senior officials in multiple administrations have now taken an interest in this issue. Mainstream media, in many cases, is beginning to take more of an interest in this issue, and we should all be proud to carry that work and build confidence for the American people. I believe we can always be more transparent. To me, this hearing and others are simply about the truth and getting to the facts of what these UAPs actually are. It's very important that we show that Democrats and Republicans in Congress can work together to cut through misinformation and look for a serious and thoughtful way to have the discussion in public. Many of us have also called for additional public hearings to discuss UAPs. This should be a topic that continues on throughout the Congress so we can gather more information, data, and work with the relevant agencies to gather more information. Finally, just want to add that those that are here on this dais, many of us have participated also in classified briefings as well, and where we have also gained a lot of important, I think, and interesting information, at least I personally have. And so with that information, we want to continue today's hearing, and I thank all of our witnesses for being here. And with that, I'd like to yield back.
Thank you, Mr. Garcia. And I'd now like to recognize Mr. Grothman for a 5-minute introduction.
Thank you. Good morning. I'd like to thank our witnesses for being here one more time. This is a topic I've been interested in since 8th grade. I'd like to thank Ms. Mace for working with me on this topic and for making this a joint subcommittee hearing. Last year, the Subcommittee on National Security, the Border and Foreign Affairs held an historic hearing to understand the potential national security risk of unidentified anomalous phenomena, or UAPs. We heard from former Navy Commander David Fravor, who shared firsthand experience with a UAP he engaged while on duty in the Pacific. We learned from David Gresh, a former member of the intelligence community, who revealed the supposed existence of secret government programs hidden from congressional oversight. Additionally, former military pilot Ryan Graves informed us of the limited ways in which the military and commercial pilots can report UAP sightings. Since that last hearings, I've led several briefings with government agencies to deepen my understanding of these issues. First, the Department of Defense Inspector General's office informed us that the Department of Defense does not have a streamlined process for service members to report UAP activity. Since then, the Joint Chiefs have implemented standards for UAP reporting across the services. The Intelligence Community Inspector General informed us that whistleblowers often fear retaliation for reporting mismanagement of highly sensitive government projects or information. Finally, AARO has expressed to the committee that, like any other federal government agency, it's faced challenges in its establishment, specifically in hiring staff to manage UAP historical records and coordinating with other federal agencies. While these agencies have been helpful to us in understanding the challenges that come from collecting UAP data, none of them have been able to substantiate the claims made at this hearing last year by David Grush, despite our committee members endlessly questioning these agencies inside and outside of a skiff. I hope our witnesses today will be able to provide evidence and content that is worthwhile to our pursuits of eliminating government waste and increasing transparency. To help alleviate some of the roadblocks, I'm supportive of measures that were included in last year's National Defense Authorization Act to increase transparency and improve record-keeping measures when it comes to UAPs. But I believe there's still more work to go. I co-led the Safe Airspace for Americans Act with Ranking Member Garcia, which requires the Federal Aviation Administration to develop procedures to collect UAP data from civilian aviators. I look forward to working with members of Congress to see that this legislation and other UAP legislation crosses the finish line. I'm deeply alarmed by the reporting of the massive drone swarm that flew over Langley Air Force Base in Virginia last December. Langley is the home of the 1st Fighter Wing, which maintains half of the F-22s in the U.S. Air Force inventory. Reports of this incident indicate these drones were roughly 20 feet long, flying more than 100 miles an hour at an altitude of over 3,000 feet. Yet the origin of these drones and their operators remains a mystery. This incident and other sightings near sensitive military installations highlights the complexity of the UAP challenge facing our intelligence, defense, and homeland security committees. Whether these phenomena are the result of foreign adversaries developing advanced technologies or something else entirely, we must take them seriously, investigate them thoroughly, and assess their implications on national defense. The repeated UAP sightings around sensitive military sites underscores the need for innovative defensive strategies beyond traditional measures. They also highlight the urgent need for updated policies to address emerging threats as well as more effective interagency cooperation and intelligence sharing. However, none of this is going to be possible without transparency. For far too long, critical information about UAPs has been either classified or ignored, leaving the American public and key congressmen without clarity needed to make informed decisions. Declassifying reports and fostering a more open dialogue about UAPs will not only increase the public trust, but also encourage collaboration between government, the scientific community, and our allies. Quite frankly, there's been things that have been kept secret that is, I think, old enough that there is no reason it shouldn't be released, regardless of any so-called, private information. A transparent approach will allow us to share insights, identify patterns, and develop new strategic defenses. As we continue to investigate these phenomena, we must do so with a mindset of protecting our country, advancing scientific discovery, and upholding the trust of the American people, who right now I don't think have trust. And it's just obvious. I don't have trust. We cannot shy away from the unknown, especially when the stakes are so high.
I think we know
I look forward to
anything.
discussing these matters with the witnesses today. I'm hopeful we can learn from the testimony and come out of this hearing with actionable ideas to advance UAP transparency. Actually, the idea is just to say, in my mind, go back 15 years and everything has to be released. I'm hopeful that we can learn from their testimony and come out of this hearing. And with that, I yield back.
Thank you. I'll now recognize Mr. Moskowitz for a 5-minute introduction.
Thank you, Chairwoman. Good morning, everyone. I first want to thank the chairs and ranking members for holding the hearing today on this topic. And again, having a second
Gary,
hearing.
invest for it a
I
little
want to thank
bit
the witnesses for coming forward today to share your expertise on UAPs and need to build trust through transparency. But first,
it's like
I want to mention, you might be wondering why Chairman Comer has
word
allowed me to be a ranking member today, but it's
I told you, it's a
because my dear
yapathon.
friend Jerry Connolly is not here.
Just get to the aliens.
As Chairwoman Mace mentioned, he was diagnosed with esophageal cancer, and all of us on this
Move forward or the thing jumps out of his stomach.
Osama bin Laden. And the only reason we know about that is because one of those helicopters was technology been developed. How do they get funded? Right? Institutions, I believe more transparency is not only needed, but is possible. And obviously we can respect national security limits, but we also have to provide our constituents with the Winnebago. You're able to see people now. These are pilots. These are military. These are folks with serious backgrounds. This has changed the face of this because now we have video. People will have questions. We know there are advanced technology programs. Almost 15 years ago, one of those came out of Area 51 to go after Osama bin Laden. And the only reason we know about that is because one of those helicopters was down.
What the fuck on what?
Americans have questions about whistleblowers who have come forward to talk about retribution. And so I want to thank everyone for being involved today on trying to get more transparency. This has been bipartisan, bicameral. And as we get into a new administration, the president-elect has talked about opportunities to declassify information on UAPs, and I hope he lives up to that promise. And with that, I yield back.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Moskowitz. And I would now, committee staff asked me to go ahead and I will do it, enter into the congressional record this 12-page document that Michael Schellenberger brought today that describes the Immaculate Constellation government programs. So we will do that now. Every member up here has a copy of it. The first section talks about the unacknowledged special access program called Immaculate Constellation. And the second section about USG imagery intelligence. And Representative Williams told me if I say Immaculate Constellation, I'll be on some list, maybe a FISA warrant. So
It's like whatever you do, she's going to make you
without
vote
objection,
on it.
entered in the record. All right, so next we will introduce our witnesses for today's hearing. Thank you so much for being here. Our first witness is retired Rear Admiral Tim Gallaudet, who retired from the U.S. Navy and is now the Chief Executive Officer at Ocean STL Consulting. Our second witness is Mr. Lou Elizondo, a former Department of Defense official and author of a recent bestseller book about UAPs. Our third witness is Mr. Michael Schellenberger, founder of the newsletter Public and author of a recent journalistic piece about special access programs, including one widely identified as Immaculate Constellation. I swear the staff wants me on a list. Okay. And our last witness today is Mr. Michael Gold, a former NASA official who is also a member of the NASA UAP Independent Study Team. Welcome, everyone. We are pleased to have you today. Pursuant to Committee Rule 9G, the witnesses will please stand and raise your right hands. This is where it gets real. Do you solemnly swear to affirm that the testimony that you are about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yeah.
Let the record show that the witnesses all answered in the affirmative. We appreciate all of you being here today and look forward to your testimony. Let me remind the witnesses that we have read your written statements and they will appear in full in the hearing record. You guys may be seated. Please limit your statements to 5 minutes. As a reminder, please press the button in front of you so the microphone is turned on so that everyone in the room, members included, can hear you. When you begin to speak, the light in front of you will turn green. After 4 minutes, the light will turn yellow. When the red light comes on, your 5 minutes has expired, and we would ask that you please wrap it up. So I will first recognize Rear Admiral Gallaudet to please begin your opening remarks.
Thank you, Chairwoman Mace, Chairman Grothman, Ranking Members Connolly and Garcia, and members of the committee. Thank you for this opportunity to testify today regarding unidentified anomalous phenomena, or UAP. Confirmation that UAPs are real came to me in January of 2015 when I was serving as the commander of the Navy Meteorology and Oceanography Command. At the time, my personnel were participating in a pre-deployment naval exercise off the U.S. East Coast. It included the USS Theodore Roosevelt Carrier Strike Group. This exercise was overseen by the United States Fleet Forces Command, led by a 4-star admiral who at the time was also my superior officer. During this exercise, I received an email on Navy Secure Network from the operations officer of U.S. Fleet Forces Command. The email addressed all
the right is our favorite email.
Urgent safety of flight issue.
Congressional member from Colorado.
To the effect, if any of you know what these are, tell me ASAP. We are having multiple near mid-air collisions, and if you do not resolve this soon, we are going to have to shut down the exercise. Attached to the email is what is now known as the Go Fast video, captured on the forward-looking infrared sensor of one of the Navy F-18 aircraft participating in the exercise. The now declassified video showed an unidentified object exhibiting flight and structural characteristics unlike anything in our arsenal. The implication of the email was clear. The author was asking whether any of the recipients were aware of classified technology demonstrations that could explain these objects. Because the DoD policy is to rigorously deconflict such demonstrations with live exercises, I was confident this was not the case. The very next day, that email disappeared from my account and those of the other recipients without explanation. Moreover, the commander of Fleet Forces Command and the operations officer never discussed the subject. Even during weekly meetings specifically designed to address issues affecting exercises like the one in which the Theodore Roosevelt Strike Group was participating. This lack of follow-up was very concerning to me. As the Navy's chief meteorologist at the time, I was responsible for reducing safety of flight risks. Yet it appeared to me that no one at the flag officer level was addressing the safety risk posed by UAPs. Instead, pilots were left to mitigate these threats on their own without guidance or support. I concluded that the UAP information must have been classified within a special access program managed by an intelligence agency. That is a compartmented program that even senior officials, including myself, were not read into. Last year's UAP hearing before this oversight committee confirmed that UAP-related information is being withheld from senior officials and members of Congress. And just this week, I learned from former DoD official Chris Mellon that satellite imagery of UAP from a few years ago still has not been shared with Congress. Equally concerning, Last year's UAP hearing also revealed that elements of the government are engaged in a disinformation campaign to include personal attacks designed to discredit UAP whistleblowers. Having never signed a non-disclosure agreement regarding UAPs, and now as a private citizen, I've become an advocate for greater UAP transparency from the government. The continued overclassification surrounding UAPs has not only hindered our ability to effectively address these phenomena, but has also eroded trust in our institutions. While I applaud previous bipartisan legislation passed by Congress concerning UAPs, a more comprehensive approach is needed to address the broader implication of UAP on public safety and national security, as well as the socioeconomic opportunities that open UAP research could unlock. Therefore, I recommend Congress take the following action, which I believe will receive bipartisan support. First, establish robust oversight of the executive branch's management of UAP information by directing key officials, beginning with the director of the DoD's All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, to provide comprehensive briefings on what the government knows about UAP and does not know. Two, enact the provisions of the UAP Disclosure Act and establish a UAP Records Review Board to ensure independent oversight, transparency, and accountability in the government's handling of UAP information. And three, strengthen the UAP Disclosure Act and future reauthorizations with provisions that mandate a whole-of-government approach to addressing UAP. In closing, I will share my personal reasons for speaking out on this topic. First, as a former science agency leader, having led the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, I've always sought the truth in human knowledge and thought. Now that we know UAP are interacting with humanity, and these include unidentified submerged objects in the ocean, we should not turn a blind eye, but instead boldly face this new reality and learn from it. Additionally, at a time when leaders in government leave much to be desired, I feel obligated to show more leadership on this issue of UAP disclosure by validating the credibility of the courageous men and women who have come out as witnesses and whistleblowers to expose the truth. My speaking out has encouraged others to do the same, and it's my hope over time that a number of your constituents will want to know the truth and about UAP, and will increase. This number will increase to such an extent that the congressional action I've just recommended will become inevitable. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you. I will now recognize Mr. Elizondo for his opening statement.
Oh yeah.
Greetings,
Hold
Chairman
that
Mace,
microphone.
Chairman Rothman, ranking members Connolly and Garcia, and members of the committee. It is my honor and privilege to testify before you on the issue of unidentified anomalous phenomenon, formerly known as UFOs. On behalf of our brave men and women in uniform and across the intelligence community, as well as my fellow Americans who have awaited this day, thank you for your leadership on this important matter. Let me be clear. UAP are real. Advanced technologies, not made by our government or any other government, are monitoring sensitive military installations around the globe. Furthermore, the U.S. is in possession of UAP technologies, as are some of our adversaries. I believe we are in the midst of a multi-decade secretive arms race, one funded by misallocated taxpayer dollars and hidden from our elected representatives and oversight bodies. For many years, I was entrusted with protecting some of our nation's most sensitive programs. In my last position, I managed a special access program on behalf of the White House and the National Security Council. As such, I appreciate the need to protect certain sensitive intelligence and military information. I consider my oath to protect secrets as sacred, and I will always put the safety of the American people first. With that said, I also understand the consequences of excessive secrecy and stovepiping. Nowhere was this more apparent than in the aftermath of 9/11, which many of us remember all too well. I believe that America's greatness depends on three elements. A watchful Congress, B, a responsive executive branch, and C, an informed public. Over the last decade and a half, I learned that certain UAP programs were and are operating without any of these elements. Although much of my government work on the UAP subject still remains classified, excessive secrecy has led to grave misdeeds against loyal civil servants, military personnel, and the public, all to hide the fact that we are not alone in the cosmos. A small cadre within our own government involved in the UAP topic has created a culture of suppression and intimidation that I've personally been victim to, along with many of my former colleagues. This includes unwarranted criminal investigations, harassment, and efforts to destroy one's credibility. Most Americans would be shocked to learn that the Pentagon's very own public affairs office openly employs a professional psychological operations officer as the singular point of contact for any UAP-related inquiries from citizens and the media. This is unacceptable. Many of my former colleagues and I have provided classified testimony to both the Department of Defense and the Intelligence Community Inspector General. Many of us have subsequently been targeted by this cabal with threats to our careers, our security clearances, and even our lives. This is not hyperbole, but a genuine fact, and this is wrong. To fix these problems, I propose three principal actions. First, Congress and the President should create a single point of contact responsible for a whole-of-government approach to the UAP issue. Currently, the White House, CIA, NASA, the Pentagon, Department of Energy, and others play a role, but no one seems to be in charge, leading to unchecked power and corruption. Second, we need a national UAP strategy that will promote transparency and help restore the American public's trust at a time when the public's trust is at an all-time low. This strategy should include a whole-of-government approach, including the academic and scientific communities, the private sector, and our international partners and allies. Third, Congress should create a protected environment so whistleblowers desperate to do the right thing can come forward without fear. As it currently stands, these whistleblowers suffer because of stigma, a code of silence, and concerns about retaliation. These whistleblowers should be encouraged to come forward in ways that protect them against any forms of retaliation. Policies and procedures should ensure that protection, and for those who refuse to cooperate, it's up to the members of this committee and other lawmakers to wield their subpoena power against hostile witnesses and prevent additional government funding to those UAP efforts that remain hidden from congressional oversight. In closing,
Darian, yeah, I think we could stop it now. I get what they're saying, but to a certain extent, I don't necessarily agree with it. I think that
what do you not agree about?
I think that if there is some aliens and they are in contact with you know, our militaries, and they've left some technologies, I don't know if everybody should know about that. I don't know if the American people, especially if it's not a threat, like how would that really benefit us knowing that there's aliens out there? How would that really benefit us?
Yeah, I get you. I don't really see the point of doing all this stuff. We're not monitoring any alien civilizations directly.
Yeah.
So,
and I mean, if they're in contact with us and they're not, you know, they're not trying to kill us, then, you know, I mean, that's all I really care about. I just want to know if they're if they're trying to take us over. Maybe it is some sort of, arms trade thing. Maybe they're on their planet, their weapons are different than ours or something, and we're just trading technology or something. Or
I wish that was the case.
Yeah, I think if you can get to our planet from another galaxy or whatever, you probably aren't looking for weapons from us. I think it's more just, hey, when people get these reports, what are you doing about it? I was hoping that they would have specific examples that they would ask people about, or something that they could, say, hey, on this date, this happened,
That's what I thought when they said witnesses. I thought they would have more accounts than just.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think they're kind of like arguing over should the transparency be allowed to be known by the people. And I don't know, man.
What the people gonna do about it? All they can do is panic, make bunkers, dig some trenches. Maybe a guy who is real swept up in it will shoot himself in the head because he doesn't want to get probed or something. I don't know.
Yeah, people would just lose their shit if they knew about it. Like they really knew what was going on. I just don't really see a benefit. And as long as they're not hostile, I think now if they become hostile, then yeah, you can't keep that covered up. You gotta let people know.
What if they're making all this fuss and there actually are aliens out there, but they're really friendly or something? And everybody's just like, oh shit, here they come.
Yeah.
Well,
you never know.
They'd kind of have to be already, because technologically, unless they just want to sit up there and wait till they wanted to do something, it's what, 4 light years away. If you can travel that far in a spaceship, you've got the technology to do anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't really need to. They probably, if aliens do have that level of technology where they can just go planet to planet, they're probably just watching us like a damn ant farm or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because at that point, I would probably do the same thing. Like if we had that type of technology, I'd just travel the universe and just check out what's out there,
There's nothing that they could want from us.
You never know, though. You never know. What
if they want our water, like the
they passed how many planets with water or ice to get 4 light years.
That's true.
They don't need minerals because of all the asteroids. There are metals out there in space that apparently we don't really understand already. So
yeah.
And they've got an energy source that will take them 4 light years. I mean, it's just, they're probably just like anybody else. They're just checking us out. There's what are these guys doing? Do they have anything that's ever going to hurt us? I mean, there's that movie, The Day the Earth Stood Still, and the aliens are just kind of looking at us. Okay, they're there. But the second we developed a nuke, they came and said, okay, now we got to talk to you.
Yeah.
So I don't think they'll be scared. I don't think they'll be scared of a nuke either.
No, I don't. But maybe they're just checking us out until we get whatever we're going to make. And we will. That's bigger than a nuke.
What's the name of that one movie where it was about communication with aliens, and the aliens used like drawings or ink or something to communicate, and that one lady had to decipher
Contact?
Not that one. Not
Contact. It was a newer movie. It came out
where
mid 2000s.
Yeah, I remember the plot. I can't remember.
Was it Amy Adams? I'll check it here real quick.
It's like where this alien, their communication was like the past, present, and the future. Like they could
I found it. It's called Arrival.
Arrival, yeah. See, I think that's the biggest thing, man, is
communication would fuck us in the ass.
Yeah, communications would probably force us to get into it would probably force them to attack us, or we attack them prematurely. I think that would be the hardest thing. But I mean, if you can develop light speed technology, you don't think you could develop some sort of technology where you could communicate?
Oh, hell yeah.
You mean like a universal translator?
Well, yeah, but maybe not that, but something like figure out a way to. I don't know.
Well, think
I
about
don't know.
the AI that we have now
Yeah.
that can write things. It can scrape the internet for stuff, and once you see the patterns of nouns and verbs a few million times, I think that even some form of primitive communication they would be able to do with us. The issue for them would be probably our ability to be on the uptake for what they're doing to try to communicate with us.
Yeah.
Not to mention, what if they have a completely different mindset on how the world works? Like, what if the aliens are a hive mind? Because when they study insects, not aliens, like ants have a completely different mindset than humans do. So that would also be, what if they don't have the sensory organs to do it either?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be kind of crazy. Yeah. I don't know. This could all just be a psyop too. I don't know.
Yeah, this could all be bullshit.
It's like they're just talking around it. Like, just show us the dead alien and get it over with if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, it could be. It could just be, hey, we're looking into this. We're serious about it, and really,
They're not doing anything. Yeah, it is pretty interesting. I don't know. And Trump doesn't seem like the type of guy that would expose aliens. I don't think that's the hill he wants to die on.
Nah.
I don't know. I know he's really bullish on that JFK stuff though. I don't know.
It makes more sense than what we know.
Wait, what'd you say, Gary?
I said I kind of believe.
I think Solid Snake is I think he's
down for the count.
Yeah, those
how y'all
really
gentlemen doing?
What's going on, Latino man?
Not much. Having the best day of my goddamn life.
Yeah, you saw some aliens today?
Nah. Just saw a goddamn nail on the side of my tire. Come to find out, I'm on my way to get my, start working and shit. And come to find out, the dealership never put the locks for the rims in the car. So now I gotta
you gotta go get the
yeah. Now I gotta wait for them to get to the service like an hour from now and freaking drive on flat tire over there. Yep. But yeah, I saw you guys talking about the AI stuff. I don't know if you guys heard that they working on AI for you to be able to talk to your dogs.
Yeah, see, I think that's the first step. We got to be able to talk to animals on our own planet before we could talk to an alien.
Yeah, to see what these animals think.
Yeah.
If
we could communicate with a dolphin or a dog, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're
a dolphin's mind is probably just thinking the same
they
thing men think,
think
man.
Just like sign language for monkeys. I know they have that already.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I mean, I don't know. Monkeys are so close to us. It's not that far fetched that we could talk to monkeys. Or like,
I mean, you can also talk to certain birds.
Dolphin's a mammal, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, fuck dolphins though. Dolphins are evil.
I can't.
Yeah, they are. They're rapists.
I can't really. I mean, what's a dog gonna say? Hey, I'm hungry. Hey, I'm hungry.
There's actually a video of a woman that has like this mat, and this mat has certain keywords, right? And she has, I think it's like 23 or 25 characters. And this dog, every time he wants something, he'll hit a button and say, "Oh, I need this. Take me outside. I love you. Pet me." And it's sad, dude. And she got the dog to know a lot. So the dog now presses the button. "I'm sad. I'm depressed." Yo, shit. I'm just like, yeah, dude. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to know what these animals say.
That's probably communication, but are they really talking to each other? In other words, the dog knows if I press this, I go outside. If I press that,
Yeah. She like, dude, I'll see if I can find the clip. It's so weird.
And then if I say I'm sad, she pets me.
Yeah.
If I say I'm happy, she plays it, man. Whatever. I don't know, but I got nothing to say to most people. I can't see myself branching out into, PetSmart.
Yeah. I don't think dogs have much to offer, but like a dolphin or a whale, I don't know. They might know.
A whale, yeah, actually, I can see that.
I don't think they want to talk to me either, but I am all in favor of some Dr. Dolittle type scientists talking to them and figuring out what they like. And, ostriches have a great sense of humor. Giraffes are dicks. Whatever they find, I'm on board.
Yeah. Just maybe what a dolphin or a whale is seen diving down in the ocean.
Yeah, I mean, in places we can't. It would be cool is if we could get them to do stuff like we could work together.
Yeah.
Hey, out in the desert, God, it costs a lot of money to get these bulldozers and all these things out here. Could you elephants just pull this stuff for us? Or, you know what I mean? It's like, can we work together? We'll make sure you have. Okay, I don't know what elephants eat, but whatever it is, you will get it.
Elephants do have a concept of death. Apparently, they have like funerals and graveyards and stuff. So,
oh yeah, they mourn. They do.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
And then because they do have the concept of death, if they don't take our offer, we go, look, we know what death is. We can make that. You maybe pull these big logs for us just a couple of days. Come on, man. We don't want to. Anyway.
Make them an offer they can't refuse.
Exactly. Have to meet with the head of the elephant mafia.
I put the link in the back.
I will not break.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not really sure if I believe this whole alien mess, man. I don't know.
It wasn't until today that I knew it was jumbo all along.
I do know Stanley probably knows something about it, though. I know Stanley knows. I do know Stanley. He's seen some stuff on that on the ocean. He knows some things.
Yeah, that's where I was going to get to. That's where I was going to get to, man. I've seen multiple.
You said what?
I think
I've seen multiple videos of this thing traveling, like in the water, just diving in at a certain speed that no submarine, no boat, nothing that we have comes close to. So it gets you to thinking. The sea is so big that we only have discovered what, like 10% of it?
Yeah.
No, even think, you think these people are down there, or these things?
Yeah. Even like when you look up writings from sailors from Europe and stuff, they've talked about, they've seen orbs come out of the sky and stuff, or come out of the water and just shoot up into the sky. Like weird stuff.
Yeah, that might have been a orca. They're known to take and find seals and then just shoot them out in the sky with their tails.
Yeah. Apparently, some sailors thought
a whale penis was like a man-eating monster or something.
Some sailors thought a manatee was actually a mermaid, and there's some accounts that there's sailors who've actually had sex with manatees. They thought they were women.
Wasn't it Christopher Columbus?
Was it Christopher Columbus?
I think it was. I remember hearing saying that he actually was mistaken, when he was drunk, he mistaken some sort of sea creature for a woman and
had sex with it. Oh, I think that is true. He did have sex with a manatee. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty brutal. I think yeah, that's pretty, I don't know.
I mean, I'm taking the day off, but I'm never going to look at Columbus Day the same way again.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do a manatee in order to properly celebrate.
Yeah, no, I do think it is true though. I'm pretty sure he did have sex with a manatee. I'm pretty sure.
Well, you never go back after that.
Yeah. Lindy Lou says, why worry about aliens when we actually produce one? Then we can talk about it. It's all speculation right now. Yeah, that's why I don't understand why the government's even talking about it. Because it's like, are you guys going to show us a dead body or not? I don't know.
They tried showing us that alien, and I think it was somewhere in South America, but it was ended up being paper mache or something.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, that thing. I mean, you could tell right off the bat looking at it. It was like, come on, that's not me.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
For any of you guys that want to see it, I put the link in the back.
I was trying to pull it up, but HB already did. So.
Yeah, man, that shit's nuts, dude. The dog is like, I'm depressed. I'm sad. Why? Yo, the dog asked, why am I not human? I'm like, yo, see, this is a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Using one of those communication machines where it has pre-recorded messages and the dog has to
and he just steps on the button. Like you know, like the what is it, the Office Max button type of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I would just be like, look, I got my own fucking problems, okay?
Yeah, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're dealing with life, man. It's stressful enough, and you nah, man, get out of here.
It's like you get up, you sleep, you eat, you take a
like
shit.
You're here to make me happy.
Yeah, you got it easy. You know, you don't have a full-time job. You wipe your ass all over the place around here. You don't put any pants on. Come on.
Like, what the fuck you stressed about?
Yeah.
You want a 9 to 5?
Yeah. The thing that impresses me, the dogs do have a 9 to 5, and it's to get food.
Yeah,
us human food to them is like gold. It's like they will sit there at a meal and just sit and watch, waiting for just a morsel, just a tiny piece of macaroni or something.
Anything, dude.
Yeah, and then they're on it.
Dude, my dog loves carrots. It's the weirdest shit.
Yeah. Well, Tom Gully, can you do a backflip? Man, I used to be able to. I don't think
hell no, dude.
I mean, I'm 6'5", and I'm old.
Jesus Christ.
So I don't think I can anymore. But back in the day, oh yeah, I'd do 2, 3.
Yeah, man, 6'5", doing backflip.
Yeah, I played college sports and stuff. So, but you know,
let me guess, what you play? Football?
No, I played soccer. But I wouldn't do one. That never appealed to me. It was like, okay, I did it. Well, now what?
For real.
Just
to say that you can do it.
Yeah. Let's see. Tom Gully has a bad knee. No, I do not. Don't try it, Tom. Too dangerous now. Yeah, there's no way I'll do that.
Shit, I try to do a backflip and I'm landing right on my back, and you better call the ambulance.
I'm not doing no backflip. I tried it one time and it was on a trampoline and I almost went off the edge. I was like, nope.
I can still
land right on your chest.
I can't say I can still dunk, but I can, like, if I try 20 or 30 times, probably I'm
pretty sure you can dunk.
I'd get one. I just don't have any ups anymore. It's not going to happen. But
you'll get your ups in a month. Like if you start doing like those
yeah.
In a month you'll get that back.
Let's see here. Shredder says, have you heard of the Noosphere collective unconscious? I've never.
Me, I was trying to ask Shredder a question. Yeah, I was trying to ask him a question. He had a theory that like all humans were subconsciously doing some type of task that is supposed to make the earth into a certain shape, similar to how earthworms constantly, refurbish the soil.
Wow. Have you guys ever seen those Chariots of the Gods documentaries or the books?
I've heard of them, but I've never actually seen one of them.
Yeah, they were real popular in the 70s, and it went into all these, all the various designs that you have, like, out in Mexico that are on the ground, that they're not crop circles or anything like that, but they're permanent etchings into the ground. There's certain islands that'll say, I don't know, Alligator Island. And then you can't tell until you're aerial, but you look down and it looks exactly like an alligator. And it's like, well, how did you know that when you named it? There were no airplanes, there were no gliders, there was no anything else. So it's just a bunch of stuff like that.
You guys hear of DMT, ayahuasca, how when these people take these things, they go into a city or a town or some type of village, and everybody that has visioned this has visioned the same exact things. So it gets you to think, like, maybe this is the Matrix, or I don't know. Because, I mean, how is it that everybody's taking the same drug and seeing the same shit?
No.
It's weird. Like, Joe Rogan had a guy explaining it on his podcast.
The Chariots of the Gods, there's 3 books. One's Chariots of the Gods, one's something. But the whole thing was like that aliens either came here and observed us and then worked with us on things like the pyramids and all this other stuff, and gave us like certain rudimentary, hey, you want your shit all away from where you eat and all that kind of stuff. But some people think that they left like prototype humans here, and those are what sort of propagated the earth. So they specifically put us here on this planet to inhabit it. It's all conjecture and everything, but it's fun to read and think about.
Do they go as far to explain the races, like all the races in the world?
I can't remember. They might not. I don't know.
Because this is the thing. I have a theory. I mean, based off that theory, because I've heard that theory so much that I like to add on. And basically, what I think is like, it's going to sound stupid. A whole bunch of let's say a whole bunch of aliens created a whole bunch of different species. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they just put us on Earth, and they're just basically gambling off to see who's like the best one, who lasts the last, and they just have it like a bet, like that movie Rat Race.
Yeah, I don't know if they still. I don't know. I don't know if they still have this game, but there used to be a game called Sim Earth.
Sim Earth, yeah.
Yeah, where you would kind of nurture your own planet, and you're like, okay, I need to put more vegetation here. I need to put this here, and then maybe that's what they were doing with us. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like an experiment.
Yeah, I don't even know if I believe in all that, but it's just because there's no proof, but it's fun to think about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't believe in that shit, but it just gets you to think, outside the box.
Right.
You talking about the panspermia theory?
Well, we were talking about those Chariots of the Gods.
Oh, yeah. I think I read that when I was a kid. Well, like a teenager, the Chariots of the Gods movie, or the book.
Yeah, and there's like 3 books. They're really popular, but and they also showed examples from like the Bible. They could have been talking about an alien here, and then pictures from like Egypt and all these various civilizations that are pretty similar, that look like someone controlling some sort of aerial vehicle. And then there's that famous Renaissance painting where it's kind of like the Mona Lisa in that it's a woman in front, and over her shoulder there's this thing in the sky.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I know which one you're talking about. And
Yeah,
isn't she like pointing to it too?
kind of. She's
Yeah.
almost like her hands in the air, like she's posing. But yeah,
It's also rumored that Sheba's father was also given a. This is why you see like in Aladdin all the like the flying carpet bullshit, because apparently the father of Sheba was given something like that by the aliens, and he flew everywhere he wanted to, and he got from A to B.
look at sweet auntie, excuse me, has something there about the Sumerians.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They I think let me highlight her message real quick. Let me see. Oh yeah, sweet auntie, I hope you're safe out there on the road. The Sumerians say there were two high gods that played a game with humans. Enlil was trying to build a farm garden to enslave humans to work to cultivate resources, and Anki tries to free them. Oh, tries to free them. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually in I'm in Akron, Ohio right now.
Hey now,
Yeah. Home of LeBron.
home of the Zips.
What's a zip? What's a zip?
That's the University of Akron, the Zips. That's their nickname.
Oh wow.
And if you get to Toledo, you can buy tires cheap.
Really?
Yeah, Toledo and Akron are big tire producing cities. There's one of the highways there that's got I think it's either Goodyear or Firestone, has how many tires they've produced and then how many hours since their last work stop accident.
Yeah, Lindy Lou hates Ohio. She's from Michigan.
You're going to Indiana?
Yeah. I'm picking up in Ohio, and then I'm my next stop is in Indiana, but then I'm headed up to I got like a fuel stop in Indiana, and then I'm headed up to Green Bay.
So like are you going to Indy or Fort Wayne or
Nah, I'll probably be passing through. I haven't really checked my route just yet though.
so you don't have to drop off in Indiana?
No. I just got to do a fuel stop in
So if you're
Indiana.
going to Green Bay, you're cutting across the top, probably on South Bend's 80.
Yeah. I'll probably be taking 80 all the way there.
Yeah.
And then 94, and then probably 94 all the way up.
Gonna get some Packers gear while up there.
Whenever I drop off in Indiana, I literally pass the Packers Stadium or Green Bay. Like I like drive right past it. Like Green Bay's kind of like it's a really small city, like a major city.
It's hard to believe they have an NFL team, and
I know.
They got that grandfather clause that they're actually owned by a bunch of people. They're like the people of Green Bay or something. It's not a big billionaire.
Yeah. I remember John was talking about the reason that they're so competitive is because of the actual city of Green Bay. Like, there's really nothing to focus on but football in Green Bay.
Yeah,
it's kind of true. It's kind of true. Yeah.
You've never seen anything while you've been driving? You never seen a
Oh no, I've seen a lot while I've been driving.
UFO? You've seen a UFO, a UAP?
No, I've seen a shooting star though. I've never seen a UFO though. I've seen a shooting star. I've never seen a shooting star before, so that was kind of crazy to see that. But yeah, nothing crazy. I definitely look though, but nothing crazy. I think probably the craziest thing I've ever seen was a moose. in
Yeah,
a
same.
truck stop. In a truck stop though. The
Oh
moose was
no,
in a
no,
truck
no.
stop, and he was walking around the truck stop, and I was getting up real early, and I had to wait until he left because you know
Yeah.
moose could flip a truck, man.
Yep.
They are not, you know, they're pretty violent.
Yeah.
Very
They're not.
territorial.
Yeah, they're very territorial. So I had to wait because he wasn't right in front of me, but he was right in front of another truck that was in front of me. So I didn't want to move or anything because I didn't want him to think that I was, you know, trying to mate or something. I didn't want him to rape my truck. Like,
Yeah. Yo,
guys,
there was one time we me and my brother decided to move to Florida, so we drove all the way from Boston down to Florida, and then we ended up getting lost in the White Plains of Pennsylvania, dude. Like a hillbilly town, dude. Like all white people are all looking at me. Remind you, my brother's like, it's like your skin tone, HB. So they're looking at him weird up and down, and we're just like, oh shit, let's get out of here, dude. So we're driving, we're lost, and in the middle of the road, this is like 8-foot moose, dude. And he wouldn't move for dear life. We had to go around and find another route.
Yeah.
Yeah, we was just like, we're not gonna push our luck.
Nah, you don't want to fuck with the moose, man.
Yeah, that
Hey.
shit stood right there in the middle of the street, dude. A two-way. I'm just like,
Yeah,
nah,
no, they'll total a car, man. Easy. They'll total a car.
big motherfucker. I was scared because I've never seen one ever in my life. Seen them on TV.
Lindy Lou says you're gonna make it back to Detroit. Maybe for Christmas.
Motor
Maybe
City?
for Christmas. Yeah, I might go back for Christmas.
You think Trump is going to bring all those industries back over there, or at least some?
Oh, nah. I mean, he's not Jesus Christ. He can't do. He can't do that much. But I always say Detroit. Give Detroit another 60 years. It'll be back. It'll be back. Probably
That's
not
crazy.
in my lifetime, but yeah.
I wanted to. Me and my brother actually wanted to invest in Detroit. Like, when was it? When Obama was president? Because there was a lot of properties out there for like $5,000.
Yeah. No, it's still like that. It's still like
for
that.
real?
Oh yeah.
You would think that it would have gone up with Rocket Mortgage and stuff moving to Detroit.
Yeah. Nah. There's still a lot of abandoned like neighborhoods, not just a block. A whole neighborhood is abandoned. And it's
How is downtown?
Downtown Detroit is actually really nice. There's like 4 casinos down there, a bunch of places to eat. Yeah, downtown is really nice. But, you know, once you get out of downtown, it gets a little dicey. And then, you know, downtown too, you can cross right over into Canada if you have your passport.
Yep.
Damn, is that close?
Is that close? Yeah.
Hey, Windsor is further west than Detroit.
Yeah. Well, isn't it? I think it's east. I don't know.
It's a weird thing. You drive across that bridge out of Detroit and
Yeah. Because I used to go there when I was like 19 because you could drink over there. So I would get like a hotel for the weekend and I would just go over there and get hammered.
In Canada?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, awesome.
And the strip clubs in Canada are so weird because they don't have dollar bills.
No.
So
let me guess. You swiped your card in their ass?
No. They have coins. So
yeah.
You fucking
got loony.
Yeah.
Loony.
Yeah, their dollar bill is a coin. So you
no
like
way,
the girls would like kind of shove their titties together and you just like
drop
the coin. Drop the coin in between their titties and their ass crack and stuff.
Come on. I would think that coins are way dirtier than dollar bills, bro.
I don't know. They're probably just as dirty. But I mean, it's a stripper. You think she cares? I don't know.
Man, she dirty too.
They're probably just as dirty, but at least you can wash a coin.
Yeah.
You know, but Windsor.
You can't watch the STD.
Windsor is south of Detroit. That's the thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And it is kind of a party over there.
Yeah. I caught my first STD over in Windsor, man. Yeah, it's
So like I lived in Detroit, and I know that when the Walking Dead first came out, it was like second season or the third season when everybody's going crazy for it. There was a guy that wanted to buy like 5 square blocks or something in Detroit of all those, abandoned houses and stuff, and turn it into a zombie themed amusement park.
Apocalypse, man.
Yeah. You can look it up. There'll be stories on it. Now here,
That's
I'll look it up.
genius.
What am I talking about?
But no bullshit.
You can share it. You can share it if you want to.
Oh, I will.
Okay.
No bullshit. I always thought that they filmed The Walking Dead in Baltimore.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure they filmed it somewhere down in
Philly.
Yeah, they could film it in Philly.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there goes John. Oh, we got John in the building. Yeah, they filmed it down in Georgia.
What's up, John?
What's going on? What's
up, man? Good morning.
Good time.
Man.
What's up, everyone? Snake. Damn, we've been up a long time, Snake.
No, I
think he's not.
Yeah, Solid Snake said he could do. I did, my morning monologue. I was telling the guys, if you're not in shape, you can't really criticize these women. So I did this whole little. Because Solid Snake said he could do 200 push-ups. So I did this whole monologue about, if you're gonna criticize these women, at least be in shape, at least be able to do 50 push-ups, something. So Solid Snake, he said he could do 100 push-ups. So I was like, I got 20 on it. Somebody in the chat said they got 5, and then somebody else said they got 50. So this Solid Snake ended up doing 16 push-ups, and he passed out after that.
It's I never knew it. It only took 47 beers to make a guy pass out.
Yeah, I mean, but we see John be smoking and drinking all day, and he can still rattle off 50 push-ups.
I do 40 easily.
Right?
Yeah, I can do 50.
Well, he paid himself.
And that's what I'm saying too, John. I'm not saying go be a bodybuilder. I'm just saying just be able to do 40, 50 push-ups, man. Like I think that's
about 20 pull-ups.
I think that's a lot of these guys are just weak men. Like,
I wouldn't be able to, dude. Like, don't you guys ever have the fear of being in a situation where you hanging off both of your hands, holding to dear life, and you can't lift yourself up?
I think about that all the time. Or just think about jumping a gate.
You know what I mean?
think about
you want to be able to lift yourself up.
I've been in situations where I had to jump a gate, man. I've been at parties, the party gets shot up, you got to run out the back door, jump a gate to get to safety. Like I've been in those situations, so I always think about that type of shit.
Usain Bolt.
That's why I don't wear slides or flip flops, man. You just never know.
Yep.
You never know, man.
You never know. You're right.
You never know when you got to just start running. I want to be ready. Trying to scale something.
You need the white man sneakers, Nike, Adidas.
Wait. Tom, can you share your screen with that article? I think it's an article.
I don't think I can, but I'll let me see here.
Yeah, I didn't even know that you guys could share screens.
I put the link in, but I don't know that I'm allowed to share my. Well, let me see. Well, maybe I can.
Yeah.
Hold on a second here. No, I gotta get this open first. Let's see here. Boom, shakalaka. All right, yeah. Let's see if I can make this happen. I didn't know that I was allowed to here in this.
Yeah. If you hit the panel, you can always share your screen as long as you're on a computer of some sort. There we go.
Okay, so it's Z World Detroit. They've already got $9,399 of a $145,000 goal. But this is from I think probably 2002. It's not new. Formal proposal to essentially abandon some of Detroit's neighborhoods, not a solution. Here's an idea that's yank, really great. So this describes it. Imagine you're living through a zombie apocalypse. You and your group are looking for sanctuary in an unabandoned urban landscape. You're out of ammo, so you're relying on your smarts to survive. Do you hear that, Snake? As you start to adjust your new surroundings, your relative calm is broken by a pack of zombies. Anyway, what is Z World Detroit? Z World Detroit will be a unique and spectacular zombie-themed experience park that will virtually transform a neglected section of Detroit, Michigan. Participants will be chased by growing zombie hordes through abandoned factories, stores, and homes across hundreds of derelict urban acres. So they want to buy up all this sort of unused, unwanted, trashed out neighborhoods and just turn it into an amusement park full of zombies.
Man, that sounds fucking amazing.
Well,
oh my God.
It's let's see, all of this will take place in an expansive enclosed area of Detroit filled with open spaces, industrial buildings, and homes. Of course, to be a true experience, this must be immersive. The experience is designed to last overnight, where you are sequestered in Z World Detroit. For that time, Z World Detroit will be your world while you forget about any other problems. Well, Jesus, you got plenty of problems. There's zombies everywhere. You'll be chased, you will hide, you will hunt, you'll have an experience you'll never forget, blah, blah, blah. So then you have no weapons. Your ammo's front. So you got to find water. You got to do all that stuff. So
wow.
So
they got enough. They got enough abandoned neighborhoods in Detroit to actually do that.
Yeah. But when you do the extra money, I don't think you guys have to worry about that.
Man, that sounds really fun.
So, hey, and if you donate, you'll get one of their stylish buttons or a button and a set of logo stickers in cool alternate color schemes, and a great looking t-shirt, which, as Snake said earlier, were you here when Snake was going on about t-shirts for the John Galt channel?
He's always coming up with quirky ideas.
Well, no, it's a good idea, but it just was right in the middle of a very intense political discussion. And it was just, hey, Stanley, you know what? We need a t-shirt. We need to get a nice looking t-shirt. It was funny.
Wow. Yeah. Nah, we're gonna get there. We're definitely gonna get there. We gotta get the John Galt logo first, and then we can start to monetize off of that stuff. I still gotta read that Atlas Shrugs movie or book.
Well, here's something I made while he was banging on about it. Let's see, there we are, right there. It's in the there we go. Look at
that. John got t-shirts in stock now.
He kept going on, and I just went, this will only take a second. He didn't like it. He didn't like it. We don't need to dox him with his picture. What we need is just need to say the urban landlord. That's it.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yeah, supposedly it's in the works. I think somebody said Portia's working on it. So.
Yeah. She's always working on stuff in the background.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I was just kind of wanting to back up HB for a little while.
Oh no, you're good, man. I appreciate you, Tom Gully. I know you do like kind of the more late night with Stanley, so I definitely appreciate it, man.
Well, I do mine, and then I go to sleep for a couple hours, and then I always wake up, and I've been working the whole time I'm talking, so no big deal.
Oh, wow.
But I saw at one point, perhaps you might have needed somebody to talk to that.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
need to go
yeah,
any
yeah.
further. All right. You guys
I
have a
appreciate you,
wonderful
Tom.
day. Thank you as always for letting me be on.
Salute time, man.
Take care.
You too, man. Lindy Lou, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you sound beautiful. How are you?
I just want to tell John, John, I think you can, there used to be a time you could get a house in Detroit for, I think, $1, but you have to pay all the
Yeah,
property taxes.
yeah, yeah,
I think it's something
yeah.
like that. So, hey, that could be an investment for you. Go for it.
Yeah, I don't know if John is ready for that Detroit landlord situation. I don't
That's
know.
like getting
A lot of
Detroit property. It's like, you know, like when you play Monopoly, like that first row.
Yeah. I mean it really would be probably a good investment, but you know, John, his whole thing is like he likes to be real close to his property so he can always, you know, if he needs to do something, he can be there. So I don't know. I did want to comment on roller skater Texas girl. She said I could still do 10 push-ups at her age. That should let you guys know something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't do too many though. For a woman, that's not good.
Well, I think it's good for women to be in shape
Nah, you don't
too.
want to see. Yeah, in shape, but then never mind. I don't want to. There's a woman on the panel.
Tone is the word.
Yeah. You want to be toned.
Tone. Yes, there you go.
Yeah. Lindy, would you ever get any property in Detroit? Maybe do
No,
some oh, okay. Maybe do
no,
some Airbnbs out of them.
no,
Okay. All right. You're not trying to go to Detroit at all?
no.
I can't. There's a guy here that lives in Massachusetts. He has family in Philadelphia. He decided to buy a complex. Right, he fixed it up, and 2 months later, they fucked the shit up, dude.
Yeah, I think you got to be close to it. So
Yeah, you know, I think they're like criteria that like you know, a lot of these houses are in really bad shape. Baltimore, a lot of inner cities have done this kind of Dollar King, and the properties are typically in really bad shape, and they tell you, you know, you got to get them up to speed in a certain period of time.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, there could be property taxes, all that kind of stuff. Hanging over
yeah,
the
you might be able to buy it for $1, but then it's gonna be like
Yep.
100,000 just to
Or even
rehab
more.
it. Yeah,
That's
probably
why
more.
you very rarely see like regular people taking advantage of those deals.
Yeah,
because you gotta understand those are foreclosed and they've been abandoned for so long that you have to get like an electrician, a plumber to come and check it. And if there's problems, then you got to get a license. And
Yeah,
if
you'd have to get them
you
all
got
up
to
to
get
code.
permits.
I
There's
wonder
a
how
whole
much
bunch
that
of
would cost.
bullshit.
I mean, some of them probably going back to nature's trees growing through them.
Yeah. No, John, the house that I grew up in, there's a tree. So I had the house I grew up in when I was a kid. There was an apple tree in the backyard. That tree grew so big. The whole neighborhood's abandoned now, but that apple tree grew so big. I was looking on like the Google Maps. The tree fell on the house, man.
Jeez.
Fell on the house. The whole neighborhood's just abandoned. It was so crazy because like when I was growing up, there was a family in every single house. Like every single house, there was a family.
Phoenix Fit as Erica Williams talks about buying Detroit properties on her channel.
HB, were you on the east side or west side?
West Side,
West
Joy
side.
Road, Livernois area.
Yeah.
What do you think happened that all those people?
Man, well, first it was, you know, all the jobs left, and then that 2008, 2007, 2008.
Yeah.
People just left, man. People left.
Damn.
That was like the nail in the coffin. that because I would see the billboards where it was like during that 2007 2008 time, you would see like condos that were like 120 to buy the condo. Now it's like $60,000 to buy the same condo. It got crazy in Detroit.
HB, what's the area right there in town, in downtown, where there's condos? A lot of elite people live right in town, and I think they're well, they are condominiums or apartments. Super expensive there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
used to live at the riverfront downtown. You know, the
Yeah,
riverfront
yeah.
apartments. Yeah, yeah. And what's that guy? That football player? He played for the Lions for a couple years. I think it was Braylon something. I forgot his name, but he lived in my building.
Yeah.
Braylon
Edwards.
John.
Was
What
it
was
Braylon
his name,
Edwards?
John?
Was it
Braylon
Braylon?
Edwards. Yeah, wasn't he like a wide receiver?
Yeah, I think he was a wide receiver.
Yeah. He stayed in my either he stayed in my building or he was fucking some girl in my building. One of the two. 'Cause I would
Shredder said it
always
was
see him.
Edwards.
Yeah, I think he went to Michigan too.
Yeah. Braylon Edwards. That was his name. Braylon Edwards. Yeah. Braylon Edwards. Yeah.
Damn,
I would see him.
you lived in a nice area then.
I mean, with Detroit, like it's so cheap. Like even a nice area is like compared to Chicago. Like there's no way I could live in, you know, like it would be double to live in the same type of place in Chicago as in Detroit. So
It's
even
crazy.
yeah,
like,
it's really cheap to live in Detroit. Like that's so it was nice, but it wasn't like, you know, it was still just like an apartment, but you know, a little 1-bedroom apartment. But it was right off the river.
there's a town here in Boston called Charlestown, right? And in the center of that town, that's where you'll see like all the projects and everything. But in the edges of the town, that's where you'll see the doctors, the baseball players, the football players, the hockey players. And
Yeah.
Pedro, at the time when I was a kid, I used to live around there. Pedro and Nomar Garcia Parra used to live in the Navy Yard, which is like right across the Tobin Bridge, and that's where like all the doctors live. And now there's no condos or anything. There's just a whole bunch of hospitals.
Yeah. Plus,
HB.
yeah. Go ahead, Lindy.
Sorry, I just kind of want your opinion since you've lived in both cities. What do you think the difference is, and would Detroit benefit? You know, we have the people mover here, right? We don't have subways.
I
There's
think
no
that would
subways in
definitely. Nah. They were totally against that. I thought they were building it on what was that street?
I thought they were going to, think about building subways, but they keep that people mover, and I don't know how many people. I've been on it,
Yeah. I've been on it too. I've been on that.
But yeah,
But no, I think if they built like from Woodward Ave from downtown all the way up to where does Woodward Ave end at? Doesn't it end in like what is that city where it's just all that shopping way up north? I can't think of it. It's like next to Bloomfield Hills, but
next to Bloomfield. Not Grosse Pointe or Grosse. I think I know which one you're talking about. But don't you think it would be beneficial if they could get a subway that went to the suburb, not way out to the suburbs, but like you said, to like not even West Bloomfield's kind of far, but like Grosse Ile and all those. Get a subway that goes a little bit more toward the out areas that would bring people into Detroit. I think they could get a lot more people to come in there. Come
oh
to
yeah,
this.
big time. I think so. I think not having transportation like Chicago, it's really kind of hurt Detroit because it's people do love driving in Detroit, but to really have industry, I think you need a solid public transportation like Chicago and New York.
I mean, like even something to start and wind at, that's on the the river area, starting in Wyandotte. You could take a subway from Wyandotte in some of those areas, kind of like how the Boblo boat used to be, to sub people in from like the Wyandotte. You could park at Wyandotte and take the sub into the town, a subway into the town. They need something because people really would go there more, but they don't want to drive there.
Oh, Bert. So if they went from downtown Detroit on Woodward all the way up to Birmingham, that's the city I was thinking of.
Birmingham, yes. Yeah.
That would be perfect. Oh, Tom Gully said Woodward ends in Pontiac. See, even that, if they went all the way up to Pontiac, they had a train that went all the way up. Well, that would just be one line. That would to me would be where you would start. You would start on Woodward Ave, build a train somewhere close to Woodward, and then go all the way downtown from maybe Pontiac all the way downtown. It would open up so much more industry. But I think too it's the violence too. You got to be able to build out.
You need more policing. And I was gonna say, where's the football stadium?
Where is the football stadium?
The football stadium is in town now. It's right, isn't it next to America Park? I think.
Oh, okay.
Ford Field.
It's in the city, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. See, so if you get trains, right, to go from the inner city out towards the suburbs, I'm pretty sure you could work something because that's how we have.
Oh, heck yeah. I mean, even where I'm at, and I told you HB, like the areas that I'm at, maybe not quite this far, but even like a halfway point that people can go there and park and then take the train to town.
Yep.
Just like how we do here. Every time I go to the Celtics games, I park my car here, take the purple line, and I ain't gotta worry about paying $50 for parking at a stadium. You crazy?
They just don't think in those terms. They don't think outside of that box. They have that people mover, which is good and fine, but still, I mean, to get the out areas, and they need to think more about train lines and subways or what. I mean, I don't know the wording for it, what they call them in Chicago, but and where you're at, Latino, but they just don't think in the, like, okay, in my case, a lot of people would meet, let's say, at I-96, where I'm talking about, in Livonia, in that area, in Middle Belt. People would actually meet in an area like that. People like where I'm at and out, in the area. They would meet there, and they would take that all the way into Detroit and back.
Yeah.
Like you said, Birmingham, that would be another great location to go to. I don't know so much about Pontiac. Pontiac doesn't have the greatest reputation, but it's not like horrible. But yeah, I just don't understand.
That's why I think it would be better to end it in Birmingham, because Pontiac might be a little, be a little dicey.
That's not even the greatest place to go.
Yeah, Pontiac's a little.
Is Flint any good?
Nah, Flint.
Flint? Did he say Flint?
Yeah, Flint is. Flint is horrible. Flint is really bad. Flint's maybe like 30, 40 minutes north of Pontiac.
Yeah.
And Pontiac's like 30, 40 minutes north of Detroit. And Flint is really, Flint is like probably the closest thing to like Gary, Indiana. I still think Gary, Indiana is that's the worst. That's the worst city in America, Gary, Indiana. I think that's the worst. But
isn't that where like all the racists are?
Nah. That's where all the black folks are in Gary. Ain't too many racists. But Indiana is a very racist. They're more out in the rural areas. Indiana. That's where you got like a lot of the KKK at and stuff. And
Latino, Flint is where that water crisis was at. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I remember. I remember when Obama took a sip.
Did he drink that water?
Yeah, that was not Flint water. Whatever he was drinking something else.
He was like, you guys think that this water is bad? Look at me. I'm drinking this water right now.
Yeah.
Delicious water.
Nah, Detroit. I just think it's you know, I think it's just a lost cause, Lindy. Honestly, I think the people that would invest in it, they're all out in the suburbs, and they don't want anything to do with it. So you got a lot of like artsy fartsy people moving to Detroit now, but they're not, they're not movers and shakers. They're not people that, oh, let's build a museum or something out here. These are a bunch of artsy fartsy kids that
What
want
they're gonna
to.
build the museum of crackheads?
Yeah, it's. I just think
HB,
it's
have they opened up? Do you know if they've opened up the new? They built a new bridge to Windsor, and
really. I didn't know that.
yeah, there's another bridge besides the Ambassador, and I'll have to look it up. They've been working on it. I thought it was completed or near completed. Yep.
Jeez.
I'll
Man,
look.
Yeah, I didn't. Wow.
J-Dub says he would never go back to Gary.
Yeah, J-Dub, you grew up in Gary. God bless you,
Oh
man.
man.
God bless you.
Jeez.
God bless you, man. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oh, man.
It's
That's
it's
a great
famous.
guy,
It's famous
dude.
for
Always
Michael
been a good
Jackson
guy.
growing up there. I think. Isn't that what
Yeah,
he grew up?
yeah. The Jackson 5. That's literally the only thing positive about Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, the Jackson 5 came from there, huh?
Yeah, I've stopped
Little
at
Mike
the
on his bell pepper nose.
I've stopped at the truck stop in there. I think they have like a they got like a what is it? I think it's a Pilot or a Flying J in Gary. It's man, it was brutal. Man, it's brutal out there. But yeah. Oh damn, J Dub said his dad grew up with MJ. Oh hey T Spells, how's your kneecap doing? Sweet Auntie said Gary has a serial killer problem because of all the abandoned homes. I would believe it. I would believe it. I would believe it. I could definitely see that.
Isn't that what they filmed that movie with Samuel Jackson and he put that girl in the chain in the radiator?
Oh, Black Girl Moan.
HB. It's called the Gordie Howe International Bridge,
Oh wow.
and
Wow.
it opened in June of this year.
Man. I'm kind of glad because taking the Ambassador Bridge. Well, so now there's three ways to get to Windsor. So there's the Ambassador Bridge, there's the tunnel too.
Tunnel.
And
Yep.
now they got another bridge. I used to love taking the tunnel to because the bridge was always packed because that's where the trucks go. So
Yeah, I prefer the tunnel because I don't like bridges. I get kind of freaked out on bridges, so I prefer the tunnel. Although you see all that water streaming down inside there, it's like holy cow.
Yeah, that shit used to freak me out too.
Better hope it doesn't collapse on you.
Yeah.
I've been on the Golden Gate. Been on the Golden Gate Bridge when I went to San Fran, and that was like the most terrifying shit, dude. Nah, dude, I can't. When I'm on heights, like I get dizzy.
Damn, J Dub said he used to win all the talent shows, and MJ used to get picked on because of his high voice. Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah.
I could see it. Damn. Well, I'm glad you're doing better, T Spells. T Spells had she had a knee injury.
Oh.
I don't know what she's been doing on her knees, but yeah.
Hey, Virgo.
That's not Virgo. That's Lindy Lou. That's Lindy Lou.
Oh, that's Lindy Lou.
Yeah.
I was ready to sing, HB.
What's up, 12?
Hey, 12th man.
Hey, Lindy Lou.
Yeah, it's Lindy Lou, man. Hey, Virgo. I don't know where Virgo's been at. I think she's I don't know. I hope she's okay.
Wonder if Lindy Lou could sing Ebony and Ivory with me.
Well, I think Lindy Lou is Ivory also, 12th man. So
That's right. We could see Ivory and Ivory.
yeah.
Ivory.
I'm not Ebony Gold, man.
I have to have a black girl to
I know
sing
you
that
do.
with.
That's not me.
Yeah. She just Lindy Lou just appeals to black men. She's not black though. She's
I heard the other day.
Be
I heard
mine.
Be Brave was saying something about me the other day. I'm like, what?
yeah. Be Brave is he's kinda got the hots for you.
I don't
He's
know
really
why.
he really loves your voice. I think there is something to say about your voice though, Lindy Lou. You do have a very kind of
He
I
wants
don't
to
know.
save you from the blacks.
Yeah.
You
got
made
like
me want to come on here again, Lindy Lou.
See, Lindy, you got something with your voice. It's like this like when I hear your voice, I just think about like a f- a fire on a
No,
like
really, HB, you were still on here. That's why I came back up, because I knew you were on here.
You know what,
thank you.
HB? All my life, I've talked a lot on phones. I've worked jobs.
Oh,
Where
shit.
it's not the first time I've heard that. I don't know. I don't get it, but no, it's not the
Oh,
first time I've
that's
heard
that's
that.
probably
You
it.
should work in those 800 numbers. You make a killing.
They don't have those anymore. Have you ever done any of that, Lindy Lou? You ever
Of
did
what?
like the sex hotlines? You ever did any of that?
HB, you're spicy. You know that?
Come on. I can see you.
You're
You know.
spicy. HB, no, I have not.
Okay.
I try. I'm poor at it, but I try to be. I'm trying to be a
Yeah.
Christian lady here. Haven't always been, but I try to be.
God bless you. God bless you.
I'm trying now. Okay.
God bless you, Lindy Lou. Amen. Hallelujah.
No. I've made a lot of mistakes, so yeah. But I try to do better now. But
Yeah.
no. Even when I was younger, I never thought about it. My husband would have not gone for that very well.
Oh, you're married? God damn it.
I was married. Of course, I was married. I've been married most of my life. I got married when I was 21, so I've been married most of my life.
Oh,
Really?
you're old already, dude.
Oh, I'm
You're
very old.
already old.
Yeah, I'm very old.
How long were you married for?
Well, I've been married twice. So my first husband, I was married 20.
You're old like Latino.
My first husband, I was married 22 years.
Wow.
But we've been together before that. So really, we'd been together like 25 years, 26 years.
Really? And then how long was your second marriage?
Not very long. That was kind of like what you call the rebound thing. That was only like 2 years. So now I've been single. Shoot, I've been single like 12 years now. This is the longest I've ever been single, and I love it.
You've been single 12 years?
12 or 14 years. I like it. I could never go back to being married again.
Yeah. What about just like a relationship or a situation?
I don't even want that. I don't know. God would just have to drop this man right in my lap. But no, I'm not interested in relations. No, nothing like that. No.
Nothing.
No, I'm not. You know what?
How many push-ups can you do, Lindy Lou?
What did I didn't hear him. What did he say?
He said, "How many push-ups can you do?"
Wait, are you counting girl push-ups?
Yeah, no, girl push-ups count.
Girl push-ups.
No,
I can
you have
not
to
very
do
many.
regular push-ups. No DI bullshit.
No, but I got
dude.
I got
You had to do regular push-ups.
No, I can't. I don't know if I could do 2 regular push-ups. I could probably do. Yeah, I need to work on it more. I used to exercise a lot more, but I could probably do about 25 girl push-ups right now.
Nice.
Girl push-ups.
Girl push-ups.
Yeah, which are not that bad.
Yeah. That's pretty decent. You could do more girl push-ups
LHB
than
could probably do about 5,000 of those.
yeah, nah, I could
HB
do.
would never do a girl push-up.
Yeah, nah, I'm not doing a girl push-up.
Like, what is a girl push-up? You got to get like on your knees or something.
Yeah,
Girl push-up is on your knees. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's on
it's
your knees.
easy. Okay, maybe more like 20. I don't know. I haven't done them in a while, so I might be overselling myself.
Gina, how many girl push-ups can you do, bro?
0, because I wouldn't do them. I do real man push-ups. I do push-ups, diamonds.
You think, Lindy? You think because you got married so young, you enjoy being single now more?
I'm sorry. HB, say that again. Sorry, my volume was down. Say it again.
Do you think since you got married so young, you enjoy being single now?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
You had children?
Say it again.
Did you have children?
Yeah, I have a daughter.
Wow, I didn't know you had a. All right, let me check.
You know, she's 26.
Wow. Okay.
I told her, I told Portia last night, I said, you know, you're probably about the same age as my daughter. So I do have a heart for young, aspired. My daughter's a nurse. So I love seeing young people, especially young women that have careers, that really make something of themselves. And I was telling her last night, and, you know, this is the other thing I was telling her last night. So I grew up north, but my whole family is Southern. My parents were Southern, and all my family's from the South. So I grew up in a Southern home. So there's things that Southern people say. So I catch myself calling Portia sis, which is something I call my daughter, you know, girl, you know, baby girl. I call my daughter baby girl, but I'll call Portia girl. That's just kind of like a Southern thing. So I was asking her last night, I said, I hope you don't find that offensive. Of course, she's not offended because she's a Southern. And but no, she showed a video of herself last night. I just thought that was just the coolest thing. I love to see young women, you know, like put their best foot forward. Not that they shouldn't be wives, you know, or anything like that and want children, but I think pride for young people that do that, not just women, but men also. But I really love seeing that. So yeah,
I think women can do both, but you know,
they can.
You know, because I really do think politics on both sides, they're gonna have to utilize more women in the future.
Yep.
And, you know, I honestly, I told Portia this. I could see her being the first black president, first black woman president.
Wouldn't that be amazing? That would just be amazing.
She has my vote.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, I love Portia.
She got a good head on her shoulders. She's just so smart, and she has her priorities in order, and I love that.
Yeah, I really do believe I could see it. I could see it. I could see it.
But I believe that if she had children, I think that because she wants both. I think her priorities right now, she might be more career, but if she ever had a family, a husband, and children, I think she would probably put that first because I think that's what she values the most.
Yeah. But it's like
kids.
But you know, I think too, what hinders a lot of women is, you know, if you are of that sort of caliber of a woman, I just don't think a family should hold you back. You know, like she could really, I think she really could be a president one day.
Well, if she found the right man, I know she has a man right now, but if she found the right man could see her value and maybe let her do both if she wanted to, but would work with her. Maybe he would have to step back a little bit so she can move forward. But that would have to be a decision that they would have to make together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. it would be tough, but I think it could work. Honestly,
I
I
think
think
it could. Or
yeah,
she could just make the decision. No, I just want to be a mom and a wife or whatever. And that's okay
yeah,
too. You know?
yeah,
Portia's
yeah.
talents, it's just like my wife, dude. Like, no, her talents are needed.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, that's the thing
Exactly.
that's the thing with I think especially conservative women, they kind of see what's going on in the world, so they're like, you know what, I just want to fall back. I don't want to be some
Right.
DEI, but a lot of women are just really talented too,
Bro. Man, I'm so proud of my wife, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
what?
So wait, I did want to ask you, Lindy. So you don't ever just have that itch to just be laid under a man that's kind of past you? Lindy, you still there? Hello, is this thing on? Hello.
I can hear you, dog.
Lindy, you don't ever have that
That itch,
that
that
yeah
urge.
that itch. You just need somebody
The
to you just need
Nah, she shampoos with herbal essence.
you just need somebody to scratch that itch. There's an itch women have that sometimes they need a man to scratch it. You never have that itch. All right, Lindy. Hey,
HB always got to bring it to the gutter.
Sweet auntie, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm well, and you?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. Yeah, I'm out in Akron, Ohio. I'm out in shithole Akron, Ohio right now.
Oh man,
That sounds
That
just
is
beautiful.
a shithole.
Yes.
the Brenda James home.
Yeah, I've seen 3 cops drive by so far. So
Oh shit.
Good
yeah,
sign.
yeah. I keep the goddamn it on me, so I'm not worried. But keep the
Keep the radar detector on.
no,
Yeah.
I don't go that fast. I keep the showstopper on me, man. I keep the party over on me.
All our trucks have governors in them. I feel like such a jackass when I'm driving down roads and I'm going 15 under.
Yeah. Don't feel bad though. You'll get over that. You own the road. You're a trucker. Truck like highways were literally built for trucks.
Mm-hmm.
Not some of the
Like
ones around the Dakotas, but yeah, no, I believe that.
Or airplanes or whatever necessary.
yeah.
Teddy, one of my favorite presidents of all time, Teddy Roosevelt.
Yeah. They built them all for Oh, there's Lindy Lou.
I
Lindy,
actually think I booted myself off, to be honest with you.
okay. No, you're okay. You're okay.
You're okay.
I asked you a question. You don't have to
Nah,
answer it.
you don't need to hear that question.
Oh,
Get out of
okay.
here. You're nasty.
Nah,
It's a good time for you to drop, Lindy. I popped
know
in.
what?
You said you're talking about working and being a wife, and I was like, "That's cool. I'm one of those. I'll pop in." And then I
I
was
mean,
like, "Nope."
HB will say something spicy to me. I know where he's going to go with it. It doesn't shock me. So
No. The sweet auntie. The only reason I'm asking because she said she's been single
12 years.
for 12 years. 12 years.
Yeah, 12 years, man.
maybe
I know. I heard that.
14.
Like, if you think about it, that's like a kid going from like first grade to the 12.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So it's a long
a lifetime.
So no, I was just gonna ask Lindy, do you never have that itch that you need to get scratched?
Well, yeah. I mean,
12 men on the panel.
you know what? Here it is, HB. When you get a little bit older, like I am, it's not like it was when you were younger. Let's put it that way.
Gotcha.
And I think for women, it's a little bit different. We don't need that itch scratch like a man does.
Oh.
Yeah.
Y'all need it. Y'all need it a lot more. And that's the thing. I'm not ready to go back to that. No.
Wow.
I'm not going back to scratching itches.
Wow.
I'm not. I just don't want to.
By a man, you don't need the itch scratch, but you can kind
No,
of.
no, I'm not. I'm not ready to keep scratching their itches. Is what I'm trying to say. And sometimes you have to do it when you don't want to do it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to go back to that. If you know what I mean.
Wow.
I'm just being honest.
Now she shampoos with herbal essence. I told you.
I'm just being honest. You
You
know,
can itch it when you
because
want
I
to
was married
itch
for
it.
so long, I know. You know what you have to do, right?
Yeah.
What
Can't
needs
you
to be
itch it
done?
when you want to itch it?
What?
He said he got a nail that can scratch it.
Can you itch it when you want to itch it?
No.
I think it's can you scratch it when you want to scratch it?
You guys. No. Okay, let's just get back to it.
You gotta love America.
There's certain parts of it. There's certain parts of it that I miss, of course. Then there's a lot of parts that I don't miss. And I did date. I dated for a while. Nah.
She's like,
Nah.
when I come to my senses.
You guys are so bad.
Yeah, and too, I think where you're at too in Michigan, it's not the easiest place to date, really. It's kind of, I don't know.
Too many hard ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, the guys out there in Detroit are kind of, well, that whole area,
Well, I didn't. I noticed that when I started dating again, and men are a lot different than they used to be. There's not a ton of chivalry, and they just say what they want to say, and I don't know. I guess I don't know. Men are, even the older men are a lot different, but yeah, no, I'm dating.
Guys are douchebags now. They don't even try to be gentlemen anymore.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
Have no respect.
That's exactly it.
So, man, yeah. I think,
But the women of today are not. A lot of women of today are not any better.
No,
So
they're not.
it goes both ways,
I was waiting
guys.
for somebody to say I didn't want to be the one.
No, but I think the women are a reflection of the men, though, too. I think in a lot of ways.
I think it's a perpetuating cycle on the chicken and the egg theory here.
Yeah, big time. I think so too. Like I think it's yeah, just like you said, sweet auntie. I think it's what comes first, the chicken or the egg, and we'll never really know. I don't know, but as a man, I just think it's better to take the responsibility for it. I really think it's the men that we just watched Solid Snake. He can't even do 16 push-ups. It's like, man, bro, come on, man.
But who raised him?
Well, and
he could do 100.
I'll tell you what's hard. I'll tell you what's hard about dating.
No,
when
he
you're old.
said he could do 200, but
Oh God, that's even worse.
What's hard about dating when you're older that I found out, there's a lot of men out there. They really want a woman to take care of them. Like if they're sick, a lot of them are sickly. Men in their 50s, and if you go a little bit older, older than that, they've got problems. They've got this, they got that, and they just want you to kind of take care of them. When you talk to them long enough, like I went on a lot of dating sites, and I'm very careful about who I met up with, but yeah, they want me to take care of them, or they want me to be like their little personal nurse, and I'm not doing that. I'm not.
Yeah.
No.
That's a little bit too much.
They want you to be. They want you to be Jill Biden.
Yeah.
Jill
And a lot of them financially, they did. And I don't make a lot of money. I've never made a lot of money. I've always had to work like 2 jobs since I've been divorced, and they don't even make as much as I do. And it's like, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's it's like I think too to have so many requirements, you got to be able to make that type of bread to have those type of requirements. You
I mean,
know?
Des.
what I really want to know is what I really would like to ask them straight off. I want your credit score before I want to hear anything else about you. I mean, it's horrible to think like that, but I don't need a man that has a 300 credit score. Not when I have an 800 credit score.
300 is crazy.
I'm
That is
just
crazy.
exaggerating, of course, but I'm saying if you don't have a credit score like mine or higher, it's like no.
Well, it doesn't really get higher than 800 though, Lindy.
Well, and they think
Like,
they think I'm a desperate woman, and they think I'm
yeah,
a desperate
yeah,
single older lady. You know,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Nez asked if you went to the sugar mama sites.
I'm not going no sugar. I'm nobody's sugar mama. No,
So
I don't have the
what's
money
like
to be a sugar mama.
what's like the lowest credit score you'd entertain?
Who
Lindy, you. What's the lowest credit score you'd entertain?
that I have personally?
Yeah, yeah, that you would entertain from a guy.
Oh, they have to be at least 700.
Yeah, yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Everybody
yeah,
has situations that's going to lower their credit score. I get that. You know, you got to work on bringing it back up.
yeah.
I'm at
Right.
700, Lindy Lou.
He's at
Ooh.
700, Lindy Lou.
Hey, hey, all right, tough man. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Well, and I think that they're automatically thinking that because I'm older that I'm looking to them to take care of me. Like I'm gold digging them, and I'm not.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
because they don't know my heart, they don't know my mind. You know what I mean?
You just want the itch to be scratched.
What? I'm just saying they think that I'm looking to get something from them, and I'm not.
Yeah,
You know, you don't have to have a ton of money. That's not what I'm even looking for. But I think they automatically have that attitude. Oh, she's an older divorced woman, so she wants me to take care of her. And I think they
yeah,
come in with that attitude.
yeah.
So I don't have a
But
chance. Maybe that's
so,
what they've ran into in the past. That's not what I'm about. So, yeah, you know what? I tried it for a few years, and after a while, you're just like, nah.
you said that you used to go on dating sites. What dating sites did you use?
Um, let's see what was the one? Was there used to be one called Match.com.
Oh, I do remember Match.com.
I
Yeah.
don't even know if it's in existence anymore. There was another one. Oh God, what was the other one I was on a lot? There was like two of them I went
Christian
on.
Mingle.
I tried Christian Mingle. That's a joke.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
more
I read some story on Reddit where girls she was like complaining about guys sending dick pics on Christian Mingle. I was like, wow.
Yeah, there's a
I always dreamed I would find my girlfriend on the
Christians
John
are some
Galt
freaky
channel.
people, man.
well. Here's the thing: you go on the Christian Mingle. There's a lot of men on there that are players. They think that they can get Christian women and they can mess
Mm.
with them.
Oh,
They're lying.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know.
They're trying to
You
do
know,
converted to the devil.
I've had bad situations. There was one guy that I was chatting with for a long time. Come to find out, he was foreign. He threatened to kill me. Because he wanted me to send him money. That's when I'm like,
what?
okay, yeah, he wanted me to send him
Where
money to
was he? In prison?
other country,
No,
and
he
he
was
threatened to
foreign,
kill me.
foreign.
He said he knew where I lived at, and he was going to get me. And just, when you come across men that are like that, you're just like,
What
oh,
a fucking.
maybe I
Yeah,
need to
he's a
give this a
scum.
break. And then COVID hit, and that changed everything.
He's a scum.
Yeah, yeah. I think COVID really made people
Crazy,
either
man.
it made you stronger in your relationship or it made you kind of okay with just being by yourself. Cause
No, I'm okay being by myself.
yeah, yeah. I think COVID really enforced
Damn,
that
12
though.
man. There goes your shot. Shot down.
Man, COVID made me hate liberals more. I wanted to rip all their mask off and spit down their neck.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I did hate the mask era.
My favorite
Honestly.
person was Dr. Fauci.
Wow. Wow, Lindy. What was like the worst date you went on? Did you have any really bad dates?
Oh yeah. Jeez. Well, I always met with someone. They never came. Of course, nobody ever came to my home. So I met them somewhere.
Yeah.
And there was this one man that we met for coffee, I think it was. And the whole time, you guys, he couldn't even hardly like articulate what he was trying to have a conversation. He didn't know how to really run. He would just say to me, "You look so good." I mean, it's like I don't know how many times he said that to me, and it's like, what? Okay.
Wow.
Was he smoking crack or something?
He might have before he got there. He sure didn't sound like it. I mean, I couldn't wait to get out of there. Oh, there was this other date I went on. We were meeting, and I got to the restaurant first, and I said, "I'm here." He come walking in the door, right? But okay, he did not tell me this, which I find very deceitful because I'm very open in my profile, right? I was very open, da 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 da. He come through the door. He could barely walk.
I need you to take care of me.
Like he was disabled, kind of.
Yes.
I'd treat you better
he wanted you
than
to be
that,
jailed.
Lindy Lou.
Wow.
And when I saw
far
that,
away.
I know that sounds mean, but that's very dishonest. I'm sorry he's disabled, but that's very dishonest. I think he thought, you're this nice lady. I don't have to reveal that to you, but I'm like, no. You need to reveal if you have a disability. Just say it. If you're bald, say you're bald. If you're fat, say you're fat. Because it's going to come out when you meet with them.
Yeah. Do you think you would have gave him a shot if he was open with it?
Maybe, but the more we started talking, even if it wasn't for that part of it, but the more that we sat and chatted and talked, no.
Oh wow.
It was more of an interview for a nurse.
Yeah, that's probably really what it was. That's probably what it was. He was just looking for a nurse.
That's what I'm trying to say, guys. That's exactly, yeah, no.
Man.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, we can move on, guys. I don't want to keep talking about it.
No. It's interesting because you are a really sweet lady, Lindy.
And we want to see how much men are pigs.
I could see that too as I get older at 53 years old, Lindy. Like, a guy might be looking for a partner that might hook him up like that.
Right. That's just what I found. I think, and I've never dated, okay, I guess I'm a little unusual, but I've never liked older men. Even when I've always liked the men either my age or a little bit younger. I don't like older men. Never have.
How old are you?
My second husband was 6.5 years younger than me.
Wow.
So
she's a cougar.
Well, I'm just saying, I've never been attracted to older men. And even my family's like, why don't you find an older man? He can take, that's not what I want. It's not what I'm.
You need that stamina.
No, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that because Lindy could get young guys if she.
No, that's not what I mean, man. I mean, you want to be able.
You mean personality wise?
Right.
You want to be like,
yeah.
After you get past the personality, you want to be able to have a guy to clean those leaves in the back. Your backyard, you know what I mean?
Yes.
The little things.
That was the best part about that man too. I mean, he'd be in the backyard, you guys. He'd have his shirt off, and it's like, holy cow! Be out there mowing the grass, Jeez, loved it.
Wow.
That's crazy, but that's what turns my wife on.
It's true. Take your shirt off and go mow the grass.
Wow.
Or do the dishes.
Do the dishes. Lindy likes it. You guys like the old fashioned guys. You so sweet auntie. You like them to do the dishes without a shirt on?
Yeah, especially if I cook dinner. It's so nice just to see you pick up the plate and rinse them off. I'm not saying standing there for a long time.
Suds fall off your chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, get it all sudsy. There you go. I'm just kidding. You guys calm down.
Wow.
Calm down. You calm down. I do prefer a man that does yard work than dishes, but
Now
picking up
I'm
after
getting
yourself.
horny.
This is gross.
Come on, 12 man. Jesus.
I can't.
Christ.
I'm a married woman. Calm yourself. I'm gonna say that right now. Happily married woman.
I'm married too. I'm
Good
married
for
too.
you.
It's all fun and games.
Yeah. Wait, Lindy, is your daughter married?
She's not married. She I don't know. Last time we had lunch together, she works crazy hours because she's a nurse, but we had lunch together a little while back and seeing this man right now, and she seems pretty happy.
Yeah.
Smitten.
Yeah. Uh-oh. We have one of your suitors up here. Hey, Kimmy Cakes. Hey, Be Brave.
Hi, Kimmy Cakes. I be brave.
Hey, Lindy, I got a
No,
question.
She's not.
Hey, Lindy, I got a...
It's Mealy Mouth. What's up, Mealy Mouth?
Hey, can you hear me good?
Yeah, we can.
No.
Lindy, so give me a rating. My personality, what you think my chances of getting a lady are? Be honest. Don't worry about it, honey. I got thick skin.
With your personality, the chances of what?
Of finding a lady.
I think you could.
Oh. Well, I'll be damned. I thought you were going to tell me to forget it.
No. I know you're not the same person in real life that you are on here. I mean, you're the same, but I know you don't act the same way.
No.
Most people on here, they're not who they really are in real life. I mean,
Well,
I'm
probably a little closer to what I am off here than maybe most people are. I mean, I'm a pretty honest person and a man of integrity. So what you see on here is basically what you get. So if in life, if you see me and what you've seen on here, you're giving me credit for being a little bit different off of
Be
here.
brave. You go around. Let me ask you a question. Do you go around yelling and screaming like that in real life?
Oh no! What? No. In the house? No.
He goes on other panels and does that.
Screaming in a home with people there?
No.
You wouldn't.
But now, just hold on a minute, though. Just hold on a minute.
Hey, I know
you got to give me a credit here, though. When I'm getting riled
He goes
up,
on other people and does that.
Hey, Lindy, when I'm getting riled up, there's other people getting riled up with me. I mean, I'm just jumping in. It's not like I'm starting it or something.
No, we already seen you do it on other panels.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know you're not like that in your average everyday life.
Well, you've seen me calm.
I have.
Yeah. So yeah. Oh, well, that's nice of you to say. I thought you were gonna, tell me I don't have a change.
No, I would never. I wouldn't say that to any man.
Well, see now, hold on. That's what would bother me about you. Are you honest about anything, my dear?
Well, Brave, I don't think she's talking about herself. You said
no. I
any
know
woman.
that. I know. No, I know that. I'm just no. She said she wouldn't say that to any man. I'm going, somewhere you got to tell a man he's a piece of shit if he's got it coming. I mean,
Well, no. If I see it, I would.
Would you? Yeah, but you're right.
Wait. What do you mean? Am I honest about anything? That's insulting.
I'm sorry. I didn't. Well,
What do you mean
well,
by
it's a good
that?
thing. It's a good thing I'm not trying to get a date with you, then, isn't it?
Yeah, but why would you ask me that?
Well, I don't know. It's just I didn't mean to say honest as in lack of integrity. I meant,
yeah.
Are you forthright as far as like just telling people what is on your mind?
Well, yeah. There's a couple. No, okay. Let me rephrase that. There is particularly one person that comes up here. If they are who they are in real life, I would tell them they are a piece of garbage.
Ooh, Lindy, you gotta say who. You gotta say who it is.
She won't. I don't blame you, Lindy.
But
Wow.
if I spoke to that person and they asked me that same question, I would tell them the truth.
Oh.
I think I know who it is.
Yeah, don't tell him who, Lindy. You'll get somebody mad at you. He
No,
might be
I'm not going to say, but
he might
there's
be
like one
crazy.
person that comes on here. When he comes on, I leave.
It's not Stanley.
Wait, Lindy. I'm about to
Oh, I
message you in the
think
back
I
chat.
know who now.
I'm about to message you in the
I
back.
can't even deal with it. I can't stand it, and I can't deal with it.
Lindy, check
And
the
I don't
back
say
chat.
anything. I
Check
just
the back
leave.
chat. Lindy, check the back chat. I gotta know. I won't say anything though. I gotta know.
No, because
I gotta know.
here's the thing. I know you, spicy man. You'll put it out for everyone.
No, Lindy.
Yeah, you will.
You can trust me. No, Lindy.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me check.
You can trust me. I
Okay.
promise I won't say anything. I promise. Like
All right.
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me.
no, I could keep it. I could
Is
keep it
this
secret,
private? Is
Lindy.
this private with you?
Yeah. You could just do just
Only
private
you?
with only me.
Okay.
Only
I'll
me.
tell
If you
HB. If you go back on your word
listen,
and you
listen.
say
If I
anything in the chat,
listen,
I'm
I
not going to
won't.
be happy with you.
Listen. If I go back on my word, I won't even hit the link anymore. I will be shamed into oblivion.
You don't gotta say a name, but can I ask the
No.
gender?
I'll tell HB because
No, the
he
gender.
he
Just the
asked.
gender.
I think I already know who it is.
It's a man, right?
I'll tell HB because this is his show, right?
Yeah.
And if he tells me he's not going to say anything, then I believe him.
It's a man, though, right?
Well,
Yeah, because I can't
everybody
imagine.
on the panel.
Oh, Lindy, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, Lindy. Yeah.
I can't deal with it.
Yeah,
What is it,
I'm
a
right there.
complete goofball?
I'm not even gonna give any hints. Yeah, I'm not gonna give any hints. But yeah, I'm right there with you, Lindy. And no, it's not
You know
Bob,
what?
you guys.
You know what? Shredder might be right about that. I might have got mad one day and said it in chat. So I might have already outed myself. But anyway.
But not, yeah. You're not. I think 90% of women would probably feel the same, and most guys probably feel the same way too. So I'm not.
You know what? It's over the top, and I don't even know if I believe him, but it's just over the top. And he's what, in his 40s? Who acts like that? What man acts like that?
It is kind of sad, honestly. Like, I mean, be brave is one thing, but I don't think be brave is.
Oh no!
I don't think.
Be brave. No, there's no comparison. Be brave. You know what? I cannot be brave because we're both white, and I just. You know what? I can say this to a white man because I'm white, right? If I have a disagreement, I'll say something to him. But no, not even close.
Yeah, nah.
I like Be Brave. Be Brave, I do like you. I think sometimes you go too far, but we've had that conversation. We won't go back to that. But it's just my opinion.
Well, but okay, Lindy, but you got one little bit of credit.
Linwood.
Okay. Do you know a man? Have you ever met a man that speaks his mind as openly and as honestly as I do?
Oh hell yeah!
No, you haven't. You can't name him. You're making it up. You never met a man that will has the opinions that I have and as many of them and will.
You are out of your mind. You do not know how many white men I have been around. I have brothers. I had husbands. So you don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, easy, Tiger. Oh,
well, I'm just telling you.
Hey, no, I appreciate it. No, I'm not. I'm just. No, I know. I'm saying most.
Don't tell
most
me that.
men don't.
See, that's the problem with you. You turn around and tell people what they think.
I know.
And I know what I know.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not trying to get on your good side. No, I'm just saying. Why
did you say that to me? You're not telling the truth.
Oh.
Why?
When did I say that? Just a minute ago or something?
You just said it a minute ago. No, you're not. You're not.
Oh, what I mean is, I'm just saying that I'm just an opinionated, very sporting, intellectually sporting
but you
man.
told me that I've never met a man like that.
No,
and I
you
said,
haven't.
oh, yeah. You said,
haven't.
no, you're not being honest.
You never met a man like me.
I don't like, Brave, don't do that to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. You just haven't. I'm sorry.
I told you yes.
I know it's out there. I know
me
it's out
no.
there in men. I know it's out there in men. I
You
hear
do not
Hey,
know.
Brave, you
I hear
had
them
your
talk.
chance.
They're a bunch of intellectual.
Brave, you had your
cowards.
chance.
Men are
You blew
intellectual
it.
cowards, Lindy.
Brave, I have brothers older than you, so don't tell me I don't know.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Brave, I thought you had your chance and then you
I blew it,
blew
didn't it?
bro.
No, I don't think I
No,
did.
I'm just saying that's irritating when you tell another person
I know.
you don't know. You're not being honest. Well, yeah, I am.
No, I'm just okay. I got you. I'm just gonna stick by what I said though. I just know men are intellectual cowards, and you don't know an
Not the people I know.
intellectually courageous individual like me. You don't know him, and you've never met one.
Well, you're wrong.
Okay.
Well, it's like we're all three white people talking here, right? So I thought you had your chance with Lindy Lou and you blew it, right?
Look, it just pisses me off when a man gets up there and I tell them, they ask me a question, I tell them, and then they turn around and say to me, "No, you don't."
I didn't mean it like that, Lindy. I was
Yeah,
just
you
saying.
did.
No,
Brave,
I'm
you
not
did.
like that. No, what I meant.
You did.
Lindy, what I meant, what sticks in my craw is the cowardliness of men.
Your cry.
They don't speak their mind, and I see it way too much. In
I
fact,
get
I
that.
see it to the point to where it's disgusting.
Brave.
just
I've never seen Lindy get pissed off before. Brave, you gotta. I don't know.
Be
man.
brave. Stop fumbling the fucking bag, man. Get your head in the game.
I got that charm, don't I, HB?
I've
Brave,
never seen
okay,
anybody
Brave,
piss Lindy off.
Brave, let me put it this way. They don't go on the internet and
Yeah.
say the things that you say.
That's all I'm saying. It takes
Okay,
a hell of a
they
man
don't
to get
go
on
on
the internet. And do
Yeah, it takes a hell of a man to go on the internet and do it. Yeah.
Right.
It does. It really
I'll
does.
give you that
You know how
much. No,
many
they
people-
don't. No,
you know
they
how
do
many
not
people-
go. But
you
to
know how many
think that you're the only, white person that I've heard this from, you're wrong.
No, I'm not talking about my views on black culture, Lindy.
Okay,
I'm talking
okay.
about my views on everything.
Okay. Well,
There's nothing you've thought of that I
You
that I
blew
don't.
it, Brave. You blew
I know
it with her,
I know I did.
dude.
That's okay.
No, I just for clarity.
I still love her voice. I still love her voice.
No, for clarity, Brave. That just no. They do not go on the internet and do what you do.
Because they don't have the ability to.
Some of them don't, and some of them they just don't care that much to do it.
No, they don't have the ability to.
Yeah, that's right.
Did you hear what you just did? Did you hear what you just did? No, they don't have the ability to.
Well,
I told you one thing, and you just said no.
Well,
they don't. You just can't. You just.
I'm not contradicting you as much as I'm saying. I know better. I'm not contradicting.
You think you know better, but no. You know what? I'm done.
Okay, you're done.
Done.
Lindy Lou, he always thinks he knows better because he's brave.
Yeah.
He's the most intelligent creature on earth.
Oh, no, I don't
Don't
think
you
that.
know?
He has a 6.0 GPA.
And then turn around and tell me. Just don't do that.
Okay, all right.
Don't ask me a question and turn around and say, no, that's not true. Because you're going to start pissing me off.
Well, that's kind of what, I don't know why. That's kind of makes things exciting when a woman tells you her mind. I like a woman to, it's kind of nice.
Well, I am telling you, and you're telling me I'm wrong.
Get your hand out of your pants. Get your hands out of your pants, Brave.
Where do you get that mindset to tell me that?
I'm not telling you you're wrong as much as
Yes,
I'm
you
telling you.
are.
I'm not telling you you're wrong as much as I'm telling you. You don't know anybody like me, girl, and you ain't never met anybody like me.
For God's sake.
He's one of a kind.
How am I doing? Am I charming you?
This is like what? This is like watching your stocks go down, man. This
It
is
is, man. It's charming, man.
I'm going down in flames. Ain't I?
I'm losing. We're losing money, bro. Come on, bro. We're losing money.
Dave, you can do it to anybody else, but don't do it to me.
I don't mean to do anything. To you.
You've done it several times already.
I'm sorry. I was just having fun. Just having fun. And I was bragging.
I'm not mad. I'm just saying, don't do that. Jeez.
No, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just bragging. I know it's a fact.
Well,
I know
stop
who I am.
bragging. You don't know it's a fact. Well, stop bragging. You're not all of
It's
that.
Nostradamus,
Yeah,
bro.
I am all
You're
of
not
that.
the only white older man that feels like this. Like I said, I have
No,
brothers older than
I'm
you.
not.
So
I'm not imagining. I didn't say feelings. I said the older white men don't
That's
say.
where you got it wrong,
say
Wendy Lou.
Where's
the Brave?
and okay, Brave. Just to your credit,
Okay, go ahead.
just
I
to
got
your
it.
credit, you know, the other day when we had this kind of same conversation, I told you, you know, I didn't like when you got in here and piled on that as a white person. We said, you know what? Almost 100% of the people in the chat were on your side. That they like what you say.
Well, it's
So
because
they liked what you said. They
I'm a
liked how you speak.
Yes, I'm a marketing expert.
So I was wrong, and you
I mean,
were
not right
absolutely
now.
right. They were actually I took the brunt of that. They were like, yeah, nope. They thought I was not cool for saying that to you.
So then you got to give me credit. What I was saying was
I am.
legitimate.
Oh, I am. That's why I brought it up.
Oh, thank you.
I brought it up because no, I got a little bit of backlash for that.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm. Yeah. Blacks Who Defy. Did you hurl an insult or something?
Wow.
He was replying to what I said about stocks going down. This shit.
It's over.
Yeah.
You're broke. You're all broke. If you had your
Never-
money bet on me, you're done.
Yeah, Brave. I've never seen Lindy kind of lash out like this. I think what it was when
Well, now you know what. There's an old saying, HB. Contempt breeds desire.
I don't think in this case.
Yeah, not in this case, Brave. That was not it.
You guys don't. You
Whoever
guys.
that person was is
You guys are
delusional.
looking at what's going on in public. You guys are looking at what's going on in public.
I think Be Brave. I think when you called her a liar, I think that's what. Really,
I didn't call her a liar. I didn't.
call her a liar, Brave.
Yeah, you did.
Yes, you did.
Yeah,
You're lying
you
right
did.
now. You're lying right
Yeah,
now.
you called
Did he
called her a
just
liar.
spit?
I mean, I guess I did mean what I said. I did mean what I said. You don't know anybody like me. And
No,
you
no,
ain't
no,
gonna
no,
know
no, no,
like
Brave.
me. That's
It
what I
was
said.
about her. It was about her telling a man that he's not he can't get women. You said that. You were basically like
Oh yes,
implying
no,
that
I
she
thought
was,
yes, I gave her credit for being too nice.
right,
yes.
right. But you were kind of implying that she
Well,
was
but
too
I
nice
was
to
still
tell a
giving her
man.
credit for
Yeah,
being
you were kind of implying that she was kind of
okay.
dumb.
If I didn't, Lindy, I didn't mean that a liar like liar. But I'm just
Technicality.
saying, hold
Well,
on a minute.
yeah, and I don't
Called
think
her a liar.
You're a very
you're a
gentle,
liar,
nice
but
woman. Thank
and
you. I didn't.
between the lines, I'm
Bro,
not
this
They're
stupid.
was a speed
trying to
date. I
break us,
swear to God.
Lindy. They're trying to break us up.
I know they are.
No, you did
They're trying
that.
to
You
break
did
us
that
up.
on your own,
Be
Be
brave.
Brave.
Bro, we
But
were
here-
betting.
here's-
yourself.
If you would
Here's
give
the
me
thing
a
about
chance,
me,
I
Be
could
Brave.
compare it, HB. If you would quit bringing up horrible past.
Yeah, 5 minutes
Be
ago.
brave.
Yeah.
Be brave.
Yeah.
You're always telling
I'm
blacks
pretty-
to take
I'm pretty
accountability.
fast. I
It's
can
time for
make
you to
them
take
in.
accountability.
Be brave. Take accountability for your words, man. Stop backpedaling.
Yeah.
Be
You
brave.
always want black people
I
to
get
take
over things real
accountability. It's your
fast.
turn.
I don't hold on to grudges, so I get over things real fast. I don't
Oh.
stay angry.
Oh,
It's not worth it. So I speak my mind. I get angry for a few minutes and then I let it go.
If this
No.
was
No,
a
wait.
normal date and Be Brave just walked up to you, do you think you would have the same reaction?
If this was a what?
If you tried to actually spit game to Lindy like in public or at a bar or something, and
Well, now
you
don't go
talked
by
the
my
same
old
way.
red-faced, ugly 70-year-old self. Give me at 60. Put me at 60 and ask that.
No, that's what I was gonna ask you, Lindy. Now you said you're not really into older guys, but you know, to be honest, for a 70-year-old, Be Brave is pretty in shape.
Yeah. He got his two legs. His
I'm
two
ugly. I
arms,
got
and
my
they
red
work.
face happened to me in my old age, and I'm ugly as hell. So, but I'm still in damn good shape. Yeah, but at 60, at 60, give me 60. Shave 10 years off me, Lindy. What do you think?
You'll be a little white polar bear.
I like younger men.
Oh shit!
How old are you?
I'm
You're not gonna
60.
say? You're 60. Since
I
I'm
would. I
how
could do
young?
somebody
How young?
between-
since at 60.
I'm younger, baby.
I could do
Yo,
somebody.
hold on. Let her answer.
I would go somewhere between 45 to maybe 62, 65. 45 to 65.
And
Damn, that's Stanley. That's in Stanley's range. Hold on.
And when I was 60,
Well,
when I was 60, Lindy, no kidding. People
here's
thought
my
I was,
phone number and my email.
when I was 60, Lindy, people thought I was
I'll
45.
give you my email.
45 and 50 for sure. Nobody thought I was over 50.
It's just, and it's just not. It's not a thing. You know how people are attracted to different
Didn't think you were over 50.
I couldn't get a young man now if I tried. I mean, I couldn't get a
When I
young
was-
man
when I
because they're
was
not
60,
attracted
no,
to me.
People always
so
thought I was around 50. When I was-
Lindy,
to older men.
Lindy, you'd be surprised how many young guys would be attracted to you. I think you'd
Yep.
be surprised.
You'll be surprised. That's like a thing nowadays.
Well, actually, a young man should go with a woman that's about 6 years older than him. A man should.
Well, my husband was 6 years younger than me.
Yeah, it works out better that way. It does. It really does.
Oh yeah.
A man should never go much younger, but a woman can go younger.
Huh?
Men do it all the time.
Wait, hold on. Be brave. That's the exact opposite in like every other. It's like every place in the world. What are you talking
Men, right? Men are stupid for doing it, though. Is my point.
Older,
I know that.
younger,
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Explain that shit. Yeah.
What's that? Men going
Explain
younger.
what you just. Yeah, explain that. Why is that a bad? Why is that such a bad thing?
Oh,
I can
because,
understand it for like kids. But
Because
like,
a woman will operate romantically for a much longer period of time than a man can. A man can operate romantically as he gets older, but it's not a man when you get older, everything's got to be just perfect. With a woman, if she's romantically involved and she loves her man, a woman she just works better. Her
yo,
In
can
other,
you spit
in
that
other
out,
words,
please?
bullshit. I got it.
Yeah,
Bull.
that's some bullshit, bro. You can't even
No, it's
articulate
not.
it correctly.
No. Well, I don't want to say it.
Yeah, that's
I don't want
some
to say it in front of women.
jumble.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
you
some
know what I
mumble
meant.
jumble
You
lie.
know, you guys know what I mean, and it's very true.
We really don't, because you didn't say ultimately.
No, Gary. I know what it. I'll say it.
HB, you explain it, because I didn't get that
Basically,
shit at
what
all.
he's saying is, you date an older woman because as you age and as you're, you can't, maybe your sex drive goes down. That older lady, she'll be more.
Their sexual anatomy works better longer.
Right. So it's better to
Yeah,
date.
it has nothing to do with desire. Their sexual anatomy stays more functional longer.
So basically, what he's saying with a younger girl, it's gonna take a lot more effort to keep her satisfied.
With a younger girl, a man can't keep up if she's real young. It's excuse me, and plus, when I see something like people talk about Donald Trump and his 24, can you imagine what? What's her name? What's his?
Melania.
You imagine what she has to look at when he takes his goddamn clothes off. Lindy, now you see how I got her giggling? I'm in the door. I'm back in the door, fellas.
That's funny.
There was, you know what? When I was a young woman, that's exactly how I felt. I'm like, I never understood these young women that went for men that were 30 years old. I used to think to myself,
They have daddy issues.
How do you even look at them?
Well,
They see them as they see them as a providing figure. That's
there are many
also gold
factors.
diggers.
Some of them are emotional, some of them are psychological, but the majority of them are monetary. It's monetary.
Of course, I know that, but it's still pathetic.
Okay, and I'm not. Listen. I understand. Men want help me. That's what they want. Okay, understood. You get older. Yes, you may deal with a woman who is older, but I don't say older than me. I don't agree with that at all.
Yeah, that goes against like a majority of human history, man.
Blacks. I just said if I said it's just a better idea to get a woman that's about 6 years older than you.
If that's the case, then why don't many women, why don't many men actually try to pursue that? They always try to go younger.
Men are
Because they're looking for
the other
youth.
head. Yeah,
they want youthfulness. They want somebody who can hire children. They want
Blacks. That's my point. It kind of goes against what Brave is saying. They want youthfulness. They want children. They want fertility.
Let me say this: as you get older, as you get older, once a man hits 40, don't go younger. And once you hit 40, at that point, you really need to go 6 years.
Man, my dad was 32.
Actually,
My mom was 19.
Yeah,
I prefer a woman my age.
That still doesn't make too much sense. I get it, but it doesn't make too much sense from a
It doesn't
biological
mean you have to
standpoint.
go with a woman who's
Hold it.
15 years younger.
It doesn't make sense from a biological sense. You want to look up the ability of women to stay sexually intact over a man's ability as
But
a
sexually intact, but not. But
well,
not.
that's all I'm taught. That's all life is.
Oh, you're just talking
Life.
about the sexual. Okay, yes. A
yes.
woman's sexual libido increases as she gets older.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's all I'm saying. It's like
you're just talking about that libido. Okay, that's fine.
But I was gonna say I'm talking about having kids and stuff. That's what I'm talking
No. I'm talking about of course. And plus, even then, if a young man that's 20 gets a 26-year-old, he's still going to be ahead of the game as they grow older.
Well, yeah, that's
apples
the
to
thing.
apples. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not talking about
that's
that.
all. Well, no, that's what I meant when I said it. I'm not talking about anything other than. I'm just saying it's pathetic when Melania when people give Trump credit for being a married man. No, that's his prostitute. She doesn't want to look at him. She doesn't want to. She doesn't. Now that Trump is the president, she could probably
If
get.
she's happy being with them, then what's your problem, dude?
Those problems, be brave.
You know
those
what I
problems that
mean?
she has are very
If
much
she's
so
happy,
mitigated
then
by-
what the fuck is your problem, Brave?
Well, I was going to say to you, be brave. Those problems that she may have with the visage of Donald Trump are very much so mitigated by the $3 billion net worth. And
Exactly.
now,
I don't think so, Blacks. I think
so. And even
let's
and
put it
his
this way.
access to foreign dignitaries. And now, like you said, you posited, he's the president too. So now she's twice the first lady and will forever be immortalized in antiquity.
What does Melania? What would
And
you
has that
what would
name
you
to
give her?
carry in
What
her
would
back.
you give her as a rating for the looks?
Oh man, Melania, as today's beauty standards go, Melania is anywhere between an 8 and a 10.
So
Period.
now,
I give her
The top first ladies, Jackie and her.
Melania is gorgeous.
Jackie's ugly as sin. Go ahead.
So you think that Melania isn't actually as beautiful as she is? You think she doesn't ever look at Donald Trump and go, God damn it?
Who cares?
Come on.
Hey,
You're
be
real.
brave. Hey, be brave. I didn't ever deny that. I'm
just saying. Well, you said it's
just laughing at
right. It is lessened. The money, of course, makes it the attraction. But I'm just saying, outside of all that money, she's still going. Meaning that's why I'm calling her a prostitute. She's still going. Oh God, okay.
Oh my God.
Wait. Let me
Wait,
hold on 1 second. Let me respond to Crown Reese. Crown Reese, send your pics to Portia and send the your Cash App. I think it's $32.
Yeah, wait, who won last week?
We didn't do one last week.
We did do one.
I think yeah. I'm not sure who won. I'm not sure who won last week.
Oh, I don't think she put him up. Yesterday she said she was gonna, but I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We'll pick him. But be brave. That is hilarious. He said she looks at him when he takes his shirt off.
Mother,
damn.
Son of a bitch.
Be brave. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're. I do like listening to my elders about certain things, and I think Garion is right too. In the majority of the world, mostly third world countries, older men usually want younger women, but I think in a country like America, free country, allegedly, there might be more benefits for a younger guy to date an older woman.
Of course, it's just nature. It's Mother Nature. Look, did I run Lindy off?
No, maybe.
Actually, yeah, I think you did.
Okay, so let me talk about it here, fellas. Since the other women, I've heard her before, and she don't mind rude talk. All a woman got to do is lube up a little bit with some sort of cocoa butter, and she's ready to go. All right.
Hold on.
A man's got to go through an act of God to get that rod.
Brave, hold on.
Hold on. Hey, this is what I'll say. I'll say, yes, monetarily, a young man getting with an older woman is great. Sexual libido, she's more apt to be like, yeah, let's go continuously. They all talk about it.
they're more apt to run out at the same time. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Also, you usually don't have to worry about them impregnating them if that's not what you want. But I don't know about that now, because with the advent of Ozempic, women who have gone through menopause are getting pregnant. So it's neither here or there. So yeah,
What if you're trying to have sex with your older wife and you accidentally throw her back out? What then?
Like Oprah going through that.
Not gonna lie. Oprah back in the day, she was kind of fine. Little thick now.
Yeah, I don't think so. She's always been ugly. She's always been ugly as hell. Take that makeup off.
Hey, you don't like her face? You don't like her face?
I don't like her body. I don't like her face. She's ugly as sin. And
I don't like her. I don't like her voice either.
Hey, listen. When she played that character on Color Purple with no makeup on, that's how she looks. That bitch is ugly. Okay.
In the morning when she wakes up, you're right, Blacks, and that's what counts. What's a woman look like when she wakes up in the morning?
Straight up, man.
That's what counts. Fuck all this makeup and lashes.
Why,
And all that shit. What do you wake up? What do you look like when you wake up?
Last night we were talking about Oprah Winfrey and how she had a kid. I almost threw up.
No, I think no. We were talking.
That was Whoopi Goldberg.
That's even worse.
Now that bitch is a mutant. That's a mutant right there.
Okay, now listen. I will say this: when Whoopi, aka what's her real name? I thought like Jenny Jane, whatever the hell her real name.
I don't know.
Whatever it is.
She was younger. She looked better than Oprah.
No way.
Look her up.
I could kind of agree with you.
Yeah, she did.
Hold on.
Yes, absolutely, she did.
I mean, we're talking.
I was going to say that, Blacks, but I didn't want to. But I was going to say probably at some time Whoopi wasn't quite as bad looking as Oprah.
Yes, she in the 80s when she was at her zenith.
Yeah,
she was a lot better. But
actually, yeah, now seeing the pictures, yeah, I actually kind of agree with Black.
I wouldn't dog walk her, but she's definitely leagues.
Now, HB, can I ask you a question, HB? Would you touch Oprah or Whoopi with your penis?
Nah, absolutely not.
Neither one.
I'll do it with Be Braves.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Hey, you know, Be Brave. It's funny. White men have a fetish for people like Whoopi. It's insane.
Be Brave would have Whoopi and Oprah.
He said, I don't know any of them.
I sure don't. I've never heard of them. I'll tell you what.
That one white man that Whoopi was working with.
From Cheers. What's that guy's name?
Ted Danson.
Yeah, Ted Danson. Ted Danson was with her, and all that.
At a much younger age.
Yeah, but in the early 90s. But beyond that, yeah, that's funny. I've just seen a lot of these white men want to deal with disgusting crumb bums like her. It's insane.
Well, probably a lot of it is they're incapable of replacing a woman. So if they get one, they want her to be somebody that's stuck with them due to her looks.
Got it.
Which could be a very distinct possibility.
True.
You got to admit, and coming from experience here, I'm 70. You think I'm gonna go out here and I want me the ugliest damn thing that walks, because you ain't ever gonna leave me. You ain't ever gonna leave me, honey. Who else wants you? Who else wants you?
You're 3 years younger than my father, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. No.
What were you? 54, right? 54.
No, I'm 70. I'm 70 years
old.
old.
No, I'm saying 1954.
Oh, 1955. Yeah.
55. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm lying. I wouldn't go with no ugly old woman. But it's just
no ugly old woman.
I gotta put my hand up here, folks. Women cost money, and I didn't plan for women in my old age. I didn't.
It's funny.
You didn't.
All right.
Women, you better be. Now, if I met a woman, she would have to have her own money so thoroughly that I would have to see her bank account, and I would do that without her, no, honey, I'm not trying to get your money. I got my own. I can take care of myself, but I would have to see her bank account, because I do not have any money to help you out in life with and pay for myself and keep my savings intact.
Hey, be brave. I don't believe you're now 70 years old. I think you're full of shit.
No, I'll be 70 in February, buddy.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you would. Wait, 12th man. I'm pretty sure. I always thought Be Brave and 12th man were around the same age.
Yeah.
He's full of shit. I'm telling you, homie.
Well, you think I'm 80? You think I'm 80 or something? I mean, give me a break, 12 man. God damn, buddy.
No, you're more like 55, maybe.
No.
Something like that.
No, I'm 70. I'm 70.
I'm pretty good at profiling.
I'm months away from 70, 12 man.
Yeah.
Thanks for the compliment, Tobit.
It's the glasses. The glasses make him look
Yeah,
young.
he's up there with my grandma. Dang.
No. Oh, I
It's
can.
the shades,
shit,
man. The
70.
shades make him look younger, man.
No,
Not 20 years off.
Yeah, not only that, but as far as the lady goes, I've worked all my life, and I've always loved physical exertion on the jobs. It's so I mean, I've stayed in very good shape. So
Speaking of 12th man, I mean not 12th man. Speaking of Be Brave, I wanted to ask you, how many push-ups do you think you can do?
I'd be afraid to try at 70 because you can pull so many things. You can pull chest muscles, you can hurt your rotor cuffs, and you don't.
Hey, he's not lying, man. He's not lying.
When you're 70 years old, you don't. There's this old saying: just because I can, don't mean I should.
Well,
though your longevity is tied to the amount of muscle mass you carry. So.
Yes, that's why I very carefully keep my muscles moving. Like
absolutely, that's all you need.
Yeah, right now I do an exercise. I made a bike. I had an apartment bike, so that I could carry it upstairs. And I welded it and everything. I took a 20-inch bike and turned it into adult bikes with welded high rise and everything. So I take that bike and I ride it up this hill that's in front of my house.
Yeah.
Ride it up the hill, and then I carry that bike back down the hill.
Cool, man.
With kind of in front of me, not down by my side, in front of me. So I'm working my lats, pecs, triceps, biceps, all of them all at once, carrying that bike down, and I'm moving it up and down a little bit, and I'm carrying that down the hill, and I go up the hill and I carry the bike down the hill. I tell my neighbors about it so they don't think I'm crazy, but it's a very, very safe resistance training, cardio and resistance.
That's
without
good.
going to the gym.
Yeah, it's hybrid. You're working it all, man. Functional trainer.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say my father can still outrun me in the damn 2 months. It's insane.
Yeah,
motherfucker. This dude, in his heyday, he could run a 10-minute 2 mile. He's probably running somewhere around 13 now. It's insane.
I've always said that's why it pisses me off, blacks pissing and moaning, because they won the lottery on the musculature. It's like, what? God gave you your gifts. He gave us ours. He gave them theirs. Everybody's got their gifts.
I'm gonna say we're skinny as hell. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm talking. No, your musculature stays intact better though. It's look at white people when they get old.
Man, there's little black babies that are born with 6-packs, man. I've seen it.
Yeah, I have seen that. I've seen kids in the hood with full-on 6-packs. That's insane.
I was born with a 6-pack, packs, everything. That's why I know it's like. That's why I know it's like I don't see many whites looking like me. I'm going, what the fuck? And yet everywhere you go, I look black. I go, yeah, look at these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're not,
they don't even go to the gym.
No, they don't. They just run around.
Yeah, no, blacks hit the lottery on the musculature, and I'm serious. That's what pisses me off about them complaining. It's like, God gave you your gifts. God damn. Get the fuck over it. Move on. Huh?
It's your fault, Brave. It's your fault, Brave.
Well, brawn and brains do not develop at the same time in utero. So usually the man that's got the best brawn is going to have the least brains. Statistically. You don't see muscle men in the laboratories, and nor do you see brainy men on the running the doing football. So brawn and brain don't develop at the same time in utero. So but I don't care. It's still black men got their gifts. It's like no. I tell you what, take my brains out of my skull. If I had to take one or the other, because I got a good piece of both. Brains and brawn, but if I had to do one or the other, I'm taking the brawn. I'm taking as far as like life. I'm taking the brawn. I'm taking the muscles.
Why?
Because I'm not talking about being retarded. I'm talking about.
Oh no, that's no.
No, I'm just because, Braun.
That had nothing to do with what I said.
Because women are attracted to brawn, and if you got your brains a bit intact, that brawn puts you in the game with many, many more women automatically. A woman will go with a man that ain't shit if he looks damn good. And
You
I'm
ain't
saying
lying.
since I was never shit and I never amounted to anything, my brawn served me very well. And not to mention, yeah. So, but no, I'm just saying, black men has their gifts. It's like, stop it, man. Jesus, come on, fellas, get with it. Jump in. Quit complaining about life. Quit listening to these fucking black women who tear themselves up with obesity.
It's your fault, damn. It's your fault.
I don't know any. Well, I personally don't know any black man who follows behind a black woman.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, not.
I only be seeing that stuff on the internet.
Yeah, man. I don't know
every
where.
black person I know, they're the dominant one in their
Personally,
house.
I wouldn't.
Well, you don't follow
I
me.
wouldn't date a.
In the rule, you walk beside me.
I wouldn't date a fat woman personally. I mean,
but what you?
Hey, 12th man. Hey, 12th man. Oh, buddy, oh pal. If you get a woman, don't be picky.
Yep.
No, I wouldn't date a fat.
I didn't mean that as an insult. Go ahead.
What you thought? What you thought you was gonna get yourself? Something like low at this age?
Yeah, I mean, maybe he
You
might have thought that.
I don't mind if she's a little thick, but she can be fat, dude. No fucking way.
Come on, bro. You got to get yourself a beluga, man.
You don't want what she has in the back in the front.
Yeah, she don't need to be so big. She got to wear 4 bras.
Yeah. No, that's nasty. Yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, man.
But no, as you get older, what Lindy was talking about, older dating, it gets very, very. There's a lot of different things that come into play. It's like, oh my god. Jesus.
I mean, maybe we can ask Stanley more about this stuff. He started dating when he was like 40, right?
He started dating when he was 40.
Jesus
Christ. Not started. I think he got back into the game when he was 40, and then he met his wife and all that. So
okay.
Yeah. No, I've been dating
still
all my damn whole life.
I have seen those videos of people like 30-year-old virgins, like they've never dated before, and they're like in their mid-30s.
I mean, that's fine, Keep your
revenge. Yeah, well, it's fine as long as it's not attached to a mental illness or a mental weakness.
Well, yeah. See, that's a caveat.
Most of the time it is. Most of the time.
Yes, it is. It's when you see a 30-year-old virgin, it's like, hey, dude, get some therapy, settle down. Something in your head ain't right. You're repelling women. There's a reason for it.
Those are usually the ones that shoot up schools, man.
Oh, it could be. It could be.
There are some very interesting documentaries though, because they put them through when they find the person. The first half of the episode is like going through their life and stuff and how they can change, and the other half is just them dating, and it's hilarious.
Hey, what about that woman who was dealing with that nonverbal, mentally retarded guy?
Yeah, I remember him. Oh yeah, that was actually kind of sad.
And she was having sexual intercourse with him.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And the parent, his older brother, bought into it, hook, line, and sinker, her therapy, saying she could interpret his thoughts and hand gestures and everything, and she ended up having a very explicit sexual relationship with this guy, like the piece of shit she was. And after it all happened, they ended up chemically castrating him. It's insane.
Someone said Linwood in the comments.
He has to suffer.
Zero degrees, boys. 0 degrees here right now, boys.
It is not that damn cold. That is impossible.
I'll tell you something else is being overlooked when it comes to young men destroying their lives. And I noticed this with myself and the other rough and tough dudes that I always hung around with that didn't have the parents that really, because, everybody knows your parents is what shapes you. If your parents are lax or even if they're good people, but they don't know what to do with the child necessarily, what happens to young men that can really get the attention of young ladies, they stop pursuing anything other than pussy.
Yes.
And it can be a curse, and it can be a curse. I can guarantee you, I know there's myself included. I didn't need anything other than I say, hey, I can get these women. That's all life is. And from there, I didn't give a damn about nothing else. And I'm telling you, that is what a lot of these young men are blowing their minds over. They're not understanding that just because you can get young ladies doesn't mean that you don't need to get out there and do something different.
Yeah, well, it's sexual deviance, you know, that's the problem. And
Well, it's not
you put
deviance
too
as much as
it's
it
deviance
is.
because you're doing it outside of wedlock, number one. Number two,
Well, okay, I'll go for that.
you're consistently, that's all you're thinking about. I want to get my rocks off. And so all I'm saying is that, yeah, you have to curtail it, like you're saying.
Well, yeah, right. But not only that, but I'm saying if you find a young woman, and it's not even a matter of looking constantly for if women fall into your lap, and you don't have good parents, there's a good chance that young man's going to go by the wayside.
No, I can see that.
Yeah,
Oh,
and I'm telling you, it's a much overlooked phenomenon in the black culture, because young black men have the worst mothers in the world, and they have no fathers, and they have the worst
Damn,
mothers.
son.
Now hold on, they have the worst mothers, they have no fathers in large numbers, and musculature. They're the best looking male species, so women fall into their laps, takes them right out of the running for pursuing anything with brains. It happens fast. I know as a white kid that women fell into my lap. I can speak from experience. Everything was fine. You couldn't tell me I was wasting my life. I'm going, no, I get what life is made of, man. This is all life is. And I still believe a beautiful woman is the main thing in life. Not religiously speaking, but just period. Women are the very number one most stimulating psychological factor in life. They just are. So when a young man has no parents and women fall into his lap, it ain't good. And I don't mean setting it. I mean hey, women invite you to take them. It's like, I'll be damned. It's not good. It's there's a lot of young men when it comes to their behavioral problems. You look at it, a lot of them can get women real easy, and it's got them all fucked up in the head because they're not thinking straight about anything else. and a lot of times it's not even as if they're thinking that crooked about anything else. What I'm saying is it kills their desire to pursue something for themselves. It's not even as if they're acting like complete idiots or anything like that. It's just when a woman falls into your lap, there's a lot of incentive to get women that a lot of that incentive makes a man prove himself.
What do you mean when a woman falls into your lap?
Take no advice. Take no advice from lonely old man.
That doesn't just happen.
It hasn't happened to 12, man. That's why he's pissed off, man.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. It happened to me all my life, 12th man. I'm not trying to piss you off, buddy, but yeah, it kind of happened, And as I got older, and I was a natural loser anyway.
So what do you do? Just kick them out after that, or what?
No. I'm never mean to women, man. Every woman I think I've ever been with, I'm probably still.
They land in your lap, and then what?
Well, you just have a bit of a relationship, and then you tell her the fun's over.
Hey, just out of curiosity, where are all the people who run the channel?
Breaks, working, just doing other things.
Here. But I can sit here and say that 12 man has a better relationship than Brave. He at least has a dog.
Who has a dog?
Because a dog.
Man.
Oh yeah, I don't have a dog. I wouldn't want to spend the money for a dog. I'd get a dog if I wanted to spend the money, but it's just I've got money. I'm not broke or nothing. But to me, I'm just one of those. I'm so cheap that I've got to have a lot of extra money to do any little old thing extra.
Yeah, you'd be like, you'd meet up with Ava and wouldn't even buy her a hot dog, would you?
Ava
you're like one of those.
Ava's personality would make me puke. I don't go with women that are that hard edged. There's nothing about.
Wait, hold on, Brave. What do you not like about you're not like
her personality is
her head shape.
No, it's
yeah. She do got that cone head.
It don't matter.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about. She don't have to be that
no.
pretty. I'm just saying, women like her are just hard. They're just hard edged. Tattoos, piercings. It's like what? No, thank you.
Yeah.
There's too many.
Ibuku's
When
daughter.
a woman's got tattoos and piercings, there's something seriously wrong in her mind.
Yeah, mutilating their body, absolutely.
Yeah, there's something way wrong up there that I.
Hey, Be Brave. It's so funny you say that. I had a girl from back in the day, and she was bent on getting her labret pierced. And I told her, I'm like, you shouldn't do that. I'm like, don't do that. She's like, you can't tell me what to do. I'm like, you're right. I can't tell you what to do. I'm just saying you're not going to be with me and have it.
I can say goodbye.
And then she says, well, I guess I'm not going to be with you. And I was like, deuces. I'm like, I'm not going to cry. And so then after she did it, years later, she comes to me and says, you were right. I shouldn't have got that done. I'm like, yeah, go fucking figure. Thanks.
No.
Thanks for the
Women women are getting these tattoos. Their whole damn arm is covered. I always say that's like putting on clothes that
Yeah,
women can never
they'll
take
end
off.
up sluts. They'll end up sluts in a biker gang or something.
I had a guy.
No, not necessarily that.
I had a man,
or a porn star like Lisa Ann.
I had a man, a fairly successful man, tell me,
Bro, you know Lisa Ann.
that a woman getting tattoos
Are you
didn't
seeing that
mean
video?
anything, and it wouldn't do anything. I said, I mean, you're not. And listen, and I knew, and at the time when he was telling me, I was 19, and he had to be in his early 30s, and I knew right then he was full of shit. I said, you're full of, I'm like, that's not, I'm like, that's garbage. I don't agree with you. I'm like, because my eyes and my ears tell me otherwise. Because I've seen the spectra. Go ahead.
You know why a lot of men won't say anything against tattoos is because they don't have the courage to.
Oh, they're fools.
Yeah, they don't have the courage.
I want my woman.
Every little old woman that comes up to them, if they met her and they meet her and she's got tattoos, they wouldn't dare reject her because of that. Probably, my guess is they can't really get that many women. If you look at men that can get women, and I mean get them, he ain't going for no tattooed up bitch. Unless he's half nuts himself. I'm talking about a man that's in the world, rolling along, doing things logically, and he's a good man.
Listen to me, be brave.
The tattoos are out.
I go to church to get my women. That's where I get them.
Shows are freaky.
Yeah, they are. Those are the ones that want to be reincarnated.
Reincarnated.
And
Said they want to be reincarnated. That's hilarious.
And it's what's funny is look at what we can kind of agree on women with tattoo. The many. And look how many women are getting tattoos.
You know what I like
how many
about
women are getting tattoos these days. Look at that.
That's the perversion of the culture.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. Women are taking us down, blacks. I say.
What I like about church women is they usually have hairy pussies, and I like
Jesus
hairy
Christ, this
pussies.
ain't the 70s, bro.
Hey, you know what, 12th man? I don't disagree with you.
What did he say?
I mean,
he said,
you know, if a woman has a hairy pussy, you can trust her.
I
If
agree with
her pussy is shaved, you cannot trust her.
I was gonna say I've been most of my women have not had hairy pussies, but I mean
the majority of them,
but they did not shave. They did not shave.
But 12th man has a point.
Usually a light brown. Yes, you're correct. I agree with that.
These
light brown hair, redheads, and the like. Yeah, many times they got very little hair.
You don't want like a fade or a blowout or something now?
No, I'm saying these bald Brazilian bikini wax.
Tape up?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Pure headache.
Yeah, because
you don't want to tape up.
Trying to heal from, lady. Did you have crabs? Yeah. What's going on?
Not only that, but what the fuck is wrong with you?
Seriously, man.
Yeah, it is. There's something wrong with him. You don't.
And the thing is, I don't want. I'm not a pedophile. I don't want it to be smooth down there.
Yeah,
just have something down there, like you said, keeping it trimmed, whatever, hygienal.
You don't want a landing strip,
hygienic. I mean, that's fine. That's what I'm saying.
Landing strip.
But I'm just saying, because you want.
Y'all need to stop being childish. That's what I got.
With children, it's insane, dude. These people are disgusting.
Man, so you got if a girl has it What if the girl prefers it bald? What if you just don't
Yeah,
care?
seriously.
She just prefers.
I'd still worry about her.
Listen,
I'd
you know,
still worry about her because that's too much. It's not healthy to get a razor blade that close to them parts. Number
that's
one.
very
No,
true.
You know, girls wax now, Brave.
Yeah, and
They
that's not
It's
healthy either.
no, it's not. You're pulling your hair follicles out.
Yeah,
For
it's
God's
not
sake.
healthy. There's a reason you have a
Christ,
buffer there,
yes, there's a reason for hair.
and
Just like I'll go further.
and it
Blacks.
also helps with feeling.
Yes,
So
everything.
y'all like
So
to,
we're
y'all like to eat y'all fish with scales.
No, I don't like eating fish.
so we all love hairy butches.
No, listen. Here's the point. I'm
No,
not
I don't like it like
saying
that.
She has to be Harry and the Hendersons down there. The point that I'm making is that you bald vagina, unless she's your wife and you guys have come to an agreement and that's what y'all do, whatever. You know, the bed of the marriage, a married bed is undefiled, whatever. But I'm just saying, you're courting this woman, and she comes to you and is completely bald, and you're like, "What the hell is wrong with you, man?" There's something that is just not right, man. And
not.
And it doesn't provide a really good experience for either party involved. And I don't think people really have thought about that. Because the hair color does increase the sensation. And
Blacks, we do have a lady up here. Sweet Auntie, would you like to chime in on this conversation? You don't have to.
Oh
You
man,
are
I don't
married.
know. I don't know. No,
Yeah.
I don't know about the physical aspect that you're getting into, but I could see meeting a single woman that has that done. She's not going through that wax pain for no reason. So if she wasn't hooking up with guys, she wasn't doing that. So I could see the psychological aspect of like this woman's got people looking at that if she's going through all that pain.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I think there's
No pain, no gain.
there's a lacking of something up there if she's got to shave that. I'm not bragging. I've been around fine women that would have made housewives if I wanted. They never had any inclination at all to even think about shaving. It just didn't come up. So I mean, I think a woman that would do that is like, she's probably sad in a lot of ways. Sad, probably.
I think that kind of maintenance for a long-term partner is acceptable, but I think when you're in the dating market and that's the kind of upkeep she has, there's the ramifications that she's hooking up a lot.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I just couldn't touch a woman with unless a girl has a hairy bush, I couldn't touch her.
And again, I think it's a downgrade personally. Like you said, that means she got a lot of miles on her, and she's trying to keep that mug, looking clean, but it ain't. That's my point.
Not only that, there's something going on up in her head. There's something going on up in her head.
Perhaps that too. I'm
not
saying
ain't no perhaps to it. Women don't. They don't want to take that hair off of them.
On damn tampons that cause cystic fibrosis.
In my experience, a lot of girls with like hair under their arms and hair on their bush, a lot of them are kind of crazy too.
Yeah, blue haired.
Yeah,
like the hairy underarms.
Them feminists. Yeah.
No, I don't want. No,
I'm gonna be all natural.
Well,
I don't want
you trying to be all
I don't want the hairy pits now. That's insane.
Yeah. I don't want the hairy
pits. They sit here. They want to be all natural. It's like,
see, but again, boys, I'm not talking about Harry and the Hendersons.
I think they're thinking that, Black.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of women that don't have that hairy underarm.
I gave that caveat earlier. I just mean, yes, it's maintenance.
Yeah, it's unhealthy. It's unhealthy. I told any woman I was with for any length of time, don't worry about shaving your don't worry about shaving your underarms. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
I go every week to get a Brazilian bikini wax every week. Yeah. And I also have them wax the labia, nonsense like that, man. You hear about it, you've seen it.
No,
it's just, man, it's
that's
weird.
That's just a straight out sad woman.
I don't know, guys.
Women are not. I don't care what they talk about. Women are not meant to be pigs like men.
To me, that
men are natural pigs. Women are not natural.
The hair on the pussy just adds some extra, dude.
Yeah, because it reminds you of Alaska, 12th man, all the trees.
all the fir trees.
You call him a bushman up
all
there.
that evergreen.
Well, you know, it kind of tingles as you're going in and out. You know, you got
What's that thing that be in the
12
woods?
man, 12 man,
Sasquatch?
12 man, that tingling feeling might be something else, man. You gotta be careful.
Didn't you have
the
to?
hair, dude.
Nah, calm down, 12 man. You just came out the hospital a couple days ago.
It might be it might be gonorrhea. You gotta be careful.
Or it might be some critters.
Might be bugs.
You know, some critters.
Only those nasty
find that the
women have the.
man.
Only those nasty women shave their pussy.
Really? I'm
They gotta get rid of their crabs.
Well,
somehow.
that's what Garion was saying. That
I
other
didn't say that.
I said it.
I didn't say all that.
I said. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I just want to ask Garion. So, when you shave your vagina, do you like shave it
Number one, that wasn't me saying it. That was Black.
I knew. Hey, wait, time out. I knew you were going there. That's
my bad, God. My bad.
So sweet. So sweet.
I never even thought about like the psychology of women who shave their pussies or not. It is an interesting.
Oh yeah,
concept.
yeah, stay away.
Hairy
There's
beavers are
something
the
going on up
best.
in that head. It ain't right. It ain't right. It ain't right.
Well, if you don't like a hairy beaver,
They call Brave the Bushmaster.
Brave, do you think maybe you're just a little old school?
No. Men don't change. Everybody likes to
He
think
has a
there's
disco ball in
generational
his room.
things. Men are men. Men are men. Women are women. We don't change through generations. It's all the same core instincts, top to bottom. A woman ain't supposed to be shaving her damn pussy down.
Do you think, Brave? Do you think maybe the porn industry has maybe made
made
women
absolutely
fuck yeah, porn is
yeah,
porn industry has everything.
Porn has ruined a lot of people's minds.
It's screwed up. It's screwed up everything.
Because I don't think I've ever even seen a porn, like not in this decade anyway, with a woman with hair on her pussy.
Yeah, didn't they do that back in the day though? Wasn't that like a fetish thing?
Yeah,
No,
vintage.
that wasn't even a fetish. That was standard back in the day.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Dang.
Yeah, that's
that was
that Saturday Night Fever, you know.
Like
Disco.
women back in the
Disco
70s
era,
and
man.
stuff, 70s, 80s.
Yeah, the
If
bell
you watch
bottom
porn
era.
back then, they just had hair on their pussy.
A very non-sexual
Like
question.
the men with hair on their chest too and all that.
A very non-sexual question for sweet Auntie. Are you still there, Auntie?
Yep.
What would you if a young girl's wanting to get one of those sleeves on her arm and a piercing in her eyebrow? What would you tell her?
That you're gonna look pretty freaking crazy when you're old. I don't know. I think that all those tattoos and piercings definitely have psychological effect on the way people see themselves. I always had this weird thing when I was younger that, when I get married and I wear a wedding dress, if you could see a tattoo on me, I wouldn't be a lady.
It's exactly what it screams. It's a neon sign. It's not necessarily judging your sexual appetite or behavior as much as it's judging its psychology, because a woman is not naturally tough. Tattoos is a woman. Show me a woman that wants a tattoo, and I'll show you a woman that wants to somehow proclaim some kind of toughness. Every single time. I don't care if they're petite, 120 pounds. I'm in a tattoo because I can take care of myself. No, you can't, honey. At 120 pounds.
I will
you ain't
say
tough.
I have 2 tattoos. I won't deny that, but they're rather small and basic, and in easily concealable spots. So for me, I think it's acceptable to make some modifications, and I don't think that like people get their ears pierced, right? There's a extent to these things that are okay, but it's got to be done in a delicate manner.
Well, I'm just saying that these women that I'm looking at, they got tats from the shoulder down to their
Yeah,
wrist.
we got the new tramp stamp, the chest
They got their
test.
boyfriend's name on their neck.
Just
Some
things.
of them got
It's
them on their face now. It's crazy.
well, that's crazy. We
Yeah,
know
yeah,
that.
yeah. I
But
don't
what's
like that
accepted?
face
What's
tattoo
accepted
crap.
though is the sleeve tattoos. That's accepted now, and it's a shame.
Well,
Because
and chest tattoos are now getting acceptable.
yeah,
That's crossed
yeah.
over a line.
And
But if you
it's
can
like
visibly see stuff like that, and it's such a blaring sign, and that's the first thing someone's eyes are drawn to on you, there's a problem. It should
bad,
be
big
drawn to
problem.
you as a person, not
Big
your modifications.
Big problem. Big problem. And it's so normal now. That's why I'm saying women have lost their minds. They've lost their minds in America.
It's not the only reason they've lost their minds, but yeah, they've definitely lost their
Well,
minds.
you're right. You're right. I'm just saying that's a sheer obvious indication. That's like the cherry on the soda. We know
The
you're crazy.
side-shaved head,
We
a
know,
septum
yeah,
piercing, and a
shit
chest
like
tattoo,
that.
you know that I've got
And
a problem
the
right now
big
in front of
eyelashes.
Yeah, I hate the shot.
you. Yeah, you know how much that costs too? Those eyelashes are
You know what the
nuts.
eyelashes are for, though, right? You know how like that whole came about, right?
The Ayagi.
The eyelashes. It was supposed to, help, from the
Too much
men's
porn, Bub.
juices.
Yeah,
The
too
man's
much.
juices going in the eyes.
Yeah, too much porn there, Bub. A lot of women don't wear eyebrows to catch ejaculate.
No,
They wear it.
that's
They think
It's the
they're
same
looking.
thing with how
They
it's
think
the
they're
same
looking
thing how
pretty.
where like where men that went to prison have their shorts, the
no,
pants.
you're
Yeah, it's kind of the
crazy.
same. Yeah, it's the same story. Look
Nah,
it up.
girls getting their eyelashes done to make their eyes look bigger and pop out. Like that's it. They want you to look at their eyes.
Yeah, Latino for Trump. I don't know about that one, man. That's
Look
a
it up.
wild theory. That's a wild.
I've never in my life heard a woman saying it. Now, if you want to say that some women are doing it so when they're looking up or something that they look better, I'll catch you that. But whatever you got going on, catching
Nez,
just a
look,
little
Nez even said it. They come umbrellas.
No.
Wait, are people saying it in the chat too? Is this true?
Yeah, look this shit up, man. Just like how prison have their pants under, you know what I mean?
Oh, you're talking about cum
Designed for,
catchers.
you know what?
Okay.
They wear those extra long eyebrows to catch the cum.
They call them cumbrellas.
Is that what they're?
Yeah, you got
umbrellas.
There's no
What
truth
the
in that. That's
fuck?
funny though.
No, I think most women wear them to look good. They think they look good.
Yeah, man.
If they think it makes their eyes look huge, that's really it. Doe eyes is a big thing. Everybody
I
tries
get
to
it.
make their eyes look bigger.
Yeah, it's just plain.
Exactly.
Betty, wasn't Betty
sad.
Boo?
What
Betty
a
Boo
lady
can't
of the
do
night?
Yeah.
Yes.
So was Hello Kitty
Okay,
originally.
and what? Look at her eyelashes.
But that's not why she had them. She had them as like she said to make her eyes pop. She also has really big eyes. She's the caricature of. She's a caricature of what they believed men wanted to look at. Women who are buxom, Coke bottle, big eyes, long eyelashes, etc. Yeah.
Big doe eyes. That's what women think you guys want. So they want their eyes to look almost like a doll.
Yeah. I always thought it came from like Asian women because they use
man,
like
I'm
the
trying to
nails
tell
and
you where
stuff.
it came from, but
Asian women they have really short eyelashes, so a lot of them get a lot of Asian women wear eyelashes because they don't really have
It's
any
pretty
eyelashes.
standard for them to actually even just get eyelid surgery in Asia.
Yeah, right. A lot of them get just straight up surgery because they don't have any eyelashes.
Yeah. I've seen them.
Well, it's eyelids. They get their eyelids cut because they have like over-creased eyelids.
Yeah.
And that's what women will pull their face back too. If you ever seen women that look wrinkly and then they do all their makeup and they're done and they look less wrinkly, they're using a face tape. They pull their eyes back.
Yeah, I've seen that. I have a question for all the men up here, and this may just be something that happens to me, but have you ever had the ladies in your life or women you've dated tell you that they wish they had your eyelashes?
Yeah.
Oh, they do it all the time. That's because men have way better eyelashes than
They'll
women.
say,
They're so envious.
myself, my son, my wife tells me all the time, oh, your eyelashes are the ones women want. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? These things are getting my eye all the damn time. I'm like, I don't want these eyelashes.
Guys always have better eyelashes than women.
Mine's are pretty long and they always falling inside my eyes. Really pissing me off.
But
they pay hundreds of dollars to make those eyelashes.
Yeah.
HB, next time Stanley is up here, we have to ask him about Cumbrella.
Oh my
Cumbrella,
goodness.
Cumbrella Harris. You talking about Cumbrella Harris?
That's funny. Personally, I think it's a genetic thing.
Yeah,
Men are
yeah.
are built physically for war, and the eyelash is to stop things from coming into your eye. So I think of it
You guys
that way.
have more hair overall. I mean, let's just be,
Yeah, that's true. But
So
what's the hair for?
right, it's to stop
We're
debris
supposed
from
to
getting
be
in your eye.
hairy.
Exactly.
No,
You're
you are. That's what I'm
supposed
just
to
saying.
be
Your
hairy.
eyelashes genetically
No,
are
no, I'm
better.
agreeing with you.
Also, on
No,
the
I'm agreeing
standpoint
with
of
you,
you grow
Skin.
more hair.
Yeah, I'm
You're
absolutely
supposed to
agreeing.
be hairy too in some part.
Oh,
Oh my
So
God.
anyway, moving along.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway.
wow.
Hey,
I'm
sweet Auntie.
I'm
What do you
glad.
think? What do you think about women?
I've had it too, like John Galt. Yes.
What do you think, sweet Auntie? When women, I say that if a woman wears leotards and she looks real good in them, and she's got them up the crack of her behind, she's not into the man she's with as much as he thinks she is. She's wanting too much attention from outwards.
I agree with that.
What do you think, sweet
I'm not a
Auntie?
woman.
I think you've narrowed that down to something really specific, and it could go way broader than that. But 100%, any woman that's showing off to other men or trying to get attention physically outside of her home and around her man is not satisfied with her man.
And look how many men fall for it. That's what's sad.
It's advertising, and these
Yeah,
guys they got their
fall
for sale sign still up, and it sucks.
Yes, thank you. And these men, they say, "Well, it's just fashion." I'm going, "No, she's not." What's the old movie? I didn't see it, but she's just not that into you, buddy.
Yeah, she's just not that into you. But yeah, no, it's a for sale sign that's still up. It has
That's
nothing
right.
to do with what she thinks for fashion. It's not comfortable to dress like that. Especially I live in the north, and I know it's too cold to be wearing what you're wearing, honey. I know
Well,
that's not for your man or for your friends or you. It's for advertising.
yes, and that's and you see wives wearing them. I'm going, mm-hmm. Say, Mr. Husband, do you feel like a sucker? Because you are one. I don't care. It's just not that. If a woman will do that to her man in public, hard telling the hell she puts him through and behind closed doors with berating him and driving him crazy. That's why I say it.
Lindy Lou, what do you think about cumbrellas? What do you think about that?
Think about what? Think about what?
They think long eyelashes, girls are doing them so that they can catch stuff.
Oh.
Not they. One person.
Yeah, they could. Yeah.
One person. No,
Yeah,
12 men do not exist.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Lindy Lou, Lindy Lou, you want me to come defend your honor and kick HB's ass for saying that? Asking you
No,
that?
I know.
It wasn't HB. It was me.
Oh,
No,
whoever.
I've actually heard of that. Thanks to some of these streams. Yeah, I don't think that's what it's for. I know that's what y'all call it, but I think a lot of women think that looks beautiful. I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
And they want their eyes to appear bigger, of course. But yeah,
Fellas, not that it's 70.
I don't think that's the purpose that they're wearing them for. But yeah,
Not that it's 70.
I don't think that's the reason, but that's what it kind of looks like to some men, I guess. Only a man would think of something like that, you know.
Yeah, honestly, I've never even heard of the term before.
I've
kind of.
only heard it the past few months on a couple streams. So yeah.
Really, Jesus Christ!
I've never heard of it before until now.
And let me say so people don't think I'm crazy. Not that it's 70. I think
That's crazy because I've been hearing this for the past like 3-4 years now.
What I'd like to make clear is not that at 70 I think I can kick somebody's ass. It just felt good to talk big. It just felt right. You know, I'm gonna kick your ass, man. Quit talking to the lady like that. I'll slug you upside your goddamn head.
Well,
even though I'm going, well, now hold on, maybe not in real life.
Well, I guess as a woman, there's a standard that not for all women, but most women try to achieve, and having like eyelashes and to a certain extent, makeup and stuff like that. And right now, those big eyelashes are really into fashion. You know, that's the thing right now. So has been for a few years.
You remember when pencil eyebrows were the thing, and now all these women have to
Absolutely.
draw all their eyebrows on? I'm just laughing so hard with my
Yep.
Chewbacca eyebrows over here that I never got into that.
Yeah, some women have plucked their eyebrows so skinny now they can't even grow the hair back.
No, because they ruin the follicles, and
They
so a
ruin
lot of
them.
these women
Yep.
have to paint them on. There's so many
Yep.
techniques, and they get them tattooed on their face
Yep.
too.
Yep.
Oh, it's crazy. Tattooed eyeliner, tattooed lipstick, all that stuff is just nuts.
It's hard. It's hard to be a woman by the standards. It's really
The
hard. It can be
standards that
hard if you
other
allow it.
women set. Let's be real.
Yeah. Because I really don't think guys really care, honestly.
No.
I think some guys do. Not a lot of guys like that natural look. I think more
I
of a
think
natural.
guys don't mind as much,
Dude,
but
we
it's
don't
not
give
a
a shit
standard that
about
they
nails.
set.
We don't care about lashes.
Yeah.
As long as
women
your
are
hair-
bullying other women into doing stuff like that.
As long as your hair ain't crazy when you out with us, we don't give a shit.
Well, I think for some women, they don't think they look attractive unless they look like that. Like for me, I know, I mean, I don't have makeup on at home, but like when I go to work, I don't think I look good because I have really bad dark circles under my eyes. I cover the circles, you know, I don't put a lot of makeup on, but I just try not to look like I just got out of bed, you know, so, but I don't think I wear a lot of makeup, but I do try to like keep it natural in a makeup way.
I'm against daily use of makeup. I think when you're going out to an event or something like that, then makeup is appropriate and only in its basic form. Otherwise, here's the thing. You're ruining your skin.
You
You're
really
going to
are.
have to continue utilizing that stuff until the day you die to
Yep,
keep up
that's
with
me.
yourself.
Yep, that's me. My
It's
sister's like you
unfortunate.
too. She doesn't wear makeup.
Yeah, see, when I was a kid, not kid, but Halle Berry as Catwoman, there was that movie. I know y'all remember her. In that movie, there's the and I'm sure you men don't remember, but there was a makeup brand in the movie that was the whole goal of it, was to get women addicted to this makeup that they had to wear on their face every day, and it actually ended up messing up their face. But if they stopped using it, it got worse. And I always something about that just stuck with me. And I was like, gosh, makeup really does, clog your pores and mess you up. And it's just, no.
Yeah, when I'm not working, when I don't have to go to work, I don't wear makeup. So like mostly on the weekends, I don't put any makeup on. Try to exfoliate and try to get the skin cleaned up, just kind of like
Twice a year makeup. Twice a year. That's pretty much.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I have to admit I'm kind of stuck in that. I gotta wear a little bit when I'm going to work. I have to.
But I think it has to do with the fact that I started out not being that way. I think
Do you do office work, Lindy?
Right now I do. I was in education for quite a few years, for 18 and a half years. I retired from there. Now I'm working at a diagnostic clinic. Yeah. But even
you was in education?
Yeah. Even when I was in, I always wore makeup, and a lot of people did not wear makeup to work, but I've always worn a little makeup. Yep.
Did you teach?
I'm not a teacher. I was what they call a paraeducator. I worked with the cognitively severely impaired. So they call us paraeducator. It's basically kind of like a glorified teacher's assistant. We did a lot more stuff. Like we gave medication, we tube fed kids, so we got a little bit more money and we had a different title because we did a lot more, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
So yeah, I did that.
That's why you're so kind in handing out hugs to men. Because I heard you the other day going, you never hugged a man or this man?
Oh, I was laughing so hard at John Galt. No, yeah. John. I had to laugh.
That was the funniest story I ever heard.
It was funny. He was never hugged by a white woman. I actually had to come up on the panel and razz him about it. I thought it was cute. It was funny. I'm like,
Lindy,
you've never hugged a white woman?
Lindy, what if you had a man that said he didn't want you hugging other men? Would that bother you?
If I had a man that what?
Said he didn't want you hugging other men.
If I was married?
Yeah. He's a good man, doing everything right. He says, "Stop it with the lady hugs. These men don't need your hugs."
I never hugged other men.
Oh, it
There's
sounded
never
like
reason
you
for me to
had.
hug other men.
Oh no, it just sounded like in friendships and stuff like that, you were handing out hugs.
No, I didn't go around hugging men.
Oh, okay.
He thinks he's a hug whore.
Like, why would I hug men?
It's just the way you talked. It was like you talked about who you did hug, and I'm going. She probably is. I'm thinking friendship.
I
A lot
need
of women.
a hug,
A lot of
baby.
women. A lot of women give friendship hugs to men. A lot. I just
Okay,
thought
okay,
maybe
let's
you
put
were
it.
doing that.
Well,
Will
let's
you
put it
give me
like
a hug? Come on, I
we're at.
need a hug.
Hold on, like if
Oh
okay,
man,
like
there's a perfectly good tree right in your picture, man.
I've been at situations where I've been at like a party, and like me and my husband would be at a party, and there are men that is kind of like their way of saying hello, and they do it to every woman.
Yeah.
My husband never even thought twice about it, and I didn't think about it either. That's just how.
Here's what I tell my wife.
What?
If he's one of those men, stay away from him. It's not complicated.
Okay.
Man putting his arms around my woman, I'd knock that motherfucker out. Get your hands off my girl,
You
man.
ain't knock nobody out. You're at 70 years old.
Why would you
Shut
feel
the
like that if you're in a situation? It's not like if you're in a situation where there's a group of you. Like for example,
Lindy, I kind of agree with Brave. I don't
Okay,
even like
okay,
my,
here's-
I
Same
don't,
here.
I don't even like my woman talking to other men when I'm around.
Oh,
See, Lindy, what I said earlier about me being honest. You see, I'm speaking for men.
Okay.
HB's a young man that can get a lot of ladies. He still don't like that shit.
Yeah, Lindy.
ain't
I'm not
insecure.
even. Yeah. I'm not even. It's not even insecurity.
No, it's not.
To me, it's like just a respect thing. Like if
It's
we're out
respect.
together,
You're my goddamn woman. What the fuck you
But what
doing?
if she works with a man?
Then that don't matter.
It don't matter.
So what?
Shake
You
his
want me to
hand
go
and
hugging
move
women
on.
I work with?
No, I'm not talking about hugging the man you're with, but if you don't like them, but in a work environment, you're okay with that if she works with men.
Yeah. If she
Oh, okay,
works,
got
then
you.
yeah, she
Well,
can
she's
talk
got
to her
to.
coworker. Yeah, she's got to talk to her.
As long as he's not like a work husband situation, it's got to be more of
Right.
like a talk.
Yeah, see now that's crazy.
Yeah, now that's
But
not
like
good.
Lindy, Lindy, like let's say like I'm out and some guy comes up and talks to me. Let's say me and you, we're out on a date, Lindy, and some guy comes up and talks to us. It's just a random guy, we're just going to some event and he's, whatever. I don't like when the woman starts speaking to some random guy. Now if you know this guy, oh hey, that's
And
David
even then,
from work.
HB, you're going. I don't
Keep
care
it
if you know
short.
it. Back it off, sister.
Right. Keep it
Yeah,
short.
keep it short.
Keep it short.
Keep it short and sweet. Or has this? If it was a past sexual partner, we're leaving.
Oh yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah, no, there's no mixing past sexual partners. It's like no. That's
Yeah,
just
that-
too weird. That's too
Yeah,
weird.
that the relationship
You've been
might be over
slurping. You've
after
been
that.
slurping his. Pardon my language. You've slurped his balls, and now he
Yeah,
gets to come and talk to you
if I
again.
just
Get the fuck
if
out
I
of here.
just take a chick out to play pool, and they better ask me before they can play pool next with my girl. You know what I mean? 'Cause
Yeah.
I'll be getting kind of upset over that.
I was just wondering. I was just wondering.
I'm just saying I've been in situations, not a lot, but I've been in situations where I've been with a group of people, and by the end of the night, most men and women are hugging each other. It's almost like a goodbye kind of thing. I guess I don't think that's a big deal. The women are hugging the men are hugging the other women. I mean,
Oh, it sounds like a wife
some
swapping
people
party.
just interact that way. You can tell who you're with.
Could be a wife swapping party, a low-level wife swapping party. Well, really? I mean, if they're all hugging each other, probably it could. Hey, everybody's kind of thinking, you know what?
Might be a small hat party if they're all hugging each other.
Oh, Lord, you guys.
I don't know about that one. 12
Jeez.
I think they got some like secret handshakes they do at
But
those
no, you
parties.
shouldn't be going around hugging other men. No. Not if you're married. Heck no.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Yeah.
Hold on. We got Stanley. We got Stanley in the building. He knows what's up.
At that point,
It's a respect
at
thing,
that
and
point,
I
I'll
just
be
I don't
saying
go
hug.
around hugging other women. I just
No, you
Right.
don't. That's right.
Right.
I don't do that.
Stanley does. Stanley goes around.
Yeah, I can't do that. I
hugging.
can't do that for two reasons.
No, what John
My girl
was
jealous,
talking
and I
about,
don't
he
want to
was
get
at
hurt.
a hey, HB, was he at a party and it was
No.
I think it was an Obama party.
Yeah. It was the night Obama won the presidency, and he was at a party, and some random white woman walked up to him and hugged him, and he said that was the first time a white woman ever hugged him, and he was just kind of taken aback by it.
And you know how John talks. He goes,
John?
that's the first time I was ever hugged by a white lady. Wait,
No,
no.
my goodness.
That's the first time I was ever hugged by a white lady.
Yeah, that was
I
pretty
was
good,
like-
Lindy Lou.
I was like, this bitch,
that was
this
pretty
bitch
solid.
crazy. I'm like, this bitch need help. 'Cause I ain't the one to help you.
She took a shit.
Oh my gosh.
Let's
She
put
came
it
here
this
hugging me. She came
for
here
the most
hugging me.
part.
You guys are off the chain.
Let's put it this way: for the most part, if
Just
a
an
woman
ego. I'm
walks
not
up
your
and hugs
hero.
a man, there's a good chance that man probably she's kind of desiring it.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact. She's like, ooh,
So
this
that's
bald
why when
man
you-
over
yeah.
here in this suit.
That damn right.
Yeah, I've
That's
had
why
that
these,
happen.
these husbands aren't paying attention to what their ladies are doing because it would hurt
Yeah,
their
that's
feelings.
disrespectful.
It hurts their feelings, so they ignore it. Oh,
Yeah.
Personally,
They don't wanna be left
I
alone.
don't. Yeah, go ahead.
lay down the law, blacks. What
I was going to
don't
say,
you?
personally, I don't give a damn because you do that, all bets are off.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Oh, I'm not saying get upset
gotta
over it.
learn how to
I'm just
respect
saying.
yourself.
I'm just saying let it be known. It's like
Oh yeah,
Respect
absolutely.
yourself.
Yeah, you set the
that's
rule.
all.
I'll give you an example. My brother, my younger brother, dating a girl. She's
My younger brother.
finishing a her MD or whatever, and he told her, "Look, in this season in my life, man, I don't want to be having intercourse with you, nothing." I'm like, "You're talking about you want to be my wife, whatever. So let's be serious about this. Let's not do that until we're married, etc." You know, because he had been dealing with her for a while. Then she says, "Okay, you know, all that okay, daddy nonsense. You know how they do. You're trying to appease you."
Butter him up.
And he says, and that includes I'm not going to be talking to no other women. I'm like, I don't care if this dude is your friend, none of that. But let's stop all that nonsense now too. And then she goes, okay, cool. She agreed. Everything was good. Then one day she comes, oh, by the way, a couple days later, oh, by the way, I went out with one of my friends from medical school. We went to this little place in Chicago. We said, okay, cool. She stopped. He's like, I don't feel like talking to you now. Later on, she asked what was the problem. He was like, look, we made an agreement.
He laid down the
first
law.
chance you got,
He laid down the
you
law.
went and broke the rules. I didn't force you to agree with me. I said, if you didn't agree with me, we could end the relationship now.
Yeah.
That's it. And that's the point. If we got rules between the two of us, let's both keep the rules. If we can't, then there are other places both of you and I can go.
In all my
I like how
conversations,
women always say, women say, oh, but that's not fair. And it's like, but it is fair.
Yeah,
Just giving you a choice.
my favorite thing I've always noticed when talking to women, they always bring up the insecure thing and jealousy, and I'm going, I'm not insecure, I'm not jealous, I'm the type that leaves. That's all.
Yeah.
It's not complicated. It's not complicated.
That sounds gay.
Come on, Smoke, man. Jesus Christ.
However he gets it out of that. But no, I just tell the little lady, I'm not insecure or jealous. I'm the type that leaves.
It's not insecure, it's protective. It's a protective nature versus an insecure nature.
Well, it hurts a man's feelings. You're his goddamn woman. What the fuck?
Well,
why
it's also protective, though, in the sense that you're not trying to tell her not to do it because you think she's going to do something wrong. You're not telling her to do it because you know that there are going to be scenarios in which
You're kind of wrong on that
no,
one, too.
You're wrong on that one. If you guys,
Am I
you tell
wrong?
a woman not, you tell a woman not to do it. You're letting her know that you're aware of these type of women. It's like, you know what? I got my eye on it. Okay. That's what you're telling her. And so that means that, it's like,
It doesn't even have to go that far. You just nip it in the butt.
Yeah. So
Yeah. And to Shredder's point, yes. And women think that men really want to be friends and just have conversations. No, sir.
ain't
No,
happening.
we sure don't.
No, they don't.
Ain't happening.
And
No, we don't.
And that's where I say
It
it's protective, is because you know the intentions behind the other men versus the
Absolutely.
woman's intentions. You could say to a woman, like, you might not have the worst intentions, but
But he
these other
sure
people
does.
do, and I'm protecting you by telling you what to not wear and what to not do to help protect you from those scenarios.
Yeah.
You know?
More than protect,
I just caution.
more than
I
protecting,
caution.
it's protecting his hurt feelings. Men get hurt.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't disagree.
Yeah,
with that.
that's all I'm
But,
saying. It's like no man wants to see his wife messing around. And if they do, it's because they're into it. Other than that, no, it's like, are you my woman or aren't you? It's not
No, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Stanley said.
So it's not about protection as much as it's about men won't admit it, sweet tea. It's about hurt feelings. Men are hurt.
Hey, be brave. Be brave. Stanley got smoke for you. He
Maybe
said,
you're hurt, but
hey, wait, hold on, 12th man.
I mean,
Hold on. Stanley.
12,
I'm
wait.
sorry. Be brave has some.
You
smoke.
wait a minute.
Be brave. Stanley has
I'll
some
be
smoke.
damned. Can you read what he's saying, folks?
He said, "Is
it
the
the
little
little
lady,
lady
you
go
pretend
ahead.
actually the Miss Buttersworth bottle you sleep with at
I'll be damned. I only do that in my old age.
Damn.
God damn it, Stanley.
Not to miss Butterworth.
That's funny.
No, it's an ancient mama bottle.
I thought it was Aunt Jemima, goddammit.
No,
Hey,
it's,
J-Dub, I caught that too. That's funny. But yeah, man, I caution men and women when they call themselves friends. Oh yeah, that's just my friend. One of y'all like each other more than the other, and that's just a fact.
If a woman gave
And
me
women-
that bullshit,
that's
if a
baggage.
woman
That's
gave me
baggage.
that bullshit, I'd leave her.
Yeah.
I'd say, oh, I get it. You
Don't
think
have
I'm
that
a
type of friend.
dumbass, and that I don't appreciate. You think I'm that stupid?
Yeah.
I'm out.
Maybe.
Baggage,
I'm
bro.
out.
Oh, we're friends. We're just friends.
Yeah, that's just baggage. You know,
But you
just
can go be real good.
in case.
You are now free to go be real good friends.
You are now free to move about the cabin.
You go be
He has
friends,
everything.
honey.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and have your friends.
Should have went to church.
My mother told
Should have
me
went to
that.
church and found a woman instead. You went to the internet and all those evil places when all you had to do was walk down the street and go to church. Shame on you.
No, women are abusing men these days psychologically. They're just plain mean to them, and the men are taking it.
No, men
No,
search it out.
That's where you're wrong.
No, I'm saying in large
when I
numbers they're
define-
taking it. In large
Listen,
numbers.
Men
when I
search
define-
for the abuse.
Listen. When I that's a
12th
good one.
man.
When I define a man, a real man won't tolerate that shit.
Well,
you
okay.
talking about boys.
Right. Okay. Well, no, I'm talking about emasculated males.
There you go. So
12th man, did you have a hot toddy with your Wheaties this morning? Stanley asks.
Stanley,
Stanley's on the road.
Stanley, why are you asking me about my penis?
I don't think he was asking you about your penis, 12th man. I'm pretty sure.
Hey,
That's
are you
how
a downward trend?
that's how I always get Stanley.
Ask your question.
Wait,
HB,
Black,
are
what
you?
you saying?
I said, are you experiencing a downtrend in precious metals?
Oh yeah. I
Okay, I was
think,
awesome.
Oh yeah.
I think it's because of the Powell. He lowered those interest rates.
Yeah, those 25 basis points. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Hey, but I'm long in crypto though. Hard.
Yeah.
Crypto's been going through the roof, man.
Yeah.
Like every day I wake up, I have like couple $100 in my crypto card. I'm like, cool.
Yeah, everybody's just kind of moving
know
stuff
what I
around
mean?
right now.
Hey, Lindy Lou, hey, Lindy Lou, since it's my rule, if I met a woman, please trust me, I'm not hitting on you. I'm too old. But if I met a woman and I would insist on seeing her bank account, is that wrong of me to make sure she can take care of herself? Is that wrong of me?
No, not at all.
Lindy's a smart girl, folks.
I would want to know his.
Yeah,
I would
it
not know his
totally
credit
makes sense.
score.
That's right.
I was talking about that earlier.
I
Not
know,
at
but
all.
if a woman I'd say here's what I got, savings, everything. This is it.
I mean,
This
if
is
you
what
get
I am.
into a serious relationship, for
Yeah, if you're
sure.
gonna get serious,
Absolutely.
yeah, no, yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm not leaving it open to any maybes. A woman better have her stuff financially in order. And
Well, and
only because I'm so such a loser. If I had money to burn, I'd take on a lady. I wouldn't worry about her money. If she's got a good head, I'd say you did some things wrong financially. It's okay. I got
He
it.
said if
Well,
she has good
I
head,
told my daughter that. My daughter makes
She's got
really good
a
money.
good head.
I know. I heard what you
I
My
said.
daughter makes really good money. She's an RN, and I've told her many times when she's dating, she makes really good money. Okay, and I've told her, I said, do not tell a man that you're just dating how much money you make, how much money you have in the bank. I said, there are men out there that will date you just to try to get onto that money. Because she does very well for herself.
No, that's a fact.
I think once a man finds out she's a nurse, they're still going to play that game. So if she was, I don't think she's got to be really that honest. Being that honest isn't good, but it wouldn't be a danger because a nurse, everybody knows an RN makes damn good money. So I mean, they're still gonna be playing the same game. So she's still got to keep her headlights on.
Every man wants a nurse for a wife. I know that much.
That's not what I've heard. I heard they have a hard time getting men.
Yeah,
You better tell the older men you're dating not what she does then, because they might start going down to your daughter. All the men giving you the nurse resume.
Hey, sweet auntie, you don't know how right you are. You're so right. Absolutely.
Well, yeah, but you can spot people like that a mile away. I mean, when
you
people,
can,
when
but,
people say, "Oh, I just didn't see it happening," I'm going, "You lying ass human being."
You're right
Get
about
outta
that.
here.
You're right
Yes,
about that, Be Brave.
there's 1,000 red flags. You can tell when a woman loves you. You can tell. You can tell when a man loves you. You can
No,
tell.
I mean those long hours that nurses work, and let's say they have a daughter or something, and they deal with a man that is just a live-in guy, and then all of a sudden you find out, and I've seen this happen in my personal life, where now the dude who is 30 years a senior of her daughter is having intercourse with the girl.
Oh my goodness.
And I don't even mean listen, it's just it's insanity. So those are the things they refuse, like you said, you just said it. They refuse to recognize.
They don't.
The red
They
flags are
ignore it,
there,
yes.
and they just
they're
refuse
all
to.
over the place.
Yeah.
When a woman loves
Single
a
mom.
man, when a woman loves a man, I don't care what anybody says. Man, you can tell it a mile away. There's no mistaking it.
Okay.
It just isn't. No matter how long she's been with him, when he comes home and she's just his woman. There's no mistaking that. There's
The true
nothing.
test is how she talks behind his back.
Very true. Very true.
No, the true test is how she acts in front of him. I'm saying a woman shows a man she loves him. I don't even think they can be conniving enough to fake it. The women that really love a man. Listen to me. I didn't say it's an impossibility.
I can tell.
I'm not saying it's an impossibility.
I can tell if she's faking it or not.
No. Women.
You know how I can tell?
Women, Brave. There's women that get paid big bucks to fake like they love a guy.
I know that, but I said if you spend time with her, you can tell. That's why I said if you spend time with a woman, the time will tell. That's what I always tell anybody I've ever been in a relationship. Time will tell. Let's not get crazy. Time will tell. Time will tell.
You know what?
And once
you
time
know
tells
how
the
to
story, that woman ain't good at faking it. You can
You
tell
know
a
how
mile
to
away.
make-
That woman ain't
Just
lying to you. She's your damn woman.
Well, I kind of agree with
how
that.
to make a
Ask for
woman.
their bank accounts
Hold on, 12th.
and
Hold
see
on.
what she says.
All
What was you
right.
saying, Lindy?
I said, I kind of agree with you to a certain extent, Brave. Ask a woman for separate bank accounts and then see how she acts. If she doesn't want your money, then
That's how my husband and I do it. We have 3 accounts, a joint account, his
see
and
how that
mine.
works. I mean, I'm not saying you have to stay that way, but I'm just saying, when you're dating or whatever, starting to get involved, see what happens if it has to stay separate and see how she reacts to that. Then you'll know.
Well, I don't know. You got to keep your bank account separate until it's safe.
I mean, once you're married, that's different, but
I don't know. We do it separate, and I've been together with my husband almost 12 years. We
Yeah,
have
but
had it separate the
you
whole time.
you both got kids though, right?
No,
Neither of you have kids.
no.
Dear, be careful. If you neither have kids and you've been married for 12 years, you may be putting an obstacle in front of the last true measure of love.
Honestly,
well, let me ask you, sweetie, why do you guys have separate accounts if you're married? I mean, I've never.
Well, there's
when I was
3
married, we had-
accounts, and we've
I'm sorry?
always done it that way since we've been together. When we got serious and moved in, and we started having joint finances,
Well,
we
that makes sense.
created a joint account. And
Yes.
so we have a funneled amount of our incomes that go into that joint account that include a buffer rate.
Oh, okay,
And
okay.
it goes proportional to both of our incomes. So if he
Gotcha.
makes more, his portion is higher that goes in the joint than mine, or vice
Gotcha.
versa.
Okay.
And then the remainders of our amounts that we make go into our own separate accounts. And we've just always been that way. And it works out nice. That
Okay.
way he's got his spending, I've got my spending. And if
All
we
right.
ever had to do anything that cost anything that came out of the joint account, that would be a joint decision.
Hey, Blacks, tell me if I ain't going a bit spiritual on this.
Hey, y'all, I might catch
it
you later. I gotta catch up my local news. I'll catch up with y'all later, HP.
Hey, Blacks,
Nice
tell me.
talking with y'all.
You too,
All
brother.
right.
Hey, Blacks, tell me if I
man.
ain't
Be
going a
careful,
bit.
man.
Tell me, Blacks, if I ain't going a bit spiritual on this. I'm saying after 12 years,
Yeah.
you're putting something in front of you with your separate accounts between you. You're putting something between you that shouldn't be there.
Yeah, I can agree with that, and to an extent, absolutely. But then I also say that if it works for their marriage,
That's because they lack that last ounce of trust.
perhaps I can't divine whether or not that's the case, but I will
Okay,
say,
what would you say in most cases?
but I will
Would you
say that
stagnant?
I will say that yes, that can be a red flag, but that is not what I'm saying about her relationship.
It's not a guarantee. I'm not saying about hers. I'm saying a human, 2 people. I'm not
Yes,
saying
I can agree with
sweet
that. I
tea.
don't disagree.
Yeah, I
do
took
not
the
disagree.
sweet tea out of it. I'm just saying
Right.
to any woman, if you're married to somebody for 12, because I can see keeping separate accounts if you both have kids from either marriages. Okay, that has to happen. Until you really get together real good. You have to stay separate for a long time to understand who's crazy with their kids and who does not know how to say no
Well, yeah,
to their
absolutely.
kids. Yeah. But there's no kids and you're with a man for 12 years, you're putting a last drop of friction in that marriage.
He's not lying. That's my history. That's why me and my lady separated the first time. I gave her an ultimatum. I said I can no longer waste time with you after being with you for 12 years. Either we're going because I'm not getting any younger and I'm not trying to put pressure on you, so you have that choice.
Yeah, after a certain time, it's got to take
was
another.
it.
You got to. After a certain time, I'm just saying, just because I've been single all my life, I'm
Hey,
saying
Innate,
I still know
I did send you Innate Ways. I emailed you back, brother.
and there's a bond, there's a monogamous relationship, and then there's the spiritual monogamous relationship. I'm not talking Christianity, folks. I'm talking about there's a spiritual monogamy that you mess up if you're not careful. That you can't beat that. You can't beat it. You don't want to turn your back on a spiritual monogamous relationship. And I'm not talking religion. I'm just talking, as the Bible says, though, 2 people can become one. You don't want to stop that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't want to.
Hey,
put
HB,
anything in the way.
Yeah.
At what point did you enter Palantir? Just out of curiosity.
21.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's down, but I don't believe this is a good entry point. I was just looking at. That's it.
Yeah. I would wait to see if it goes down a little bit more.
Well, I see the point of resistance right now. I'm looking at where it's trending. I don't think it's going to go much further than 57, maybe. And that's not.
Stanley, I can't. I'm driving right now. I can't read to the panel. Can you could?
Oh, I'll
Stanley,
read it.
Stanley, if you could. Man, Stanley, if you could. I wish.
Oh, this is the link. A link. Oh, I can't do it.
Yeah.
But if he puts it in the back chat, perhaps I can bring it up.
Yeah, Stanley, maybe put it in the back chat. We can read it. We can read it out loud.
I can click it and.
Yeah. I did want to ask Lindy Lou, what problems have you come across by because you're really like strict on the whole credit score thing. What problems have you had that got you to that point?
The Onion won bankruptcy auction for Alex Jones. What?
Yeah, something about that ain't making sense.
I just feel like I guess I do sound strict.
No. I think everybody has like their lines. I just want to know
boundaries.
their boundaries. I just want to know what got you to that. Like what made that your boundary?
It's not necessarily about it. I know it sounds like that, but I don't know. I just want them to. I don't know. I think if they have poor credit, then they have poor spending.
Yep.
Problems paying their bills.
You had experience,
if there's an explanation behind it, like
it'd have to be a damn good one.
Yeah, it would have to be a good one.
Mighty good one.
I get it.
Because I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I personally have been in that situation where my credit was ruined because of somebody else, and I prided myself in my credit, and then something happened, and somebody else. Anyway, so I had to go back down to. I actually had to file for bankruptcy, which I probably cried. It's probably one of the things in my life that I cried over. It bothered me the most, but immediately I had to get back up there. But I had to get out of what my first husband could not pay. And my name, they couldn't get my name off our house. It's a long story, but anyway, it affected me. And that was the only way to get out of it.
However, if we get old, here's one exception, Linda, you got to watch out for, because it happened to me. I paid everything off, house, cars, everything. No bills at all. You know what happened? 3-4 years later, I thought I was going to go buy a little house as a fixer-upper and mess with it. I had no credit. I said,
why?
You kidding? Now, because I had everything paid off. The guy that said I was refused pulled up my entire credit pay history of everything that was paid off early, not one missed payment, everything paid off early. It didn't matter. I was 4 years without any payments. They said I've got no credit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you had no credit score?
No credit better than
I had no credit. I couldn't buy an apple on a credit.
Yeah.
This little house I wanted was only like $50,000. I couldn't. They didn't even look at it because I've had everything paid off for so long. And I'm telling you, here's the mean part. I told the guy, I said, now look, he showed me. He said, look at this history I got of you. I said, well, damn, doesn't that say anything? Don't matter.
Nope.
Don't matter.
You know what? Be brave. What I do is I purposely
watch out for that.
I purposely put things on credit cards and then I pay them off like every month. Like I have to have a Crown. I could pay that all in cash, over that. But I put it on my credit card just to keep that credit thing going, and then I'll pay it off in a month. I'll pay it.
Lindy Lou, do me a favor. I've been wanting you to do this since I met you. I want you to say, do you have insurance on this car?
Yeah. Do I have insurance?
No. You know the commercial I'm talking about.
No, which one? Say it again.
Eagle Man. Do you have insurance on this car?
Do you have insurance on this car?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
No, I mean,
I'm from Chicago.
Brave, get yourself even a gas card. Get a credit card or some kind of.
I've never had a credit card in my life. I've never had.
Why?
A credit
Well, get one.
No, I did. From Lowe's, I finally got one.
Yeah, you pay it off every month.
Yeah. No, I don't do anything with it. I don't even care anymore. It's like if I don't
do you
have
want me to
credit,
read this
I
article?
don't care.
Yeah. Let's read that article, Stanley. Stanley, you
I
doing
can
all
read
right,
it, or
Stanley?
Stanley can read it. It's just fine by me since he's up here now.
He might be busy. Stanley
Okay, well then I will read it then.
Okay.
No joke. The Onion wins bankruptcy auction for Alex Jones InfoWars. Okay. The Onion, the satirical news company that repeatedly spoofed conspiracy theorists, Alex Jones, has won the bankruptcy auction for control over his media empire. Most notably, InfoWars, the far-right conspiracy-minded website that served as Jones's primarily online platform. I just got word 15 minutes ago that my lawyers and folks met with the U.S. trustee over our bankruptcy this morning, and they said they are shutting us down even without a court order this morning, Jones said. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to be here until they come and turn the lights off, he added. The Onion plans to shutter Jones's InfoWars and rebuild the website featuring well-known internet humor writers and content creators, according to a person with knowledge of the sale. About an hour and a half after announcement of the sale, InfoWars website was shut down.
Wow.
What did it give a sale price?
No, but they probably got it for pennies on the dollar.
Wow.
Was he still
InfoWars is a joke anyway among real conspiracy theorists. Everybody knows Alex Jones is a corporate shill.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's just a travesty what happened to him.
Yeah.
How the court of public opinion drove him into oblivion.
What, you don't think there's a chance he was an asshole?
No, that's not my point. Assholeism isn't a crime. But
well, no, but I mean,
but in terms of that's why I said court of public opinion. I'm not saying he's not an asshole. I'm just saying the man lost the entirety of his livelihood because people believed he was an asshole, and that's sad.
It depends on in what area he was being a jerk. I mean, a jerk in particular areas, they deserve.
Imagine if they did that to you, be brave.
No, I'm not a jerk anywhere. You can't. They wouldn't be done to me. You know?
Subjective.
Yeah.
What? Man, go to hell, blacks. Go jump in a damn lake.
Didn't it have to do with that? Didn't it have to do with that shooting?
Yeah, the Sandy Hook thing. Yeah,
Sandy Hook. Yeah, yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, he really was wrong about that situation.
Nah, you don't know. Nah, HB. That was.
Listen, I don't think he was wrong personally.
There's too much strange shit about that, man.
I still agree to a certain point.
There was actually, he said the whole thing was fake though. Like there's actually dead kids from Sandy Hook.
Well, I don't think he said it was fake as much as he said it was more or less stayed. I think he was saying it was done by operatives.
No, it might have been like a
the point is, HB, it isn't that he can't be wrong. That's not my issue. My issue is you're allowed to say things. I can say this, and then the courts are such where people can just say, hey, well, that's libel, and I'm going to sue you and take everything that's yours. And then depending on if you have a biased judge or no, your livelihood is now shattered. They took this man's entire company because they disagreed with what he said.
As a dyed-in-the-wool conspiracy theorist, here's what Alex Jones was about. They did that to him. He understands what was being done. They sent a message for all you conspiracy theorists. Don't get too real with yourself. If you get any following, we'll destroy you.
I mean,
That,
yeah,
and
I don't
Alex
disagree with
Jones,
that.
Alex Jones was even in on it. Alex Jones is a corporate shill, and that just sent a message to conspiracy theorists: we can wreck your life if you get too good at this.
Now, do I think that he's going to land on his feet? Do I think that he's any
Yeah,
worse for wear?
yeah.
No, I don't think he's worse for wear.
He's okay. Yeah, he's okay.
I think he's just fine. He's hedged his bets.
Yeah.
I think that it was more about this is the baby he built, and he didn't want to let that go.
Yeah.
Monetarily, he has plenty of billionaire friends that will foot the bill, that will take him places wherever. I think that's fine.
Oh, he's employed by the global corporate machine. They're going to take care of him.
Yeah, whoever. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they'll make him whole. They'll make him whole. Everybody thinks he's exposing things. No, he's just giving you a reality drip. There's a big difference between exposing something and helping people with the reality drip, which eases suspicions. In other words, it makes people not look any further. Oh, look, we got our hero. Yeah, no.
Well, people who expose things, Edward Snowden and what's his name, Assange, Julian
Yeah,
Assange,
reality drips, corporate
those
shills.
guys, they were trying to they still are trying to assassinate Snowden. You know,
they know they could get him if they wanted him, Black.
Of course they could.
Well, they're not trying to assassinate. They can say that all they want. Just come on.
Yeah, well, yes, he's now. I mean, have you ever seen somebody who is so credible that they're no longer credible? You know what I mean? He's not a threat anymore. There's nothing he can say. There's nothing new.
Or they told him, "Look, we played the game. You were our employee. You fit the bill real well. Now don't take yourself serious." And he said, "Oh, okay, I got you. I'm done." You know, that's what happens. They tell people, "Don't."
I got you, man.
Congressmen, senators, all of them. They let them know, don't get too big for your britches on this stuff. Just go ahead and speak your good stuff in public, but after that, get in here and do as you're told. Or they know, people know.
Be a good little slave.
Be a good little. I ain't saying it. Oh, Stanley ain't up here. Stanley up here? Oh, I can say it because I told Stanley. I told Stanley I wouldn't say it. I ain't saying it then. I wanted to say it so bad. It just feels so good to say that. He's a good little.
Do you guys think you think the timing of this too is kind of interesting?
Say, what do you mean? Expound.
With the election?
Yeah, with the election.
Okay.
Now they're trying to get Alex Jones out of here with the Trump's in office.
Well, they're making it so that Trump doesn't have to rely on him for deep state information. So, in other words, Trump's his lone soldier and the lone sole man against the deep state. Because Trump was in his off years, on Trump's off years, Jones really helped him out a lot. So right now they're saying, no, we don't need this. We got Trump in here. We want people to think that he's going to save them. So we don't need you clogging up his Messiah persona. Because Alex Jones could overshadow him as far as being the guy. So they don't need that at all. Trump is being sold to us folks as the savior, and they're going to do good things with him because of it. So
of course he's being sold to us. It's a sale. It's a sale for sure.
Yeah,
I don't disagree with that.
And it's going to turn out good. People take advantage of it.
And here's the thing. I'm not a zealot for Trump. I agree that he's better than Kamala the Ugandan Nightmare, and better than Sleepy Joe. Sure. I think he, like you said, he's going to do some great things, man. But don't get it twisted, man. Nobody's my God. You know what I mean?
Hold on a minute. Hold on. You just said something that's really.
That's how I am, Black. I'm not a zealot.
He's not going to do anything. The corporate machine is going to do great things with him.
I'm not a zealot for Trump either.
They're going to give him the credit, but they're going to do great things. That's why I'm saying if they bring Trump in, the corporate machine is going to be playing very nice. Unless, of course, they take the country to war in the Middle East. Other than that, the corporate machine is going to play very nice, as opposed to forcing all this craziness of the last 4 years on us with the corporate machine did. They're saying,
I was pissed when I found out he was running again. I was really pissed off.
Why? Why were you pissed?
Because I wanted a different candidate in there. I did not want him back.
May I
Lindy Lou's
ask
smart.
who you
She's right.
thought
I
was
was pissed too, Lindy Lou. I was. It made me sick. I
who
said,
did you?
"That's it.
He's too
That's all.
divisive.
That's all you got. That's all that we got to offset
He's
this
too.
idiot liberals is a Trump."
Who did you
No,
want?
from his representation when he was the president, he was
Uh-huh.
very divisive. He purposely said and did things just to piss people off. I
I
don't
don't
like
think he was
that.
divisive.
Yeah, he was a smart ass.
'Cause
He was a smart ass junior high kid.
he was, yeah, he was a smart ass. I didn't appreciate that.
No, I didn't
He
either.
stirred up. He made a lot of problems that we didn't need in this country with
That's
his
right.
words.
It's very true. No, we need what this country needs is somebody that's just really dignified, and we're not going to get it, of course, but we don't need a Trump going with all his braggart talking and all of this. Shut up.
So
Just give
what
us
I
a president. Give us a president. Could you do that? Like
I-
even if they
Blacks, I always liked his
Obama,
policy.
I think Obama faked it real well. Obama was a puppet,
I
but
don't think we
Obama
need any
faked it
of
with
that.
dignity.
I
Huh?
don't think we need any of that. I believe we do need someone who's braggadocious. I believe we do need someone who's willing to shake it up a bit.
It depends on
I'm
how they
tired
do it,
of.
though, Blacks.
I'm
If
tired
they
of
do it, if they
pretending.
do it with facts, I agree.
I'm tired of the pretending. Diplomacy only works if there's truth behind it.
Right.
If it's filled
Correct.
with lies, like we've had
Correct.
with Joe Biden,
Correct.
had with Bush, like we had with my goodness, Clinton, and like we had with Obama, then I don't want it. Period. I don't
Well,
want.
and you know what? That's proven to be the truth because look at the landslide. That is what people are doing. I just felt at that time,
I don't want
he-
people bending the knee to some imam of Iran.
Lindy, yeah.
None of that.
Lindy, your instincts were absolutely right on. Trump is nothing but he's a troublemaker and he's a piece of shit.
A
And we
troublemaker.
just-
I have to say,
now listen, there's ways to make trouble without being like Trump.
Troublemaker
though, Black.
how? What did he do that
There's-
was deleterious?
There's
I
just
just want to know
name
what,
calling.
in your opinion, what did he do that was deleterious for the
His
country?
insulting and name calling. Nicknames.
Okay, what did he do?
Nicknames.
Names,
What-
man, and bad tweets.
What did he do? What did he do that ruined, that burdened the status quo of America? What did he do?
Nothing.
He didn't burden the status quo. He just said us. He just kept. Actually, he fed the status quo of childish political thinking.
What did he do?
He kept doing
okay,
it.
let me rephrase that. What did he do to stymie the progress of America?
Oh, he's too just like a kid. He's too smart, Alec. We need to. If you're going to call the media a liar, do it and do it in a dignified manner and do it that way.
Okay, so he
you
did
realize
that.
how that? Yeah. How would that go over? Or if you're going to call. If you want to talk about what Kamala was bad for the country, point out why she was bad. You don't have to go with would he call her Kamala? I don't know. Just his insult.
Oh, I call her Kamala the Ugandan nightmare.
Whatever. Yeah, right. But you're not president. You're not the president.
Exactly. But here's my issue. I hear the platitudes. You want him to be more platitudinous, is what I hear.
No, not platitudes. No, there's such a way to speak. There's such a way to say things, Blacks. You're good at it yourself. You know what I'm talking about.
I do know what you're saying.
So
but
that's all I'm
here's my
saying. We
issue.
needed out of a. That's all I'm saying. We needed out of a president. We didn't need Trump.
Again, I hear that. I don't
That's all I'm
disagree
saying.
in a
That's all I'm
sense. But all I'm saying is
He's better than nothing.
At the breadth and width of the body of work that was done. And then I saw how people came in under the guise of being more diplomatic, coming in with diplomacy, and how they just undid it all because of spite. I don't like him, so I'm going to undo his executive orders. Or DACA recipients, for instance. He tried to get rid of it. It's an executive order. There's no legal precedent other than it's an executive order, and an executive order can be undone. We've proven that with the last 4 years. So when he tried to do it, the Supreme Court blocked him, saying, that we can't do that because of such and such. These people grew up here, whatever, even though they're illegal aliens. My point is that when something has to be done, he girds up his loins and he does it. Whereas we have people filibuster and tell me why it's unfeasible, and then all in the background, they're spending all of my money. And they're ruining our livelihoods. And we watched it for 4 years.
Blacks,
Trump could have
like
done
his
much
policies.
better.
I've always liked his policies. I just didn't like him.
That's
I've
right.
always
And that's
agreed
what
with
I'm
his
saying.
policies.
Trump could have
Well,
done
I'm
much
not a
better.
person. I don't have
Trump
any
could have
personal skin in
Trump
the game.
blacks. Trump could have done
One
much
more.
better if he would have stopped being a smartass. He
Yeah.
didn't because he was
Exactly.
instructed to be a smartass.
Yeah,
Trump
but
would have
he's
been a phenomenal president if he just took that same
Yeah.
He
spirit,
has all
Yes.
his friends.
and really did it really
He
in a
watched as
gentlemanly
all
manner.
his friends, supposed friends, people that he paid money to, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars to.
thank you.
He watched as they all
But
shat on him.
Yeah, but
From
nobody
go ahead.
says nothing about the Messiah Obama.
Yes. So my point is this: he watched as all of them shat on him, and they did it very publicly. Al Sharptongue, Jesse Blackson, the lot. They all people he's
The
done.
whole Russian
All
thing started
people he's
because of
done a
Obama.
lot for,
Al
given
Sharpton.
things to,
Cool.
and then they all called him a racist for no reason, all other than to please their corporate masters
Yep.
and to further
And spied
further
on
an
his
agenda.
campaign.
So
And
he
spied on his
came in with a
campaign.
chip on his shoulder.
Like, come on, man.
Absolutely.
The
And
people
I
who
don't
can
begrudge him that.
the
Now,
people who control Jackson and Sharpton blacks control Trump also. It's the same.
I don't listen, man. I don't
That's
even
all
know
I'm
anything about that. But what
No,
I
I
will
did
say,
it. It's
neither.
the
All I
same
know
group.
is
what I
that
It
will
was
say
all
is
it was
this:
all a
attack
damn
from
show.
every
I'm
these
saying we
people,
didn't
these
need a
people,
show
these
is all
people.
I'm saying. We didn't need a show. Lindy's correct. We didn't need a show. We need a president.
The
This
only
is time.
people, where are you going to find this mythical creature?
They're out there all over.
Obama,
They
apparently.
wouldn't be. They
Obama
wouldn't.
was the mythical, was
No,
the
I'm not
unicorn you
talking
were
about
looking
Obama.
for,
I'm not
and
talking
look
about.
what he did.
There's plenty of men that could have gotten up there and
Ain't
been
no plenty of men.
presidential. There's plenty of them. Here's the thing. That's
Kennedy
not what.
wasn't even one of these
No,
men.
right. Okay. Reagan was pretty good. Look, all of them were
Reagan
puppets.
wasn't even one of
Right.
these men.
All of them were puppets. Every last one of them. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that what we didn't need, we just needed somebody that's more
I
presidential.
don't want a
right
talker. I don't want somebody who's
now. Not a
willing to be
talker. You can
platitudinous.
cut right to the
I don't want
point.
somebody who's
You can
willing
cut
to
right to the point
feign.
and do it like a gentleman.
I don't want somebody willing to feign civility. I don't want
It ain't
people up there
feign-civility.
feigning
It ain't feign-civility.
gentlemanliness.
It's
I
not
want
feigning.
you to lead the country. And if you
Yep.
can't do
You
that,
didn't even
we
vote
can
in these
move on.
elections, so shut up. You're fired.
You're fired.
And
No,
Clinton, Hillary Clinton especially.
that we are still having games played with us as an electorate.
It's
with
crazy.
People
Jones,
people like Trump means that we're still going backwards. We're
Yeah, I'm
decay.
listening. Go
It's
ahead.
in decay. It's in decay. I'm saying what we need to stop the decay would be a man that just he can say it. You're right. There's no need for platitudes or diplomacy. Just say it. Do it right.
Dude,
There's
we
a
sit
way to
here.
say it.
We sit here.
It's
We sit here
presidential.
complain about the things that Trump said and all that, but nobody gets mad at the fact that we had a president that shit on himself in the podium, and that's not a problem.
I don't know who says it's not a problem. I didn't hear anybody say it's not a
Come
problem.
on, man. I don't know.
No,
Let's
we
get
all
off
know
our
Biden
already
was a
trains,
piece of
man.
shit. We all know that. We all know that. We're talking about Trump. You could have had somebody. Trump, listen, Trump's got two personalities. He's got the personality that if it gets down to business and he wants to convince somebody of something, he can come in for a landing off that smart ass shit.
You
Trump's
want to know?
got
You
that.
want to know?
I'm just
you wanna
saying
know
it's a
how I
shame he
know-
didn't do that.
You want to know how I know Trump is a great man?
Oh my God, how?
All you got to do is look at his kids.
No scandals.
No scandals. All of them very well taken care of, very well protected in life. Nothing to go wrong in their life because he could smooth it over with money. I mean, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I would take care of my kids with money, but I'm not going to give myself credit.
Watching on Netflix, two kids that killed their parents for their money.
Jesus Christ!
Hey, come on,
You know,
dude.
you know.
Like, let's be realistic
Anyway,
here, bro.
no,
I wanna say something about this. You know, I hate comparing anybody to Jesus, the Messiah, but I hate doing that. But Jesus
Go ahead and
did
do it.
say that he wasn't a uniter. He came here to divide people, and I think that's really what Trump. His whole gain wasn't to unite people. It was really to divide people. It was really to divide people. And I think even somebody like you, Brave, Trump,
We
Trump
needed
made
to
you
be divided. I agree on
right,
that.
right.
Divided.
We needed to be divided.
Yes, we did.
And
Yes.
I think especially when you talk about that 70%.
No, not only that, just people in general. We needed to be divided.
But
the left
what
from
I'm
the
saying,
right. Because the left is crazy now.
But what I'm saying is, even for somebody like me, when you say that 70%, that 30% is on the right.
Yes. Trump, I'm not saying he should have been a uniter. Please don't think that. I'm not all kumbaya. He could have divided with a much more professional manner and done exactly the same thing. I'm saying this. You got to understand what I'm saying. I'm a conspiracy. Trump was scripted to annoy people. He didn't need to annoy people. He could have annoyed people with facts and gentlemanliness and realistic statements in public.
Hey, Ryan, come on and chime in on this.
Wait. I just want to say one more thing to Brave. I think he had to at this point.
No, he didn't.
I think you can't get to the people by trying to smooth things over. Sometimes you gotta.
I'm not saying smooth things over. You're assigning something to me. I'm not saying. I want somebody to come in and kick the teeth into the liberals. You could do that in a presidential manner. Trump.
Right, but I don't think it was scripted. I don't think any of it was scripted. I'm not going to go that far. But
no, I'm not saying scripted.
Yeah,
you said Trump.
His job was.
Lindy, you got to be careful agreeing with Brave, man.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
It wasn't. No, I'm saying I don't agree with that. I don't.
All right. No, I didn't.
No, I know you don't. No,
it's not scripted
I'm not saying
word for
you
word.
agree.
What was scripted was his demeanor was scripted. They told him be an asshole, and he knew.
I don't think so. I think that's just who he is.
No. Trump's way too smart.
I think a lot of these people were telling him to stop.
Trump could have easily have been a very persuasive, gentlemanly speaker that kicked people right in the teeth.
But how are you going to be
No,
gentlemanly?
I think his people were trying to get him to stop doing the stuff that he was doing. I mean, okay, for example, I'll give you one example. Like, what did he say about, was it John McCain?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, how horrible is that?
You call women fat pigs. No, only Rosie
I mean,
O'Donnell.
it's what I mean. It's that
was
kind
awesome.
of stuff. You know,
That
called
was
Rosie O'Donnell a fat pig. It's just it's that kind of stuff.
It doesn't matter. It's a president.
And John McCain, he didn't know where he was captured. I don't want to say this.
Lindy Lou, what did he say about John McCain?
He said he was not a war hero because he was captured.
You don't remember that, HB? Yeah,
I do. I remember it now. I remember it now.
Did he say?
You don't remember? You want me to bring clear?
I don't want. Listen.
What kind of person
saying disparaging things about people is wrong. Okay, I'm not going to say that it is not. Okay, but what I am
American.
Is I'm not looking for a perfect.
No, he's not a Sunday school teacher.
Yeah. I'm looking for somebody who can lead. He's proved he's adept at it. But Ryan was saying something. I want Ryan to say whatever he was going to say.
I can only say that I think that there's an idea that Trump is going to be able to rescue or somehow. I mean, I think he's going to do some good things, but I just think that we're pretty entrenched at this point with the federal government. It's the largesse of the federal government. Like, it's going to take a generation to reverse course. I don't think one guy can do that. You know, I think he's going to try and he's going to do what he can. But I think we got 20 years of going in one direction here. You know, I mean, the government's expanded. Well, I think during
Go
the
more
Reagan
than 20,
era,
Ryan. It's way more than 20.
Yeah, I don't disagree. But what I'm saying is you know, like Biden's expanded government substantially since he got in, right? It's now one in every $4 floating around the economy is passing through the government, right? $7 trillion budget for the government. And I just think that it's going to be hard to really close down, pull back, lay off, downsize a lot of the stuff that they've put money into. It's going to be hard.
They're not going to do
it.
Ryan, did you see Elon Musk saying he's going to cut $2 trillion out of the budget? Did you hear that shit?
Yes, I saw that.
I mean, so the budget before C-19 was just under 5 trillion. It's now
Out of this
over
budget,
7.
he's saying this budget, Ryan. Please fast forward. Out of this budget, he's cutting $2 trillion.
Yeah, I don't know how much is appropriated. I know that through reconciliation they'll try to burn some of it, but I don't know. It's going to be hard, man. It's going to be hard.
Wait, let me ask Blacks something real quick. Blacks, do you agree with Trump that you're not a hero if you get captured?
No, I just thought that was funny.
Okay.
It's funny.
The Trump sound bites are awesome, though. I will say.
You know, for instance, there was a
he's hilarious.
There was a road march I did in Korea called the Manchu Mile. It was 27 kilometers, but the real Manchu was around like 50 miles, and we do that for the POWs who had to go through that death march. You know, and it's brutal, man. It's brutal. And got the belt buckle to prove it. But the point is, yes, being a POW does not make you anything less than. He obviously had a grudge against John McCain, and it came out there. So there you go.
Since he's a guy that didn't even serve, it's like, what, you coward piece of shit, saying that about our captures?
Because he knew it would hurt him. That's why.
No, and don't get me wrong, Ryan, you're right. I get a kick out of Trump's public statements. I do. I don't want my president doing that. They are funny.
What booted?
Don't need my president doing that.
Okay, I mean, what defined the Biden-Trump debate? What defined it? It was literally he looked over and he said, "I don't know what he said, and frankly, I don't think he does either." That was it. That was the end of the presidency right there.
Right there. It was a good one.
It was over.
I didn't even watch the debate. When I heard about that, I got a kick out of it. It was a chuckle.
Yeah.
I don't want my.
But that was it. Like that was the end of it.
I don't need my president saying that about somebody that if they are senile, he doesn't need to be that mean about it.
Well,
that's not being anything. That's just being coarse. And
Kennedy engaged in some nonsense too. When he had his debate,
they all have.
When he had his debate against what was it, Nixon?
Yeah.
They deliberately wanted to do it on camera because the technology was just, now truly available to do that. And they knew that he wasn't with it. He didn't want to do it. So then they made sure they put a lot of makeup on Kennedy and none on Nixon. And when they got on camera, Kennedy looks like this young, sprightly, young man who's going to run the country. And Kennedy looks like a slovenly witch.
So, Blacks Who Defy, do you think that was somebody bumbling, or do you think that was intentional?
That was very intentional.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. It's all a joke. I get it. But sometimes right now we're in a lot of trouble. Right now we're a powerless people. We need a president, even if he's still a puppet. Just be presidential. That's all I'm asking. God damn it.
I think it's in his best interest to be presidential. I don't know. I mean, there's many times where I'm like, why would he say Haitians are eating cats and dogs? That seems like a stupid statement. I mean, that's just a dumb statement.
They don't make
Ryan. Haitians will tell you that they eat cats and dogs.
Yeah, they weren't doing
He creates these problems for himself over and over. If you look at what he does, I mean, he just blows off at the mouth every time. I think Trump could have won easily, could have got reelected and all this stuff, but he just opens up his yap and anything can come out. And I think it helps him, but it hurts him. I think the Haitian comment was dumb. What about when he went? What about when he went in front of the 3 black journalist ladies and went up and wanted to challenge? No, he didn't. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't. Come on, man.
Wait.
He's up there talking about, is she Indian?
Is
she black? Is she Indian? I thought that was another boneheaded thing he did.
It's
like, why would you do that?
And he did it, and he was right for it. They needed a reality check.
No. Okay, come on. And listen, the liberal press ran with that hard and fast, put it all over TV.
And it didn't.
If he didn't open up his yap so much and say dumb things like that, and like the Haitian cats and dogs,
instead it bolstered his position.
Maybe it is true. Maybe Haitians literally have cat and dog sandwiches every day for lunch.
The problem is you want to herd but you want that turd to be dressed up in a fucking bonnet. Stop.
Oh no! All I'm saying is he makes it hard for himself so many times. Look. Let's just rewind 4 years. COVID-19. Instead of letting Fauci and Pence pushing him out there to the wolves, right? He wants to be the medical guy. I'm like, you don't know how to answer these questions. You don't know anything.
I agree with you on that one, Ryan.
I mean, he don't. I'm like, Trump, you don't know anything about medicine, and you're going to be the front man for COVID. Like that brought him down. I mean, you know, I feel like so many times I'm like, Donald, just shut up and you can go hide like Biden did. Go hide. It's smart. I mean, I don't think it's in his personality, right?
To be fair though, Ryan, I don't think there's many people on this earth that could, when you got a biological weapon, I don't know many people that can combat that. So
Well, I'm just saying, there's so many. I think he could do so much better, and I know he has handlers and he has people that are advisors, and I think he doesn't listen to them. Look, he got shot. The country was rallying, right? Like, oh, Trump. He was supposed to get up and give a 25-minute speech. They wrote him a 25-minute speech. He literally spoke for 25 minutes. Then he added 63 more minutes to the back of the speech and just went on and on and on and on about all the stuff.
People love him for it.
I mean, look,
all the things that you are berating him for are all the things that his base loves him for.
That's the point. That proves our base are in a state of mental decay.
No, it proves that our base when somebody
you shouldn't need that shit.
It proves that our base when somebody who is unscripted.
Right.
That's what it proves.
Right. No, he's
unscripted. He's unscripted.
No, he's not unscripted. You guys are falling for it.
Listen,
he's
going off the wayside for 63 minutes is unscripted. Okay, especially in a world where everything wants to be 15 seconds concise.
Right. You're right.
The person who scripted who couldn't do that is the one who lost.
That was unscripted.
Well, she was a little too scripted. She was too
That's what I'm saying.
scripted.
The person who could not be unscripted lost.
Wow.
Because
She was really scripted.
Okay,
That's a good point. That's a good
I'm
point.
going to say this and then I'll shut up on Trump. That guy, his purpose in this function is to give us the sense of saving us while still destroying our expectations of dignified political process.
Perhaps.
That's his job.
Perhaps. Look, we'll just have to wait and see, man. And I am willing to wait and see.
Oh, no, it's going to be good. It's going to turn out good. But what's the bad part is just as you said, Blacks, his base accept his stupid, childish nonsense. That's not a good base. That's not good.
I mean, I like some of his stuff that's off the cuff, but I just feel like there's so many times where I'm like, all you got to do is be cool here. Just say the political thing, but he doesn't seem to be able to do it, you know? And I said it before.
He's not a politician.
He's not a politician.
Right?
Yeah.
He's not a politician.
Sometimes I think it would benefit.
He's one of the best on the planet. What are you talking about?
No. He's a what he's really good at is marketing.
Right.
And I think
He
that's
markets
what sets
himself.
him.
Yes.
That's what sets him apart from politicians. They're
that's
politicians.
Trump has two men in him. Trump could be a dignified president. He's got two of them. He said, no, this is what they want. This is what the global machine wants. Forget it, Ryan. I know I'm crazy. This is what the global machine wants. This is what I'm going to do. No, Trump is a consummate politician. Trump is the best there is at it. But he's just taking us down a bad path as far as our political process. It's degrading. It's in decay. People don't even expect a real president to be presidential anymore, just as Blacks used it. Black said his base likes it. That's not a good thing. If your base likes Trump, that means your base has probably not got all their marbles in check. Trump is not something you want out there, outside of the show. No, you guys, you guys aren't taking the position of what presidents could do if they wanted. And let me say this, if they did do it, they would be assassinated. That's why presidents don't get too carried away with being presidential. They don't. They know what
I guess it's like this. Like I love him. I like you love him for certain things that you then hate him for too, because I feel like there's times when he just puts his foot in his mouth. But then again, off the cuff, he is good, and he's, So I guess it's just his persona to go in front of the black journalists and say it. Like, I guess that's just who he is,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I thought that
But
was. I thought that was.
I think he should have
thought that
avoided
was.
it. I'm like, I don't know
No,
what you
no.
can
I thought it was.
gain. You're just going to piss
I
these
thought it
people
was.
off. These women wanted to
I
kill
thought
him.
it
I
was
mean, like,
brave. Ryan, I thought it
I
was
mean,
brave that he went in front of those black women, man. Would you?
I get
Would you do it?
what
Yeah,
and call and say no and say Kamala Harris is well, is she Indian? Is she black? No, I wouldn't do that if I was running for president. I mean, it seems like a dumb move, you know.
It was.
But then yeah, Kamala didn't even show up. So I understand what you're saying,
Exactly.
HB. I feel like he, which she should have showed up, but I feel like, what about when he went out with that Bible in front of that church, like during COVID, just walked out with the Bible? I'm like, what was the purpose of this? Like, why are you doing this? So I think people love that he's not a political person, but then they also probably hate it. I personally, I'm like, you need to be political some. I'm not saying like Kamala that it's 100. Kamala's 100% political. Like I said before, I don't know who she is still. I feel like I don't know if there's a person in there.
Nobody
but
knows. Nobody knows.
I would love to see her out, not on mushrooms and just in the public, right? Because I think she's on mushrooms most of the time, or maybe Molly or something, because all her answers are metaphysical. And
you know why I think I think what Stanley is saying is why so many people don't like how Trump carries himself.
Which is what?
Stanley says what Trump gained was his base was validated in his views on white supremacy. And I think that's why he can't be a politician, is because if he's a politician, if he's worried about not seeming misogynistic or racist, then he's not really getting to the crux of the issue. Kamala is not a black woman. She's a mix. She's Indian, Irish, Jamaican. And the crux of the issue is that she's pandering to black people, and it's disgusting.
It is. You can.
I would agree with that.
You can say all
but
that.
But I don't think it matters what she is or what she isn't. Like, I just think she's I don't know if she's Indian and she's black. To me, she's just full of junk. And really, her vice presidency is really how I think of her. Like, what did you do? You don't know about Russia and Ukraine. One's a big country, one's a small country. And they sent you to the border, and then you laughed and said, I haven't been to the border, but I've been to Europe, or whatever she said. Like, I don't even think about the answer she gave running for president. It was more like the vice president. I knew going in, I was like, what has she done as a VP? I haven't even heard from her, When Biden was Obama's VP, we heard from him, even though he is an idiot, and it was gaffe after gaffe, but you at least kind of knew who he was, right? I still feel like, you know what I mean?
These people are not idiots, you guys. I don't know why that word's used. These people are very intelligent.
Biden is an idiot, dude. Like, have you ever looked into some of this? This was a moron.
No. Biden's not an idiot. Biden,
No.
The thing with Biden is he's
may
just
be
got
old,
dementia.
but he is
He was a D student. He was a D student.
It don't matter. It don't matter. He is not an idiot.
Yeah, he plagiarized.
It doesn't
He's a D
matter.
student.
I got you. It doesn't matter. It's obvious.
You know what's funny? The Supreme Court are all very intelligent. They're all like Harvard graduates, Yale graduates, and all top of their class. Like, I think what's his name? They get like straight A's in school from kindergarten all the way through. And then our elected people are usually D students.
I think that's why the Supreme Court can they can pretty much be in there and hold their positions for forever, pretty much. But with presidents, we only give them 4 years.
I just find it interesting that Biden was a D student. Trump, he was probably a C student. Marjorie Taylor Greene has political office. Carrie Lake. Santos. These people aren't brilliant, but the Supreme Court, they're all top tier. I just always found that to be interesting that we picked the very best and brightest, and then when it comes to legislators who are like, let's go with this guy. Like he seems like a good. Oh, he played football for University of Michigan. Let's go with him. You know what I mean?
You know,
So
I think part of it. I think part of it too. It does. You got to think about the lowest common denominator too. How are you gonna appeal to these people? Those super intellectual people got all these degrees. How are they gonna appeal to some farmer that works, lives in Arkansas?
Yeah,
How are they gonna
that's true.
How are they gonna appeal to
Because
that
farmers are smart people, HB. They can hear a man that's a man and talking reasonable. Farmers are
Yeah,
smart
but yeah,
people.
no,
Hello.
no. What I'm saying though is a farmer also knows when somebody's just trying to, finesse them or try to
No,
play
they
them.
don't. They think Trump's the real deal. Farmers think Trump's the real deal in wholesale. They're all fooled by him. What do you mean they know? Millions of people are hoodwinked by Trump's act.
I think, but some people look. I view it like this. Trump isn't. I just see him as a guy, right? But I'm not going to vote in the direction of. It's kind of like what he stands for in a sense. I can't vote for a party that doesn't like the whole trans thing. I'm like, that's just craziness to me. Like you're telling me that men and women are the same. That's crazy. I can't vote for that shit.
Yeah,
So
and I
to
think
me, it wasn't. It was more a vote against than a vote for.
I think, and that's the majority of. Maybe be very biz right. There are more zealots out there than I think, but I think at least over here, it's more so what he represents is what we really voted for him for. It's not, it's not really
if you're
him.
voting,
like Ryan
to
said,
me,
hold on. Like you said, we know that these liberals were nuts. A president didn't have to be a smartass to point that out in a very gentlemanly and succinct way. He could have pointed it out in no uncertain terms without being a smartass about it.
Yeah.
That's what people need. That's what we need. What we got is this third best Trump. Okay, we'll take it. It's all we got.
Let me respond to Stanley real quick too. Stanley, I hope you can get up here soon too.
where is it? What's he popping off in the chat? Stanley's popping off in the chat.
Yeah. He wants me to define what black is. To me, black is you got a black mama and a black daddy. That's black to me.
Yeah, I mean, what else other definition would there be?
I don't know. I don't know. Because I think the whole thing with Kamala is she's a biracial person. She's not black, and I think there's a difference. We used to actually have names for people like that. We used to call them, octoroons and what's the other one?
I don't fucking know. There's something. I'm sure there's a name now. It's always a name for something.
Half-breed.
I do think in her case, though, it is. She's not. I think it's beyond that. Like she was in Canada for years. Okay.
So
she
wait.
And by the way,
hold on. Let's let HB answer Stanley.
Now, Stanley, you said so. My son isn't black. No, your son is biracial. He's just as much white as he is black. Stanley.
Sorry, Stanley.
He's biracial.
You got a lot of whitey in your family.
Yeah, he's just as much white. He's not more black than he is white. He's 50-50. He's just as white as he is black. Same with Obama. He's just as white as he is black.
Hey, don't be ashamed of wanting to go white. Once you go white, it's right.
There's nothing to be ashamed of.
I think that you answered the question by saying if we exhume in 1,000 years, if we were to dig up the bones, what would we find, right? And
well, come on, Ryan.
The answer
we're here and now, though, Ryan. We're not talking about 1,000 years.
But I'm just saying, I think that's you can look at the DNA and say DNA is real. This is what they
No, there's skull differences. Oh, no, they can tell races by the skulls. Oh yes. Sorry about that one, Ryan. Black people have a protruding face. White people have a flat one.
But why wouldn't you just use DNA? Because it's first off, it's more sensible. And it's definitive.
Skull speaks for itself.
Okay, well, Brave, I don't.
Ryan, I'm just saying, look at the shapes of them. I didn't do it. I didn't make it up. Look at them. Look at the profile.
No, I know that they can tell certain traits by various
of a black man and a white
physical
man.
characteristics.
Bring up a profile. Yeah, bring up a profile.
Samuel Giroux. I don't know why people are so confused about race. No, Samuel Giroux. The Wale is Somalian. He's Somalian. It's totally. When I say black, I'm talking about American black people. I don't know why race is so confusing.
I think there's, I think, well, I think it's hard to categorize. You got.
Hold it. You don't think Diwali's black?
I think he's Somalian. I mean, on the surface,
black.
Well, you have sub-Saharan African. You have North. You have North. You have like Moroccan. Then you go over to the Middle East. Like, it's not really.
I'm gonna take one from your book, Be Brave. I'm more of a culturalist. So
yes.
culturally, Diwali is not black. He's a Somalian.
You got me. Shut me down.
That's why to me race isn't that. It's not that hard to understand. It's you got to look at the culture.
Yeah, certainly not in America. It's not.
No, you got to look at the culture, and you got to look at the.
Would you say Kamala's black if she is born in America but mainly raised in Canada? Her parents are both college professors and one of them's from the middle. One of them's from the middle. What's Caribbean island? What's the island the dad's from? I don't remember.
Ryan, I can't
Antigua?
call her black. I can't call her black
Go ahead.
because her mom's Indian.
Well, that's true too.
She ain't black.
Yeah,
Ain't no
yeah.
goddamn
She's biracial. She's a octoroon or I forgot the other word, but yeah, mulatto. There we go. Yeah, she's a mulatto.
I think that's a slur, isn't it? Isn't mulatto a slur?
No, I don't think
I think it's I don't think it's politically correct.
It
to say.
is. That's why I couldn't say it out loud, but that's a word.
It is a word.
I don't think people say that anymore.
It used to identify people.
Yeah, look up the definition. It just says half black, half white. I think. Maybe.
Right. You're a mulatto.
My sister was called that when I was young, and I didn't understand until my sister explained to me what it was, and I never used that word ever again.
It's a slur. I don't think it's.
I don't think it's a slur.
I don't think it's a slur.
Oh Lord, buddy.
Oh, Stanley's up. Stanley's up here. Oh, here we go.
Somebody's in for it. I've been behaving myself, Stanley. I think.
Oh, I just came up to dispel HB of his notions that he has any fucking clue what he's talking about race in America. Nope, you literally don't know shit.
Okay.
What you need to do is put down your Mein Kampf and read an American history book.
Read a book. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that.
Oh no. You're reading a book. It's just the wrong book.
In an American history book, they used to call half black. Half
Nope,
white
actually, in that book, they had a one drop rule, which you fail to understand. What you fail to understand, sir, is that an octoroon, quadroon, it's all black. It's just a qualitative. Like, how black are you? That's what the quadroon stuff is all about. It doesn't mean you're not black. It just means.
No, but it's also taken in consideration that you're part white too.
Okay, you don't quite get the point. How much black is the quadroon part, not how much white.
A quadroon, that just means that their grandmother.
Okay, let's not escape my point, HB. It is a measure of how black you are. How much African
and how white you are too. Stop overlooking that, Stanley.
Okay, well, I know you want to concentrate on the white, but American history demands that if you have one drop of black blood,
I'm going to concentrate on it. It's that I don't want
well, no, I'm sorry, not concentrate. I meant worship.
want to ignore the white side.
But there's a lot
No,
of
what I want to do is dispel you of the notion that you know what you're talking about.
Well, he ain't that far off. Damn, Stanley. You act
No,
like
he is deliberately ignoring history to worship the white.
No, it's not what he's doing.
No, Ryan, you know what? You're not helping.
He is.
I'm not. I'm not
No,
ignoring.
what I'm trying to do is, taking American history to fit your personal narrative doesn't change American history. It just makes you look silly.
But you can't measure him against some standard from 200 years ago that was the one drop rule.
Of course
You're
you
measuring
can.
it against.
Of course you can. Okay, using that argument, we should just forget who the founding fathers are and live in the present. Yes, it's the same type of argument.
We're trying to examine the person
You
that
are
was running for
you're
president.
trying to examine a priori. What you're trying to do is make it up as you go along, and you just look silly.
And this is
no one believes.
And within this echo chamber, you can get away with this kind of bullshit.
It's not
Step outside of this echo chamber, like out into the real world. And
reality, Stanley. It's reality.
no, it's your reality, HB. It's your reality. And son, I've been living the American reality a bit longer than you have. And I know bullshit when I see it.
Stanley,
Trying to forget American history and make it up as you go it's gonna harm some folk.
I'm not making
but it doesn't. Stanley, he's using today to measure, not 200 years ago.
Okay, and you don't use today.
I did 23.
Today is you know what? Y'all aren't hearing me. No, hold on with the Stanley stuff. I am not making it up as I go along. You are. Okay, when you use today today is not a measure. Today is today. When you go out and you set, say, a record and track, that's literally today changing the past. You don't even know there's a record if you don't have a past.
Stanley, I'm using history to prove my point.
No, you're not.
Half black and half white is a mulatto.
Okay. Mulatto is not a race. If you go back and you look through, how about shut the fuck up and let me finish what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
You go back and you look at black codes. They weren't called mulatto codes. They were called black codes.
They were also called mulattoes too.
Okay, where are the mulatto codes, HB?
Italy?
No, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and what you're doing is amusing your miseducated audience.
So Stanley,
no, listen, Stanley.
Be brave. You're not going to be able to help HB out.
I need to chime in. Can I say something real quick? I just want to say
I got a real question. Are you Stanley? So you're saying that no matter what, if somebody was had two different.
Okay, you can go ahead and stop there. Be brave. You can go ahead and stop there.
Stanley,
I already know. To ask that type of question, you need to understand what you're asking.
I'm asking you this: if a man had just a little bit of black ancestry, he's still got.
Okay, again, one drop rule. That answers your question. Next,
that's what I'm saying. So as far as discrimination,
one drop rule. Why do we need to go farther?
I'm not. I'm saying as far as discrimination.
Well, historically, you are.
As far as discrimination goes, if you had one drop, you were discriminated.
Okay, no. Not just discrimination. Don't limit it to discrimination. It was all encompassing.
Stanley,
yes.
the one drop.
That's what I was asking you, Stanley.
Okay, and you got your answer. I hope you're satisfied.
I am. It was a good answer. That's what I was thinking. HB, Stanley might have a point.
Well, I don't might have a point. Read a Where did y'all actually go to school? Did you take history in high school?
Who created the one drop rule? Who created it?
You know what? I don't recall who created it.
A racist white person created it. Racist
Yes.
whites created
Okay, so a racist white person created it. I failed to see your point.
My point is your whole my point is your worldview is based on a racist white person, and
Okay,
maybe that
my
person was wrong.
worldview,
Maybe that
motherfucker.
person was
Tell me
wrong.
what my worldview is.
You think just because
No,
somebody
no.
is
You are
black,
telling me what my worldview is. You obviously understand my worldview. Help me out here, because I don't.
you think that just because a person has one black parent,
I don't
one black
think
white
it.
parent,
Wait, hold it. Am
Okay.
I American history?
you're basing it off of the
No,
one drop rule.
Yes,
we're
I'm
talking
basing it
about
off of the
Kamala
reality
Harris.
of American history.
Which
We're talking
hateful
about Kamala
You are
Harris.
white
trying to invent
supremacist,
something new,
which a
and you
hateful white
don't even
supremacist came up
understand
with.
what. Okay, go ahead, HB. Let's go ahead and spout your bullshit so I can knock it down.
Your whole ideology is based off a hateful
Okay,
white.
don't tell me what is my ideology.
It's based off a hateful white supremacist that made you believe the one drop rule means anything.
Okay, no, sir.
I agree.
What you're doing is ignoring your own roots. Okay,
No,
you
what you're
want
doing
to
is
you want
ignoring
to
the
make a
whiteness.
presentist.
You're
You want to
ignoring the
make
whiteness in mulattoes. You're ignoring the
okay.
whiteness in mulattoes. They're half white and half
You know,
black.
it is awfully hard for me to argue historical points with someone who does. I don't think you've ever read American history.
Oh yeah. I'm an idiot, Stanley.
No, yeah, you're an
Okay.
idiot.
No.
I don't.
Yeah.
Now we agree for the first time in this conversation that you're an idiot.
Let's get the name calling. That solves the problem.
Oh no, you used the word first. I'm just confirming what you said.
Yeah.
It's kind of an honor to be called a name by Stanley, though, HB.
Okay, you know what? My point. My
You know what I
point.
mean, HB?
The only reason I even came up here was what you're doing. There are a lot of people in this space who like fucking look up to you, and when you get it wrong, it gets perpetuated.
Well, HB, you got a point there.
Stanley, I just think people
What you think, you are not qualified to make these pronouncements.
Stanley, I never
You
said I
can't.
was.
You alone, HB, cannot change American history.
I'm not trying to. That's why I call them mulattoes. I don't want to
Well,
forget
you know what?
history.
Apparently, you're trying to make a joke.
Obama was not the first black president. He was the first mulatto president.
And you know what? Then we don't have a black race in America, at least as far as the legacy black people.
That's a funny point. That's a good point, Stanley.
Okay, because most black Americans have like somewhere around 20% European heritage. So you're saying this whole black thing, this whole Jim Crow thing was just like it didn't exist?
I don't. My
So there are no black people. There are no legacy black people in America because we have European heritage. Is that what you're saying?
I can't speak for all black people. I could just
Okay, you can only speak for you. Therefore, don't tell me what my ideology is.
You just said
leave my ideology up to me to communicate. Ask a question about my ideology. Don't tell me what it is.
Stanley, can I ask you a question?
No, hold on, Lindy Lou. Let's make sure the young HB understands my point.
You just said you believe in the one drop rule, so that you're
I
technically
just
black.
said that American history demands that the one drop rule be followed. There were whole legal systems based on it, and the history doesn't go away because it doesn't fit HB's narrative.
Stanley, I think you're in denial, Stanley.
Okay, HB, I think you're in denial that you don't have a point. And the last thing you ever want to do is tell me what my ideology is. I'm perfectly capable of telling you myself.
Stanley, mind you, I would never bring up your son. You brought him up.
Oh no, I brought him up. Sure, I brought him up because I just wanted to figure out what the fuck you were talking about.
I didn't bring him up. You brought him up.
Okay, what you're doing is what you need to learn a lesson that my father used to try and impart me. You aren't white, HB, and you will, if you haven't figured it out by your age, at some point hold on, let me finish. This is a hard lesson apparently that you haven't learned yet. Okay,
Stanley,
you are not white.
Stanley, I'm more black than your son.
Okay, no.
Yeah.
You know what? You're less black than my son because you haven't been taught to be black.
I got a black mama, black
You
daddy,
have
black
no clue what you're talking about.
black
You are literally saying you're more black than my son. Have you ever met my son? Have you ever met my son?
Your son has a white mother. He can't be more black.
Okay, you know what? You've got European heritage too.
No, I don't.
Somewhere back in HB's line, there was a white mother.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
There was a white mother or a white daddy somewhere in HB's ancestral line. HB isn't black.
Not
according to HB's premise.
Not in mine. I don't know how you can.
Oh no, you know what? You aren't black and you act like you're not black.
No, Stanley.
Yes, HB.
Black.
Yes, HB. You're no blacker than my son.
Listen, Stanley. Your son is half white.
Okay, and you know what? You are all white.
Now you don't have to be that mean, Stanley. Damn.
Yeah,
no. He didn't mean that.
No, what I'm saying. No, I want to go back to the point before I was rudely interrupted. My father imparted the lesson, and I think maybe you never heard this before, but you're not white, HB.
Stanley, I know I'm not white. I don't know.
Oh, I cannot tell. Because you are who gives you the right? Who gives you the right, HB, to say who's black and who's not in America? Who gives you the right to say whether my son is black or not? You're not his daddy.
Listen, people can identify with whatever they want.
Okay, you're HB. All I have to say is almost anyone, you're just not qualified to do it. Okay. HB does not get to tell Stanley whether his son is black or not.
Okay, Stanley. That's
I did ask. I will admit that. I just wanted to see what your answer would be. I don't know would have been a better answer.
You did ask. Go ahead, Lindy. Go ahead.
No, I need to make sure you understand what my point is.
Yeah,
Number one, in America, the one drop rule still applies. If you go and look on the census, at least the last time I looked at one, there was no mulatto category.
Sometimes there's an old saying that serves the purpose, you guys, at the end of a disagreement when two people are real.
Oh, it's not a disagreement. He's outright wrong.
Well, you're way far apart, so this means,
Okay, we're not way far apart. Which part didn't you understand, Be Brave? He is wrong. There is no discussion. All you got to do is stop pretending you know what you're talking about and crack open in a book.
It doesn't matter what I think. I'm telling you.
I'm trying to tell you it doesn't matter what you think. I keep trying to tell you this. Sounds like you're getting it.
I'm getting it. I'm learning.
Yeah, Stanley, there is a other category that you can pick too.
Okay, does it say mulatto?
No, there's a other though.
Okay, does it say mulatto?
No, it doesn't say mulatto.
Okay, that's my point. You're making shit up as you go along.
Go ahead, Lindy Lou. Go ahead, Lindy Lou.
Hit it,
No,
Lindy.
I just wanted to tell Stanley, I told you before that I don't know as much as y'all do. And who, tell me so I can do my research on it. The one drop of black makes you black. And what is that called again?
The one drop rule. You can Google it. It's
Okay.
easy enough to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it was created by what? By genetics or by an individual?
No, it was basically a social rule. It's at
At
some
what time?
point.
In what part of time?
No,
was
at
it
some
social?
point it was actually encoded in law, and I don't recall the specifics.
Was it from our time or was it like back?
Just
during
Google
slavery?
it, Lindy Lou.
I'm sorry?
Just Google it.
Jim Crow still hung on to it, Lindy Lou. Jim Crow still hung on to.
It was in the black. It was in the black code somewhere. It was actually encoded in law.
Yeah.
So
Somewhere or another.
why do so many, not all of course, but why are there a lot of black people that dislike mixed children or mixed people?
I have no clue. You'll have to ask them. I have one. I don't dislike him yet.
Not you, but there's a lot of people that don't even like them.
I can't speak for other people.
Oh, I can. I grew up with a girl that was mixed, and it was
Oh,
terrible.
so you were telling us. I'm sorry. I thought it was a question.
Lindy, you know what I think it is? And this is just my opinion. I'm not an expert, you guys. Don't take my opinion.
That's what I came up here to tell you. Finally.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, Stanley. I'm not an expert.
Well, you should.
But I think it's what you call dual allegiances. You can't really trust a person that's mixed breed, mixed race, because they have dual allegiances to both races. And I think inherently that's why people don't like mixed people. They don't trust them.
Yeah, a lot of black people don't.
They serve two masters. And I think that's why.
Okay, serving two masters. Where are you getting this from?
It's just my opinion, Stanley. I'm not. I told you. I told everybody I'm not an expert.
No,
I'm just giving my opinion.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I missed that part. But Momo
Lindy.
actually has something interesting that you just put down. Yeah, mulatto, and mulatto was never a race in the first place.
Because Lindy asked you first, but you couldn't give her an answer, Stanley.
Okay, Lindy, I told Lindy that I don't speak for all people. I don't dislike mulattoes.
But you do realize that that's an issue.
I don't give a shit. Well, I'm sure you probably know that was a rhetorical question. Because how often do I really care what other people think?
But it is an issue that there are many black people.
Is it an issue? Tell me about it.
Lindy, I think it's a major issue, and I think a lot of people try to
It's a major issue that people don't like mixed race people?
No, that a lot of blacks do not like mixed race people.
Well, I would imagine a lot of whites don't either.
Like they'll take Kamala if it fits their need.
Okay. I think that you're concentrating on black people and not looking at the larger picture. Okay. There's some white people out there, President Trump included, who brought it up in the first place.
No, but what
makes you think Trump likes mixed race people? He brought it up.
I just wondered.
Okay, and I'm just wondering, why are you concentrating on black people, like not liking mixed race people, when there are plenty of white people who don't? How about be inclusive?
No. Oh, I agree with that, but I'm asking you, you're saying that it's the one drop rule that makes them black, that makes mixed kids black.
Okay, I'm not saying it, ma'am. I'm not saying it, ma'am. I'm just being American. I didn't make it up.
Dwale, The Rock is half black and half Polynesian. If I'm
And learn how to spell black.
Yeah, Dwale, you got it. Yeah, you should learn to spell black too.
He's probably being safe.
It might be on your citizenship test.
you write the word black, and nowadays you'll get your comments censored.
So what?
Well, I'm just saying.
Okay, I'm going to do my
probably
research on that, guys.
I'm shocked it. Well, I was gonna say I'm shocked it didn't come up in. I mean, it was literally in history books at one point, at least when I was in school.
Lindy Lou too. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think a lot of times too, it does. There is a jealousy aspect to it too. I think when you got, and I hate to agree with Brave, but honestly, mixed people.
No,
are
you don't
probably,
hate to.
No, mixed people are the most beautiful people. We got to keep it real.
Oh yeah, my girlfriend was beautiful.
You take two.
You had a girlfriend?
You take not that type of girlfriend, Stanley. Calm down. But when two races of different races of people, they make some of the most beautiful babies. And I think that's another issue why a lot of black people hate mixed race people. They're gorgeous. They're
Okay, I noticed how we've drifted into beauty standards, European beauty standards, by the way.
And it's funny, my
apparently,
girlfriend.
apparently that's where we're drifting to.
Well, and my friend, she called herself white.
What I'm saying is, I think
I'm sure she did. It was probably easier.
No. Her whole family. No, her mother, her grandparents. She didn't really
so
know.
they were passing?
So she grew up and she called herself white.
Yeah, they were passing.
Yeah.
I kind of think it just depends.
Well, no, what they were doing is passing. There's a whole history behind passing also.
Lindy, and that's the dual allegiance that I'm talking about. Where
okay,
you actually are two different races.
Okay, allegiance to how do you form an allegiance to a race?
Easy.
Lindy Lou just told you. Please.
Oh no, Lindy Lou just told me that Lindy Lou just said that she has a friend who said she was white. That's all I know.
She was mixed.
That's all I was told.
No, she was mixed.
She was mixed.
Okay, well, what's the dual allegiance here?
Because inside she had to pick a side. That's the dual allegiance. She's actually mixed.
She really didn't know any better until she got
All
older.
I have to say, I love hearing people talk about just stuff.
Well, Stanley, that's kind of what we do up here. We kind of talk about stuff.
Well, yeah, you talk about stuff but never know it. That's the other thing that's interesting about these panels.
I'll be honest with you. I am a little, because I don't know, and I am going to look up the one drop rule. I am very surprised that you call your son completely a black kid, a black son.
Why would you be surprised?
Because I'm just shocked. I'm absolutely shocked.
Well, let me let you know what I'm shocked about.
I don't know the one drop.
Let me tell you what I'm shocked about. That someone can make it to 60 years old and not know this stuff.
I don't know about the one drop rule.
Okay, again, it is very surprising that an American can make it to 60 years old and not know this bit of American history is not arcane.
I know, but what?
America was literally built.
This is
America was literally built on the one drop rule.
I know, but there was never a reason for me to look into it. I never.
Okay, knowing American history isn't a good enough reason.
No,
as I said, America is America is literally built on the one drop rule. You could even go so far to say that one drop rule caused the Civil War.
I would say, Stanley, you're a very wise man for telling your son he is not white. I would agree with you 100%.
Okay, you know what? I appreciate the compliment, but I appreciate the compliment. And again, I asked about my son, but be brave. If I followed your advice raising my son, God knows where he would be right now.
Right, yeah.
Stanley, honestly, it's the reason why I came up here. I was just shocked.
If I had a mixed race, I would say no. Play your black side safely. Don't get.
You know what? Okay. let me I appreciate the snide remark, but here let me tell you, I remember when my son was round about 5 years old. I've told this story before. Someone like a Be Brave, or probably a Be Brave Junior, asked him whether he was white or black. You know what my son told him? I'm Trevor. Now, this is a 5-year-old. That's how I raised my son. But for the likes of this panel, black and white is just easier for them to understand.
I thought, Stanley, I thought you said you informed your son in no uncertain terms to be aware that he's black. Didn't you say that?
No.
Oh, you didn't tell your son he's black?
Well, I'm sure I've told him that at some point in his life, but
That's what I heard you say.
motherfucker, let me give you the answer. The answer is I never used no uncertain terms or any of that. I just told you a story of the way my son thinks is he is Trevor. Okay. And if he must deal with the Be Braves of the world, black will do.
That's why I said it's very smart.
No, you didn't. I don't give a shit whether you think it's smart or not. That might be one opinion. That might be one opinion that I don't need to hear.
I got you. So let's take Stanley out of it. Folks, if you got a mulatto child, inform them they're black. Be careful.
Okay, and folks, if you're listening to Be Brave about what mulatto or black or white is, you are being led down the Civil War road.
Someone made a good point. What about biracial? Do they put that on, if you can pick out your, are you white, black, biracial, Indian?
That's like a government title. That's why I do kind of agree with you, Be Brave. Now, you getting pulled over by the police, you need to understand that if you're biracial, you're black to the police.
Black, yes.
You're black. You're black.
Behave as you're black.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, definitely behave as you're black. Don't act like no white man if you got a white mama. Don't
very
do that.
careful. Be very careful, like a black man should be.
Well, all I can say is it is very amusing to hear two people who don't know what they're talking about talk about stuff.
Okay.
Turn the lights on.
Well, Lindy Lou, you're new to this, so I'm kind of trying to shield you
don't have to shield me.
From my thoughts about Be Brave in HB.
No, you don't have to shield me at all. And you made a very good point. Perhaps I should know what the one drop rule is.
I don't know how you could make it this long and not know this bit of American history.
Lindy, you're not missing out on anything. Don't worry. You're not missing out.
Well, no, if I think HB's trying to tell you ignorance is bliss. And
it is.
I don't tend to want to think like that. The more you know, forewarned is forearmed.
I did want to hear why, and I got my answer, of course, but I truly was, Stanley, and that's why I came up here. I was just very shocked to hear you say your son is black and not biracial.
Why would you be shocked?
I guess because I don't quite understand the gravity or the meaning of the one drop rule, but I feel like
you know what? He's got a black father, and you know what? In this USA,
I don't understand that.
Well, it's a racist country, and who you are, I don't know. Probably one of the first questions people ask is, "What are you?" America's famous for that sort of stuff. Yeah. The term racially ambiguous was probably invented in America. America is very race conscious. It always has been. And to a certain extent, HB is right. You do there, I wouldn't call it an allegiance. I would call it like you decide who you are.
I don't even think you get to decide, Stanley. It's already decided for you.
I get your point, HB. HB, identity is literally a two-factor authentication. It's what people think you are and what you think you are, and sometimes they agree. So it is a two-way street.
Here the T just made a very good statement in chat. I like it. She said, I get Stanley's point. According to the Bible, You are who your
Oh, I
father
don't go by the Bible.
got that.
But no,
Yeah, yeah,
actually,
yeah.
a lot of this stuff is based on the Bible.
Yeah, but also, you know,
The curse of, what is it? The curse of Ham and that sort of thing.
Yes,
yeah. But you have to put that you are who your father thing is in context. When you're talking about that, you're talking about like you know, if a woman gets married, the man takes on that woman now. Now
Yeah, but remember that was changed. What is it? Pardon something or another. Basically, that was all changed around 1662, 1663, where you inherited your mother's status. It was father.
right.
Okay, but it was changed in America. That's why the Bible is helpful, but America did a lot of unique things when it came to race.
So Stanley, would that rule apply to me if I did a test and
Well, back in the old days, I guess you could say if you went and did a test and you did, you had African heritage. But I want to add some caveats to this one drop rule thing. It is 2024. It matters way less than it used to. Back in the Jim Crow days and definitely during the slavery days, it would matter. Your life could depend on it.
Right.
Not so much. It's more a social thing now. And I'm going to admit, in 50 years, it may not matter as far as mixed race, which side you choose. England has done a pretty good thing. Mixed race is literally a category, black, white, mixed
let
race.
me ask you a question, Stanley, and this is personal. You certainly don't have to answer this.
Oh,
But
I'll probably enjoy answering it.
Well, as much as you loved your wife, do you sense a little, I don't want to say not guilt, that's not the right word, but don't you think there's like a betrayal on her part by calling him black?
Oh, Lindy.
You know what? Oddly enough, we literally
not biracial?
Well, hold on. We literally, a betrayal of her.
A little bit, as much as you.
Why would it be a betrayal?
Than him.
Well, why would it be a betrayal?
I don't know. I just think that you would want him to not just say I'm black, that I'm biracial, to recognize his mother's heritage.
Yeah, what's mom?
I
don't think it quite works that way.
What?
I doubt that.
I don't know. I guess if
I doubt that she would care.
If I had a mixed child and I adored my black husband, I guess I would not call that child white or black.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. Let me
just
put it
for the respect of my spouse.
Wait, hold it. Did you hear what you said?
You don't feel bad about
do you
that.
recognize?
Lindy, I 100% agree with you, Lindy.
Yeah, well, okay, well, good. You can join Lindy's bandwagon.
No, it's
Lindy,
not a bandwagon.
Lindy,
I'm asking,
you shouldn't.
feel any ambiguity about that.
You said
None.
I several times. Don't personalize it. You would feel your way. I have a pretty good idea of how my family works. My wife wouldn't care one way or the other. She would probably think it was all silly.
J Dub said he may want to put walnuts in the potato salad. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Okay.
J Dub, don't be. I don't know where you would get that from. That's a curious thing to say. Tell me who gave you potato salad with walnuts. And I don't mean to be rude, Lindy. It's just it's not a
raisins. Ew.
I don't think it's a betrayal. My wife and I literally never talked race. We never said, well, what would we call our son, black or white? It never came up.
Wow.
Trevor was what we called him. And Trevor is who he thinks he is.
I agree with that.
When you leave the comfort of home, sometimes you have to recognize that what other people think, matters.
You do. That's very true. That is very true.
That is very true. Yes.
Well, that's what Lindy was just trying to. I'm kidding.
No, actually, Lindy wasn't.
I'm kidding.
Stop trying to be her knight in shining armor.
I'm not. Oh, please. Right. I was going to be kidding here and say, Lindy, what? She was just trying to stick up for the whites. And say,
No, she wasn't. unlike you, Be Brave. Unlike you, Be Brave. She was being genuine versus whatever it is you are.
No, I'm pro whitey whitey. Okay.
Lindy, I'm
What'd you say, Lindy?
I'm pro white white. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know you
Lindy,
were.
Lindy, I just want
wasn't,
you to know,
And Be Brave is pro classification. He wants all the little black pieces in their place and all the little white pieces in their place.
Only
Lindy,
because of the culture they're making.
I just want to say something to Lindy. If me and you ever had a child, I would make sure our son honors you, and he would know that he is a mixed race son. I just want you to know that, Lindy.
Well,
T makes a
I just
point
wonder. I
here.
know how much this man loved that woman. I know how much he loved her.
Man, he still loves
So I
her.
just
Well, it's not.
And I
let
know
me put
the
it to you
story.
this way:
It's an amazing love story.
Other than having to kind of be aware of it, race never entered in. There's no race to betray in our relationship.
Okay.
We never talked about it. It just never came up.
But Lindy Lou, your question was very legitimate, though. It's a good question. It was.
And I
Okay.
almost wish I didn't have. I wished I wouldn't have asked it on the panel. That almost.
Sorry,
Well, it wasn't. It wasn't.
overboard a little bit.
It wasn't a bad question. The only thing that I worry about is the I part. Okay, I understand how you would have felt,
right?
But don't project it because it can lead to problems in an argument.
I get that.
And, T, shouldn't he include his white ancestry? We see his white grandpa every other week or so. So he's very well aware of his mother's side of the family.
What do you think he tells his
we
friends?
were actually close. We actually both two sides of the family, we actually liked each other.
Which is fantastic. What do you think he tells his friends?
My parents got along with her father, etc.
What do you think he tells his friends if they ask him? I mean, I don't know.
I'm guessing his friends don't ask him.
Okay.
When he was in kindergarten, it's the last time something like this came up. One of his little friends called him. He came home and said, well, so-and-so said I was a mulatto. And my response to him was, so-and-so's parents probably couldn't spell mulatto, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
And that's literally, to be honest, other than some counseling, that I've given him along the way, race rarely comes up.
Okay.
That was probably one of Be Brave's sons that called him mulatto.
one of his grandsons.
Yeah, one of his grandsons.
Did he talk like a goddamn dumbass?
But it didn't upset me. I mean, this was like rural, like small town Virginia. Of course, somebody's gonna, make that comment. And the funny thing, HB, you've been up around Winchester, Virginia.
Yeah.
I have literally, being from the deep South, I have literally never seen so much miscegenation. It happens a lot in that part of the country.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Women are sickening these days.
No, there's, you might as well call that part of Northern Virginia mulatto land.
Yeah. I mean, it. And I think that's why it is a very I feel like, especially in America, maybe in different countries, race isn't so steeped in history, but I feel like in America, we do have a history here that's unlike no other country, and it's you do have to, if you got a black daddy or a black mama, you do in society, you do have to present yourself as a black person. But I think,
you don't have to, but I mean you don't have to, and I think it's a lot better these days. You don't really have to present yourself anyway until census time, or at some point in time you're going to have to check a box. And I will again reemphasize, 2024 is better than 1984. and I graduated from high school in '83. We have definitely made progress, but let's not sit back on our laurels and pretend everything is, let's not pretend we're post-racial, because we're not. There's still work to do.
We're not. And it's getting worse. It's getting worse.
I don't think it's getting worse. I think literally every day is better than it was, the day before.
It's going to get
Well,
worse.
and I'm going to throw.
I don't think. You know what? Even under Trump, I don't think it's going to get worse.
I'm going to throw an opinion out there, and you guys correct me if you think I'm wrong, but I think it's really horrible or really bad in the Black community, because I've noticed there's like a lot of emphasis on skin color and the tone of the color, and if you're half Black and half white, and if
that's
you're
called
darker
colorism.
skinned, lighter skinned, we don't really necessarily face that in the white community.
That's not true, actually. You don't face it in the American white community, quote, white community. But the English, excuse me, if you've ever watched, these old period pieces.
Yes.
There was a, the English had a thing against the quote, swarthy Southern Italians. Skin colors mattered throughout modern, Western civilization. The swarthy Italians and the fair-haired Northern Europeans. So yeah, skin colors mattered for quite some time.
Not in this day and age.
Well, not in America.
Probably not for the last 80 years is all.
I think it's worse in the Black community, because they're like, I've heard it and I've watched shows like, if you're dark.
My point is that colorism has existed in history.
And there's colorism even in the Black community. Like the darker skinned has something against the lighter skinned Blacks, and back, and
well, yeah, it was basically back in slavery. It was, a lot of times the house slaves would be descendants of the master, and the field slaves tended to, descendants of the master might be more favored.
But it's even like it's like that now in 2024.
Well, you know what? History has a way of perpetuating itself.
Stanley, no.
So go ahead and answer it.
And again, it goes back to the conversation we had the other day. HB, European beauty standard is the root of colorism.
No, I don't think it's that. I think it's
okay. Well, it is. What you think? What you think, HB? Just because you say I don't think so, open a history book to prove yourself wrong.
I think that's a pretty safe statement, HB.
No, I mean, I think what it is though, Lindy, in modern times, because most of these people that are expressing this, they have no clue about, house nigga, field nigga. They don't know about that.
Okay, well, that's on them. They should know. And the other thing that I find, it's called presentism. And there are a lot of ramifications in that. Okay, but it is a mistake to think that modern day is totally separate from the past. They're connected.
There's a lot of isms, but Lindy, what it is mulatto people tend to be pretty. They tend to be very pretty.
You haven't been to New Orleans.
Let HB answer her question. Come on, buddy.
Yeah. They tend to be very pretty.
It's tough for me to hear idiocy and not comment.
I know, but you got to do it once in a while. You do it with me all the time, very gentlemanly.
Well, I'm used to you being an idiot. I'm not used to HB.
I don't know if I would call it
idiot once in a while.
Stanley, I don't know if I'd call it idiocy. I just think it's his opinion.
Oh, well, it's an idiot opinion. See, I'm not shy about. I'm not shy. And idiocy is my opinion.
Damn, Stanley, I want to hear it.
Really dark people with coarse hair. They like to take their anger out on the light, beautiful red bone people. And a lot of times too, and this is the real fucked up part, Lindy Lou. Let's say there's two kids, one is darker and one is lighter. A lot of times the parents will be nicer to the lighter skinned child than the darker skinned child. So this kind of hatred manifests in that darker skinned child. You know, they say about dark skinned people see a lot of dark days, and I think it kind of manifests in a lot of that mulatto mix. They take a lot of brunt of the anger, the hatred. You know, even when I was going to school, I would always see the big black dark women jumping on the pretty light skinned girls for nothing, just a look, or maybe her boyfriend liked that light skinned girl. They would jump on them. So I think a lot of it is just, it's an insecurity that some dark skinned people have, and it manifests,
Hold on one sec. That comment, American millennial, what American of Nigerian ethnicity are you talking about? So he'll answer. Is Tariq Nasheed or somebody Nigerian? I guess no one knows.
Are you still talking about this? I can't believe it.
Oh yeah, did we?
I left for a
Hey,
solid
you know
half
what?
hour and
I
come
could have.
back.
It should have been done a while ago, but yeah, unfortunately, we still are.
I love it.
People that talk about race.
All right, can I just say something about this? Because I had to leave.
Boy, just get on my nerves. Race.
Be brave. Why are you? Hold on. I got to say something real quick. I can't hear anybody, though. All right, better. So
Nobody's
here's the deal.
talking.
Well, okay, so I just want to say that originally we were talking about one thing. What is Kamala Harris? What is she categorized as? Okay, originally we were talking about that. Not one drop. No, let me just finish. Let me finish it, okay? By the one drop rule, I don't think anyone here, nor in the chat, or anywhere would say that I am a black man, but I have a drop in my DNA because I did a DNA test with 23andMe, and I have 4% Sub-Saharan African, also Slavic. Also, I'm not a Slav. I'm not Sub-Saharan African. I think I just look like a standard run-of-the-mill American white dude. But by one drop, I would be black, Stanley. I just want you to know.
And
that.
you know what?
So you're wrong.
Say, I don't know. Let's just say post 19 or before 1930, it would have made a difference.
But the point is, if you were to categorize me like we are Kamala, whatever you want to say, if you were to categorize me like that, I don't think anybody's gonna be like, "Yep, one drop. He's definitely a black guy." Ultimately, I look like a standard American white guy, right? So, I think if we look at Kamala, we say, "What is she?" I don't think the one drop. I don't think it applies.
Okay. You know what?
Right?
Actually, it applies. However, my point, the one drop rule really has nothing to do with why I started asking about Kamala. My problem with the Kamala ain't black thing is who brought it up. If Donald Trump on that at that conference, he was asked the question. My problem is that the people that are basically saying she's not black are unqualified to know one way or the other.
So really,
Stanley.
Let's be honest. Stanley. This is really about Trump. Just say it. It's okay.
No, it's actually not about Trump. People, when I say that Trump is the most American president we've ever had, he is a very good reflection of what America is. So
Stanley,
it's actually not about Trump. It's about America.
Stanley, can I interrupt you for a minute, please?
Trump's
I just looked up the one drop rule. At one part, it says there's currently no one drop rule in the USA. There has not been for almost 50 years.
The one drop rule mattered back when you
And
had
even
5
then,
drops.
it is mostly in the
Okay, what's your point,
South.
Lindy Lou? because 50 years ago there was a Civil Rights Act, all of a sudden the one drop rule does not apply socially. Is that your point?
No, it says there hasn't been for 50 years, and even then,
Okay,
most
listen
of
to
the American
my question. My question is because the official one drop rule was ended with the Civil Rights Act. Does that mean it magically went away and has no influence in society?
That's what it's saying. It's not a rule here in the USA.
Okay, well, thank you for being literal. In reality, it still applies.
In modern
I'm
times,
just saying it says there's currently no one drop rule in the USA.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying, because maybe I can help you out if you have questions. Just because there is no official rule does not
to look it up,
mean
Stanley,
the
so I did.
effect went away.
I know
You told me to look it up. I did.
Okay, you know what? I guess I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to move you into the be brave category. Listen to my question.
That's really
Just because the rule is not on the book does not mean the effects went away.
Stanley, because you don't want it to go away.
Okay, you know what, Lindy?
Exactly,
All right,
Lindy.
all right. I'm just
Exactly.
telling you. You told me to look it up. And I did.
Democracy dies in dumbness.
You know what? I looked it up like you said, and it's not that complicated, Stanley. It just isn't.
No, these
Okay,
days you
actually, Lindy, actually, Lindy, I will let you. I will let you live in your bliss.
No, you told me
because you're not understanding. I
what it
understand that you. Do you know? Do you know that the rule ending isn't my point? My point is that it still has sway in American culture.
Lindy,
Stanley,
it does.
Stanley, as a fellow black man,
Stanley, you're kind of holding on to something.
Lindy, it does. It doesn't have. It doesn't have. Because technically, Ryan's black. If the
Motherfucker, we were just wondering. You literally said my son isn't black because he has a white mother. Tell me the one drop rule isn't wrapped up in that kind of statement.
No,
he's biracial.
He's biracial. He's mixed. I didn't say that.
I'm also biracial.
What's wrong with that?
Okay, well, I think let me just make this short because I got 4 people who actually don't get my point, and I don't know how to convey it without just getting truly annoyed. I think just like Trump, the 4 of you are a reflection of America.
Actually, we all are, Stanley. That's
you just ran my girl off. I'll be damned.
Yeah,
Stanley.
Sorry.
Oh, what'd you do, Stanley? What'd you do, Stanley?
I didn't do anything.
That's what's so great about America, Stanley.
CKJ3. There's a reason the media brought it up, so don't be that obtuse.
Yeah, because she said she cooked collard greens in the bathtub.
Yeah, that prompted the media to ask Trump about it, right?
Who said they had hot sauce in their purse?
Yeah,
was that Hillary Clinton?
Yeah.
Yeah, they said she's an AKA, so she got to be black. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? She must be black. She's an AKA.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's why this channel's so great. It's just so crazy. Well, look. I think the one drop rule in this situation where we're trying to figure out what Kamala is or what she thinks she is or what Trump said she was and all that stuff. She can identify any way she wants, but I think that
hold on a second here.
A large percentage of the population did not perceive her as.
I guess I need to fire up my computer.
Stanley, why are you getting
Lindy,
so combative?
the problem, I know what you read and what you said is true, but there's such a thing as called context. Just because, you know what? supposedly the
Lindy, come back.
1964 Civil Rights Act basically outlawed discrimination. My question is, does discrimination still exist? The answer is yes.
Hey, Lindy's back.
Lindy's back. Lindy's
Oh,
back.
she's back.
Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Hold on.
Did you come back to Be Brave, Lindy?
No, sorry about that. No, Stanley. No, Stanley. I don't. Here's the thing, Stanley. I don't want to be offensive to you at all because I truly do.
Oh, well,
I do.
go ahead, because you
No,
I'll
I
fire
don't.
back.
No,
You're not going to hurt
I
my
respect
feelings.
you. You're very, very smart, and I don't claim to know as much as you know. However, you did say, how does a 60-year-old person not know? And the reason is because it hasn't been taught in schools probably for 50 years.
That's not
That's why I
true.
didn't really know that much
Lindy,
about it.
Lindy,
Stanley, I didn't.
Lindy, how old am I?
In a white
Lindy,
bubble. I don't know.
how
Maybe
old
it's
am
my
I?
white bubble. But
How old am I?
They don't teach it in school anymore.
How old am I?
Yeah,
and this is leading somewhere.
I'm just saying.
Hold
you
on a
probably
second,
learned
HB.
about
Let
it.
Lindy answer the question.
What?
Lindy, how old am I?
I don't know. I think you're about my age. I think you're 60 also.
And I was taught it in school.
I was not.
So I'm not sure what you mean that it hasn't been taught in school.
Actually, okay, I'll be honest with you. I grew up in the country and they were not very good schools. And honestly, we were not highly educated there. I'll be honest with you.
That's fine. I'm not really,
way out in the country. So
all I'm saying is that yes, schools taught it. I was taught it.
You probably went to a really great.
No, as far as I know, it was taught in schools. I don't want to belabor the point. All I have to say is yes, it was taught in some schools. How about
Stanley, stop it, Stanley. You went to a great.
Stop what, HB?
You went to a great school, Stanley.
He did.
Don't,
Yeah, he
don't,
did.
Don't,
He did.
Stop it, Stanley.
Okay, this is not a matter of it's. I guess my only thing is that
it does matter. It does matter. You went to a great school, Stanley.
Any education that I have now, I really had to learn a lot of it on my own.
Come on,
because
man.
I came from trouble.
You went to a great school. Don't try to minimize that. You told me half the students at your school were Jewish.
I mean, I don't want to deal with
No, they weren't. I went to a Catholic school.
Oh, okay.
Same
Still,
thing.
You went to a Catholic school. You went to a great school, Stanley. Don't minimize that. Me and Lindy went to public schools, man. They were teaching us about.
And you know what, HB? You know how they talk about Detroit schools.
Well, wait, hold it. My son went to public schools. He did fine.
Detroit Public Schools was a poor school district, and the country school that I went to was very bad, poor school district. So I'm just going to leave it at that.
Yeah,
it was probably as bad as the Detroit schools. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Nah, my school was probably worse, Lindy. You probably didn't have to worry about fighting people and people bringing guns to school. So you're.
No, I did not.
Well, no one did back. HB, no one did back then.
I went to a country school, but a lot of people in the country were black family. That my school was mixed, and it was 60% black, 40% white. So I grew up with black people.
Yeah.
So I'm not unfamiliar with black people. So yeah. I just wanted to point that out. Okay.
I guess too, when we were growing up, race wasn't as big of an issue either. It's definitely.
It was the
bigger
90s.
now.
It was awesome. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Way better.
Well, Shredder is just going nuts in that chat.
Ever since I found. Right now, I'm online shopping for Crystal. Since I found out I was black recently, per what Stanley said.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
So I'm shopping. Right now, I'm on Amazon. I'm buying Crystal, the hot sauce.
Like crystal for like a crystal goblet.
I'm just messing with you. I'm just fucking with you. The hot sauce. I'm buying hot sauce, Stanley. It was
the
joke,
hot
Stanley.
sauce.
And Tabasco
Since I'm now black, since I'm 4%,
that joke
I'm now.
Well, I'm actually partial to Tabasco or Texas Pete.
Yeah, Tabasco, Ryan.
Well, I have black friend, and she swears I'm black because I love hot
about
Goes to
Cholula?
the high dollar hot sauce.
Ryan, you gotta get some black Air Force Ones too, since you're black now.
I love spicy
I'm getting some. You know I'm getting some.
According into the one drop rule. You're black, Ryan. So you gotta get some. Yeah, you might gotta get some FUBU. Get a FUBU jersey.
Yes. Okay, I'm changing my avatar. I'm changing my avatar right now as we speak. No, I'm just kidding.
No, Lindy, I think too, you know, people didn't really think about race as much as they do now. You know, somebody being mixed wasn't a bad thing growing up. You know, oh, he's mixed, you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, well,
I don't think being mixed is a bad thing at this time, HB.
I don't think it is either. I don't think it's bad either at all.
I think it's getting much better, in fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason I say race relations are going to go down the drain is I'm not going to say.
Why? Don't say if you say the word carjacking. Don't say carjacking.
I said I'm not saying it, Ryan.
Carjackings.
No, I didn't. There's about 3 or 4 other crimes that I could have said that they all do. Now, see, you just tricked me, Ryan. That ain't funny, man.
Carjacking.
Shop, mob robbing, restaurant robbing, shootouts, mass shootings.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Well, you started it. I said don't say it. Carjacking's the only thing they're doing. Are you crazy?
I woke up at 3 a.m. and all I could hear was Solid Snake screaming. I thought I was having a nightmare. And then I realized the TV was on and it was Solid Snake screaming into the microphone. It was great.
I'm sorry about that, Ryan. We can't really wrangle him in, man. He's been on the tear lately.
It was fun.
He's been out of
good.
control.
You guys wonder if he's ever had his hearing checked? I asked that one time in the chat, not to be mean, but he is extremely loud. I wonder if he has hearing problems.
Well, eventually Stanley just lowered his mic.
There are just some people that are
No, he has a Stanley problem.
Lindy,
Oh, he's just so loud.
Some people are just loud. And I'm not going to add in the some people.
He's a screamer. So it's fun.
I think he should get his hearing checked.
When you hear somebody talking loud in the store, who's it going to be?
Stop.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. God damn it. Well, I tell you, I need help, Lindy Lou. I need help.
Brave, I know what you're saying.
Stanley, I don't want you to take it personal what I my beliefs either, man. Don't take it personal.
You know what? I find your beliefs amusing. I'm
okay. I don't,
See, HB, I'm the same way. I would hate that I would ever offend. I don't want to offend people. I'm not.
I'm not
offended.
Some people I don't mind offending, but
right.
I do consider Stanley my elder, and
right.
I don't
well, here the whole reason I brought it up, and the Kamala thing. The reason I asked about my son is I was trying to figure out whether it was you didn't think she was black because she's not, I'll call it a legacy Black American, or whether it was some other reason. And I found out it's some other reason. So that's really the only reason I asked. I was just trying to figure out
you were incredibly smart.
What you were judging black by.
Yes. No, I have so much respect.
Kind of buy the argument.
You're way smarter than me.
Well, no, not. I've just read more.
Yes.
I don't know.
The thing is you can make the argument that she's not black because she doesn't have American heritage. I could actually buy that argument. People in Africa don't think they're black. Think they're Tanzanian or whatever.
Yeah, I think your mic is
Stanley's mic.
Your mic sucks,
black,
man.
or they
Your
don't
mic's
become
trash.
black.
Yeah, Stanley, your mic is in and out. Yeah.
It's
really
really
in and out.
Hold on, let me hop on my laptop right quick.
Okay.
Well, and on the flip side,
you can
guys,
argue.
I know a
You
very
can't say-
intelligent person that used to come on here that I have zero respect for. So, I mean, it can go how the way you word things and how you say things. Intelligence can be one, he's very intelligent and very smart. And like I said, there's been people that's come on here. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
he's very well read. Stanley's very well read. Very well read.
Very well.
Okay. I think one could argue Kamala Harris does not have a standard American, black or white or Indian or anything. She was born here. She moved to Canada for most of her formative years. She then went back to America, went to Howard. Both of her parents are college professors. I don't think that's really normal, right? It's not like she's just some middle class, white or black, doesn't matter. But I think it's probably an odd, non-common American experience, black or white. That's my view.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, how many people have that as their? I mean, both parents happen to be college professors.
No, because I know black people with both of their parents are college professors. I think it's more so her mom.
But how many?
From India.
Well, black or white. I mean, not many have that, right? Not many. I mean, it's black or white or anything. Like, it's very uncommon.
But I just say she's not black because her mom's from India and her dad is I don't know what he is. He's like Jamaican.
I'll say
like,
that.
Yeah, he's Jamaican.
Like white. He's white and Jamaican.
Well, like I was saying, I think you could make that argument if, because she doesn't have a legacy of American black heritage. That's why I asked about my son. I was trying to figure out whether you were saying, well, hey, she doesn't have any black American heritage, therefore she's not black. That's what I thought you were saying, but I found out wrong.
That's why I said your son is mixed, because that's a very well, in America, or a mulatto, because that's a very American term. It's not something that you're gonna...
actually, I mean, if you're gonna go by the census, and no, there is no mulatto category. It was gotten rid of a long time ago. And the term mulatto was a measure of your African heritage. It wasn't actually a race.
Right. And what I'm saying is your son does have African heritage.
Well, African American heritage.
Right. African American heritage. But he also has, I'm not sure what your wife was. I'm guessing probably Dutch or
no, she basically it was Scotch, Irish, and German.
Yeah. Not I know she wasn't some Eastern European. All right.
Well, no. Actually, I forgot. Actually, her mother's side of the family, they were very Eastern European. They were
Ukrainian.
No. They were Slovak. They were Slovak.
Slavs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like Yugoslavia.
Yeah.
No, like Czechoslovakia.
Oh, Czechia. Okay, got it. I think Yugoslavia.
Hey, Solid Snake, you're back up. You woke up, Solid Snake.
Solid Snake's up.
Apparently, he passed out again.
Yeah, no, I made him do. Well, I didn't make him, but I told him if he could do 100 push-ups, we were gonna give him $75. He said he could do 200. Come to find out, he can only
16.
He made it to 16. Yeah.
Now hold on. Is this some sort of affirmative action thing? Because he didn't do real push-ups.
No, he didn't.
No, so dude, let's not give. I know he's a black man, and we got to be careful. But he didn't do real push-ups. Okay.
He didn't.
Well, actually, Be Brave is right. They weren't like in the military. They
not even close.
Yeah,
your elbow has to be at least 90 degrees.
Yeah.
At least.
Let's not do the soft bigotry of low expectations here.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, Be Brave. I didn't think he was going to get more than 10, so I just let it.
But if you count it, actually, he probably did 8 because those were those were half.
Was this live?
I said if he would have went all the way down to the floor, he wouldn't have gotten 3.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, he wouldn't have. Yeah, right. And it was live. It was.
Oh wow. That's too
Yeah.
bad I missed it. It's
Yeah, I
too
mean
bad
there
I
was
missed it.
$75 on the table.
Good lord.
But when that was going on, HB, I was saying to myself, man, blacks got it made. They don't even have to do anything good, and they get complete credit for being great. Got it made.
Come on, come on,
Oh, you guys
Dre.
gave him full credit for push-ups. I'm going, are you shitting me? Them weren't close.
Come on, man.
No,
It
but
wasn't because
he was a black man, so we got to call him
No,
push-ups.
that's not why they did. They didn't do it because he was black. They did it because he was drunk.
Yeah,
And that's
drunk,
hard.
and
It's
he
hard to do
just
push-ups when you're hammered, man. Trust me.
and he's been chain smoking all night too. So we gave him we gave him credit,
But
man. You
it
gotta.
was 5 a.m. and he was like, "I got 2 beers left," and then he was like, that's what he said. This morning, 5 a.m. He's like, "I got 2 beers left."
So then it was just me
Like,
being racist and pissed off that he didn't have to live up to a standard that went in my head.
yes, that's it. He was absolutely annihilated.
I don't care. I goddamn it, white or black. If you're gonna do a push-up, call it a push-up. If you're gonna do it, do it. God damn it, I don't give a shit.
Nas 415 said DEI push-ups.
Yeah, that's what I wrote in the goddamn chat this morning when he was doing them. Is it DEI push-ups? Goddamn right.
Stanley Shredder is still applying pressure, man. He's still on you, Stanley.
What's he saying? I gotta look it up.
Based on your logic
I
of
just responded to that.
Oh, okay.
He's talking about based on logic, and I'm like, if you're looking for logic and race, obviously he's not as smart as he thinks he is.
There is. I think there is logic to race. I think there is.
I don't.
I think
it's not really.
I mean, how is a one drop rule logical?
It's not. That's why I can't.
Okay, that's just one of
you...
many. How is changing heritage like you inherit your mother's status? In really, how does a child inherit a status in and of itself is problematic. But how do you inherit? How do you inherit the essence of being a slave? That makes no sense. No one's born a slave, but yet that's what the law said.
Well, some people were.
Okay, my point is like out in the natural state of man, people aren't born slaves.
Historically,
that's something that a government has to force upon the child. So my point is, being born a slave is not logical.
Shredder doesn't understand the 3/5 rule. I don't think he understands.
No, I don't think he does either. He's just trying to sound smart.
Yeah. It was really for Southern voting. It was for so the South could. The South was trying to vote on behalf of, and thereby wrest
really
power.
More a taxation thing. It served two purposes. It served for representation in the House of Representatives, and it also had something to do with taxes.
Wale, if I had to guess, I could say that Be Brave could probably do 30 actual push-ups right now. So I don't want to.
But he won't.
Yeah. This is for
no. I'll tell you what. I'll go do one push-up and then I'll give you an estimate on how many I could do. I'll be right back.
All right. Mind you, guys, Be Brave is a 70-year-old man. This was my.
That's why I kind of tolerate some of his antiquated views on race.
This is why I was telling you guys that this generation.
Thanks for the compliment, HB. I ain't hitting 30.
Okay. What you think you could do 20? You think you could do 20?
Oh, I wouldn't. I think I could, but it wouldn't be healthy. I can tell. You can just tell. It's not something I'd want to do. No. It's just not something you'd want to do.
The fact that you're 70 years old and you could do one, though, I think that's the big issue with a lot of American men.
Well, what I couldn't.
You ain't do it.
Yeah, what I could do is
Can't do it.
70. Way better than most 70-year-old men is I can knock a motherfucker out
Yeah.
if I have to. Way better than most
Here for-
70-year-old men.
Here for the
Which
T
brings
says
me
she
to I'm
thinks
worried.
she's
Which
5.
brings what? No.
Here for
I
the
mean,
T
I
says
could,
she
but
thinks she could do 5.
yeah, I wouldn't. Nah, I wouldn't even try it. I did one, and I said no. I haven't even tried one in probably who knows how long. But what I can do here for the T is I can protect you, honey, if you needed some protection. Still in my old age. I'm worried about Tyson, you guys. I'm worried about Tyson. This is not good. This is not good. Number one, two things piss me off. First of all, Tyson is you got a punk ass white man. You got a punk ass white man that's gonna fight a goddamn senior citizen, and he's thinking he's tough. So thank you, Whitey, for representing white people so well. You got to fight a 60-year-old man. Number two, if Tyson's in any shape, he's gonna cream him. Number three, Tyson's gonna have a fucking heart attack.
Yeah, that's actually going down in I think it's here for the T. Isn't it Arlington that it's happening in Texas? I'm pretty sure it's this weekend. Hey, everybody in the chat, who do you think's gonna win this fight? Mike Tyson or Jake Paul? Who do you think's gonna win this fight?
I think Tyson will.
You really think at 60 he's gonna win this fight?
If he had the stamina, he'd cream him. That's what I'm saying. If he don't win, it's because he's old. So that doesn't mean he lost. That just means some dumb white boy has to get soft treatment because he's a white punk. White man boxing a 60-year-old black man. Are we out of our that shames me. It does. It does.
I don't think Tyson's gonna win, man. I think he's gonna get
only
knocked
because
out.
no, he ain't gonna get knocked out. He'll probably quit and say, whoa, like I did on that one push-up. Okay, that's good. I'm good. Yeah. No, I don't know why. It's or it could be thrown because I don't. This just doesn't make any sense. I don't know what they're trying to prove. It's not funny. He's too old, and
I mean, he got cleared. He got cleared to.
I know. Yeah, I know. It don't matter.
So
that don't matter. They did shorten the rounds to 2 rounds to 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Yeah.
That's good. And I think how many are they going to do? A few? Just a few?
I'm not sure.
I'm thinking Tyson's gonna just flat fuck him up in 30 seconds.
Oh man, Stanley, what do you think about this?
I don't care about it.
Come on. Wait, what do you think?
I mean, I know there was going to be a fight. I think Mike Tyson needs to. He doesn't need the money.
Actually, he does need the money. Yeah.
Why is that?
Tyson?
He's
got weed stores, doesn't he?
Well, if he needs the money, he's not spending his money very well. He's still a multi-millionaire. The hell? How do you need money as that?
What does he need? Why does he need money?
He's not as rich as you think he is, man.
I know, but
I
know he's got a cool million. I know he's got a cool million. I know that.
Well, yeah, but there's lifestyle to be maintained.
Well, then that's what I said. I said then he's an idiot on his spending habits. If you got a cool million, you're doing all right. You're doing all right.
Plus, he's got kids. He's got probably he's probably got a lot of overhead. Mike Tyson.
I think he's gonna fuck him up in 30 seconds. If you don't, he better quit and after the first round and say that and call it a day and give up the fight.
Oh, Herman said he got wrapped up in a bad tax evasion case a couple years back. Yeah, see that too. Yeah, I know he's had a lot of money issues. So
no, you're right. He's not used to having 50 million, but he's okay.
Yeah.
Somebody Google it. What's Mike Tyson worth? I bet you it's 3 million at least. It could be 20. Google it.
Man,
I will.
I'd be surprised. Yeah, see how much he's worth. I'd be surprised if he's worth $1 million because there's no way he should be taking this fight. I think he needs the money. Like this is I don't know. Tom Gully said 10 million.
23 million.
Oh wow.
Well, wait a
Okay.
minute. As we know, 20. Oh yes, 10 million. Oh, his debts total 23 million. Sorry, yes, 10 million is the figure. 10 million.
He's
So,
got wait. So he's actually
23
10 million. He's got 23 million in debt, but he's worth 10 million. How does that work?
he probably
Means
paid
he,
this
it
all,
means he
paid them all off,
means he
meaning
has
that only
to
left
fight.
him 10 million.
It means he needs an extra 13 million.
No, he said
Yeah.
no. He probably paid his debts off, and that left him with 10 million.
Oh man.
Uh-oh. Tom's on the warpath.
Uh-oh. Loves to pick on old half-wit. That's such a shame. But no, Tyson, this is not good. Doesn't make any sense. Like I said too, it shames me as a white person. It does. It's like, oh, that's the best you can do, Jake. How about quit calling yourself a boxer if that's all you can do is fight a 60-year-old real boxer? Just get out of the business and take your money and quit calling yourself a boxer, white boy.
Yeah, there is a entertainment value to
Of
it.
course. But I
It's
say,
like that the Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather fight. Like there was a lot of people that thought Conor had a chance. I knew he didn't have a chance.
how long did it go?
Mike from Boston, how many rounds did it go? I think it went 8 rounds. Don't quote me though, but
How bad was the knockout?
No, but Conor was pretty beat.
He just quit.
Yeah,
Like technical knockout.
Yeah, they called it. They
He said,
called it.
"No mas."
Yeah, he was getting creamed towards the end rounds. It was bad. Yeah, it was really bad. Yeah, Tom Gully said it was a TKO.
Yeah, I'll bet you Tyson crushes his ribs in 20 seconds.
Oh man, I don't know, Brave.
I bet he does. Now,
Yeah,
Jake Paul has put on weight, so he's got some protection on top of the muscle that he's developing in his stamina training. But I don't know. It just, Jake Paul, he knows the fundamentals, but he's not a fighter. Get out of here.
Yeah, nah, he's not a real fighter.
No,
Tyson was a real fighter.
Tyson knows how to go, well, I'm gonna do this or die and go in and get it done.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna,
boxing's not a sport you can, be a millionaire and just get into.
No.
You got to come from poverty to be a real boxer. I think anyway. I think the best boxers come from poverty.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt.
It's not like the NBA where a lot of these guys they grew up millionaires.
I could have when I was a kid, because I was exceptional at boxing, and I would have ended up with Marvelous Marvin Hagler, which would have, even if I got beat in 30 seconds, I'd have still, in that day and age, probably made $1 million for being a great white hope, if I would have wanted to do it.
Yeah, the best fights are usually
white and black.
Yeah, mixed race fights.
That's what people want to see. And here I am just Snow White skin, bad as hell, but it don't matter. I cut like a sissy. Plump cut. Marvin Hagler would have worn my ass out, and I'd have said, oh shit, I'd have taken that $1 million. He'd have hit me a couple of times, I'd have just fainted and said, oh, I'm faking it. No, this is enough. Give me my $1 million. Unless I really trained, I was a natural at it. I might have been able to go a couple of rounds. I was a natural. I mean, just dead ass natural, bobbing, weaving like Muhammad Ali, getting out of the way, and yet being able to stick somebody in the face after they swung. Shit, I was a natural.
Yeah, Tom Gully, you're right. Those were all Thriller Manila, Hearns Hagler. Those were black fights. But I think
a white person fighting Hagler would have been money, would have been big purse. If a white person could have fought Hagler, would have been big purse. The loser would have made $1 million even back then. The loser would have made $1 million.
But I think the mixed race fights just draw a lot more.
Well, hell yeah, they do. It's only natural.
Yeah.
People, goddamn, can't we get a white dude that knows how to fight?
Yeah.
A couple of the
But
good
even
white heavyweights though, they did cut. That's why they got kind of beat up pretty bad. But there was some white fighters, man. I'll tell you what, they were brawlers. God damn,
yeah.
they were
Oh yeah.
brawlers, man.
Triple G or Canelo would have beaten Hagler. That's what Mike from Boston said. Yeah.
I don't know why. Are those modern day fighters? I don't keep up with it.
Yeah. They're modern day.
Are they white?
Triple G is white. Well, he's like Eastern European, and Canelo is he's actually Mexican, but if you saw him, you would think he was white.
I don't know.
Until you
are they
hear him speak.
in Hagler's weight division? Hagler was like 170.
Oh yeah, no, I think they're a lot smaller than that.
Yeah, no, then they wouldn't have fought in his weight category. They wouldn't have beat him. If they're smaller, he'd have killed him. Hagler would have creamed him. Hagler was a perfect fighter, man. him and Hearns and Sugar Ray. Are you kidding me, man? They had it down. Son of a bitch. Sugar Ray won. I think Sugar Ray. The Sugar Ray fight and Hagler was stolen. I think Marvin. If you look back on it, Marvin was roughing him up pretty bad, and Sugar was running.
Boston, get up here, Boston, man. Boston really knows boxing history and stuff. Yeah, he's a boxing buff, man. He knows his stuff.
Oh, Hagler was 160. Yeah, it probably fighting weight. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they just looked a lot bigger back then too.
Yeah.
It seemed like they punched harder too. I don't know.
Not only would I made a ton of money as a white person, I was really well cut too. So people would have really had high hopes for me. After training and working out, I'd have been looking like a fucking champ, man. Get in that white as a white boy, looking like that, good cut, muscles, abs, text, everything. You would come in there growling and shit, and then get my ass knocked out in 30 seconds and made $1 million. But who cares? I'm telling you, I should have done it. I went up and got in the ring, and the guys at the boxing club, please, come on, man, please, you're a natural. I said, nah, I'm a quitter. I don't do anything all the way through.
Hey, Stanley, did in the Navy, did they make you guys do like hand-to-hand combat training? Stanley's probably baking some bread right now.
Yeah.
I wonder if they do it. They probably do hand-to-hand combat in the Navy too. I don't know. Yeah,
I don't even hear about heavyweight fights anymore. Are they even still going?
They are, but all the heavyweights kind of suck now. There was what was his name? Deontay Wilder, but he got knocked the fuck out. And then the guy that knocked him out is kind of like an ex-drug addict. So there's not any real.
How's the white heavyweight doing? That is he still going? What's his name? The white dude, the tall white dude that knocked Wilder out. Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Is he still in? Is he still out there?
I don't think so. I haven't heard about him lately, so I don't think so. Yeah, I haven't heard much from him. Seems like all the fighters are going into mixed martial arts now.
Yeah.
Yuseke beat Fury. Okay. So
Fury's been beaten lately. I'll be damned. I didn't know that. No.
Yeah.
Well, he made a whole bunch of millions before he got beat. He knows he did that right.
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up on YouTube and see how bad he beat him. What round did Yuseki win in? Was it a knockout or a full fight or a technical knockout?
Boston said Yuseki is the greatest white guy he's seen in some time. Yeah.
Is he still in business? Is he still doing it then, huh?
I think so.
Oh, I'll be damned. Yeah.
Man, well, I wonder what's up with Solid Snake. He just came up here and he's not even saying anything. Solid Snake, you all right, man? Ah, Jesus Christ. You okay over there?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm just listening to you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
Is your voice, is your throat sore from last night?
No.
I got a kick out of this
I'm
morning.
still winded after all the push-ups I had to do.
I got a kick out of this morning. HB, you were saying that if you guys were cellmates, Snake would have to take the top bunk. What does that mean, taking the top bunk? Is that the least desired bunk?
That's the least desired. Yeah, because you got
because I was thinking, HB, I was thinking, you may make him take the top bunk, but I tell you what, even as a young man, you'd have to be careful with Snake. You can tell that's one rough and tumble.
Oh yeah.
That's one. You might lose, HB. That's a rough and tumble black man right there.
No. This is what would happen, Brave. I'd make him take the top bunk, but he'd slit my throat in the middle of the night.
I don't know. I tell you what, I think you'd work it out with him, because I think there's a lot of young men that wouldn't want to jump on Snake. I bet says. Snake even said
he would want to jump on them though.
Snake even said he had a lot of Snake had a lot of street fights. HB, you haven't had that many.
I've had a lot of street fights too, man.
Oh, have you?
I've had
have you?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've had a lot of street fights, man. Even some into my in my 20s, I've had some fights.
I just hate the fact that I had a recent street fight. That's what I hate.
How'd you do?
I'm 40 years old. I shouldn't be street fighting out here.
No, you shouldn't. How'd you do? Did you win or what?
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Oh yeah, I choked that guy out.
Did you yell him to the ground?
No, I just choked him out.
Snake knocked his ass out if he had to. Snake, you can tell Snake, oh, you don't jump on it. If you do, be serious.
I can tell Snake that I can tell that Snake's words have more force than his fist.
Oh
no, I don't think no.
Man, we about to have a Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler.
Stanley, how many push-ups? How many push-ups can you do?
Is your punch so powerful it's going to reach across the internet?
Oh, come on, Stanley.
How many push-ups can you do, Stanley?
You know what? I'm not crazy enough to get online and say how many.
Oh.
10, 20, 30,
you know what?
40.
I can do 400, and I'm actually doing push-ups as we're talking.
400.
400. Yeah, okie dokie, buddy.
Wow.
I'm on number 10 right now. 12 man.
Yeah, they call those the new.
I'll let you know when I get to 400. All right.
Stanley, wait, Stanley, when you were in the Navy, did they train you in like hand-to-hand combat?
Not very much.
A little bit, but not much.
Not much.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
Now they don't train them at all. Probably nowadays the kids.
No, actually, using sailors as ground forces, they probably do a whole lot more infantry type training.
Well, they've lowered the standards because they want women to be in there. So I'm saying, even if they do, they're not learning anything.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's easy from your
unknowledgeable, silly, lazy perspective.
From your perch, it's easy to make those kind of comments.
Well, I made it when I meant it.
I mean,
women in the combat has had to.
I've been in the Navy, and my answer would be, I don't know what they're doing. It's been.
I'm guessing. If they're letting women in,
they're
letting women in, they're lowering standards. It's not.
You know what? If they let you in, they're lowering standards.
I would agree with that. But so also we got to include women in that.
So how much lower can they go?
Not much. I'm the champ at low. I am. When it comes to the bottom, ain't nobody like me. Ain't nobody like me, buddy. I'm telling you, I'm the best.
You're the best. Be brave. You can possibly be.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. I'm a quitter, man. I'm a quitter.
Funny enough, being the best be brave ain't making nobody jealous.
Well,
no one wants to be brave.
Oh, I'm pretty sure a whole lot of people wish they'd had my
Yeah,
spunk in
dude,
my goddamn brains.
you are
Shit,
kidding,
I know
right?
what. No, I know
You
what I am.
actually think people want
Stanley,
to
I've
be
been here.
Drew
I've
Gray?
been me all my life. Are you kidding me? I'm the coolest
And you
motherfucker
know
on the
what?
planet.
No one
I'm one of
else
the cool.
wants to be
I'm
you.
one
That's
of the
why.
coolest motherfucker on the planet.
To you,
That's all that counts. God damn,
absolutely
man.
it does.
Well, that's all that
As
counts.
long as we both understand that, we're good.
Yeah,
Wow.
no, I mean, do you feel
What
better,
is
Stanley?
it?
Stanley, do you feel better making me feel like a piece of no good for nothing human trash? Is that what you're after?
What
Thank
is
you.
this?
Well, wait,
Viagra
hold it.
versus Cialis?
Going after the small fry, usually throw them back.
Oh,
So
man, come on, man.
I'm just throwing you back.
No, let him
You'll
go, HB.
grow.
Let him go. I'm already.
I'll let you grow up to be
I'm already
a big
destroyed.
fish.
I'm already destroyed. It's too late,
Man, I
HB.
swear
He
Stanley
got me.
got racist today.
I'm already destroyed. My life sucks. I'm no good for nothing. Loser. Too busy
The
losing.
Viagra versus Cialis,
Be brave,
basically.
feel better, comfort group.
Oh,
Yeah, they're trying to help me out, Stanley. Unlike you. Here's Stanley. He comes up. Oh, he's down on the ground. Kick him again. Shit. Give him one
Hey,
more
I'm
for the
just a
road.
bad cop.
Yeah, just give him one more for the road.
You know, that's
Hey,
what the United States military do. They beat you down with the army, and then they send the Navy to clean up and finish the
wait,
rest.
solid
No, it's
snake.
the other way around. The
Solid
Marines,
Snake.
not the Navy. Well, the Navy will take the Marines.
Oh.
Solid Snake, you and 12th man. I want to know what do you guys think about this Mike Tyson Logan Paul fight? Who you got winning?
Mike
I have to
Tyson.
roll with Mike Tyson, man.
Really?
Although I do want to see
I'm
Logan
old
Paul
school.
do good. I want Logan to do good, but
well, of
and
course,
that's just the boxing. That's just the boxing fan of me. I want to see
I
him do
just
good,
hope he don't get hurt.
but I'm pretty sure Mike Tyson gonna kill that boy.
I think so too.
I think Mike Tyson gonna kill him. Mike
I
Tyson
think he's
ain't
gonna
looking
crush
at it
his
like
ribs.
Mike Tyson is an old guy like Stanley. See, Mike Tyson gonna look at it like, bitch, I ain't over the hill. I
you
kill
know
your
the
motherfucking ass.
difference between me and Mike Tyson?
What's that?
I mean, other than the obvious, if I were in his shape, I would never think to do this. I'd have to find another way.
Especially with $10 million.
Do a movie or
Yeah,
lend my
especially with $10
image
million.
to a video game.
Especially with
He
10
did
million.
IP Man. Did you ever see Mike Tyson in IP Man?
Yeah.
Oh, I did actually. Yeah, it was a pretty good movie.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, Snake.
Mike Tyson could act.
Well, I don't know that it was high end acting.
Hey, Snake, what do you say? If it goes past round one, Tyson's gonna lose.
You
don't think so? I do. I think if he gets him in round one, if I say he needs to get him in round one and do the Mike Tyson on him. If not, throw the fight.
Yeah,
Don't push it. Don't push it. Throw the fight. Don't push it. Ain't no sense in it. Go in there and get. That's why I always say I'm a bad motherfucker for 15 seconds.
And that's what I think his strategy gonna be.
I'm a bad motherfucker for 15 seconds.
He's never been a dancing boxer. Mike Tyson always been the kind of. I remember back in the day, Mike Tyson used to piss a nigga off with them pay-per-view fees. $100 for 5 seconds. $100.
He did.
That's what
I
she
swear,
said.
man, your dad is going to pay $100. You'll be like, ooh, the Mike Tyson fight coming on tonight. We going to Popeye's chicken. We go get the chicken and everything. By the time we get to the match, boom. Mike Tyson already knocked this motherfucker out. I'll be like, God damn it.
I agree with T, though. Again, that's a good point.
HP, that's what those
you couldn't agree with me, could you, Stanley, when I said that? No,
I didn't hear it.
$100.
I would have agreed had I heard it.
Oh, thank you.
5 seconds, $100.
Well, anytime T says or writes anything, it catches my attention. Sorry about that.
Yeah, child.
I just said it about 3 minutes ago, though. It's not like I just said it lately.
You know
Never
what?
mind, Stanley. It's
Don't-
okay. I understand. I'm a piece of shit to you. I get it. I get it.
I always thought Sweet Tea was a YouTuber.
That's a different
Look
lady. I know
it
who you're
up.
talking about. But here for the tea
Yeah, I
is
thought that was a YouTuber. I was like, oh, I'm on here with Sweet Tea. Oh
here
shit,
for the tea.
she
Here for
need
the
a
tea is
YouTube
Sweet
channel.
Tea.
Here for the tea is a sweet tea, YouTuber too.
Yeah, that's what I. Yeah, I thought.
Ryan,
Yeah.
who'd you say is gonna win? Tyson or Paul?
I'm not. I don't care. It's ridiculous. It's an 85-year-old man against a YouTuber. Man, what a joke! I'd
That's
rather
kind of like
watch.
I'm with you,
me and
Ryan.
Be Brave.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch the grass grow. I watched the grass grow that day.
No, I want to
I
see
mean,
the
it's
fight. I
a.
want to see the fight. I
Who
want to see because
cares?
I want to see it because it's I want to know the outcome because it pisses me off that some silly ass white boy's got to fight a 60-year-old black man. You punk ass bitch.
I don't know
I
why,
just think
Ryan,
it's
but
ridiculous.
Ryan, I can imagine you watching the grass grow. I don't know why.
I mean, I'm
Mentally
just
set
saying,
up.
like, why would you want to sit there and watch an old man fight a young idiot? Like,
Oh,
who cares?
he ain't gonna look like an old man. He ain't gonna look
I
like an
want
old
to
man
knock you out.
in
I'm
the
gonna
first
No,
round.
Stanley,
you
Stanley,
out.
it's actually streaming live on Netflix.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
it's just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a big run up to it now. I'm like, oh my god, give me something. Is this all that's left? Is this all that's left? This is the only. This is where we are as a country with Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul.
It's in
Who
time.
cares? It really is, man. Like, are
I
you
think the
kidding
last
me?
great days of boxing included Kimbo Slice. After Kimbo Slice died, I think boxing died with him, and I don't even think he was a boxer. Everybody
No, he
just
was
wanted him to
MMA.
be.
He was an MMA guy, man. Look,
Yeah.
that's how bad. I will say that's how bad boxing is now, right? Like, it's gone. Like, you got the biggest fight of the year is a geriatric, quasi-retired man versus a YouTuber. It's going to sell more tickets than any boxing match of the year, right? Ultimately, are you fucking kidding
A
me? Like, come on.
58-year-old weed monger.
All I want is if Jake Paul wins, I don't want him to say he won. Just say it went that way. You didn't win shit. You fought a 60-year-old man. Jesus.
Yeah.
God damn.
I can guarantee you, Mike Tyson punch
Damn,
probably.
Brave, I gotta agree with you on that one.
That's right.
I think
I
Mike
won.
Tyson
Oh,
punch,
shut up. I'll bitch
even at
slap his ass.
58, though. I can't imagine.
Mike Tyson's never recovered though, man. Like, Buster Douglas beat him up, and he's never had what he had. Like, it's just like Ronda Rousey. Like, it's almost like once you lose, like he did, he's never had it again. You know,
Yeah, but
he's never had it.
You don't lose a right
Buster
hook.
Douglas took that motherfucker all the way through.
He's gonna put that right hook into his ribs.
Oh, he's got a right hook and a right uppercut that are nasty. But
that's all I'm
ultimately,
saying. All he does is it's got to happen in 20 seconds. Or if I was Mike, I'd tell Mike, throw the fight, stop. You didn't do it, stop it, throw the fight.
I think he's
I don't
got
even-
at least 1 or 2 rounds.
I wouldn't
Mike's
even go
got
this
1 or 2 rounds.
I hope he calls it quit. I think if Tyson don't win immediately, he's going to go, you know what? Let's call this a day and call it. We say we did. Let's don't and say we
I mean,
did.
he might come in very well conditioned. I mean, you don't know.
Don't matter. At 60, it don't matter. You're 60. And then
Yeah,
fighting your blood, everything, every muscle you got is on call when you're in a boxing match. It don't matter. He's got to do it the first round, or he's got to quit.
Is it
Yeah,
really
but
that bad?
Tyson,
Is it really that bad at your guys' age, Stanley and Be Brave?
Tyson's a
Yes,
pit
I'm telling
bull.
you, man. You can do things, and Stanley's 10 years younger than me, but I remember at 60, it just ain't like it used to be. It's different. It's all different. It's
What
like,
about
oh
that?
shit.
What about that old man strength? That's not a real thing.
No, hell no, it ain't no fucking real thing. Old man strength is bullshit. The older you get, the less strength you have.
I don't know, Brave. I don't know, Brave.
If you're doing steroids and shit, but as you get older, your muscles drastically wane, even if they look good.
I don't agree with that. If you continue to strength train, you can still maintain a lot of strength.
I didn't say you couldn't. I said you're still not going to be anything you were as a 40-year-old.
Ryan
It's just
Ryan
not
said
going to
he
happen.
could. Ryan said he could bench press 235.
How many
It's like
times, Ryan?
No, I bench 285.
How many times?
I can still squat. I can still squat. I still squat about 450, and I'm
How many
50 years
times do you
old.
bench
So
press? How many times do you bench press 285? How many times? What's your rep?
2 times. That's about what I'm max rated.
All right. So when you're doing a
Approximate,
10 or an 8 rep, what are you working with? 170?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I mean I can get 185 about 15 times.
Okay, that's
Maybe
pretty strong.
17 times.
That's strong, boy. You's a big ass strong dude right
I
there.
think 220 would be your limit. If you can bench 275, I'm pretty sure you could do 10 reps of 220. Maybe 225.
You know, I'm glad Ryan told me that because at one time,
Yeah, approximate. So
I'm glad-
80% of your max weight is, I don't know what the math is. I guess it's about maybe 205, probably 10 times.
Well,
I don't know. I don't really.
You never done a 1 rep max? I mean, you got to be up to 320 then if you can do 285 twice.
No, I just, yeah. So, I mean, I used to get over 300 pounds consistently. I used to get over 300 pounds consistently, but I don't just go max. Like, I'll stack up. So,
Right, but just do a 1 rep max. Do a 1 rep max for us. Have a spotter. You don't hurt yourself. Get back with us. Tell us. I bet you can hit 340
but if you,
on a 1 rep.
if you can do 245 5 times, you can do 285.
Easy.
Right?
Right. You said you do it twice.
So,
So that means you can do 320 once, I'll bet.
no.
You don't think so?
No,
You don't
no. I used to be able to do 325 pounds. I could go 300 pounds or more consistently, but it depends on the day. Like some days when I stack up the squat bar, I'm like, okay, I feel like I can do 310, and some days I feel like I can blow down 400 easy all day, you know? It depends on the day. Like you're not up for lifting every single day at max amount.
Ryan,
you know?
I am really glad you gave me your stats on weightlifting because I was gonna pull up and kick your motherfucking ass, but now I better think about it.
Wait, it's simply correlate.
Yeah, I better be real careful. I didn't know you were that strong. I'm going, oh, are there any take backs, Ryan? Can I apologize for all the shit I've said and done?
Ryan's like
No, you're
6'5" too. Ryan, aren't you?
No, I'm not 6'5". I'm not 6'5". By the way, I was 6'2" in high school. I'm now 6'1", so I've shrunk.
Oh, okay.
I've lost an inch of my height. I'm losing everything, man.
Yeah.
No, I don't. But I've been weightlifting since I was young. No, not. I'm an old man now. I'm an old man now, man. I'm an old man. So, but in your 20s, you're definitely able to lift more, recover faster. Like I might squat twice a week and that's it. I used to squat 3 days a week, easy all day, boom, 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 no problem. But I can't
What
recover.
do you squat for, Ryan?
Hey, where'd Tough Guy go? Wasn't he up here?
Who do you squat for now?
Tough
I'm
Guy.
talking about lifting weights, 12th man.
Yo.
Hey, there's Tough Guy.
I get taken off all the time.
What's up, Tough Guy?
You got booted.
What the fuck is going on? I'm getting booted lately.
Hey, Tough Guy, who's gonna win, Tyson or Paul? Jake Paul.
You know, I want Tyson to win, but I mean, he's a young man. I don't know, man. You know, we're gonna have to see.
Why do you want Tyson to win? Tell us. Inform us of this.
Okay, well, it would be bad to see Tyson lose badly. I wouldn't want to see him get beat up like that.
Oh man, that's a nice way to put it. It ain't just because he's black. Just want to see a black man whip a white man's ass.
No, it ain't that deep. This ain't like back in the day. This is just like an old man versus young man, I think.
Yeah,
you know
you're right. He worries me too. If he goes past the first round, I want him to quit and call it. Stop it.
He's
just an
too
man,
old to be
I don't wanna
fighting.
see him, but he don't feel that way. That nigga said, "I'll knock his head off."
He will. I say he's gonna win. I think he's gonna win, Tough Guy.
Man.
I think in about 30 seconds, Jake Paul's gonna go, whoa,
You know what? It's hard to call it because one is young and nigga do know how to fight. He done knocked some motherfuckers out. So
yeah, he ain't
And I think he's got a reach advantage. Doesn't he have a reach advantage?
Anybody out.
he's
Jake
like
Paul has knocked
76,
nobody
and
out.
then Tyson's only 71.
Tell
So
us
he
who
got
Jake
about
Paul has
5
knocked
inches
out that
on him.
matters.
But I don't know. He's young. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like young wind. I'm thinking like, you know, he
That's what
could
I
take.
say, yeah.
When you're young, you could take, you know, you could take some blows. You know what I'm saying? Unless you get hit. In the
He'll probably
right
run. He'll probably
tempo or
just
something.
keep a distance. He'll use a
He
jab to
he
stay
getting hit
off
the
of
right
them
way
and
though.
run around.
If Tyson hit
Dwally's
his
got
ass the right way, it's over.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Dwally's got a good point. If he wins the first round, I say he won the fight. I don't care if he loses it. If he wins that first round at 60 years old, he kicked Jake Paul's ass. It's just Jake Paul had the advantage of his age past that.
That's what I was saying. That age
Yeah.
thing, man. I don't know,
Yeah.
man. That's it's kind of like a. It's like you want to go for Tyson, but you like this nigga. He's young, man. The little cockstrung young. He like to talk shit. You know what I'm saying? He be talking hella shit. So I don't know,
I'm
man.
sorry if Jake Paul actually win, though. Oh God. The young kid's gonna be.
I think.
Ooh, I feel sorry for all our old asses.
Hold on. Tom Gully, go get some therapy, man. I'm way too much in your head, man. Go get some therapy.
This tells you what it tells me if Jake Paul wins, what a joke boxing is now. Because it's just.
He ain't gonna win.
I mean, you're telling me some random
That's why
YouTuber.
I'm like thinking Tyson gonna win because he's like a boxer. That like he said.
Yeah.
You know, this
Not only a boxer, he's like a goddamn monster, man. You'd fucking knock a mule out. You fucking kidding me?
But some random
But a lot of
YouTuber
people
was
do
able to
give
pull this
Tyson a
off.
little bit too much credit because there are some people that he didn't beat. And Tyson,
I know, but those were also some bad dudes.
made Tyson what he is.
Jake Paul could never have beat any of the fighters that beat Mike Tyson.
Well,
You got a $2,000
Am I wrong? Am I wrong, tough guy? Am I wrong,
Everybody
tough
talking
guy?
about Mike Tyson because he got a name, but that was from 20 years ago, nigga.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The fighters that beat
No,
Mike Tyson
dude, that
years
was from
ago-
the 80s. That was
Okay, so that was like 30 years ago.
That was
Right.
40 years ago. 40. It's 2024. You're talking 1988, 1986, 1980. I mean, it was 40 years ago.
You know,
So
that was
that's
a
why I
long
say
time
the
ago.
fighters that beat Mike Tyson in his day, Jake Paul couldn't last 30 seconds with him.
Hold on, I don't think Mike Tyson ever lost a fight in the '80s, did he?
I think he lost
But
in the
that was back
80s
in the
to.
day. He did lose,
It
though.
didn't-
The nigga did get beat up. Let's not say that.
He beat
Tyson
Buster
didn't get
Douglas.
beat up.
Buster Douglas beat him up.
Douglas happened in the '90s.
I thought that was the 80s.
Yeah. I mean,
Buster Douglas
but
beat
he
him
still
up.
got beat up.
Buster
Yeah,
Douglas happened in the
Porsche's
90s
coming
right
out
along
with
with
it. There you go.
Holyfield.
That's what I wanted to hear some black men say. Black power, baby.
Okay.
Let the black man win. God damn it.
I don't know. I thought it was late 80s, man. I mean, who was the champ before that?
Mike Tyson gonna let that pit bull out, then y'all gonna find out.
Man, I'm scared of that dude, though. If you
Oh,
ever
yeah.
go back and just watch the ferocity in some of his fights, especially when he had guys with reach, Mike Tyson used to wait for him to swing and he'll bob and weave his way into him.
Oh, yeah. He'd just bob and weave hell. He'd wade in. He'd just walk into him. Just, bam.
Yeah.
Dude, I have fought guys like that, man.
Rap, you're dead.
Mike Tyson could load up. He could load up, and from his legs, he could load up and knock people out for sure.
Hey,
Yeah.
it was Lennox, or no, not Lennox Lewis, but that other guy, not Lennox Lewis, Holyfield. Yeah, Holyfield beat him. Yeah.
No, Buster Douglas beat him.
I mean, my nephew was built like that, man.
Holyfield.
Short, stocky, built like a motherfucker.
Evander.
HB, could you picture Jake Paul against Holyfield as a young
Oh,
man?
absolutely not. Absolutely
That's what I'm saying. This is a
No.
joke. Jake Paul's
Absolutely
going to
not.
get hurt. I think he's going to get hurt. I think he's going to get some ribs busted. That or I'm thinking it's thrown. I think Mike's going to just wade in and say, I got about 30 seconds and it's going to be all hell.
You know what would
It's
be
gonna be
crazy
all
if Jake Paul have a stroke in the middle of the ring.
I tell you, I tell you what, Jake Paul is going to
That'd
be
be a hell of an endorsement for his energy drink. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
This is, but if this is going to be the #1 event, it just tells you boxing's gone, just gone. It's all MMA now, man. MMA.
I think I like it. I like it because I have always, since race relations are so in the trash right now, this is lovely. White against black. God damn it, let's find out. Only problem is look who's white's got to get the root for a punk fighting a 60-year-old man.
I think Ryan. I think that Tank Davis and Garcia fight was pretty
I'm
big.
good. I just don't want one.
Hey, you know
Who
it's
is it?
crazy.
Who?
What if after Logan Paul loses his fight, he want to fight Be Brave? He just said,
Tank,
"Fuck
Yeah,
it."
really.
Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. That was a pretty big fight.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
kind
he
of
was
just in trouble, you know. Like it's not like I think MMA's has taken over all the top billing. I don't know. It's global.
There's still some guys out there. There's still a couple.
Who's dominating the MMAs? I don't watch it. Is it at least a white man?
I mean,
doing
there's
anything?
45. There's 50 divisions. It's kind of international, man. It's kind of international now.
Are whites doing anything?
people-
Are whites doing anything in MMA still?
There's good of everybody.
I'm not
Yeah, there's
asking that,
good-
Ryan. I'm asking, are whites doing anything in MMA? Is there any?
Yeah,
good
there's some
ones?
good whites. There's some good.
Come on now, Ryan.
I mean,
It's gotta be racial to catch his attention.
It does.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
I don't.
Hell with that kumbaya shit.
I told
wanna see
you.
a
Look, I
wanna
told
see a
you my
white man knock a
first.
motherfucking out.
My first pick is the Christian. I always root for the Christian. That's the Christians first. That's my top billing. I root for the Christian. So
yeah,
you know, that's number one. I always pick the Christian. So, but
It's your own little
we
mini
fighting for
crusade.
Jesus.
that's my tier level. This always starts with whoever's the Christian. I'm rooting for him, and then we go from there. So
Even if it's a white guy the Christian's against?
yes, the Christian is top billing.
Ryan, turn in your
I don't. It's my childhood. It's my
turn
childhood.
in your card. Turn in your card.
I just view him as a.
So Be Brave.
Yeah.
You would vote. You would actually root for a Muslim against a Christian, even if the Muslim was more, I say, in shape. I still vote for the Christian.
Is the Muslim?
Yeah, Be Brave's just going to root for the white guy. He's rooting
Yeah.
for the white guy. It's just that's
the
it.
Muslim white snake? I have to. Look at how miserable they are. If you get one that can fight,
wait
you
a
gotta
minute. Now,
root
when you
for
ever
it.
seen a white Muslim? Now, that's a name.
Well, they're
plenty
whiter.
of white
Many
Muslim.
of them are. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
white.
they got white Muslims, especially in South
white
Russia.
Muslim.
Yeah, they're whiter.
The
looking.
Caucasus, Albania, like Armenia, they got
Oh,
Muslim. They're all white.
You're right. You're right.
Bosnia, Herzegovina.
Yeah, Russia, a lot of white.
Balkan
A lot of white
region, yeah.
Muslims.
Yeah.
Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan.
Shit, Turkey's full of them.
Solid Snake.
Georgia.
Solid Snake.
Georgia.
Solid Snake. Remember Khabib? Solid Snake. He's Muslim. He's super Muslim. Khabib.
I think he's Russian. I think he's Russian too.
Yep, that's what I was looking at. That's the first name that popped in my head when he said Russia and Albania.
Yeah.
I was like,
Armenia.
you do have white Muslims.
Actually, where that is the Caucasus Mountains, where the Caucasian comes from. It's right there above Iran. Iran, right there. That's where the whites are from. That's where the whites hail from. So, originally.
Yeah, after the floods. I think that happened after the floods, right?
What flood?
You know, the Noah's Ark flood.
I don't know about that. I just know where the Caucasus are. It's right south
I
of
just
Ukraine.
think
Right there.
nobody surviving a great flood that lasted about, 600 years?
I'm not sure about that, but I know that.
The Noah's Ark. If you read Noah's Ark, if you count the years, it's almost 600 years that existed.
I'm not sure about that, but I do know that there are white Muslims out here. There's a few of them, not many.
Yeah.
A couple of British that converted and
They
went
probably
to
can't
the
fight
Middle
worth
East.
a damn. Now, see Stanley right. See Stanley right there. Stanley. This is why I think I'm one of the coolest motherfuckers in the world. Who's the
You're
latest?
the only one.
Right. Who's the most recent, latest, very intelligent newcomer to this channel? Look who he's focused on. Wow. That's why people.
What?
You know,
Oh, God.
no,
Who are
I'm
you
saying
talking about?
I'm saying Tom Gully's over there losing his fucking mind. And I'm going, hey, excuse me, that's what I do. People hate me because I'm the best.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. If I had to be a black man and I had to tune into this channel, I'm tuning in for Ryan and Tom. I'm sorry. I
Just,
love you, man.
just the white people, just the whites.
I mean, if it's two white guys that I'm gonna
It be
listen
like
to,
that.
I know
Wait,
I can
Solid
catch him on
Snake.
any other channel.
Wait, Solid Snake.
I know all his channels. I be on the
Wait,
channels. I be
Solid
like, I
Snake.
can't wait till my boy come on though. I'm be honest with you. I still miss my boy because he on team.
Snake is on
But
you like Snake is on you like white on your skin.
Solid Snake, aren't you black?
Stanley, what, you jealous? Stanley jealous. Damn.
Aren't you black though, Solid Snake? What do you mean if you were black? What do you mean?
Hey, wait, hold on now. He might be mulatto.
No, I'm pretty black. I'm pretty ugly black. I'm
Yeah,
ugly
he
black
definitely
too.
yeah, he ain't no damn mulatto.
By the way, I think we determined earlier that Stanley said I was black earlier, so actually.
No, actually, I didn't.
Yeah, one drop.
You did. You did. You
Oh,
just
you
said
know
it.
what? I'm glad you reminded me of Ryan. I'm not into any of that. You know, I've never had a 23andMe. I'm not interested in it.
No.
Hey Ryan, are you Italian or Sicilian?
No, none of those.
Oh.
I think maybe. I don't know. I don't know all that stuff. Yes, here for the tease right. I'm 4%.
Well,
I tested to be 4%.
I think that's a hint.
Therefore,
I think she wants you to be black for reasons only she could tell you.
Look at this. Look at this. I changed my avatar. I want to show it to you. We was kinks.
I didn't see it. Doggone it. What was it?
Oh, no, I'll show it to you. We was kigs.
See what you did, Stanley. See what you did. This is your fault, Stanley.
It's my fault.
Stanley did it. Hey man, 1%. I'm 4%. Way above the number. I'm way above the number.
You brought up the one drop rule. The one drop rule.
Or no, yeah, one
Ryan's
drop.
Black,
That's it.
man.
That's it. That's right.
You know, hey Stanley, I do agree with you though. I'm not into those DNA testing things. I think it's all full of shit, man. Honestly.
Well, it's all full of shit, and you know what? It just gives it just kind of feeds into all this.
Well,
yeah, but Stanley, sometimes I sit back and wonder how many women did I really get pregnant back in '95 and '96.
I would say none.
No, you know what's cool about it?
I would say none because they wouldn't touch you with their 10-foot poles.
How many did you get pregnant, Snake? How many?
Oh Lord, I had unprotected sex that whole period of life. I didn't even use condoms.
Oh my God!
Wonderful, just great, wonderful.
Well,
and you guys wonder why I said that race relations are going to get worse?
I swear.
Well, he's 47. You know, he only has a limited shelf life.
I don't know what that has to do with race relations.
I know you don't get it, Ryan.
Solid Snake is having unprotected for a whole season. He had unprotected sex. What's that have to do with race relations?
I know you don't get it, Ryan. You don't.
But it was 30 years ago. It was 30 years ago.
You're too afraid.
That's what they'll do, Brian. They'll say you don't get it just to make you think.
No, I mean it's obvious.
It's gaslighting. He's gaslighting you.
That's black culture.
You don't get it.
Babies everywhere. That's black culture. How long do you think that can go on?
You know what? What your limited and very limited understanding fails to get is that black culture is embedded in American culture.
I know you like
American culture, B-Brain.
I know you like to.
No, I don't like to shit. I actually live in America. How about you?
I understand there, Stanley. I get it.
You get it.
You
know what? That Jedi mind trick that you think you do.
No, I'm not doing. I get it. No,
work on me, sir.
I'm not looking for it to work.
I know your limitations, and I love describing them.
Man,
I understand, Stanley. I understand. I get it.
What you understand.
If I was a black man, I would be ashamed of my black culture
too. What you
too.
fail to understand.
I would be ashamed of my black culture too. If I was a black.
In your case, the one drop rule is like one brain cell.
It's just that they don't listen. I did all this, man. I can tell you what's wrong, but goddamn, these little kids don't listen anymore. That's the problem.
You know what? Why would they listen? Let me help you out here. You just told us that you spent the 90s or whenever it was having unprotected sex. Why would any kid want to listen to that?
But I'm just saying, that was a mistake I made.
You are literally every bad habit known to a black man on two legs.
I
My
guess
bad,
that
Solid
was
Snake.
different point
They
of
should
view.
not be listening to you.
My bad, Solid Snake. I didn't mean to laugh like that. My bad.
Yeah, it sounded pretty real to me.
My bad. That's
Sounded pretty damn jovial to me.
I didn't.
I had a wild history, man.
I think that laugh went right down to his soul. Solid.
I didn't know Stanley was a Star Wars fan. You learn something new every day. Wow.
Hey, I saw the first movie in the theaters when it came out.
Oh God!
Wow, dude, that's old, man. That's
It's like
1978,
1978,
1977, something like that. Yeah.
78, and I still have my Star Wars watch from 8th grade. It still works.
That's probably worth like $2,000. That's probably worth
Yeah,
$2,000.
I have the case. It's in the case.
Damn.
Oh
Everything.
yeah,
That's probably worth $2,000.
Yeah, that's worth some money. What was it like, Stanley? Like going to movies theaters where they have like coloreds only sections.
Well, I tell you what, it was real limiting.
Come on, man.
It was real.
Come on,
limiting.
man. Come on,
Could
man.
you-
He ain't that
could you-
old. He ain't that
It
old.
was a
It
long
was-
walk.
no,
It was a long walk to that colored water fountain.
He
Could you
ain't
see
that
the
old,
screen?
man.
Could
It
you
wasn't that long ago, folks. Don't shit yourself. There were sundown towns in 1970, so.
Ah man, shit. There was sundown. There's still sundown towns.
No,
right?
there's not any. There's not real.
Yeah.
Back then they
Yeah.
were real. Back in 70, they meant it.
80s too. 80s too.
Samuel,
No, I think
Samuel
the 80s
Jarrell.
were-
He said,
I think
Nah,
the
no,
70s had dwindled.
no.
Yeah,
Hey,
it did. Yeah, it did.
Brave, I've talked to old truckers.
Yeah,
and they-
Star Wars was the first talkie.
I've talked to old truckers and they told me back in the 80s there was still sundown towns. And these are
I
white
know.
guys telling me this.
I know that, but they weren't as serious about it as in 65, 70, 50, 60, 55.
Oh, yeah, probably not.
That's
as
all I'm
serious,
saying. In other words, you better be the hell out of town. Up until 70, you better be the hell out of town.
but yeah, yeah.
Those guys are talking about
I think Florida saves
somebody might give you a dirty look.
No.
Yeah.
They were saying black guys would come up missing, especially back then. Because there
Yeah,
weren't
but
that
that
many.
don't necessarily mean that it had to be a white guy.
And I think they're lying, HB. I think they're lying. I think some of them. I think
No.
some of them like to talk what do you call it, Stanley? Stolen valor.
I'm gonna be honest, HB, I think those guys
yeah,
back in the 70s and 80s was a lot more dangerous than the guys in the 90s and the 2000s. Because black guys back in those days, man, they go off like a light switch. And like when they'll blame it on the white guy, but I'm pretty sure it was probably that crew that did it. You know, and they're just blaming it on the white guy. In a little small town like this, isolated community, it's easy to pin a crime on a white person because white people don't bother no damn body. That's one thing that I always seem to stay consistent with. White people don't bother nobody. Black people, on the other hand, oh shit.
Always blame it on black.
Get him, Snake. Hey, Snake. You
I'm
want to join? You want to join the
seriously at
clan?
the point where I have to rewrite a whole American history because I'm gonna be honest with you. Black people do more crime against each other, and we get more violent, and I think that comes from our DNA.
Hey,
I don't
Solid
see
Snake.
white people get to the point where they gonna kill a black man.
Give him
Hey,
hell,
Solid
Solid
Snake.
Snake. Give him hell,
Do
brother.
they
Listen to
do
Solid
they
Snake.
hire in your town? Do they hire you to cry at the
But
white
Stanley, you don't
funeral?
even live around.
I don't. Okay, so let me just. So typically, most people commit crimes against their own race 10 times
Yeah.
more than crimes against other races. It's usually.
No, that's actually true.
I'm just giving you the facts. It's true.
It's about to get disgusting.
I don't
HB.
understand
You're
why
gonna
people
ruin
don't
No, it's
understand
true.
that.
Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hear that.
Look at
Well,
the
no,
statistics. It's
See,
absolutely
Ryan,
true.
This is what happens when people actually don't understand how America is.
Man,
That's crazy.
Ryan is
If
right.
you look, Stanley's right. It's
America.
Look at the
Americans
statistics.
Americans
Go to the
tend to
FBI
isolate
website.
themselves. They
Go,
tend
do
to
yourself a
isolate
favor.
themselves. Therefore, white on white crime happens more than black on white crime.
In the house, not in the
That's
street.
absolutely true.
In the house,
Okay.
not in the
No,
street.
listen, it does.
Yes, it matters.
Most
Black
It's
matters,
like
whites
don't
kill
matter.
whites.
these
It matters.
people,
It
does.
these
doesn't matter.
people's love of
You
race.
can live next. The white people that kill each other, you can live next to them. The black people that kill each other, you don't want to live around them.
You
What
don't
I
want to
stated
live
was
around
You
them.
might get hit by a straight bullet.
You
Thank
do. You do realize
HB
that
and Solid
outside.
Snake, HB and Solid Snake, we got a problem here.
You do know
You
that
got a couple of
outside,
live ones.
outside
couple of
your
dreamers.
echo chamber, you would be viewed as a real race clown.
I'm a
Oh
clown
my
no matter
God,
what I'm
Stanley!
at.
I'm in the
I'm a
store
clown
every
no
day.
matter
I
what.
tell these little niggas the truth. I
And
tell
you know
these
what?
little niggas the
I
truth.
bet as soon
There
as
is
we
no
walk
way
out,
you can be that angry about a motherfucker hopping you in line to the point where you feel like you gotta downgrade that man's family to the point where you advocating for his death. These young black men pick up this education and start at home, Stanley.
shut the
When
fuck
you
up.
gonna start holding
Okay,
yourself
what you
Let him
accountable?
need
go.
to
Let
And
him
do,
these
cook.
young
I'm
black men, you
patient.
cannot
no.
keep running
I'm
from
not
the
gonna let.
problem.
I'm not
These
gonna let
young
him
black
cook.
men looking for victims and they
Your
ain't picking on the
little,
white men.
your little podunk town is not America. What's happening
Yes, it
there
Man,
is.
that's
is
each
Yes,
you
it
motherfucking
is.
town,
there.
Stanley. I don't just hang out in my little town.
Stanley, yes, it is. His little
Hey,
podunk
No,
town is
it's not.
America. It is
Solid-
America. What do you mean it's not
It's
America?
in America. I agree with that.
Yeah, it is America. It's a
No, it's in
representation.
America.
It's America.
Okay, so
Everybody's
essentially what you're saying, HB, is Solid Snake is the typical black man in
What
America.
is it? So what you saying is
Would you
basically
say,
that just
would you
because I
say
live in
that
a
Solid
podunk
Snake
town,
is the
which is
typical black
exactly
man?
leading to my point, is
You have
because
no
I
point.
live in a podunk town, I'm not a
You live in
reflection
a
of
podunk
America
town.
because I'm living in a podunk town.
You live
Like
in
black
a
people
podunk
all
town.
live in big
Confirmed.
old exclusive ass cities all across the United States. We
Okay,
don't worry about
you
them
don't get
niggas
my
off
point.
I-20.
Let me help you.
Seriously,
Let me
Stanley,
help
think
you
about what
here,
I just
Solid
said.
Snake. Let me help you here.
You
I'm
sound
not.
like a
I'm not
social
talking
clown.
about. I'm
Wait,
not.
Solid Snake, hold on a
I'm
second.
not
Hold on a second. Let
making.
Stanley explain.
I'm not comparing cities to podunk towns. What I'm saying, what is happening in your town may be unique to your town. There
Stanley,
may
can I
not
ask
be
you a
Oh,
another
question?
small
Stanley.
town in
All
America
around the world,
like your
same
Wait,
town.
song, Stanley.
wait, Solid Snake, hold on a second. I gotta ask Stanley this. Do you think in the black community are there more Stanleys or more Solid Snakes?
More, actually, they're more HBs.
Ah, come
True,
on.
true. I'm with that. I see a lot of young brothers out here making that money now, man. They out there getting
That's
that
not
bread
what he
right now.
meant, Solid Snake. It was an
Nah,
insult.
but look,
No,
I'm on
actually,
the
it
internet
was
with
not
y'all.
an
I ain't making
insult.
no money. I got to go to work. When I
Why
go to
why
work,
would I insult? I mean, most black people tend to be
Oh, okay.
younger.
I'm sorry. I didn't know
They
you were
tend to
speaking.
be a
I
lot
didn't
more
know you were
entrepreneurial
complimenting in
than
a
they were
delusional manner.
in
I
my
did not know you were
generation.
speaking in a
It was
delusional
actually
manner.
a compliment.
I did not know you were speaking in a delusional
yeah,
manner.
you real
What do you mean?
entrepreneurial.
HB's right here. How is he delusional?
He's not. You are. When you're saying that there's no problem in black communities, it's like,
I didn't say that. I said there were more HBs. Keep up.
no, not with the low black
It's
trash.
the Solid Snakes
I
that's the problem.
literally
It's these
think in
goddamn
the black
snakes on the plane.
community,
Come
among
on,
black
Stanley. I
males,
ain't trying to argue with you today.
there are more HBs in the black male population today than there are Stanleys or Solid Snakes.
I don't know, man.
I don't think
what kind of
HB's
truck you drive?
I don't think
I know you got a big truck.
HB is a 70%er though. I think he's a 30%.
You know what? That 70% number,
Yeah.
you know what? I
What?
think every day you shit a new 70%. You shit 70%.
It's
Hey,
70%.
what kind of pickup truck you on?
You know what? Again, that 70% number works in your warm.
You don't have a pickup
Oh,
truck.
it works for
Everyone,
everybody.
no one here
works
is
for
brave
everybody.
enough to tell Be Brave that he's
Tell
full
me
of
why
shit.
my cousin got the truck driving in 6 months. He went and bought him a $60,000 Chevy.
Nah. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not the 70%.
I mean, that motherfucker beautiful too. But goddamn, that motherfucker ain't never at home, man. I gotta ride, man. I gotta pay this car note.
Yeah, nah. I pay cash for my cars, man. I ain't with the car note shit. Especially nowadays.
Kimmy, this issue that Kimmy says, they're getting dumber because their parents are getting worse. Better parents will lead to better kids.
I think that comes from better matchups. And I think what happened in the black community is we having pitiful, horrible matchups. And that's what's going on.
Hey, here for the tea.
Again,
I didn't say
in your
70% are
product
degenerates.
town, that may be so.
I said 70% think like stupid jerks, assholes,
And
idiots.
I say the 70% is as valid as your college education.
Ooh, that's not
You
good.
know what I always hated?
I didn't even finish the sixth
Yes,
grade.
I know that. That's why I
Wow,
made
I'm
the,
kind of spoiled,
Well, that
but
was
I
a
didn't
mean.
have
That
to
was
go
a mean
nowhere and look for
comparison.
my
God
daddy.
damn, Stanley. Boy, I tell you.
My
Stanley's
daddy
out.
was right there in the house with me. So it was like if I had a problem, my daddy was a truck driver, but I knew when he would be home. You know what I'm saying? My daddy come
okay,
home
this is
soon as he
this
got
is
off
the
the highway.
man. This is the man who went to jail for beating up his son.
Yep.
Who did?
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear your nostalgic stories.
Jesus Christ. Wait, whose daddy beat up his son?
I didn't beat him up. I went to jail. He won the fight, goddammit. Shit, he younger than me. I raised a
So
good
I
man.
don't want to hear parenting
But
advice.
no, you don't attack me in my house when it's time for bills to be paid, and I tell you it's time for you to pay some bills.
Stanley straightened him
I thought
out.
I raised him better than that, but some strange reason he wanted to snatch into
Okay,
his mama.
all I have to
He wanted
say
to take
is
on
that
his mama.
all I have to say is Solid Snake giving parenting advice is a little dodgy in my mind.
Wait, Stanley, to be fair though.
No, I am being fair.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I am.
No,
Yeah, I am.
Stanley,
No, you're
Stanley,
not.
let me ask you.
I'm not. Nope. I'm not going to be fair. I'm going to call it as it is.
You're
Wait, Stanley, you are probably one of the best fathers that I know. Now,
Okay,
I give you that, Stanley.
I don't often give parenting advice.
No,
so
this is why I'm asking you though. This is why I'm asking you. So, if Trevor puts hands on you, what are you doing?
Trevor would never do that.
Hypothetically.
He's gotten mad before. You don't think some teenage boy isn't going to feel his oats?
Well, let's just hope he don't hang around his friends and start drinking alcohol
That
and be like,
I have told him.
Dad, you just too damn uppity.
What I have told him, what I've told him is that, I'm an old man and old men don't fight fair. If you ever do some shit like that, you will regret it.
Well, you gave him a sensible warning. Snake just didn't have the opportunity to give him a warning and had to show him.
Oh, well, see, I did preemptive. I mean,
right. Well, Snake probably didn't do it properly. So what? He's still a good dad.
Every teenage boy is going to have that burst of testosterone,
at
when
the end
his
of the day, I still love my son more than anything.
I don't worry about my son, raising hands. That would be very detrimental to his health.
Yeah, and he knows that.
Just like Solid Snake.
Yes, exactly. It's like HB. They force themselves in two different worlds when they're really on the same page.
Situation. All I know is what he told me.
What he told you is he's straightened some shit out. That's what he told
And
me.
what I have told him, I don't think he's the best source of parental advice.
I feel like beating up family members isn't good.
It's not.
Well, generally, it's not, except on this panel.
Sometimes just beating up family members.
I just want to say.
Sometimes it is necessary, though. Sometimes it is necessary.
I used to get into it with my brother back in the day, but that's but not a parent or a child. It's just a little different.
Maybe G.
I didn't believe brothers and family members should get into a fight, but it's like in our family, every man that I know has fought somebody else in the family. And it was always behind some bullshit.
Then I must be an exception.
So we all gonna have to go back to Auntie's house with that damn motherfucking goddamn Rice Krispie treat. So it's like, what's the point of the fight? We still gonna have to go back to TTI.
Solid Snake, I gotta say, hold
wait,
it.
be brave, be brave.
Yeah.
This is a message from John. He said, "Brave, ask Stanley how his county voted."
I have no idea. I assume Republican.
Yeah, we
He's in Georgia.
Is there some point John is making?
Yeah, John
Whitey
John
won.
did some research last night about your county.
Okay, well, you know what? Let me. Okay, John did some research about the county. Good for you, John. Time well spent, I'm sure.
John,
Listen, hey fellas, hey fellas.
Is there something I
hey.
can know? What did my county vote? Is there a surprise?
No, yeah. Hey, I got to get going, but I want to say this to Solid Snake. Solid Snake, I can get you in the clan anytime you want to join. You a good man.
I'm not a Democrat. I'm sorry.
I told y'all
I believe
Brave
he.
was in the clan. I told y'all.
He might be serious. He
I
might
am
be
not a
serious.
Democrat. I am a Republican.
He might be
Now you
serious,
can
though,
come to
sadly.
my house and attempt to try to kidnap me and hang me anytime you feel like it, though. But hell, this just gonna be on for the chicken mound at that point. But I love you. I love you, Brave.
John said Stanley's county voted 70+% Trump.
Oh hell no.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
shit. My county voted 63.2% for
okay,
Kamala.
it's a Republican. It's a Republican state, and the only surprise might be is a lot of black people voted Republican.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
it's roughly 48-46, 48 white, 46 black, or maybe vice versa. So it means a good portion of black people voted Trump. Is that
my
supposed to
state
hurt my feelings or something?
Hey Stanley, I'm with you, man. I had to get the hell out of those Democratic counties, man. I live in a
okay. Well, I didn't
Can
move
I tell
here
everybody a
because of the
story,
voting
Stanley?
record.
Can I do a story with y'all? Let me tell y'all a story.
Okay, hold on one second. I
This a
didn't move here. As a matter of fact, when I moved here, I didn't even think to
I'm
look
ready to
up
go back to Georgia.
voting records.
Well, yeah, Stanley, I'm like you, man. I got out of my liberal Democratic county. I live in a completely red county now, man.
Okay,
So I'm
ready to
not
go
right
to
there
Georgia,
with you.
man.
Let me repeat
I
myself.
don't blame you, Stanley. I don't
Let
blame
me
you.
repeat myself. If you decide not to live in a city in Georgia, if you decide to move out to the country, you're liable to be in Republican territory. We don't get down like that in Georgia. People tend to get along.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably most.
If you don't live in a city, hear me again. If you don't live in a major city in Georgia, it's just assumed that where you live is going to vote majority Republican.
Yeah, most all white counties get along, Stanley. That's majority of
It's
America.
not an all-white county. My city isn't an all-white city. It's roughly 50-50.
No.
I looked it up, HB. I looked it up last week.
Look it up. Look it up again, Stanley.
No,
it's not.
I don't need to. I just told you what I looked up and what the numbers are.
It's not 50-50.
Yeah, it is.
It's closer to 80-20.
Okay,
Stanley.
hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, HB. The city I live in of 20,000 people is roughly 50-50. I'm not talking about the county. Next. Next.
Yeah.
I just say I'd rather live in a small African American conservative community. And I look at all the states I've been through, Alabama, Georgia, maybe South Carolina, still hold on to some conservative values within the African American community. In Louisiana, they have gone full left wing over here.
So, Stanley, you moved to a border county of Alabama Well, you know what? At least I had the good sense not to cross the border, John.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting too. Phoenix Fish 50-50, but 70% voted Trump. Something doesn't add up.
No. Once again, my town is 50-50. That 70% number is the county.
Ah, okay.
Well, at least I know you from there.
Yes,
I can move into that city and be a
city.
happy black man.
Okay, John, I know you. I know you like. You know, I don't know where you are, and why can't you come up to the?
We can bring back the death penalty. No,
yes. Notice I'm saying city, not county, John, because they are not the same thing, John.
Well, actually, when you talk about districts, well, no, they did do a lot of remapping over the past 20 years.
Why is John quoting statistics about the county? Is there some significance to this?
Yeah.
I can't imagine what it is.
He'll have to come up and explain it.
Yeah. Because I think
Because when I said 50-50, I meant literally the city I live in. Because the question was asked, and the reason I looked it up was someone asked how I get along with my neighbors.
Are you sure? Are you sure those statistics are up to date, Stanley?
My city?
Yeah. Are you sure?
Yeah, I Googled it.
All right.
And it's not, I'm
right
saying roughly 50-50. It's more like 48 white, 46 black. But I didn't look it up, you know, I looked it up because someone asked me, you know, how I get along with my neighbors, because I've yet to talk politics with my neighbors.
Well, they're all Trump voters, probably.
They might be. I don't know. We never talk politics. I mean, there aren't signs. Oddly enough, there aren't signs on all the lawns on my street. Don't know why.
Yeah, it's probably just the giving down there.
Okay. Okay, John. Thanks for the info. It's a Republican state. There's no surprise there.
Yeah, I listen, Stanley. I think living in Republican states is the best thing for any black man, honestly.
Okay, well, guess what? I was born in the state.
Yeah, no, I think.
So I mean, where else would I be? I'm moving back home. I grew up with these motherfuckers. I know who they are.
I would guess, and this is just a guess. I have no empirical data, but I would guess more black men die in liberal states than Republican states.
Well, probably.
Yeah.
But the liberal states tend to have the big cities, right?
Usually. Yeah. Usually.
I'm still trying to figure out what your point is.
Lee Clinton. That's why I make sure I make it home before the sun goes down.
all I'm saying, and actually you all are just proving the point. You try and do shit like 70% Republican. Well, what am I supposed to pull, a Linwood or something? I hope I gave the reaction you were expecting.
I think John is saying you would rather live around white people than black people. I think that's what he's getting at.
Okay, well, I think what John seems to not understand is being from Alabama, he's my twin. He was born in a quote white state, I'm born in Georgia. I was born in Georgia.
Alabama's
Where else?
pretty black.
Where
Alabama's,
else? Is this? You know what? I struggle to see what the point is. I
Alabama's
was
pretty
born
black,
in the state. I know it's a Republican state.
I would say Alabama's a pretty black state. Alabama,
Actually,
Mississippi.
I think it's got a smaller black population than Georgia. Let me check. And it's only got one black voting district.
Alabama's racial makeup is as follows: white 64.7, black or African American 25.4, two or more races not Hispanic 5.6, and some, down the line.
Other.
And Georgia, I think, has a 30% ratio.
Oh wow! So you're saying John grew up around more whites than you did?
Shit. I wouldn't even. That's an understatement. Those Alabama whites don't like their blacks.
Oh, wow.
Birmingham, we love the governor. Drew.
Wow.
I mean, didn't
sweet
11?
Yeah.
No, you know what? Africans, 50% white in Georgia, 32% black. 11 million is the total population. What's the total population of Alabama?
I have to take my shoes off to calculate that.
Okay, Alabama. Ooh, Alabama has half the people Georgia does. That's interesting.
Well,
Alabama has 5 million. Georgia has 11 million.
Yeah.
So Alabama is whiter than Georgia, at least in ratio to black people.
Yeah, I didn't realize how close you were to Alabama, Stanley. Like you're right there.
Yeah, Georgia borders Alabama. Did you know that?
Yeah. No, I knew that. I just didn't realize you're like where you're at. It was so close. I've driven through there, Stanley. I know that.
I know you've been right up I-20.
Yeah. I've been down there.
Is there something wrong with bordering Alabama?
No. I mean, is there something right about it? No, I'm just playing.
It's a great part of the state. I love my town.
No,
my
actually,
son son went to the local public school, excellent school. Wish I had more kids to send there.
No, actually, my like great grandma and great grandpa, they migrated up north from or down south Alabama. So I probably got some extended family down there.
And I'm gonna tell you, I don't know about Mississippi or Solid State's podunk town, but this part of the South I love. Wouldn't want to live anywhere else currently.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I thought I loved Virginia. I like it here better than I did up on the mountain. So, I'm at least for the foreseeable future, I'm loving life. What does John say here? We don't okay. I don't even understand.
I think he meant to say let.
We don't let our Negroes nest in inner cities like Georgia. There are no inner cities. I mean, is there a big city in Alabama I should be aware of?
I'm still laughing at Be Brave inviting Solid Snake to join the clan. What?
You know what?
I don't think Be Brave.
I thought that was just like, it didn't surprise me. My only surprise is Solid Snake isn't already a member.
Nah, come on. Solid Snake isn't Klan material.
Sure he is. Did you hear him talking about the black people in his town?
If he can make a black guy a member of the Klan, must be a
You know what?
pretty high up member.
I'm gonna guess under the beneath the sheets, they're all the same on the outside once the sheets go. Once you put on that hood, you know, it's raceless once you put on that hood.
Come on, Stanley. Come on.
He's the real life Clayton Bigsby.
You could tell if somebody was black underneath those sheets. Come on.
Well, once he talks, maybe.
Yeah.
Solid Snake would work his way up to Grand Wizard in no time. Oh, man. Oh, this
You
is
think
funny.
so? You think he's Grand Wizard material?
Lead
I don't think
actually,
Solid Snake is.
I think Lead's on to something there.
That ain't how you burn a cross, Stanley. You got to get the flame down at the bottom, not the top. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Wow.
I'm more.
Solid.
I got to give props to Snake though for trying to kick out them push-ups last night.
That was brutal, wasn't it?
Man,
Man.
a lot of people would have just said no.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right about that.
He gave it a shot.
You're right about that.
Kimmy, what about Atlanta? What about Atlanta? I don't really live there.
Lead, he did 16 and then almost had a heart attack.
I thought he almost vomited.
Yeah, he almost threw up after that 16.
Ugh, I gotta go. Well, the problematic Be Brave is gone, so there's all the drama is gone.
Be Brave's not drama. He's just
Shoot, really?
He's not drama, man. He's just convinced, you know.
Yeah, convinced.
Yeah.
I have never seen a bigger case of self-delusion.
I mean, welcome to the internet, Stanley. That's all I ever see.
Well, I can honestly say he's probably not the worst I've seen.
Yeah, I've seen way worse than Be Brave. I guess when you're talking about the race stuff, though, he is kind of up there. But
he is gung ho.
Yeah, but
John, are you in
Hi,
New
everybody.
York?
First of all,
Hey, Kimmy.
Oh, hey, Kimmy.
No, I'm in DC.
Oh, John is back, man. Damn, John, you sound like you're in pain, man.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna emerge from the night, man. By midnight.
Oh,
you said that yesterday. He said that yesterday.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go today.
Damn.
I think.
Wait, Stanley, I want to ask you a question.
Well, hold on, John. Are you got somebody to take you?
Yeah. I mean, I just roll it there by myself. Just.
Don't tell me you riding that damn scooter.
Nah, hell no, I probably catch it.
Oh, good.
Yeah, if I catch it.
Well, feel better. Feel better, okay?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, this hand is getting worse and worse. You know what I mean? Shit, I don't know, probably age, bro. We bounce back like you used to.
Yeah.
Is it swollen?
Yeah. Very swollen.
Yeah.
You a soldier though. You're gonna be okay.
Yeah, I years ago, I did that. No, let's wait. And when I finally got there, it was a blood clot.
Oh my Jesus!
That'll happen from what? That'll happen from an injury. You can get a blood clot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. And the older you get, the more prone.
Oh shit! Are you serious?
You all right?
Yeah.
No, you scared.
No, and I bring it up for a reason. I mean, those injuries, as you get older, you just can't, injuries affect you different the older your body gets.
Hell yeah. That's why this shit gave me a fever, man. Like my
fuck.
temperature was high. You know what I'm saying? Last night.
Hey, can everybody hold on, John? Hold on. Can you explain what happened to everybody that's on the panel and everybody in the chat so we can all catch up?
Shit, I must have been lifting some
Give us a
weights.
brief rundown.
And that shit kind of went away after I took some Motrin or something. But for a day, it's kind of come back in my shoulder. But my hand, I hurt my hand about 2 weeks, about, I don't know, 4 months ago. This motherfucker is worse today than it was, shit, after I injured it. Swollen
Is the
shit.
pain the problem or inflammation? If I was you, I'd just take ibuprofen.
Well, Portia asks if you feel heat
I
coming
stay
from
away from acetaminophen.
I don't know if I feel any heat coming from my hand, but I had a fever like night last. I do know that.
Well, at that point, you need to probably take Excedrin.
No, at that point, you need to go to the emergency room.
You bet, because the sooner you get there, the sooner you're out. And man, just please go, please.
Yeah, John, you're too important. We can't lose you. See, that's why I said, John, if I was your employee, ain't no way in hell this would be going down.
Is there
I've been had your ass at a hospital. I need to be a house sitter for your ass.
Middle of the night, I'm definitely going, bro. I'm going there about midnight. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ought to be selling in. Yeah. Figure that's probably the best time to go, don't you think?
I think now.
I think the best time to go when there's an emergency is immediately.
Like this for so long, you know what I mean? Like it ain't really an emergency. I just want to make sure this hand is not broken. I guess if you say
is it discolored?
Nah, I'm black. Yeah, what color could it turn?
I don't think we should play Dr. I don't think we should play Dr. Google.
800 milligram of what they call it? Anti-inflammatory Motrin.
Yeah, like my fucking
that'll reduce that swelling, John.
Yeah, my fucking right hand is basically unusable, bro. Like I'm trying to pick up the liquor
What you
bottle.
did? Punch a nigga in the face?
Yeah. I fell down, you know what I'm saying, and broke my fall with my hand, and this was months ago, bro. And like, this shit hasn't healed yet for whatever reason.
Man, you got
That's because you've been punching motherfuckers in the face. Sometimes you gotta punch a motherfucker in the face, John.
Hey, John, how's that shoulder?
Shit, it just came
You
back.
gotta be violent, John. You gotta be violent.
Yeah, Roz makes a point. Midnight in a big city, it probably, it might be less crowded, but it's probably still going to be a crowd.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, when I fell on stream, yeah. When I kissed yeah. That shit was what, 4 months ago, wasn't it? Damn. How long ago was this shit? That shit was 4 months ago.
Time to go. You gotta go.
It was like
now.
July. It was July.
Yeah, damn. Okay, 3 months.
Hey, John,
but we don't have long waits anymore.
Yeah, I'm telling them I have to check that.
I'm not saying it is because I'm not a doctor, but pain in your arm and extremities.
Here, Portia has some advice for you.
Still like a neck pain.
Go to the doctor.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I did last, but I did have chest pains last time. Yeah, tell them that. Yeah. So get me back there quickly. Yeah. Thanks for everyone. I think it'd be fine. Just a little pain here.
Stanley.
Yes, ma'am.
I had a question, but I don't know if it's just me not knowing because I don't really know like the South that well. But you said that in Georgia there are no inner cities.
No, I said that Oh, well, maybe I was joking.
Oh, I don't know. I'm
I
really
said
asking.
in
I don't.
Alabama there are no inner cities,
Oh,
but I was
Alabama.
joking about
Okay.
that too.
We got Birmingham and Mobile,
Okay.
but they're not like major metropolises like that.
Because I was
You know,
thinking
like,
Atlanta would probably be considered an inner city,
Oh,
no?
Atlanta has deep ghettos.
Atlanta is a ghetto.
No, Buckhead's nice. Midtown's nice.
You know, outside of that, I'm sure there's some nice parts. Atlanta seems like, to me, and this is just my own opinion, it seems like a city just kind of fake. You know, like they're trying to,
Fake?
like you're trying to come up with a brand of strategy to best represent you, and you can't really come up with one because you got to let it kind of sink in organically, whatever that may be. And they bounce from strip clubs to rap, city to the city too busy to hate to the world's biggest, fastest, busiest airport.
Yeah, it's either one or two. Sometimes it bounces back and forth with Chicago, I think.
But in reality,
I don't know, John. I having grown up in Georgia, I don't know that it really has an identity crisis. Not to me. But I mean, an outside perspective might be more valid.
Yeah, the whole thing. Oh, we got the busiest airport, but what does that mean?
Well, nobody really cares about the airport. That's just
the city used to always brag about it, right? We have the busiest world's busiest airport, but most of the people never even went into the city. They just transited through Atlanta. It's like a statistic. It's like bragging about something that has no consequence.
I don't know about that though.
I've read about
it. I mean, unless you're transferring, I mean, I guess why else would you fly into the airport?
That's what I'm saying. It's a hub, right? Like a hub and spoke type system.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if your destination is Atlanta, more than likely you're going to be going, somewhere in the metro.
But if your destination is not Atlanta,
oh yeah, well, you
flying from Birmingham,
any other hub.
Birmingham to Mexico, right?
Right.
Right. You probably have to stop in Atlanta.
Right. I got you.
You go back to Mexico. Okay, you counted as traveling through the world's busiest airport, but you didn't even leave the airport. And it just seemed like they were looking.
Well, you used the airport.
Yeah, that's true. But I just don't know if that had much of a it's like bragging about something that's just inconsequential.
I think maybe they're talking revenue. I don't know.
Yeah, it very well could be revenue, but I think if people,
I mean, the Olympics that were here, everybody flying into the airport, there were times when it meant something, especially if there's NFL. Was there a Super Bowl here, or is there going to be a Super Bowl here?
Yeah,
there are major events that happen here occasionally.
I guess what I'm saying, like, DC area has 3 airports, right?
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta has just one big one.
Yeah. Well, there's some smaller ones. Macon's nearby.
You're not gonna fly into Macon,
you never know. I mean, sometimes people want to avoid Hartsfield Jackson.
I mean, it's not equivalent.
Savannah has an airport.
Yeah, but Savannah's so far away from Atlanta, you're not gonna fly into Savannah to drive to Atlanta. It's a long way. I drove from Atlanta to Savannah. That's a good little ride, Stanley.
Oh yeah, it's about 4 hours.
Yeah, about 4 good hours. Good long.
John,
hours,
I think Georgia always kind of had its identity. It's like the liberal state of the South, the only liberal state of the South. That's kind of how I always looked at it. Like even from an up north's perspective, when you think of Georgia, you don't really think of the South. Like it's kind of
not anymore. He's trying to change his image.
What, Georgia is?
Yeah, like look at all the film credits that they've given out.
Oh yeah, Hollywood, yeah.
Well,
I don't know. You remember Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil? There was another movie called Liberty. I mean, they filmed movies in Savannah at least when I was a kid.
Yeah, I'm just saying, they really going full board with that tax credit, and they've been very successful with it. Tyler Perry.
Yeah.
But Stanley, I'm more.
The Walking Dead was filmed there. No, that's Virgo's favorite show, Walking Dead, Stanley.
Yeah.
Stanley, I tell you my favorite movie out of Georgia. I ever tell you what my favorite one was?
No. No, it isn't.
Oh shit, Stanley, let me show you. I just read a little snippet. I used to watch this as a boy growing up, Stanley. You ever heard of this? Murder in KyleeCTCross County. That's how we used to call it back in Alabama. KyleeCTCross County. You ever heard of this, Stanley?
No, I've never heard of it. I think
Johnny Cash.
Right south of Carroll County, isn't it?
Yeah.
Carrollton, Georgia. Turner was found and arrested in Carrollton, Georgia, by Chief.
I think that Johnny Cash plays a real evil dude in this movie.
Really?
Man, when you hit that motherfucker on top of their head with that pistol, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
John Galt was born when he saw that scene.
Man, he hit the motherfucker on top of his head with that. Oh man.
Oh, I gotta see this movie now, man. this
sounds like the Dukes of Hazzard.
You never heard of it?
Well, I think the Dukes of Hazzard part of it was filmed in Georgia.
Is that right?
I think so. I'd have to look it up, but I know they. I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was Mississippi. I thought
Dukes of Hazzard was Mississippi. Let's look it up here right quick.
Some good old boys.
Oh man, my sister and I used to watch that every Friday night.
Oh yeah.
Man, you think they could put that on DVD today, or would be considered racist?
There were never any black people in it. It
Hell
wouldn't be racist. It was just all white.
I think a lot of white people would like to forget the Dukes of Hazzard. Personally.
Oh, come on now. It's the best show white people ever put on.
Oh my God. Boss Hogg, please. To say nothing of Enos.
Enos, Cletus.
Well, now the daughter's okay.
Daisy.
Yeah.
I think if they remade it today, I think it would be really popular, especially now.
Well, they did. You remember they tried to do a movie and it bombed.
They'd put a MAGA on the.
Yeah, it was filmed in Covington, Georgia.
Yo, Tom Gully, that's a fact. They just have the hood would just be MAGA instead.
Trump. Hey, Tom, you ever read Tom Wolfe, Tom?
Oh yeah.
What's your favorite book of yours?
Bonfire of the Vanities.
Oh man, that's my favorite. Man,
Lord,
man, y'all gotta read that book. Yo, that book. You think he could write that today?
I think it's more true today than it was then. I think it's more true today than it was then because the rich guy has the fix in, and his dad even tells us, he's like, well, if you can get out by lying, then lie. And they get all the money in the world.
Do you remember the part about the minister up in Harlem? Oh, that was a money scene. From the book. Do you remember when the auditors, the people from the government went up to Harlem to talk to what was really Al Sharpton? Do you remember this?
Oh yes.
And Al Sharpton told, look, if you wanted results, you wouldn't hire me. You come and do it yourself, white man. But you want me. He said, what did he say? He said, I'm the steam relief. I'm the one to keep these niggas from blowing over, basically.
Yeah.
That's what you pay me for. It's steam relief. Not to solve problems. It's to keep the niggas from blowing over. And that shit is true today as it has ever been, I guess, when he wrote the book.
Yeah. It's a brilliant book.
Yeah, it is very brilliant. Did you read A Man in Full?
I did not.
Did you know what it's about?
I do not.
A Man in Full was set during Freaknik, right? That was the context.
Okay.
And so,
Speaking of Iran,
yeah, it was set in. He wrote all of his books around cities. Well, not all of them, but he did one: Miami, New York, Atlanta, and he talked about kind of the cultural, social tensions. And so in Freaknik, in A Man in Full, he was talking about Freaknik, set in Freaknik. You know, the blacks are, you know, doing their thing in Freaknik. The whites are like, what the hell is going on? And this black guy, uppity guy, lawyer, he's headed to a meeting with the whites and he's late, right? He's embarrassed because of, you know, what the blacks are doing in Freaknik, if you've ever been to Freaknik. And a Morehouse student football player had raped a white girl. And so that was the underlying story of what led businessmen to, you know, come to the aid of the politicians to keep the city from blowing up. And then they scratched his back business-wise. It was very interesting, very, very interesting. You could see some of it. You can kind of overlap it with some of the stories you hear in America over the last 20 years. Yeah.
His books, like Bonfire of the Vanities, they involve, you know, societal, political, press. It's just power, money. Those how all those things mingle to, you know, alter outcomes or determine outcomes, and it's really fascinating because just when you think you know what's going to happen, one of those four elements just comes in and completely changes the playing field.
Do you remember when they went to interview the school teacher of the boy who was killed in the Bronx in Bonfire of the Vanities?
Yes.
You remember what the school teacher said?
Well, I mean, she's a lot. Yeah.
You go ahead. What you talking?
No, just I was going to say she said a lot of stuff, but what specifically?
Well, it was a man teacher, I think, a male teacher, and the guy said they went to ask the man, the reporter, tell us about the kid.
Oh yeah.
He said, oh, he's a good kid. He said, hell, relative to the rest of them, he was great, right? And he couldn't say anything negative about the kids like you see today. And so he's putting up a facade. And so when the news asked me, oh yeah, hell yeah, he was a good kid, one of the better ones. Relative to whom, right? And so the news ran with great kid quote by his teacher, ran over by a rich businessman, right? But in reality, the kid wasn't great. He was just a middling, probably lower student, but the teacher, so politically correct, has self. Yeah, he's great. He come every day. He eat his lunch and breakfast at school every day. Show up every day. Great kid. And that's how the teacher, because he couldn't say anything more, so that's what he left it at. And it made the man look even more guilty that some scholar had been run down. You know, it was very interesting, very interesting.
What about when the dude has a heart attack at the table? His
oh yeah.
Yeah. He's a real expensive fancy restaurant. And he's recounting his life. And it's not that great. He just boom.
And the people are just carrying on.
Yeah.
John, Gary wants to know what the Freaknik book is called again.
Oh, that's a Man in Full. Now, I wouldn't watch the movie. I would watch the book, read the book. I think when they made the movie, it probably was a little more politically correct than the book. Yeah, I would definitely read the book. It's a great read, man. And then if you want to read the one in Miami, A Man in Full, it will remind you of the Tyreek Hill situation. You remember the Tyreek Hill situation?
Yeah.
When he jumped out, hey, bro, I'm black like you. The nigga said, what? Don't pull that black shit, man. Right? Like them Spanish cops down there, the Cuban, they don't have any affinity, any connection with the blacks. And, you know, that was kind of what was going on. It's very interesting, you know, how he explained Miami. This, you know, the three dominant groups, the blacks, the Cubans, and the whites, how they kind of shared power, similar to kind of how Chicago is, where the blacks, the Hispanics, and the whites kind of share power. It's very interesting. Yeah.
Hey, I got some breaking news here. Robert F. Kennedy as Health and Human Services Secretary. This is going to be an interesting administration. I think we're going to have fun.
It's definitely going to be media worthy. You know, he's not making any safe picks. And
well, you know, I kind of appreciate that. He's going all in, and that part I can at least admire. He's got balls.
Yeah. It looked like he's trying to get people, just from my impression. I think there's some reasons why he selected who's he like for the Secretary of State?
Marco Rubio.
Marco Rubio.
Yeah.
Matt Gaetz is Attorney General.
You should, you know, if you guys are interested, you should look into what Marco Rubio, what was he in the Senate? He was on the SSCI or something like that.
What committee?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on one sec.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was on Foreign Affairs.
I think he was on the SSCI committee, I think. I think it was Rubio.
Let's see. Accomplishments.
Let me see if I can find it. It's probably too.
I'm looking it up.
It's probably a little bit too complicated for me to explain it. If you were interested, you should probably go. I think it's Rubio. Let me see. I can find the article that probably goes into a little detail about Rubio.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get everything that they do. They're gonna get a lot of media attention.
Yeah,
and I think everybody is gonna be a lot more interested in everything that they do.
Well, I think that by selecting these people that seemingly are like, not establishment like picks, it'll be low hanging fruit for the media to attack any wrongdoing, any flub, that'll be interesting.
Big time. They're gonna be very critical.
I'll share with you what the kind of the inside baseball talks are on Rubio. Here it is.
Okay. He was also on Foreign Relations.
So if you take a look at that, this is what the speculation is why Trump put Rubio into Secretary of State. As I've said to you guys, man, like Secretary of State.
Read it for me.
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, let me read it. I'm sorry. Nelson Rubio takes him out of the position of chairman for the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence. That's the sum value of this move and the companion reason for President Trump to appoint Stephen Witkoff to be special envoy to the Middle East. So I think what they're saying is that the SSCI holds a lot of, the keys to the kingdom. And I guess Rubio, whoever was holding those keys to the kingdom, or maybe they feel like they can get their man in there that will allow them to appoint people and things like that. Because I think the SSCI can block appointments, if I'm not mistaken. And so that is what this blog speculates as to why they chose Rubio. And the only way you probably could get him up out of the Senate in a powerful position like that is to give him something like Secretary of State. I told you guys, I think Secretary of State is more of a plum position than the president, if you ask me.
Well, I think Secretary of State is in the line of succession, isn't it? Somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is they don't want to be president. They want to be Secretary of State. That's where the money is, right? That's what the travel.
That is true.
That's what the travel is. Who the hell wants to be traveling down to Texas and Baltimore and Indiana, and like, they want to go to Paris, Croatia, Ukraine, right, where they can take bribes under the table, and it's outside of the purview of the American, political system, accounting, auditing, whatever. And I think that's why all of them always try to get that Secretary of State.
Secretary of State is fourth in the line of succession: Vice President, Speaker, House of Representatives, President Pro Tem of the Senate, which I think is the vice. No, it's not the Vice President. Anyway, and then fourth is Secretary of State.
Is the CIA
Vice President?
Is the CIA under the State Department?
It's the CIA.
Yeah, is that under the State Department?
No, it's under DNI.
But they work very closely with the State Departments, all these.
Right. Yeah,
right?
there'll be stations and embassies around the world.
Right, and that's where the money is. You remember Hillary Clinton, Libya? What was it? Their accusations or rumors. I'm not saying it's true, but what were the accusations?
Yeah. I wonder how they hide all that money, though. How you think they launder that money?
I think they form businesses and shit. Like if you look at Hunter Biden's, and I'm not saying he was criminal, I'm not saying it was illegal. I'm just saying if you're gonna do it, you're probably gonna do it that way. Form a business, get a contract with Ukraine, whatever, consulting, and that's how it works, I think.
Hey, pull up Associated Press's video that they had with Marco Rubio. Can you do that? You look pretty nervous.
He always looks a little clammy to me, man. Marco
Yeah,
Rubio.
he travels with a bottle of water.
Yeah.
Yeah, he look nervous than a mug. Like, damn, Trump, why you do that to me, man? I ain't asked for all this shit.
He always looks like that to me, man.
Hey, Stanley, man, I really want to ask you some questions. And, I don't want you to think I'm picking on you.
Oh, don't worry.
I'm just always,
I know you are.
I'm not picking on you. I'm a very curious person. I know you're coming on a blah, 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 Democrat, whatever. But there are some benefits you must see in living in kind of a town that is kind of opposite of what you vote for. Do you think that's fair?
No.
Because there's like a blue county.
Well,
right?
I mean, I don't, like I said, politics outside of this channel, I've literally never talked politics with my neighbors. I never even thought to look up the political, political leanings of Carroll County. It's a Republican state. So if you asked me off the top of my head, I know it went Republican. I didn't know it was to that extent. But
I mean, you know where the blue counties are in Atlanta.
You know what? I don't. There's a blue county in the state, unless you're talking maybe Chatham County. All the cities are in counties. The major cities are the blue islands.
But I mean, like Douglas County is blue.
Is it really? Well, it's Metro Atlanta, so it's not that surprising.
Yeah.
But the blue areas are going to be around the major cities, Atlanta and the other major cities. Out in the hinterlands, it's going to be Republican. There's probably not a blue county that's not either containing a major city or right next to a major city.
Yeah, I was looking at Savannah's election results. They're very interesting too. Very interesting.
Well, I know Savannah's going to be blue. They're the last time I can remember, I think a Republican mayor was Rouzakis when I was in high school.
But you don't even have to look at the results of a town and see if it's blue or red. There are probably just some things you can just notice. This probably is.
Well, I know what you're going to look for.
What?
An inner city and black crime rate.
Well, that typically goes along with this. Like one of the is highly correlated, right? If you got an inner city, it's probably blue. Most of the inner cities are black, so it's black and blue.
Yeah.
But without even knowing what the statistics are, it ain't hard to figure it out, right? You know, it's kind of intuitive. And so,
well, I mean, it's not only intuitive, but I mean, it's been this way since the 1930s.
and you know, here's it.
You know, after the Great Migration.
I was gonna say something to you. You know, we have HB on the panel right now, and he's run from a blue state. Blacks who defy. He ran from a blue state. Like no
like
one
really, dog.
You know, like when you hear people running from blue states, and yet you vote for it, it's almost like it's like it's you can't reconcile it. You can't square the circle, right? Like,
wait, say that again.
They have lived in blue cities, and they're like, oh my God, I got to get out of here, right? And you vote for the policies that they run from, right? Not you, but Democrats, more or less, vote for the policies that these people are running from, right?
Wait, so you're saying that I vote for what HB is running from?
Downstream, yeah, you're voting
okay,
for.
Well, he ran from Chicago, not Kamala Harris.
But I mean, Kamala was bailing out criminals and promoting criminals being released. She's been heavy-handed against the police. That's what people are running from.
Okay, well, in my opinion, it's a very broad association, and a little bit too devoid of detail for my taste. I would never say that because it's just too loose an association.
Wait, John,
go ahead.
Can you imagine? Or what do you think? What do you think, Gary, Indiana? Who do you think they voted for in this election? Now, Gary, Indiana isn't a big city.
You gotta look at it. You should know this.
Well, it's mostly black. Is that correct?
Right. It's like 80% black.
I'm going to say they voted for Trump.
No, absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Other thing about Gary is part of Chicago. You might as well.
Yeah.
It's
part of Chicago. It's part of Chicagoland. All of that stuff, Gary, East Chicago, Maryville, Hammond, Valparaiso, Cherville, all that sort of that mill work and all that up there. They're on the same time zone as Chicago, and the rest of the states aren't.
Yeah, but even like there's a stark difference between Gary and Valparaiso, though.
Well, yes, I will agree with that.
I mean, it's like night and day. It's literally night and day.
Well, it's like living and dying.
Shredder said Gary like 20 minutes from Chicago, bro.
No, it's not 20 minutes. It's more like 40. It's more like 45 minutes from Chicago.
Is it a train to get you there?
I don't think so.
I bet you there is.
There probably is. Probably not like a metro train though, but maybe like a.
Because back in the day when all that place was cranking out steel mill work and stuff, they were getting a lot of people coming in from Chicago doing their jobs and all that and going back home.
Yeah. But I think in Indiana, the only cities that really voted blue was I think Indianapolis and Gary. That's about it. Every other city in Indiana voted red.
Oh, I see what you mean, President. Yeah. The only Indiana has this record of picking a presidential winner a whole bunch, but they don't go red very often. I'm sorry, blue very often. They did for Kennedy and they did for Obama.
Yeah.
Once for Obama. I don't know that they did it twice.
But honestly, John, that's why, I rock with Stanley. Like I really do like Stanley, but that's why a lot of times I do kind of have a little bit of a contempt for black people who do vote blue, because I grew up in it, and it's like the type of stuff that you see in these blue cities when it's a lot of black folks, it's like everything is almost against us, especially being a black man. It's like, man, it almost feels like everything is against you.
You know what
Well,
I say?
I have to beg for you to view things like that with more nuance. Okay, the blue I grew up with in Savannah, Georgia, decades before you were born, has always been a very different blue than a Chicago machine. Blue in the South is not the same as blue in Chicago.
Stanley, I just want to have a conversation with you. I'm not criticizing anything. I wonder if by the virtue of you living in such a all majority red town, heavily red county, that you don't see the insane behavior of the Democrats.
Okay, once again, I'll repeat what I repeated to HB. You need to understand that blue and red, and you know this, you're from Alabama. The blue in Alabama is not the same as the blue in Chicago.
No, what I'm asking,
it's the difference between small town Savannah and big city Chicago. Two different animals.
I'm just wondering, where the dominant blue in these inner cities, not far from you in Atlanta. I wonder, and I'm asking you really, so don't take this criticism. Like, how familiar are you with the depth of the insanity on this left, right?
Okay, I'm probably more familiar with it than you are.
Okay.
I'm so familiar with it, I don't lump blue in one big pile. I see the shades of blue.
But they all kind of vote the same, don't they?
No. I mean, a blue progressive is different than a blue center left person. As a matter of fact, the blue progressives have contempt. They would lump Biden and Trump pretty much in the same camp.
Like, how would you describe Pelosi?
I would basically describe her as establishment.
How would you describe Hakeem Jeffries?
I would basically say he is probably a little bit more progressive than a Nancy Pelosi would be, but still fairly establishment.
And Hakeem is about to be was he the Speaker of the House, or is he?
He won't be Speaker of the House. He'll be Minority Leader again. The Republicans took the House.
Was he ever Speaker of the House?
No.
But he was in running for Speaker of the House somewhere.
No.
Okay.
He might have been against Pelosi, but I doubt it. She would have never picked him as her successor.
Minority Speaker of the House. Since they're in the minority, he'll be Minority Speaker of the House, and he's a fair.
Right. Well, when the Pelosi became Minority Leader, when the Republicans took the House.
Right.
When was it, in 2020?
Mm-hmm.
Or was it 2020 or before? But anyway, no, she was Minority Leader. He succeeded her, and when the Democrats take the House back, he'll be presumably he'll be the Speaker of the House.
So a progressive Democrat would be the leader of the progressive Democrat.
No, he's not. I don't think he's considered a progressive. The progressives are like the squad members.
Right. So how would you consider him?
There's a progressive caucus in the House.
I understand. So how would you consider Hakeem?
A little left of Pelosi, but establishment.
A little left of Pelosi.
And he's definitely not a progressive.
Okay.
The progressives are like the AOCs, the Rashida Tlaibs.
What policies of the progressives turn really just make you just winch? You're like, oh, what? I can't believe they said that. Is there anything in the progressive you said, what?
Well, I mean, they basically want to socialize everything. I mean, the progressives would have single payer health care. They would have a lot of things. They'd have a Green New Deal. Bernie Sanders would have been president. Pelosi would be long gone. As a matter of fact, all those old people, all the old leadership would be gone.
But they're on their way out right now, aren't they?
Well, they're aging out. They're not tossed out. I mean, Pelosi and Mitch McConnell could sit down to dinner and probably get along. Okay, an AOC and her first incarnation, and McConnell would probably be too volatile and never happen. Now AOC has moved more establishment over the years.
Why do you think that is?
Why? Because she wants power. I mean, she wants that Tesla. She
already got the Tesla. She already got the Tesla.
but I think she, as she has matured, she's probably wanting to grow into a Pelosi.
You remember I showed you where she lives, right?
I remember, yeah.
Yeah, nice. Man.
But I wanna point out one thing about AOC. She has pretty much lived on her salary. She's not been, prone to take a whole lot of, outside funding. From what I looked at it a while ago, like maybe a year or two ago. She's actually been living on her salary. She was broke when she came into Congress.
The only way she living on her salary like that is if they give her sweetheart deals on her rent.
Could very well be. And she's got a partner. I don't think she's married, but she does have a partner.
Man, it's so crazy, HB, man. I was reading the news. I don't know how long ago. And it was one of them, maybe it was Jim Moran. I know Stanley knows who the fuck Jim Moran is, right? Jim
John Moran.
Jim, whatever the fuck his name is. He's in Virginia. You know what I'm talking about, Stanley?
Oh, I thought you were talking about John Morant, the basketball player.
Oh, no.
No, the name's familiar, but I don't recall off the top of my head.
Mm. And
is he in Congress?
He was. I don't know if he's still there or not.
From Virginia?
Yeah. I think his name Moran. Moran.
I think I know who you're talking about. Was he from Northern Virginia, or am I?
So
there's a Moran who was in Congress from Northern Virginia.
That's what the power is.
Yeah, that's the Jim Moran I know. Stanley, the one you're talking about.
Yeah, Jim Moran.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, he was. I lived in Warren County, Virginia. So yeah, he's very familiar.
Google that motherfucker in Capital One. See what comes back.
Google him in what now?
Capital One.
The credit card company?
Yeah, I think it was credit card company, yeah. And you'll see, like, they were giving him, like, all these, like...
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's... Wait, this can't be the same Jim Moran. He's a branch manager at Capital Securities?
No, that's probably not him. That may be his sons.
Could be.
But if you Google something, I'm pretty sure it could have been the other senator. I can't remember his name, but basically Capital One has...
Yeah, he was a car dealer. That's right.
Well, basically Capital One has big dealings in Virginia.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure...
Probably in Richmond?
Yeah, right. And so...
yeah, it's a bank. Richmond's a banking hub.
They were offering him, like, low interest loans, to basically sign off on legislation, more or less.
There's his family,
there's a case here, MBNA loan.
MBNA.
Credit card bank MBNA advocated it would restrict the ability of consumer debtors to declare bankruptcy, and he introduced that legislation. He also received $447,000 in debt consolidation in a loan at over over 10% of the interest rate. And the ethics committee called him in, and he said he shouldn't have accepted it. So there was some insider trading, like 90 trades in one day during the 2007-2008 September 17, 2008, he dumped shares in Goldman Sachs, General Dynamics, Franklin Resources, Flowserve, Echo Labs, Edison International, Electronic Arts, DirecTV, Conoco, Procter & Gamble, AT&T, Apple, CVS, Cisco, Chubb, and a dozen more companies. Now, it's significant because most of those companies are considered amongst the most stable and very good for long-term growth for an investor. If he's getting rid of those, it's arguable that he knew the market in general was going to be hit and hit hard and wanted to sell them before they bottomed.
Man, this is just how the sausage is made,
Yeah.
Man, one day I'm gonna bring Philippe up here and tell you about his time working from what's that Negro down there? The Negro got hit in the head with the rock. What's his name? He been trading on getting hit in the head by a white man with a rock all his life till he died. What was that nigga's name down there in Georgia? Rockhead. I call it Rockhead. I call it Rockhead for so long. I can't even remember his real name. He dead now. He Rockhead down there in Georgia. I think he was marching over this Edmund Pettus Bridge. Got the white man hit his ass in the head with a rock or something. Rockhead. Who was that nigga? What's his name?
I don't know.
Rockhead.
Somebody
Google it.
We'll ask Be Brave. We'll give him his name and address.
He's a Georgia congressman.
And where he got the rock.
Who represented the Georgia area when Trump was in office? Cummings? Cummings, Baltimore. Who's the one in Georgia, in the other ghetto area that Trump was attacking? He dead now. What the fuck is his name?
You're talking about the guy that marched with Dr. King forever?
Right.
Yeah, Edmund Pettus Bridge. Damn it.
Right.
Yeah, I can see his face. Jim.
Rockhead. Lewis.
I know.
John Lewis.
John Lewis. Yeah.
I call that nigga Rockhead. Right. And my buddy Philippe, when he first got to DC, we used to live right down the hall from each other, and he worked for Rockhead.
Did he really?
Yeah.
What is an aide?
Intern? Yeah, how they have like Philippe a real serious guy, so
I'll be right back.
He would really be, about his business. First you start off as a LA. I think you start off as an LA, legislative assistant.
Mm-hmm.
And if you, show some promise, you go to legislative director, LD, and then, whatever, maybe some other steps up. So you work for John Lewis. A couple of my friends work there. The one I showed you, Anthony Coley, the one that's running around here suing white people now, talking racism on MSNBC. They all started at John Lewis, Morehouse guy, right? John Lewis, I think, went to Morehouse. And so he would tell me, he said, man, like, this motherfucker don't do shit. I said, what? He was like, he really don't do anything. I said, what do you mean? I'm thinking, that they really make laws at this time. I'm just getting to DC, like, okay, yeah. How does it work? He said, man, like, Coca-Cola would come in, Coca-Cola, he represented Coca-Cola, right? Yeah. And he would have to a big gala at Union Station, and then they come and tell him, hey, man, look, we need you to sign off on this legislation right here. And maybe he might have his, I forget the designation, maybe like his LC or something. I can't remember what the designations are. That person might read it. But more or less, they just sign off. Like, it's Coca-Cola. They funding your campaign, bro. Like, you represent us. If you don't do what we tell you to do, we'll find someone else that will. And John Lewis is happy to be there. You're like, okay, yes, sir, boss. What else you need me to do? And since I'm signing off on this, I need some money from my Congressional Black Caucus Party. You understand? And that's why, like, Meeks, the ones from Florida and New York usually have the best parties because they have the best companies to extort. The banks, in Florida and New York, insurance companies, stuff like that. And so when he told me how it worked, man, it really blew my mind. Like, there's no way these people write laws themselves.
Oh yeah, they've actually made the mistake a few times of submitting the law that the corporation gave them with the logo still on it.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, that's the deal. It's the owners of this country, the corporations. They say, hey, look, we're going to give you $25,000 for your next campaign. That sounds great. And we'll see you after you're elected. What for? We'll tell you then. And then it's just like, you like your office? You like being here? Yeah, I do. Well, Here's what we'd like. Slide it across the table, and you don't have to do it.
Right.
But your opponent will be sitting here in 2 years if you don't.
That's how it works. That's why when Stanley says AOC kind of became more establishment, hell yeah, she want to stay here, man. They don't want to leave. It's the best they've ever lived. They couldn't live like this anywhere else in the world, bro. With their skills and abilities, they can't live like this anywhere else. They're not that smart. Many of them aren't, right? But they're held up to a high standard here. You know, all the laws are covered up by the media. You know.
Well, all the laws that they see, I mean, this starts back in the state houses. They get so much paper pushed at them. The actual candidate, he can't read all that stuff. Even if he understood it, it's too much. It's just volumes and volumes of paper. And so they have staff members read it, or better still, their party says, here's the bullet points of what's in here. Just go ahead and support it. We're all supporting it. But many of the things they vote on, they haven't read.
You know, I want to, Tom, are you Jewish? I want to tell you a story about Jewish. I'm not anti-Jewish or anything.
I mean, I'm tight with the dollar, but no.
So my buddy Philippe used to tell me, he said, man, you know, every time a new Congress, and you can Google this shit, because I've Googled it. Every time a new Congress member gets elected, you have to wonder, how does AOC fill out her staff? She was bartending just a day ago. And then how does she fill out a staff with LCs, LDs, LAs, her chief of staff? She was in the bar, right?
The party might assign her a chief of staff.
Well, that's one way, but there are also interest groups that come around to every new candidate, every new member of the House and say, hey, if you're looking to hire people, here are some people that we suggest you should hire. And you can imagine what groups are very influentially doing that. I won't mention their names, but they do come around and make their rounds for every new Congress member, seriously.
And every new Congress member has a sit down with the party whip.
Yeah.
And they say, okay, I know your people voted you in, but you're here now. And you better go along to get along, because we don't need any mavericks. And we're counting on your support on every single vote. And so if you want to get on the good committees, if you want people to talk to you in the hallway, you're going to vote like we vote.
And the committees are where they really either set themselves up in the future or shake down in the current. Would you say that's fair?
I would say that's 100% dead on.
Someone says APAC. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, that's more or less how the sausage is made, guys. Seriously. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a swindle.
So how do you think Trump's gonna fit into all of that? I don't think you can really. They say he's lost money running for president.
I mean, I think like there's enough in it for him to do the right thing and do some of the wrong things. Mm-hmm. I think that'll be
Trump's family made, between Trump and his family, they made $2 billion in 4 years. So losing money, he'll get it back.
You remember when they wanted Trump to like bomb Syria or something like that? I think I'll drop a few bombs over there, whatever, like, the war industry, man, like they're going to get their way, Yeah. I don't care what, they're going to get their way. It's too much money on the line, bro.
Yeah.
Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat.
What's up, IGNIT? You was out to lunch today, huh? Literally.
Yeah, if I would have took her to lunch, we would have made love after lunch. On that type of date,
Hey, IGNIT went out to lunch with Lolo.
Oh wow! How did it go, IGNIT? How'd that go?
It went great. I just sat there, let her run her mouth.
Oh wow!
Made her smile a little.
Okay, all right.
Could tap that ass.
All right.
I know Sir would be mad because he wants to be the only one tapping that ass. But Sir, you have competition, okay? You got Universal. He sent laptops, all type of Apple watches. I mean, that guy's he loves her, so you might have to fight with him, Sir, to bang your
Where'd you guys go
stepsister.
out to eat at?
Oh,
I didn't see it. Where'd you guys go out to eat at?
some bullshit restaurant. They gave us shrimp that looked like chicken, and I don't know. Her boobs were looking nice, so I was there for the boobs.
She had some catfish, HB.
Respectfully.
Grand on
She had some catfish.
Yeah. Man, they had honey on the
Damn,
catfish. What is this honey? Man, like you can't bougie up catfish, bro. That shit meant for the gutter. Is that the gutter? It's the gutter of the sea. Fry that shit in there to be. Right?
Yeah.
That shit looked like. She said it looked like it tasted like shrimp, but it was catfish. That was weird.
Yeah, I don't eat no catfish, man.
Shit, I fucked that shit up. Fuck catfish, the nuggets, all that. Hey, HB, man, you know so interesting. I want to hear your opinion on this. A pretty girl can go out to lunch. That motherfucker sending her cash app and get people tuned in, have eyeballs on her. Just a random pretty woman. Ain't that shit amazing, HB?
Yeah. Yeah, that's how God wanted it, man. I think that's the beauty of women, man. You know?
Yeah.
The leftists of the world are really trying to like take away your most unique advantage. Cut your hair off. Gain a bunch of weight like Lizzo.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
who's promoting that, John?
Meanwhile, if you don't do those things, the internet is so advanced today, you can just cut your phone on live.
Yep.
Don't even have to take your clothes off. Have an engaging personality. Men would tune in.
Man, it's Lolo. She doesn't even realize she's leaving a lot of money on the table. She don't even realize it.
Yeah, man.
It is really amazing, you know.
Sucker born every minute.
She up there game today. She had a little better production. She added some production herself. Kudos to Lolo. You guys check her out.
Yeah, we might have to watch that date. I didn't get to see it. I was up here, but yeah, she leaving she don't gotta take no clothes off or nothing. There's a lot of guys that are sent for her.
You saying her balloon doesn't get popped very often?
Nah.
You walk out, ain't nobody popping no balloon, bro.
Yeah.
Unless you just don't like them too skinny.
Yeah. She is a little skinny, but she's still young though too. So, I don't think that's
baby after baby.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna last too long. Especially the way she be eating too.
Yeah, she eat like a fucking bird.
Yeah. You would think because she smokes so much, she would eat more, but
Yeah, she's cute. She just looks easy. She's cute.
Oh, the restaurant had a robot? Bullshit, damn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking restaurant had a robot, bro. In South Carolina, no less.
Wow.
Automation is coming.
Damn.
You know what's interesting about that? As I think about this, HB, she was reading some of the reviews, and some of the reviews were talking about how like the staff were chewing bubblegum, playing on their phone and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then fast forward, now they got a robot. That robot don't chew bubblegum.
Nah, hell
He ain't
nah.
got nobody to call on the phone, right? He just about his business.
So there was no waiters at all?
I think there were waiters. I don't know what the robot did. I didn't see it. Portia, did you see it?
There was a waiter there, but the waiter wasn't in camera. Like she was talking to the waiter about the robot and stuff, but we didn't get to see the waiter in the camera. But the robot actually didn't serve her; it served other people.
Oh, you probably had to pay extra for the robot.
Shredder says, HB, do you mind if I send Portia a laptop? That ain't type of weird shit. I just like him.
You gotta ask Portia. She want a laptop. Hey, you gotta send her the new MacBook, man.
Oh yeah, send her 10 grand too.
Person that set a standard over this motherfucker, huh?
Yeah.
You know, HB, you came in last week, I think. Interloper, you won the damn NFL bet. Then Crown Reach came in this week. This motherfucker interloped and won again.
I sent my I sent my my picks to Portia in my in my payment. So I'm in it this week. I
Hey,
just I just like to do it on the panel, man. I don't like doing just sending her the picks. I'd rather we do it on the panel, man.
Yeah, and that's easier for me too because like the system that I created for it, it's easier for me to keep up with it, and I think that it makes sense to y'all when y'all read it, and then I could just type it in real quick while y'all are calling them.
You know, Portia, I was thinking about this earlier. You know, the way we have tiebreakers, we haven't had a need for it yet, but at some point we will. And I don't think the
Crown Reese, I'm gonna be sending it to you. I'm waiting on one more person, and then I'm sending it to you.
She ain't waiting on me, Crown Reese.
Yeah, it's one more person. They said that they're gonna send it to me.
Who is that? Who is that person, Portia? Who is that person?
It ain't me. How about that? It ain't Jungle. It's someone else.
My phone just died.
As soon as I realized I lost, I'm like, oh, fuck it.
Yeah.
I sent it about Tuesday. I think I sent mine on Tuesday morning.
So John, how's it feel being a black man in America?
My phone just started. Give me 1 second.
Man, you know, ignorant man, I promise you, man. Like most of my life, like I ain't really, you know, I've been a software developer most of my life, man. I've been working hobnobbing with white people, you know, especially when I moved to New York. Like it was a different world up there, you know what I mean? So
yeah,
right above it, I guess you could say at that point, you know. I lived a beautiful life while I was in New York. Hell, I lived a beautiful life here in DC too.
That's great, man. That's great, man. You gotta take it easy. I heard it through your arm when you was jerking off.
I didn't hear that part of the story, John.
Just try the left. Try the other arm.
Yeah. But my hand fucked up on the other arm. I'm overworking one arm.
Now you gotta go to those Japanese people and just let them do it.
You go to migrants are here for a reason.
Yeah, I swear they is, man. I don't know why guys got a problem with migrants, man. Listen, man, they can build you a house in 3 days. Like, who doesn't want that? Like, come on, guys. I'm not doing that. If I do, I'm gonna charge you 500 grand. They only want $400.
I got a video on my phone, man. I should show it to you guys today. They had a leaf collection day in DC. That shit was a pitiful, pitiful sight to behold. I tell you.
What you mean?
Niggas ain't had their money.
Bums and drug addicts and people in the drag. And I guess it probably ain't a bad thing, honestly. But it was a bunch of bums and drug addicts, more or less they would probably just pay them. And, you know, more and more I think about it, it probably ain't a bad idea. But it kind of like symbolizes like technology really has passed them by. Yeah. But the government creates something just to give them something to do. You know what I mean? Like, and it was women out there, bro. Like that shit blew my mind out there raking leaves. Damn. The men should have been so deep in the line that there's no way a woman could have gotten that job. And yet I got women out here in poo-shiesty masks raking leaves in front of my house, fucking amazing. You know. And I give them kudos, credit to them for working. I ain't nothing, I don't have a problem just working, but the men should have out competed there. And that was all black guys. Someone said illegal immigrants. No. It was all black guys, black people, I should say. This is DC, by the way. Mm-hmm. These are like make work jobs. Man, they got a damn machine that can just roll down the street and suck up all the leaves, right?
Yeah, you don't gotta rake. You ain't gotta rake leaves no more, man. They got all types of shit.
Yeah, they just had these people out here just raking, you know, and then eventually they brought a big machine that just sucked up all the shit, you know. It was like a make work job, but to see all them women out there doing this shit is kind of weird. You know? Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, there should have been so many men in line that the women shouldn't have even, you know, it should have been 99.1% men. Like, no women should have even been able to get the job. They shouldn't even been out there wanting to rake them damn leaves. Push, you ever rake leaves? Would you be out there raking leaves?
John, absolutely not. Yeah. That's what men are for.
Bro, like push. HB, the men on the back, who will be ignorant? Your woman come home and say, shit, I've been raking leaves all day. Hands calloused and shit. And shit. I don't want that, HB.
Yeah. But I mean, you said it too, though. These are like bums and crackheads, so, you know.
But not the women. Not the women. And they weren't bums. Crazy. Just like, you know, guys that probably couldn't find a job anywhere else. They probably had a government sign-up program. Come sign up to rake leaves. We paid $25 an hour, that type of shit.
Down here in Dallas, if my lady came home, she said, I just raked the yard. I say, well, I don't know why you did that, because Jose and Jose B are going to come by here with some leaf blowers in about 15 minutes and do the whole neighborhood in 20.
Well, what if your woman said, I was out working for a living raking leaves? My hands callous.
No. I don't date no leaf raking chicks.
Buy her a pair of gloves for her birthday.
There you go.
I don't want no woman raking leaves. I want her to be.
If you get me a pair of gloves for my birthday, it would be for gardening, but not raking.
Don't you rake in the garden?
But I don't want no woman out here raking no leaves.
No.
I mean, you do use a hoe in your garden, right?
Come on, Stanley. Come
on. I don't know if I'd call her that.
But you understand what I'm saying?
No. I mean the tool.
Oh.
But you understand what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
HB get it. HB get it. He understand what I'm saying. Like, say you're sorry as you home all day playing PlayStation, which many of these men do. I've been their landlord.
Yeah.
And then the woman come home a whole day raking leaves. Man, that's upside down like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Upside down like a motherfucker.
Take off the gloves, put down the rake, and make me dinner.
Man, listen, man, like, bro, you. She gonna be like, nigga, make me some dinner. Nigga, you know what the fuck I've been doing all day? I've been raking leaves in the middle.
That's why,
shit.
John.
Like
That's why it's so hard for me to really criticize these women, man. Because I just look at how a lot of these guys are nowadays, man. Like, they lazy as hell, and it's more opportunity than ever.
Oh, HB, man. Oh, HB. Oh, God.
Like, you really want to play video games all day,
HB,
man?
HB, I got a story for you. Oh, HB, I got a story. Oh, HB. You ain't ready for this. Oh, man. I should pull up the message, but I won't.
Nah, you gotta pull the message up. Shatterika made a return.
You seem like decent.
I hope so.
In my house, he Airbnb guest. He like, yo, I'm thinking about staying for a long time, man. And but man, we saw a mouse in here, and I said, okay, well, let me come and see if I can see if any holes in the, along the perimeter of the wall. You know how mice run around the wall and shit. Go to his house. Go to the room he's in. He's actually in the same room where the nigga broke that jaw. Put that jawbreaker on that bitch. You remember
the Georgetown guy.
Georgetown jawbreaker. Can we call him the Georgetown jawbreaker? And if I had known when I was gonna see HB out of here, my camera on, but Lord have mercy on my soul. Have mercy on my soul. Let me see how I pull the nigga up.
John, really quick. HB is Latinos for Trump.
Oh, he hasn't paid yet? What the hell?
Latino
for Trump. Yeah,
I told you. Okay, just really quickly, like for whomever's out there listening, 2 people didn't pay. I gotta look and see who it was again because my brain is fried. But y'all need to make sure that y'all send it in to me, or I'll send requests. And like some of my requests have been ignored, but
we're gonna make him pay it in advance.
Yeah.
I mean that's the goal. That's the point.
They should be sending their money with the picks, man. Like this ain't. Man, y'all playing around, man. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Because it's like I'm having to spend my own money, because this is something that we said we were gonna do on the panel, and then like people don't send it. So y'all just make sure y'all send it.
I told y'all about the susu, right? He told y'all about the susu.
Yeah, man. We gotta. If you don't have honor, what do you have, man? Like, come on, man.
Let me see if I can show you the guy HB.
If you don't have honor, you have a white beard and a stupid hat, some sunglasses.
Renegers.
Stanley, I could make the case that MAGA voters are way more honorable than
Okay, well, wait, hold it. Is it Latino for Trump or Renegers for Trump?
Renege.
No, it's renege. It's spelled with an E.
So this is the guy right here, HB. Right. So this is the shit that Airbnb sent me to the niggas. Hey, will you let this nigga right here come stay in your house? I'm like, what? Who is the nigga? I can't see the nigga.
That's the Georgetown dude?
No, that's another nigga. He might. I'm sure he went to college though. I promise you, he went to college somewhere.
He purposely cut his head off in the picture.
Yeah, purposely.
Oh yeah, this nigga ain't no good, man.
So he didn't, look, I'm looking at the book for a few more days, and I'm homeless, right? And I'm homeless, and basically, I'm living on Airbnb. And I said, okay, well, all right. But then he said, I saw a mouse in the house. I said, well, let me come over and take a look. So I go over to his house, HB, to the room he's in, HB. First off, the nigga shouldn't even let me in the room, man. He should said, bro, come back another time. I would say, cool. Fuck it. Come back another time, cool. Mm-hmm. But the woman was in the room with him. She didn't have on number panties. Promise.
Damn.
Some kind of shirt on. Some kind of shirt on. But I mean, and that belly, some babies now came through that motherfucker. And you can see this a young nigga. Them ain't his children. Right? Young nigga. Look, you can look at him. Right? Light skinned nigga. Right? And I said, God damn, like, this motherfucker, like, her body just looked terrible. Young girl looked fucking terrible. You ever seen that shit where it look like a motherfucker took like razor blades to their stomach?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You seen that shit?
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. And this bitch was probably 300 pounds. And they had so much shit in the goddamn room, man. And they were like, I said, well, I want to look around the perimeter of the room, but it's so much shit in here. Like, y'all got to move some of this shit, right? Like, so I can see if a rat done bird a hole, mouse done bird a hole down this corner here. You know, that's how mice do, right? They run around the perimeter of the house. They ain't sitting in the middle of the room, right? They run around the perimeter of the room. It was so much shit, man. Let me see if I can show you.
The mouse probably came out of his girlfriend. That's probably where it came from. Probably brought out one of the.
My God, they had so much shit. HB, let me see. Yeah, he booked for 15 nights. 15 nights.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Like homeless, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the room was absolutely filthy, man. I mean, it was like all around the perimeter of the room. God is my witness. With like DoorDash delivery food bags.
Ah, yeah.
Right. Now the craziest shit about it all is that like every time they walk out the house, the government trash receptacle is right in front. Yet they leave all that fucking trash in their room. Hell, they drawing mice. You can smell the grease. As soon as you walk in the room, like, damn. Smell like grease and weed.
Oh, that's gross.
You know, like burger
That's gross.
burger grease, French fried grease. And this big fat half-naked woman laying up bed. Oh Lord. I don't even know why he let me in the room, HB. I would have told him, yo, bro, come back later. They ain't asked to move out anyway. Huh? What's HB?
Maybe he was trying to, you know, let you in that.
Oh man.
He's trying to get a couple nights off, man. She's showing you his product.
Man, I really need to get that GoPro, man. I need to get a Axon camera. That would be some interesting content, I probably. Yeah. Yeah, but I can't believe that he just let his girl just be exposed like that. She didn't make a move to cover herself up or anything, bro. It's like most damn, like most amazing thing, like most women would have tried to cover themselves up. You know what I'm saying? Some stranger just walked in the room there and they half naked. She let that Billy hang, HB.
Man. Yeah, I think she was advertising, man. She was trying to advertise for you.
HB, I saw something on Twitter, man. I love to get your feedback on this shit.
She was daring John to pop that balloon.
Yeah.
HB, you mind giving us your feedback on this right
Yeah.
here?
Yeah. Let me see.
You'll be able to hear it, HB. You ready, HB?
Yeah.
If you need to pull over, let me know.
How old are you? I'm 42. What's the biggest issue you run into with dating women in Miami?
Man, I say the two B's, man, beautiful and broke. These women think because they bad, that give them access to a top-level individual like me. They should be banished and thrown in the moat with the crocodiles.
What do you have to offer a woman?
Everything she could want and need and dream of. You got to understand, sir. I'm 6'6", 230, right? 10-incher, long, stiff, girth, veins in it. No homo sapien, no diddy, whatever you want to call it. And on that top of that, no kids, never drunk alcohol. So they got to come with something that's going to shock my core to make me be like, damn, she's the one. Because I'm dropping big dog dick in that pussy.
Oh, hold on. How would a woman know that you're going to drop a 10-incher on her if she hasn't even gotten to the bedroom with you?
I mean, in the day, you're going to see the way I walk. You're going to see the way I talk. She know I'm coming with that BDE. That's that best dick ever. She ain't gonna never get nothing bigger and better than this, and she knows it. It's uncompromisable greatness here. I am a super Negro. There's no more of me. I'm one of the ones.
So how does a super Negro of sorts please a woman in the bedroom?
Not of sorts, sir. I don't like how you threw that in there. I please her by allowing her to allow me to please myself, all within her, around her, inside her, on her face, and everything like that. I want to paint her face like Basquiat. They like that. You got to get her nasty, brother. Toss my salad, baby. Lick them paws. You understand me? Yeah, eat that gooch up. I need everything done to me, baby. I'm gonna treat you accordingly as well.
42-year-old young blood, man. You go eat that gooch.
Clown, man.
It sounds like John when he gets drunk.
Nah, that ain't how John be sounding, man. That nigga's a clown, man. That nigga's a clown. Yeah, that's the typical red pill mentality right now, man. Like that's it right there.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm it's you know, all the
Yeah, it actually does sound like tough guy.
all the stats, none of the masculinity though. Like what type of man gonna tell another man how big his dick is? You know, like what type of shit is that, man?
Good craftsman never blames his tools.
Yeah, seriously, man. It's I don't know, man.
Not a woman in sight.
Yeah, right. Right.
Whatever happened to asking a girl out for a malted? Come on, man.
That was in front of the malt shop, right?
Exactly. He's waiting for Mary Sue to come out with his malted.
Did he have blonde hair? Did he have blonde hair?
I thought he had a hat on.
Yeah.
But he probably did.
Yeah.
Underneath the hat.
I give him credit for like thinking about it because that was prepped. I don't think that was spontaneous.
Yeah, that might have been like
It was a skit.
Yeah, that might have been a skit. That might have been a skit. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys gonna do some skits?
Yeah, that might have been a skit. Yeah, that I don't know, John. That guy kind of seemed like a clown to me, man, just a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. The interviewer too. He sounded a little too interested. Like you're not even gonna say pause. You're not even gonna pause that. Like damn. I guess, man. I don't know. What'd you think of it, John? Stanley, is that the that's usually your pickup lines with the ladies?
You know what? It's been so long, I forgot what my pickup line was. You know, usually it's just like, "Hey, how are you?" You know, usually that'll do it.
Yeah, that's never gone wrong with how you doing, you know. My name's HB. What's yours? Usually gets the ball rolling. Usually.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need anything fancy. Treat them like a human being, and it'll work wonders.
Yeah. You know, I think the height thing too, I think it is kind of over like I think guys kind of they think it's worth more than what it really is worth.
You mean their
The height.
personal height?
Yeah, they think that their height gives them more like
I don't know
power than
though.
it really
You know,
does.
in those pop the balloons though, height comes up a lot.
Hell yeah. Height
Yeah,
wins. Height wins
yeah.
almost every time. It gives you the benefit of the doubt, unlike any other characteristic.
Yeah, and it's so funny because half the time the guys are, you know, taller than the woman in heels, but they're just like, I want to look up at my man. I'm like, okay.
A few nights that I'm wearing 6-inch heels.
Oh, brother.
Be taller than him. That's what they
Yeah,
use.
exactly.
You know, they like, I usually wear heels, but that's really on Friday, Saturday night, right? They're not wearing heels around the house. And they say, you know, the height is everything.
Yeah, I think that is kind of just a black woman thing, because I see a lot of Edgars that are like 5 foot with a pretty Latina girl. Like, man, that nigga's miniature, man. Got him in pretty little mamacita.
I think any race, if you're tall, you're gonna have your pick of the women. You know, if you're not, you know, overly tall, like
Yeah,
6'4", you're gonna, you know, it's probably the optimal height. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Abiola, you're going to be sorely disappointed if you're looking for that. It's definitely not fun, and it's definitely not that other thing.
Tom's mother watches his channel.
Yeah. Well, no, she doesn't really. If one of my siblings alerts her, she will.
Wait, John. So, what'd you think of that video? What'd you think of that?
Yeah, I thought he was just playing on, like, you know, what they call it, the tropes or the stereotypes or whatever.
Yeah.
But, you know, I do think that there are a lot of men that, like, I see it all the time, right? You know, 40-year-old men, like, chasing women and shit, you know. You know, I used to say, man, like, you can't control a woman with your dick forever. That used to always be my thought, like, bro, how you gonna do that forever? Like, at some point, like, you just ain't gonna, like, there's gonna be a young boy out here that can do it better than you.
Yeah.
At some point, you gotta, you know, use your mind, or, you know, be worth more than your dick.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You know, John, Be Brave was kind of making that argument earlier. He said that guys in this day and age, they shouldn't date younger women. They should date older women, because as you age, the older woman is gonna, you know, she's not gonna want this, you know, the sex as much as the younger girl. Basically, it's gonna be a lot more to you're gonna have to fuck the young girl a lot more, basically.
I think it's just the other way around, bro. To be honest with you. If you're 25 years old and you fucking around running into a 39-year-old woman, like, what the hell you think she wants you for?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she just want to have a good time as long as it lasts, you know. And yeah, that's what I'm.
Yeah.
The French have a theory that the woman should be half the man's age plus 7 years.
Huh.
It's a French author came up to it, and he's got a huge amount of reasons that this makes sense, because a woman of that age will feel safe with an older man who's more experienced, more established. The woman gives man confidence, you know, because she's young and beautiful and can keep him a little more vital. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff. This guy goes into a lot of detail. I mean, I don't know. So I'll be dating a chick that's 37. No, I don't think so.
You don't think you could do a 37-year-old, Tom?
I would.
Yeah.
But come on, man. I'm on camera every day. My face will hold a 3-day rain. I mean, I don't see a bunch of the 37-year-olds that I want. I don't think would want me. But you start getting up into the mid 40s, hey, now we're talking.
Yeah.
Because they're nicked and dented too at that point. Smoke damage, floor demo, factory closeout, just like I am.
Portia, there was an article in the New York Post about Mr. Big, dating a Mr. Big. And it was a lady talking about her experience dating, quote, the stereotypical Mr. Big from Sex in the City. And Yeah, I found it interesting. I would love to hear your opinion on it. You probably could do a react to it. Or have Virgo and who are some of the other T spell? That would be that shit would be great. HB have Portia, Virgo, T spells. Who here for the T?
What is this article called?
I think it's in the New York Post. It's called Mr. Big. It's called a woman talks about her dating Mr. Big.
I don't know who is. I know Mr. Big, the singer from
You get the closet.
So
No.
HB on Sex in the City, one of the characters dated a guy that she called Mr. Big.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
And all of her friends did too, because you know how ladies are.
Okay.
Share that information.
He was like, "Look, I got shit going on. I'll make you feel good while I'm with you, and then I move. I might have to leave out of the house at 4 a.m. I gotta hit the gym, get ready for work, meet up with some millionaires, billionaires. Then I'll take you out for a night on the town, and then we have mad sex after. Then we start back over again, and over and over it goes again. And so I would love to hear some women's react to that article. Just the women, not you horny dog. Just like I would HB, I think that should be very interesting.
Yeah. Portia, you want to read that article?
I'm looking over it right now to see if that's something I'd.
Now, Portia may not be better suited, but you could be a moderator, Portia.
Yeah.
Down toward the end, where she more or less makes her conclusion. Universal Jones, maybe he could be the moderator. That nigga could be the moderator.
Yeah, I mean, if we do it all girls, I'll from what I'm reading, I would just moderate.
Mm. Can you put the article up on the screen, Portia, so HB can hear it?
Let me see.
Everybody else may be Googling, but let's read it. It's a nice looking one. Hey, HB, look what Universal Jones put on the screen.
I'm at this point. Yeah, Universal, you're Mr. Delusional. You ain't no
big trips. Nigga big.
Nah. You ain't no Mr. Biggs.
Universal living the life, boy.
What's vasectomy bragging?
Huh?
Vasectomy bragging?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Big.
Her name's Jane Hawking. I'll bet she is. Doing a lot of Hawktua.
Cool.
Yeah.
My very own Mr. Big.
Do y'all
we might need to
want
read
me
this Portia.
Objectifying.
You can skim over it, Portia.
Terrible treating that poor man like
It's 4 a.m. and I'm being gently prodded awake by a very sexy man. Nope, not because he's horny, although trust me, we did manage to squeeze in a little action. But because my saucy love interest alarm just went off and I am being politely but firmly booted out. This was my first real sign of what I was dealing with here in New York City, my very own Mr. Big. Like the Sex and the City character, he's the perfect blend of power, mystery, and a little bit of emotional chaos. He's the older, successful, and ridiculously attractive businessman who can't make up his mind about commitment. But one thing's for sure, he knows how to keep you hooked. And that, my dear readers, is exactly whom I found myself waking up next to after what was, if I do say so myself, a very successful date. Now, I'm not saying I manifested him. Well, actually, yes, I definitely did when I stumbled across a viral clip of him recently, giving a passionate, fiery rant on a topic that happens to be something I'm deeply interested in. I knew right then and there I had to meet this man. In the clip, he was so commanding, so undeniably sexy. I swear I could practically feel the heat through the screen. His words were sharp, assertive. He was on fire, and so was I. So naturally, I slid into his DMs. A few flirty messages later, within a week, I found myself across from him in a swanky bar in Chelsea. Three-piece suit, perfectly, I don't know that word. What is that word, Stanley?
Coiffed.
Perfectly coiffed. The man was on another level. He picked the bar, took charge from the start. And that, my friends, was my first clue that I was in the presence of a full-on Mr. Big. Here's what I learned about dating this type of man. They sell themselves like a business deal. Forget dinner conversation about the weather. Within an hour, I knew everything about his vasectomy, how much money he made, his upstate weekend house, and yes, even his big orifice. No joke, he slid that last bit in there so casually, I almost choked on my martini. As I excused myself to go into the bathroom, I had to process the smoothest sales pitch I'd ever heard. These men don't just seduce you, they negotiate you into bed, and they're damn good at it. He'll leave you on red for hours, just like the billionaires he works with. His personal life is strictly outside of business hours, and don't take his calendar as flexible. If you're dating a Mr. Big, you're dating the busiest man in New York. He barely lets you get a word in. Big egos need their space to shine. Sure, he might toss a question your way every now and then, but before you know it, he's effortlessly steering the conversation back to himself. Is it a little narcissistic? Maybe. But it also leads me to my next point. His grand gestures. A cover for a fragile ego. It's only once you've left the date that you start getting a clearer picture, usually by text, of how much reassurance he really needs. Prepare for the 4 a.m. wake-up call. His days start at the gym at 4 a.m., breakfast at 5 a.m., and meetings with billionaires and millionaires at 6 a.m. No wonder why this guy's got so much hustle. It's a 24/7 grind. His career is always number one. If you want to date a guy like this, you've got to be okay with being second. And truthfully, I'm totally fine with that. By the end of this whirlwind romance, I had to ask myself, do I want to be with him or do I want to be him? The way he commanded every conversation, took charge of every situation, and exuded boss energy, it was kind of inspiring. I started to realize that if I wanted to hustle with the big boys, I had to start thinking and acting like one. Suddenly, I found myself setting my own alarm for 4 a.m. to conquer the day. Because, hey, if it works for Mr. Big, it can work for me, right? And despite having once thought Aiden, the one Carrie Bradshaw ends up with in Just Like That, was the one for me, here I am, shocked to discover it's actually a Mr. Big I'm looking for. Who knew? If you're also on the hunt for your own Mr. Big, I've brain dumped a few key lessons that will help you snag a man like this. Do your research. The key to unlocking a Mr. Big, his ego. I quoted something he said on a podcast, and he literally stopped mid-sentence and said, wow, here I am with a pretty woman quoting something I said back to me. Gotta love that. Boom. That's all it took. Men like him love to be admired for their knowledge, so do a little homework, stroke his ego, and watch him melt. Look feminine, be feminine. Mr. Big types love their women to seem submissive. Keyword seem. These men are like cavemen and they like to provide. Let him sit in his masculine by letting yourself lean into your feminine side. Wear perfume, do your hair and makeup just right, and let him lead the conversation. Trust me, it's like flipping a switch.
Look, hey, Portia, can you show the woman right there for HBDC? That's an older woman, right? She's probably in her 40s.
Yeah, probably early
Oh,
40s.
Mm-hmm.
No, she's probably about 45.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I like to shoot.
Can I ask you a question though? Why? And this is why she's just kind of plain. What's special about her?
At 45, nigga? Shit.
No, she is utterly common.
Gonna pop the balloon.
There is
pop.
nothing special about her.
Ain't nothing abnormal about her. She ain't got 150 pounds on her either.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out why there's even, is she like a writer?
Yes.
What's special about her?
She probably is a writer, but like if you look like that at 45, you got a good shot at getting a Mr. Big.
You know what? I think you would be her Mr. Big.
Hell yeah.
I would look at her and go, next.
I tell you what, I would lease with an option to buy in seconds. I mean, she's got a nice smile, she got pretty eyes, does her hair, she's in shape, she, her cleavage nice, and everything.
I mean, she is made up to the nines. On a normal Saturday morning, believe me, she doesn't look anywhere near this good. This is makeup. This is a picture. This is phototype. Or whatever they call it.
Saturday.
Illusion's reality. You don't think about it.
When you have to wake up with it.
When you like, she's living in New York City.
I'm not gonna look at her face that much.
Not even that well endowed.
You go out on a Saturday night, man. Oh, she's hard.
She got that other picture. Let's see what else she got online. What's her name? Jane Hawking or something.
Yeah,
I bet she can't cook. She can't dance.
People live in New York City. She big. What the fuck you talking about? Is Mr. Cow?
Hey, what do you mean? What the fuck am I talking about? She has no skills. She, as a matter of fact, if she wrote this article, it's not particularly well written.
We got that the other night. He delivered
Wait, John. I can't. It sounds like you're kind of far from the mic or something.
Stanley. It's not particularly well written, Stanley.
No, it's not.
Looking at 45 years old, man, you can't. She's on pop.
I mean, this. I mean, if I since I've got my criticism hat on, it's high school level writing. It's nothing in particular.
Portia.
Yes.
Now, is this Mr. Big? Is he an older man? Is he supposed to be like 20 years older than her or something?
Oh, I have no clue.
That's what I want to know.
Remember,
let Portia finish the article.
Okay.
I think you're almost done, right, Portia?
Yes, this is it.
Okay.
So number 3, let him shine. Ask him about his work, his accomplishments, his latest big deal. Mr. Big types take immense pride in what they achieve. When you show genuine interest in his successes and, yes, express some admiration, his confidence goes through the roof. And guess what? That makes him even more attracted to you. Now, I get why Carrie spent all those seasons whipped into a tizzy over a man like this. Once you've experienced a Mr. Big, it's hard to settle for anything else. So while you may have thought your ideal man was a sweet, sensitive artist or the charming, steady type, you might just find that what it is that you really crave is a little more big in your life. And trust me, once you've tasted that kind of power, nothing else compares. Damn it.
Yeah. I truly believe that.
I mean, we all like what we like, but that's.
I mean, if this is to be believed, someone at her age having these sorts of experiences and writing about it is pathetic.
Well, what I'm saying is,
I'd be okay if she was 25.
What I think she's saying though, Stanley, and I lived in New York for a long time. And
did you live this lifestyle?
Well, it's levels to the shit.
No, is there? Do tell.
Yeah, there are levels to it.
Do tell.
Bunch of levels, man.
There's level. There's levels to it.
Oh well, do tell.
And so like, I made a lot of money, you know what I'm saying? That I could do things. I wasn't rich, like where people had billions of dollars, millions of dollars, but I had a good bit of disposable income where I could go and do things and experience things that really could impress a woman. And it could be something. I'll be honest with you, it was really what I wanted to do. I wasn't trying to impress her. I'm from Alabama. I'm surprised to see this level of service or this level of fancy food or whatever. And I think, and you can see from the street interviews, women want that, bro. They want that power. That at whatever level they are, if they're in the ghetto, they want, be able to call and order DoorDash and get some food delivered. That's the level they're on.
Okay, so we're talking several levels down from what she's talking about.
Well, I'm way down from her. Right?
Yeah.
There are levels, right?
Nah, John is right though. There's some girls that you just get them some tacos, man.
Okay,
it's
up. And my point is, those are the girls that are just
And
nothing special about them.
I think
this is like pedestrian, is what I'm saying.
What I think she's saying is, she's almost talking to the manosphere and the feminism movement, where she's saying, "Look, subordinate yourself to that man."
Okay, I think you're reading too much significance into this.
Well, let him talk about himself. Just let him talk, right?
So
she has to. She has no options but to let him. She has to hook him.
Well,
this is like the mid-level unmarried woman's survival guide to maybe finding a husband one day.
The opposite of that is cutting your hair off, refusing to have sex for the next 4 years.
Hey, John, I put a couple pictures of her full body in their studio, but they're in there somewhere. I don't know. So Stanley, one thing I would say is that although I agree that the article could be written much better, most can, I think that much like Sex in the City, the show, she is writing to an audience that wants to hear a confessional style. This is my experience. So it does kind of sound a little bit like a 13, 14, 15-year-old's diary, but I think that's her audience.
Oh, I no doubt. And what I'm saying is that, she has her audience, but why would I be impressed with this?
Well, Stanley, from a younger male's perspective, and I'm not including myself.
I was a younger male once.
Well, I'm not including.
I wouldn't have been impressed then.
I want for that.
But hold on for 1 second. We've done quite a few live streams, right? Street interviews, right? HB, you remember some of these street interviews? Well, some of these women were like, "I need 160,000,"
and they're not going to get it.
Well, but what do they want with that 160,000?
Why are we caring?
Well, it's not that we care.
John, I don't think it's just the prestige though. I think it's also, he's gotta be fit. He's gotta be fit too. I think that's the other part of it.
Package is what she's saying, right? He can't.
Yeah.
Like you can't. HB, you live in Chicago, man. Like, bro. And I don't know if you work downtown, but you've been downtown. There's all these bars and swanky restaurants and shit, right? You understand what I'm talking about, HB?
Yeah.
You take your lady there, you pull up valet, motherfucker, park your car, you walk right in, they serve you. Man, shit, you ain't gotta do much talking. Listening to her or nothing. You're already in. You get like women are looking for that experience that on another level in many cases.
This comment is for this panel, not so much the article.
Right.
My mother used to tell me, act like you had something in your life.
Well, it's not. Well, you can act like you had something and just pull up and valet, right? And
yes,
I just instead of walking 3 blocks after finding the parking spot, walk 3 blocks to the restaurant. She in her nicest heels, walking on an uneven pavement, as opposed to pulling up and valeting. There's levels to this shit.
You know what? If you say
HB, you understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. No, I definitely get it. I get what you're saying, but I will say though too, this is a certain type of woman though too that wants that type of thing. I don't think this speaks to all women. I do think this speaks to like the big city type of woman. Like you in a big city, you're gonna come across a lot more of those types of women than not. Like they want an
Let me ask you this
experience and they want to get dick down afterwards.
Let me ask you this question, HB. Throughout this article, this woman really was identifying a man and she's willing to subordinate herself to. Is that fair? She said, I'm willing to just let him talk about himself, whatever, right?
Yeah.
The right man, she willing to just lay all her shit aside and just listen to him and just get dick down at the end of the night and have a good night. Like,
and she's realistic about it. She's realistic about it. She says, if you want a man like this, you got to be ready at 4 a.m. because that's his schedule.
Right. Women don't want to be like out here in the streets fighting, raking leaves in front of my goddamn house. Right?
And they have to stoop to this?
No, but what I'm saying is both of those are extremes. But she described to you some characteristics. A strong, confident man. He was speaking on some topics that got her panties wet. Right? She said, right? She wanted a man that's passionate about something, got an interest, a passion, and it just so happened to be her passion, and it got her panties wet. So hold on, Stanley, before you. And I've talked again, like you gotta have a passion about something, and she spoke about it. Just listening to that man, she just had to slide into his DMs. Ain't that what she said, HB?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, John. Do you want to be that man?
As I said, Stanley, there are levels to this shit, and bro,
That's
like
a direct question.
I don't think you can want to be that man. I think it just comes natural. You can't want to be a billionaire. Shit, either you are or you are.
She's talking about a billionaire.
But you can't want to be a millionaire. Either you are, you can want to be one, but you got to put the work in to do it. But what I'm saying is that, like, and don't focus on the men in the equation. In this instance, what I'm talking about, we're talking about the women, and that's why I wanted to have a dialogue with the women. And that a lot of these things, not all of them, don't encompass everything, but I think that some of those traits she spoke of, and you listen, she's in Manhattan, a very liberal city. And she's speaking almost misogynistic, like I want a man to take charge, just talk about himself, roll out of bed at 4 in the morning. Matter of fact, kick me out of bed at 4 in the morning. That's what she said. He might kick me out of bed at 4 in the morning. But I like this shit. And I think that we're so far on the other end of the spectrum.
Who is we?
As a country, right? That so many men are on the other end of the spectrum where they're not kicking the women out of bed, the women are kicking their ass out of bed.
Yeah.
And we probably need
apparently,
a little bit closer to the middle, right? And I'm not saying kick a woman out of bed, but she got to know whose bed it is, maybe. I don't know, man. But I just think that she is touching on a lot of topics that I would love to hear other women talk about. That's all I'm saying. I'm not being controversial.
Not John. I do think it is I do think there is a lot to it too. There you gotta to be in that type of position, you really do. And she mentioned it. The dude is basically selling himself to her. He's marketing himself. Like you gotta have the social media following. You gotta have, you gotta have the look. You gotta have the job. And in reality, if you got those types of things, you working out every day, you got the high paying job. And I mean, you don't even have to have a crazy high paying job, but if you in Manhattan, then obviously you got a high paying job. I
And
think
it's levels to it. If you in
right,
Richmond,
right.
right? You know,
Right. But you can be that guy in Richmond, Virginia. But I think too, a lot of women, especially with the social media age, you got to be willing to, you got to really be willing to market yourself. And there is a lot of truth to that, man. I think you kind of got to be that nigga to a certain extent. Like,
I mean, that's what she's looking for, and I don't think
yeah.
she's alone in looking for.
She's looking for that nigga.
What some element?
Stanley, you know what I mean, Stanley. You know what I mean.
She's looking for a confident man, right? What you said is fair. A take charge man, right?
Yeah. But she also said that he's not really that confident though. It's like a air of confidence, and I think that's more of just whether you're really confident or not. As long as you come across as confident, because women can sniff that shit out. They can know if a guy is pretending or if he's just.
Hey, John.
She's still attracted to it.
How long do you think a relationship like that would last?
Well, I think it's at different ages. What time is it? I can't tell you the story this early, but it depends. It's all about location, context. In a city like New York, where a woman like her is probably upperly mobile, maybe she doesn't want to leave New York. She want to stay in New York. She probably has her children already. She wants to go to the galas and the affairs and whatever they have in New York City, the social affairs. He's the man that gets her into those things. That can last a long time. Look how long Rudy Giuliani was with all these little women. Long time, right? Because he opens a door to a social circuit that she couldn't get there by herself. And that is, I think, in many cases, that is the value of a man. He opens up the doors to social circuits, to wealth, to a level of living that the woman probably couldn't do by herself, and the man can. And it is somewhat of a trade-off, right?
I think you're talking about places like New York and LA and maybe even Atlanta, areas like that. But that is not your everyday common people.
Well, I mean, right? That's in very high level abstract. She's in New York City,
right?
Scale it down to Iowa City, Iowa, right? And it's the woman with the man that got that Ford F-150, the late model. Every 2 years he buy a new one. He rolling town in that $100,000 F-150. Everybody knowing that's a man that's very desirous in Iowa City or any Des Moines, Iowa, wherever you want to go, right? And I think she touches on something, and you don't have to be that successful. As I say, it's levels to it, but the underlying confidence, having a passion. As she said, what got her panties wet was hearing him speak on a matter that she was passionate about, and he was passionate. He seemed like an authority on it. Got her panties wet.
But the tone started changing in the article. You notice that she had to put in there, he had to talk about himself. She's not saying that's positive. That almost is like a negative. The tone started declining, in my opinion.
Lindy Lou, I'll tell you this. I miss so many women. Sometimes, and over the years, as I got older, I started asking, do you really want to work? You got children and shit. Do you really want to get your ass up every morning, hop on the train, commute in traffic, go to a bullshit job you care nothing about, leave your children behind in a bullshit public school? And most women tell a man, they say, no, I don't want to do it, but I got to do it. And I talked about one time where the right to vote for women was put to vote. There was something about the women didn't even vote or something. Don't quote me on what it was. Stanley's probably Googling it right now. I really believe women. I really don't believe women are all too interested in all these domestic affairs and all that kind of shit. I really don't believe that. They've been thrust into that position. But they would much prefer Mr. Big, go out, take care of everything. And shit, I'm gonna sit here, get my nails done, take care of the children, do my shit that I do very well, right? Managing, organizing the house, which is a job in and of itself. And I think that is the natural order of things. And this woman was more or less saying in a big city way, right? I got this aggressive man, he's businessman. Let him talk about himself. Okay, that's what he wants. To keep him, happy, What did I say the other day? What is it? Full stomach and empty balls. Remember that from Peaky Blinders HB? I was telling you about that.
Yeah.
Hey, John, have you ever watched the Real Housewives of, you pick it, any one of them?
Yeah,
Atlanta, Miami, all of them. Now these are affluent. These are high class women. They're miserable. They're very unhappy. This woman eventually will become unhappy or will be replaced with somebody younger.
To be in the ghetto miserable. You don't want to be there. They don't want to be there in the ghetto miserable. They'd rather be miserable in the lap of luxury. At whatever level they're at, right? Down in the ghetto, it might be at least you keep the lights on. At least the water keeps flowing. Right? He able to buy the boys some shoes every school year. Like, it's levels to it. But wherever you are, the man at the top of that level is going to do very well with women because that's what they're looking for on their level.
How's everyone doing?
Was it Dan?
Nah, it's Action Jackson.
Mm.
I don't know Action Jackson.
No, I'm new. I'm new.
Mm.
Yeah.
How are you guys?
Good, man.
I'm from New York. Where's everyone from? Are we saying?
What part of New York?
I'm not in the city,
okay.
But I'm in the state.
All right. What part of the state?
I'm a little further north. Capital region.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lindy Lou, were you ever like that lady? Did you ever feel yourself in that situation?
No, I when I was dating, I did date a man who had a lot of money. I mean, I just dated him for like 3 weeks. And once you get to know them, really start getting to know them. But I was like, whatever. The last straw was he wanted to like take me to Chicago because I wouldn't call off my job. I got pissed about it. And I'm like, well, okay, I'm not calling off my work just to go. I have to go.
Missed them 8 hours, Lindy.
I don't know. There was a lot of things. There was a couple situations that happened, and like he's taking me to the side and talking to me in a certain way, and I'm like, hold on, He was mad because I wasn't giving him enough attention or whatever. It was just a big situation. That was one of the first red signals, and we went out with another couple, and things evolved at the table, and then we went shopping afterwards, and I was in one department and he was in a different department. We all kind of like went to our own department, and he came to my department and started just at me. I'm like, wait, So yeah, no.
Who was paying for the shopping, Lindy Lou?
Oh, me. Nobody. No. Me.
But this guy had
When
a
I
lot of
went on,
money, you said?
when I was going on dates, when I would go, like, I was telling them earlier, and that's the only reason I'm even talking about it. After my divorce, I did date a little bit. I dated, and every date I went on, I went with my own money, my own cash. And there's absolutely no way he was paying for the entire meal. I insisted on that. I insisted on that.
Nice. Good.
Nick,
Good.
I heard you up here earlier today. Talking
Because
about,
if he paid for everything, what does he want in return?
was that you,
Right.
Lindy? Was that Lindy Lou that said you want a man with an 800 credit score? Was that you?
Yeah, that was Lindy. Yeah, that was
I'm kind
Lindy.
of half joking, but I mean, I'm not, but I kind of af him. But if I'm dating right now at my age, I mean, I want to know what your credit score is. So
And
Yeah,
you
they gotta add that on the dating profiles.
not
You
even
need
willing.
a credit score
You
section.
also said that you're not really willing to like please a man and just go along with the act, to keep the relationship going. You're not willing to do that shit, right?
I didn't hear what you said. Say it again, Jen.
You're not willing to like please a man just to keep the relationship going. That's what you earlier, right?
No.
And so you and the woman in the video or in the article have two different motivations. Would you say that's fair?
Well, when you say I'm not into pleasing a man, it just all depends.
Well, you say that you're not willing to be in a relationship with a man because you know what comes with it, that the men want it more than the women do
Oh,
it.
exactly. I'm talking about initially. I mean, like after a first date. I mean, on a first date, I made sure that boom. I mean, I always made sure I had cash on me so I can plunk it down because first of all, I didn't want him to get why would he pay for like whatever, this entire meal or whatever we were doing, and he pay for all of it. He's going to want something. And that's just not how I roll, So, and if he insisted, I said, no, we're going to, in fact, I made those boundaries. It's going to be 50-50 no matter what we do.
But
Because I don't want to be
Does
that
that
woman
last forever?
talks about.
But it
I don't
sounds
want
like to me what you were saying though, Lindy Lou, is that you really don't want to be in a relationship with anyone because you don't want to have to, more or less make the man happy by having sex with him. You
Oh
just
yeah.
not,
At
right?
my age, absolutely.
Right. That's
No.
It's like if I don't expect someone to sleep with me over the cost of a meal. That's
Right.
ridiculous. I mean, and if I ask somebody out, I'm paying. Now, if she asks me out, she can pay. Although I do respect
go.
women bringing cash because some of these dudes are crazy, and you might just need to throw some down and leave. But I know it's a traditional role and all that stuff. But if I ask somebody out, I'm paying. And just a little about me. I like to go to restaurants and stuff. I don't want to go by myself. It's like, I'll pay you just to go eat in front of me. You don't have to do nothing with me. You can take an Uber in. I don't even know your real name, for
I
Christ's sake.
know about paying girls to eat.
Tom, I'm the same way, Tom. Like whenever
Tom.
Whenever I used to go out on dates and the
Yeah.
girl would be like, "Ooh, this is nice."
I'm with you, Tom.
I'm saying to myself, like, shit, that's why I always wanted to go. You're just along for the ride here. I was coming anyway. At some point, I'm just glad to have you here for the ride. And I think that that's worked out well for me because you never feel like, damn, I paid for her to have a meal and I ain't get anything. Shit, I wanted to go to every place I went out. Hell, I wanted to go there unless she chose it, right?
I look at it as, don't they pay soldiers extra when they're in battle zones? It's like, if you come out with me, honey, you deserve something. Be in there, I mean, I almost feel like I need to be paid to be around me.
I never looked at it that way.
No. Of course, if you start getting into a relationship, that's a different story. But I've never been like, even when I was married, even before I was married and stuff like that, I always tried to I just don't think that men should be I mean, a woman just in a good faith should say, hey, I'm going to take you out tonight. Let me take you out. And I think some women need to do that more often, especially in like a dating relationship. I mean, it kind of lets the man know, look, she really does kind of think about me. She's considerate, she wants to do something for me. So I don't know. It's just it's just a weird time that we live in right now. There are a lot of women that are extremely materialistic, extremely excessive. Like it's unreasonable for a man to live up to those standards. For a lot of men, let's put it that way.
Lindy Lou, as I say, it's levels to it, right? And it
There
could,
is.
I go in and out of my tennis houses, tennis rooms every day. And I told you earlier, I went in a tennis house, big fat girl laid up, nothing but a panties and a bra on.
Your tenant?
It's
Like your
horrible.
landlord?
Airbnb guests and shit.
No,
You're going in and out of their room?
Hey man, I had to go in and out, but this for reason. But anyway, this is not the point. But there were DoorDash bags all over the room. And my point being that down even on that low ass level, he was able to book the room. I showed you the guy. I'm sure he probably paid for the food, right? And she liked to eat because she was big.
Big girls like to eat.
And on that level, that convenience of being able to say, hey, I'm gonna order some food instead of having to walk up the street and go around the corner and catch the bus and come back with the shit in 2 hours.
2 hours? Damn, where are they driving to?
He ain't got a car. You got to catch the bus, right? And so, like, down on that low po-ass level, his ability to order DoorDash and still pay me junk off elevates him for that fat-ass woman. I wish I could have taken a picture. I wish I could have taken a video of it. That woman was hideous, Lindy Lou. Hideous.
Damn, I'm never renting from you, bro.
Well, and another thing, I was kind of careful because, I take care of my money. I try to. The little bit of money I make, I try to do okay with it. But, if there's a particular restaurant that he is suggesting, I already am tabulating. Wait a minute, that's $80 for a steak, or between.
Yeah.
So I would never want to. On a first date, I would be like, no, let's just go here or there, or something that's a little down on a first date. I'm not,
as Tom just told you, though, Lindy Lou, like, he might be offering to take you out to a place that he really wants to go, right, Tom?
Either or.
That's different. That's different.
It's if she says, "Hey, I've really been dying to go to this place," it's likely I'll go there.
Right.
Because I've always got the one I want to go to whenever, and hey, let's try it. Why not?
Hey, John. I've been thinking about this a little bit, and just hearing her experience and her writing about it and stuff. I do think, because I'm a firm believer that whether you got $5 or $5 million, if a woman likes you, she likes you. Like, there's nothing really you can do to stop
I'm with
that.
you.
But I think when a woman, maybe she goes for the guy that she just really likes and it doesn't work out and it happens over and over again. I think women become jaded. Some women become jaded to the point where they don't want to date, or they only want a certain type of guy.
HB, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. I want you to expound on this. Down on the level where there are men with $5 to their name.
Yeah.
Some of them on different levels. Some of them calling shots on the $5 level. They hustle.
Yeah.
Right?
Some of them rent Airbnbs. Airbnb host walks in.
I mean, they
talks
might
about how
be
they're fat and ugly on a live stream.
Because right now, HB, hustlers calling me every day, yo, I got some stolen shit. Nigga hustling. Right? Down on that level, on that po-ass level, there are people that separate themselves from the other man. Right? Nigga that got $5. One man got $5 about hustling, the other man may got $5 about begging. It's a difference between the two. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
But I gotta tell you guys, some of the best memories I ever have, and I'm not gonna go too deep in it, but with me and my husband, we were kind of like not high school sweethearts, but 11th, 12th grade kind of years before we got married. But some of the funnest memories I ever had, and I still cherish them to this day because it was the funnest time of my life was when we didn't have a lot of money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we, between the two of us, we, got enough money to go to the drive-in. We had to have enough. We had to make sure we had enough money to get gas back and forth, go and get something to eat, go to the drive-in, get some popcorn. I mean, for us, we just wanted to see how much money, I'm like, how much are we short, and we did that. And a lot, quite a few of our dates were like, for me, I mean, we would like get lost driving in the country, like at 1 a.m, getting high. You know what I mean? We'd be just stoned, just driving around, see where we could get lost at.
I think Kim
And parking somewhere, that was fun. Those are some of the funnest memories that I cherish.
I think Master Kim talks about a lot, HB, where he says like, you could be down fucked up. And you remember how I talked about Jim Brown? Remember what I said about Jim Brown? Anyone remember what I said about Jim Brown?
Oh yeah. That you basically said that Jim Brown, he would always take his time to get up because he didn't want to know. He didn't want people to know if the hit hurt or not.
Mm-hmm. And no woman wants to know if you fucked up.
Yeah.
Even if you fucked up, nigga, keep that shit to yourself. That's what Master Kim talks about, right?
Yeah.
And keep your head, right? Keep your fucking head.
Wait, if you fucked up, keep it to yourself.
Keep that shit to you. Maybe talk to your homeboy.
Yeah.
But don't drag that shit home to the woman. She don't want to see that shit. She want a strong man. Not some motherfucker.
Do you think there's a level of dishonesty with that?
Man,
hiding a part of yourself?
They don't want to see it. So show it to somebody else. Be honest with somebody else.
Maybe. Long term, I think honesty is key.
Don't bring this shit to your kids or your woman, bro.
Yeah, maybe not your kids.
Or your woman.
So your partner?
Can't do it, bro. It's just my opinion. What works for you?
I think certain things you do got to keep to yourself as a man. Like,
Nigga, I've been hurt in this motherfucker.
I was just gonna ask you. You mean you wouldn't tell your woman what's going on with you right now? Because I swear to you, John, I thought you was having a heart attack Sunday morning.
I've been hurting
when you stopped and leaned up against the wall because you were in so much pain. I thought, is he having a stroke right in front of us?
And I ain't about to go and be weak in front of some fucking woman. And what the fuck? She don't want to see me looking like that. Shit, I keep the shit going.
It depends on the woman, though.
Yeah, there's a
are
lot
you
of
seeking
women
out
that
women who would disrespect?
They want to see you
would not
healthy.
respect you if you were feeling down.
They want to see you healthy, right? You understand? I do agree, but they don't want to see you weak. They can't unsee that shit. You
Not
understand?
weak, John, but like in your situation that's going on with you right now. I mean,
I'm gonna deal with it. And
you're
John,
gonna deal with it.
you pulled the muscle, John. You didn't.
John, you're in pain, man. You're like dying over here.
Around my ladies, and they're like, yeah, look at me, I'm all fucked up. I can't do this. I don't even want my fucking tenants to see me like this.
Well, that's different.
That's a lot of pride.
Ain't about no fucking pride. I got these niggas that gotta pay me every month, every week, every day.
No. I actually, John, I actually agree with the tenants, but I think, sometimes women like to be able to take care of you, man.
Yeah, I got a lady that's a nurse, and you know what I'm saying? She tell me some shit. I went over her house,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She probably, especially for somebody like you, John, like that don't need nothing. You know how much it make her happy knowing she could actually do something.
Exactly. John, that would make her so happy if she thinks that she can help you with this. Even massage your shoulder, do something.
Yeah, people want that. People want
to see you
connection.
like
You're
that.
letting them in.
Man, there's
It's a
plenty.
good thing. I'm telling you.
There's plenty of things she can do without having to get into my. I agree with John. I think whether you're a leader in a business, coach, or in a relationship, if you express too much vulnerability, it destabilizes things. And if you want to be in control, you got to act like you're in control.
Yeah, but I think there's certain levels of vulnerability. Like, to me, like, getting hurt lifting weights ain't really being
Mhm.
vulnerable. Like, now that ain't really being vulnerable, John. Like that's some man shit. Like,
John,
yeah,
I'm going to tell you.
I lifted too much weight. I
If
pulled a
you
muscle.
if you're falling and they reach out their hand and you don't take it because you just feel like you should be standing up, you're gonna fall down.
John,
Okay.
Portia just put something in the chat. She's right. Denying a woman that right to take care of her man breaks a woman in so that many ways it's unexplainable. We want to. I mean, this is something you cannot help. It's not like you're like chronically like walking around going, "Oh, my knee hurts. Oh, my leg hurts. Oh, my back hurts." No, this is like really serious.
Yeah,
You
no,
should
no.
let her help you.
Now, John. Now, if you start, if you complaining about your tennis tour and stuff, now that's weak. You complaining about your job, oh, it's so hard today. That's weak. That's weak. And I agree with you on that. But I think a certain level of vulnerability like that, like, yeah, I had to beat a nigga ass today. I need to ice my hand. Like,
Yeah, that's not expected weakness though.
John. One time, I got in a fight one time, and man, I had a fucking black eye. I had a girlfriend at the time, and I was like, man. So I came home with this big ass black eye, and she was like, "Oh my God, what happened to you?" I was like, "Man, he looked way worse than me." I had a black eye, damn near closed. She was all over me, man. She was all over me.
Yeah.
She got me some ice and started, getting all freaky and shit. She was all over me. I was like, I look like a monster right now. Like niggas stuck me and all types of shit. But I think it's the levels of vulnerability.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Like I went over there, she got me feeling better. I'm not like feeling that a lot of the attention. It's just really right now it's my hand and once I get that straightened out, everything be good. But I don't disagree with you, HB.
See, I think a woman can take care of a man without him being that vulnerable or weak.
It's not taking care of him necessarily. I mean, it is, but I mean, you're just trying to help. I mean, this is the person you love.
Yeah, the thing is,
You care about this person. You don't want to see him in pain.
I know, but when I'm changing the tires, I'm sure she wants to help, but I got it.
Well, no, that's all right. I don't care about the tires, but
I run a lot.
I hear what you're saying, Tom. I'm joking.
Oh, I get it.
I got a lot of women partners and business. Only really shit. I got one Puerto Rican nigga business partner, and the rest of them are women. Go figure that, right? So and shit, two of them I've had some kind of relations with, but we've been riding hard for a long time now, and so that probably plays a role into it because a lot of the operations things that have to be done.
Me neither, Portia.
You know what I'm saying? Things that have to be done. If I can't do it, then I gotta call somebody to do it. Then it costs money, and I'm like, damn, I want that money. I want that shit all fall to the bottom line. And so they want it to fall to the bottom line too, because they got bills and expenses and things they want to do, vacations they want to go on. So there's kind of probably that like that push and motivation to keep soldiering on, man. Soldiering on.
Yeah, you got kind of a unique situation too, John.
Yes.
Where you're not like most guys, and I think it is kind of situational too. Because I do think somebody like Lindy, I don't think Lindy's the type that go for a Mr. Big type,
No,
I mean, I wouldn't. I never babied my husband, but he would get these bad spasms in his back. Like he couldn't even hardly walk when they would hit him. Kind of like what you're going through a little bit, but he would give him like twice a year or something like that. I knew immediately when something was wrong. He didn't have to say it. I could tell by the way he was walking that he was in like pain.
People say to me all the time, my mother, she says all the time, she said, yeah, John, why don't you just go back to software? You can just go back, make a lot of money, you don't have to do all this shit. You just call the cleaners and clean. And, you know, I actually like cleaning the rooms, to be honest with you. It's almost comedy sometimes, you know. But a lot of people can do that. And I always say, like, I couldn't clean for anyone else, but I can clean my own shit very well, you know. And, you know, so I don't have a problem doing it. And I don't feel like it's beneath me, you know. So shit.
Well, kudos to you, John, because people, you could do a house clean. I could never go in somebody's home and clean it. I would be vomiting and gagging the whole time. I really couldn't.
This is how I can go on my own. I think that makes a difference. I will agree with you. I couldn't go in
I mean, kudos to you because I admire people that can do that. I admire housekeepers. I couldn't do it.
Oh, Lindy Lou. You ever seen this picture, Lindy Lou? Let me see. You ever seen this picture? Yeah, let me see. You ever seen this picture here?
God. Oh my God. No. Let me guess. That's not apple juice, is it? That's not apple juice.
You can call it that if you want, but
That's not apple juice.
That's a motherfucker that don't drink a lot of water. Let me do this.
Yeah.
You know, Lindy Lou, like, it's been, I've come a long way, and it used to be shit like, people with the toilets, I'd have to cut their water off and shit, not allow them to flush their toilets and all kind of crazy shit. But, now I don't have to do that anymore. So it's kind of easy peasy. I will say that to you.
Well, that's part of your job. Sometimes you got to do a lot of things on your job you don't want to do. I mean, yeah, sometimes I have my elbows up in crap from kids on me. The job I did because I worked with special education and special need kids, and they can be nasty sometimes. They didn't mean to be, but that's my job. I got to take care of it.
Yeah, I've been lucky, like, to be able to really, probably the last 15 years or 20 years, I don't know, be able to do what the fuck I want to do, to be honest. Sit around, drink, smoke, throw niggas in, throw niggas out. Put niggas in, throw them out. But yeah, it's been a beautiful thing.
I mean, one of the things I liked about the article was that woman, like, sort of evaluated who he was, what he was, made the decision. If I want to be with this man, these are the things I'm going to have to do. A lot of the women I date, that never occurred. It's just, he's on my program. Case in point, right this minute, my dating profile in capital letters says, I do not text, I will not text. Talked to a girl Tuesday night, had a pretty good conversation, kind of made plans to do something this weekend. Tuesday, Wednesday, and now today, I'm getting texts from her. And I talked to her about it Wednesday night. She called me and I was like, hey, look, the texting, I'm never going to get your text. I'm never going to see your text. I'm never going to respond to your text. Please stop. I don't do that. I represent 100 companies. For the company that I work for, they own 100 companies. If I open my text up, it'll go off all day. Not doing it.
Hey, Tom, let me ask you a question. You ever thought about instead of telling her what not to do, like, don't text me, why don't you tell her what to do?
I did. I said, please don't text me. I prefer to talk on the phone.
I'm just saying, just call me. Instead of telling her what not to do, just say, hey, just call me.
I told her both things.
Don't tell her tell her one thing.
No, I got to tell her both because I can't have texting. It didn't take the first time from she shouldn't even, if she wanted to text, she shouldn't have even matched with me.
Let me give you something what I mean. Like, when I advertise on Facebook, right? I said, call me at this number. I don't tell them, don't text me at this number. Don't email me. Like, call me at this number.
Right.
And when people that work for me, and I may have mentioned it here on the stream, I'll say something like, man, take the don't, can't, won't, shouldn't, ain't out of your vocabulary.
I only use it when I'm serious. But either way, she texted me. There will be no more text phone calls. We ain't doing nothing. I already see it's all about you.
So was it a deal breaker, Tom? No date, right?
Oh yeah, there'll be no date. If she did it one time, then fine. But it's like boom, boom, boom. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, John. No, you are right though. That is advertisement 101. You don't want to use those types of words. The don't, can't, won't, or I think it is too. It's kind of a power play too. Like
Absolutely.
You want to be more of an authoritarian thing than like you want to be more authoritative than reactionary,
I know. That's why I set the very clear boundaries right from the start. And I don't have that many. That's like the only thing. Don't this one thing. Don't do that. Anything else you want to do, fucking go crazy. But it will annoy the fuck out of me.
We got a man up here on the panel. He's laptops for America first.
Illegals third. Children second.
Poor Universal. Poor guy.
Poor guy. I'm living a good life. I'm doing well.
No, I'm talking about the whole laptop thing. You kind of got the.
Oh, I embrace it. I took no L's personally. I took no L, so I'm good.
I don't know if you saw someone Shredder in the audience was here offering Porsche a laptop. Man, I think honestly, like, people rail against big business all the time. And then anytime a little man want to help another little man, a little woman, you get beat down and shit because of that, like, this is the way we move forward here, I think, in my opinion, right?
Yeah, I got to get out of here and go do my show. It's awesome to be with you guys. Thank you for having me. Sorry I talked so much. Have a good evening.
Oh, take care, Tom.
Can we pull up? Is this a members only show?
Take it easy.
Hell no.
Can we pull up your show? Don't give us a strike, bro. Don't strike me, bro.
Hell yes. You guys already told.
Pull it up. I want to see it.
Perfect.
Well, this starts at 7. It starts in an hour or at top of the hour, 8 Eastern.
Don't strike me, bro.
I'm not going to strike you guys. I already told them the other night. You guys can have any of my stuff whenever you want.
Hey,
what's the name of your show? The Tom Gully Show?
I think so.
Let me ask this question. Does YouTube like give you an interface to say, hey, someone use your content, you can strike them? How does that work?
I haven't gotten anything like that. People replay my crap all the time.
So you think it's all software? Is it software based then?
Wait, Tom, are you monetized?
Yeah.
You should probably do people because it will come up in your
YouTube studio.
YouTube studios. There's like a place where it says like people who've used your content, and it'll pop up. There's a tab somewhere in there.
I would think that would have been on my dashboard at some point, but I don't. I think
no. It doesn't pop up on your dashboard. It's in I think it's like in the I forgot what spot it's in, but it's there, and it's not gonna pop up. It's not gonna give you a notification, but it is software based where it'll tell you who's used your content. If you're monetized, it'll tell you who's played your stuff, and you'll be able to. And then you'll be able to, strike it. That's what John's talking about. You'll be able to.
Yeah. I've never. If I have gotten anything like that, I haven't noticed it. And if I did, unless it was on something some creepy NAMBLA site or something, I don't give a damn. Does it?
Tom, it is the Tom Gully Show. I just Googled it. All right,
cool.
just.
Let me write that down. How do you spell Gully? Some of these jokes just don't go over. Anyway, you can anybody can use my stuff. I don't care. Yeah, it says here to use Google Alerts. Obviously, I'll look into it. But many people recently, especially, have been rolling with my stuff, and not in a complimentary way. And I'm like, okay, go ahead and do what you want. It's out there. I don't care.
Hey, Tom, one day, are you willing to come up here and talk about the Dallas shooting of that Negro? What's his name? Michael? Shot them 5 cops.
You mean he shot? It was transit cops, I think, downtown. Yeah, sure. I mean,
are you willing to come back up here and like talk about like your experience that day when the Negro was shooting all them cops?
Sure. I mean, if you want, I mean, all I'm be able to tell you is all the stuff that we all did that day. We were scrambling for. I mean, the news of the event, there was cameras on it, everywhere, so we could see what was happening. Mm-hmm. So at that point, it became necessary to get as close to that place as possible, or to call as many people as possible and get, eyewitness accounts, etc. So there are very few news stories like that are breaking news, emerging news that continue that long, that are that fatal.
Does everyone know what he's talking about?
Basically, in July of 2016, a guy named Michael Johnson ambushed and shot a bunch of police officers kind of near El Centro College, which is sort of in the downtown area of Dallas. And the police killed him several hours later. And this is what a lot of people remember, with a bomb attached to a remote control bomb disposal robot. Yeah. That robot knocked the window down, exploded the bomb, and that's how they killed him.
And you were reporting that event?
Yeah.
Wow.
What did you think about doing all this shit?
I drove down kind of close to there. And then just started stopping people and asking them, did you see anything? Did you hear anything? I was well outside the perimeter of what, had gone on. And then got actualities from people. That's what we call their quotes. You have to do the whole thing. Hi, I'm going to hear the news. The interview for the news story. Do you, consent to us playing us on the air? Yes. What's your name? They give it to you, and then you go ahead and do the interview. So that's what I did. And then there was a period of time after the bomb went off that the police didn't know whether he was alive or not. And you know how that goes. They're going to go as slow as they need to because there's no hurry and all that. And during that time, by that time, I'd gotten back to the station because, I had so much audio, I couldn't really download it from the digital recorder I had. So I went back to the station to do that. And then I started calling people from the city and sheriff's department and DART, but everybody was. So, I mean, that's the story. It's not, the things we did that day were not unusual. The story was.
Did anyone influence you not to talk about his motivation for killing those cops?
Well, no. At the time, we did not know what the cause was. Things later came out that he kind of wanted some payback for some things that he perceived as slights. He was a military veteran, and he thought the government hadn't backed him up in Afghanistan and some other places, but we didn't know any of that at that time. It took a while for us to find out his actual name. Then you have to start tracking down family, friends, people who knew him. You look to see if he has a criminal record. What kind of records does he have? Where does he live? Is he from here? You see his pattern of residence, where he lived and things like that. You just start doing a regular background. 5 were killed, but 11 were shot. So that's
he was in the parking deck or something, right?
Yeah, the Dallas Area Rapid Transit, DART, was the people that he shot. I think most of them were Dart.
Did you ever come back and report on his motivations?
Yeah, the motivations were supposedly that he had some beefs with the way the government treated him when he was in the military. So one of the officers was a Dart officer, the others were DPD, but they were sort of patrolling always around those Dart transit stations. The ones that were injured, I think 3 were from Dart, 2 were from the college, actually, the El Centro College. But he went into the U.S. Army Reserve. He was promoted in support of the war in Afghanistan, and he was deployed to Afghanistan in an engineer brigade. And he was really, really religious. He was noted for socializing with white soldiers. That was, that's how he rolled.
Do you see what's on the screen here, Tom? Matter of fact, let me just highlight what I really.
I can see it.
You see this right here? What? Philando Castile. I remember that Negro got shot.
I went to high school with him.
Well, I do. He had been attending protests before this event. He'd gone to several protests, not just in Dallas. So, he applied.
What about that Negro going to these protests?
I'm sorry, sir.
Did you report about this Negro going to these protests?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
He wasn't interested in, sort of the Trayvon Martin didn't care about. They had pictures of him doing the Black Power salute and some Pan-African movements. He visited the sites on his computer of revolutionary Black nationalism. So he had a real sketchy past. He applied for a job at Jimmy John's, and then I think he took his job at some truck plant doing something. But when this happened, I think he had a brother that was disabled or in some way needed medical help, and he and his brother, he was sort of the caregiver for his brother, and they both lived with his mother. He didn't have a criminal record in Texas. There was an incident report, and the incident report was super weird. Like, he walked into the Mesquite Police Department, and he was sort of bouncing from side to side, but he didn't want mental health treatment, and I don't know, somebody picked him up. Anyway, he was never charged with anything. But he had several incidents where police were called to various retail locations and places that, like happens to the police, they get called out there, and it's just a guy super goofy, making people go, this guy's something wrong. But he hadn't broken any laws. So they just keep letting him go. Now, he was known for practicing military exercises in his backyard.
Really?
Yeah.
The guy with the cops.
Yeah.
I never read it before, and I read so much about him. I didn't know he did that. Wow. That's
not just the police investigation show that, and the neighbor talked about it. And he took other kinds of training at different schools. He was kind of he's just one of those people that's on the bubble at all times, and didn't get any help, and so finally he just went full on Fruit Loop, and whatever was bugging him, he just couldn't handle it anymore.
Did you cover the Trayvon Martin trial? Trayvon Martin?
I mean, we covered basically no. All the Trayvon stuff, because we're local, even though it's a giant radio station, you can hear in 37 states at night. It is a local station, so we carry all those stories, but they generally come to us from CBS News, top and bottom of the hour. Those sort of national prominent stories. Now, if that had happened in Dallas, yes, we would have covered it like crazy.
I see. Okay. Interesting. All right, Tom, I'll let you head off. I know you got your show. We're gonna probably stream your show from here, if that's okay. Don't strike me, bro.
Man, you guys can have it all. You know, if you're that desperate, anything that keeps Be Brave off the air, I'm in favor.
Why don't you like Be Brave?
He's a child. He's a little racist child.
I like Be Brave.
I mean, people can like who they want. That doesn't mean the way I feel about them, but he's got a big bag of nothing. He shouts out just the most ignorant shit you've ever heard. And this is the real reason, he high fives himself over it. Man, I'm awesome. Yeah. All right. I'm the best. This is like, God damn it. Is your insecurity that high? That you every time it's like my nephews when they were 3 years old, I'd be talking to their father and they'd run between us with a Nerf football and then spike it and go touchdown, I win. That's who he is.
Let's Be Brave. All right.
Yeah, but whatever. I try to stay out of the room when he's in here. And then the other thing was, come in here, face me like a man. I'm like, man, we're not facing each other. It's a panel. Fuck, man. Anyway, that's yeah.
All right, Tom, we're going to be tuning in.
So we do one of these a week, overrated, underrated. And I pick some stuff out, and you have to tell me whether they're overrated and underrated. Since I'm talking to you guys, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give you the 7 things. Now, you don't have to rate them right now, but I'm going to give you sneak peeks. You don't have to wait for them like everybody else. Jake Paul, flowers, tacos, the Wonder Bra, the pyramids, ladybugs, Mike Tyson. Last time it was J-Lo's ass, jockstrap, Nutella, human resources, man caves, Tom Hanks, and a part of the internet called the Dabbleverse. So
I'm too high. You gave me too many choices here.
Yeah, well, we'll just we stop on them and then everybody weighs in and then we move on to the next one.
Hey Tom, do you want to get in our NFL pool? I know you cover sports, or you used to cover sports, right?
Oh yeah, I worked at a sports station before CBS fucked up and hired me to be a news anchor.
We're about to do our sports picks.
If you guys were doing the English Premier League, yeah, but
oh no,
the NFL is too much parody. I don't keep close enough track of it anymore.
Well, it's all fun,
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I don't need another thing that I do in front of other people that I suck at.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, I got to go. Not return this text and do it.
Tell your mom we said best wishes here.
I will, and my dad.
Yeah, you got to get both of them to tune in sometime. While you're on the air, they can listen to you here.
I don't know that they're that computer savvy, but I'll tell them.
There you go. All right.
All right, man. Have a good one.
All right. Universal, you think we should call the games here? Before the Thursday night game?
Yeah, I think we should. Crown's in the chat. If he can hop up, that'll help. We can get HBs, Garyans, Blacks, and who am I missing? Latino. I don't have Latino's email, but I can try to get the other guys via email.
I don't know if you heard HB, but HB said he likes calling the games on the panel.
Oh, okay.
So
I didn't realize he was off. I didn't realize it was just the 3 of us left on here.
Yeah. I'm about up today. Universal.
And you was trying to tell them that there's levels to this, man. And
Yeah, what do you think about that?
I will say this. I'm newer in this space, but I do have clout in my industry. I make over $200,000 a year, and I'm in a mid-sized city. So, like, I haven't had any. I think I told you this before, John. I haven't had any problems getting any women, man. And honestly, when my divorce was made public, like put out on social media, my DMs went crazy, and I'm not, and I'll send you proof, man. Like it went insane.
Now, I believe it. I know how it goes.
And I didn't think it was going to be this easy to pick up women, to be honest. It's kind of an adjustment because last time I was dating, you know, it was 2010, bro. Like it was a different ball game back then. So now that I have time, I have resources and some clout, it's fucking easy, man. Too easy.
Crown Reese, I guess he's coming up here. Let's see what Crown Reese. Yeah, to go to Universal. What did you think about that article?
I actually thought she was telling the truth in that article, and I think the advice she was given was important for women who can date on that level. I think a lot of women will read that article but don't qualify to get that type of man. And I'm not saying I'm at the Mr. Big level. Like she's,
Right.
you know, in New York, that dude's probably making 650,000 and up.
Right.
You know, that's a different level of, you know, influence and power. But in a state like what I'm in, you can make $130,000 and be that man.
Right.
So yeah, it's just
that's how I
different.
see it as well. You know. Mm-hmm.
It's just different. What's up, Crown? And you talked about, you know, checking levels. Like think about Crown and what Crown. What's up, Crown? Think about what Crown told us a couple of days ago. His son cuts 4 heads and can make $700 in a afternoon. Like, think about how much leverage that gives a 20. I know Crown's son's younger, but let's say his son was like 23 years old. He can make, you know, fucking $1,400 on a Saturday, or $3,000, $4,000 a week cutting hair. He's the man in his neighborhood.
Yeah.
He can move and shake and make some things happen. He's gonna get attention from girls that he probably wouldn't have if he's making $800 working at Wendy's.
Yeah, he ain't got no phone because of that shit, man. He's different. He's 14 years old, man. He's 5'10". You know, I'm 6'4", so he's gonna get up there. He just got finished. He just came in from basketball practice, and he had to cut my uncle's hair. So, you know, that was, you know, I normally cut my uncle's hair, but that's $65 cut because he like to put the, you know, the little highlights and all that little stuff on there, you know, to get the grays out and stuff. So, yeah, you know, it's good, man.
Yeah,
it's good.
Think about the monster he's gonna be in 10 years, man. If he keeps this up, plus he starts investing in his other interests, he ain't even got to go to college. I mean, he's gonna be cleaning up.
I told him I wanted to play an instrument too as well. I got that acoustic guitar downstairs because, you know, I play the drums, so I wanted him to, you know, be fluent. I said, shit, you can be a musician, walking haircut person. You know, you can be all over the world because you really want to travel. So
let me play this clip for you guys here. This is Patrick Bet David.
There's a very big difference between being top 10% anything versus top 1%. Say you make it in the top 1%. Oh, very different sacrifices and way of thinking to go from top 1% to 0.1%. Then to 0.1%, there is the 0.0. Then so there's always levels, but to keep going to that next level, if people knew what it took to get there, 99.99999% of the people wouldn't do the work to get there because nothing is guaranteed. There's a very big
levels to the game.
That's right. That's true. That's true. Hey, you know what, John? I used to introduce my son. I don't even know if you remember. We used to be on CT show. I used to bring my son up there. He used to be sitting behind me in the background and listening to the real game that we up here, you know, be giving. I tell him I want him to listen to. I want him to hear it raw and uncut. And now he sees that. He's like, Dad, Mr. John Galt, he done went from his channel and got another channel, and HB and Portia and all them there. He's like, I'll be listening to you, be in the bathroom listening to him. I was like, yep. I said, they give you game on here. And I say, one day I say, you can email Mr. Galt and do an interview with him. And I said, it'd be a good content for you and him. So he's like, I'll do that. I'm like, yeah, we'll set it up one day. So I told him, we can get it one day, and you know, you can put it on your channel and see what 14-year-olds do in the haircut business and how
He'd
they
be
make
like
it
a
open
little
up.
Barry Trump that we had to listen to him. He could be another Barry Trump. You know, I told you, Crown Reese. You know, Crown Reese. I probably mentioned you more times where you have been off the panel than on.
Yeah.
And people, probably some people in the panel like, man, why the fuck are you talking about that man and his child? Right. And I think that, by the fact that he's coming up in the same line of business as you, I think you need to take the brakes off as opposed to putting the brakes on it. Like, if he doing what he doing, you need to put some gas on what he doing.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
He has enough time to fail and recover, but he'll learn a lot from failures.
I mean, and I had to do it really, really young, and I wanted to do that because, and I want to tell you, brothers, I am really breaking a generational curse, man.
Absolutely.
And this is why I am at this stage for this little young black male that's finna come up in the world. This is a person that's supposed to be all of us. And I just want to recreate everybody recreating a car, a robot, some bullshit, but I want to recreate my seed and make it work. And the passion of all the failings that I did, I want to recreate those things, and I want to make them positive and put them in him and let him see where I made those mistakes. And I wish my father was there to do that, but he didn't have that chance. And that's why I like coming up here, John, when you speak. So I like to hear men speak because we are the creators of everything. And
have you guys heard about Chris Wallace?
No.
That's the journalist?
Yeah, journalist.
Mm-mm.
I know Chris Wallace, the journalist Chris Wallace, yeah.
Yeah, Mike
He
Wallace.
was 60 Minutes. Oh, that was Mike Wallace. Is that
Mike
Chris
Wallace.
Wallace? Is that his brother?
Fox News, then I think he bounced around in 60 Minutes.
Yeah. I know what you're talking
I heard what he's talking about doing that. How old is, was it Chris Wallace? How old is that motherfucker? Someone Google that motherfucker. How
He
old
probably in his like in his 70s, maybe late 60s.
is that?
Chris
What
Wallace is 77 years old.
I'm about to say somewhere. No, he's old.
And what did the headlines say he's about to do now?
Let's check the news. He's leaving CNN, and he wants to see what the new media environment has to offer, which means he's going independent and coming to the internet. Come on
right.
over, Chris.
Yeah, he's starting his own podcast.
Apparently, that old man ain't got a chance competing with your son with the right motivation, curiosity. This old motherfucker, he ain't got no bearing up on him. The only way Trump was able to pull this shit off because he had a bearing. You got a little bearing up on you.
And you know what? And it's so deep, because I see Juan. What's up, Juan? How you doing, brother?
Hold on, Craig. I should be able to pull up all your son's haircuts right now. Live.
Exactly.
Hey, but you know what? They won't let it happen.
What you fucking mean?
No, because I can't put his face there, but I can put his
head on that motherfucker. We put it on the screen. I promise you.
You barbershop.
Well, listen, hold on, listen. And you got to realize it's not only just me. He has a mother as well. So it's a lot. It's a lot to do with a lot of things because people hear that he's cutting. I really can't say but
everybody had
but I mean, listen, John, listen. He'll be 15 in January, and we will do it then.
I mean, I'm just telling you, like,
he has a business card. He's going.
When I was younger, man,
Social media is the new business card. But go ahead.
When I was younger, man, all that Maurice Claret. Who else went pro?
Maurice, I already know. That's down here in Ohio. I know it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I used to be like, man, I think they should go to college. Later on, 10, 15 years later, I realized it was propaganda that was heavily weighted against those guys. And you can always go to college.
Yeah.
Hell, you can always go back and get a GED if you drop out of high school. But the opportunity to like pursue your passion, right? And I've told you guys about the story. It was a damn Mexican man. I don't know what the fuck it was. El Salvador or whatever. Came to my house. He had his son with him. I said, damn, that boy ain't going to school. He said, he don't want to go to school. He want to work with me. Fast forward 10 years, he a foreman on the construction site. That school don't mean shit for many, many people, Right? It's a whole bunch of shit out here. Most of the people that work for me, the ones I look through my cash out sometimes, I pay all these motherfuckers. I don't even know where they went to school. They may not have any fucking degrees.
Right.
Mario, Jesus, Luis. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, boy. Like, and like, bro, you got a son, you got a skill, harness this shit. Like, lay the foundation for him to walk right. Oh, hold on, Colonel Reese, I'm gonna tell you again. I think I told you first time. Do you guys remember when Trump went in that Dominican barbershop up in the Bronx?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
And as he was walking out, the owner was the father was on the right side, and he said, "My son owned this barbershop," and his son was across the aisle on Trump's left. It was a young man. Remember that? You remember that?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
That should be your model, Crown Reese, right there.
That's where we going, John.
Dominicans ain't no fucking games, bro. That's how they handling business right there.
And you know what? And just like you're saying, it started with family first and togetherness. And so that's what I want to create with him. I want him to be different than like me growing up. I have the tools for him. I learned how to cut hair at 12. I'm the oldest of 4 boys, so I had to learn. My mother used to fuck my head up. And being light skinned, that was horrible.
See, the unseen things, or maybe the seen things, the unseen, I don't know what the fuck, it doesn't matter. You can't rob that Dominican barbershop, bro. Try it if you want. You see how many men was in that universe?
See, it's the whole
it was packed. There's about 20, 30 dudes up in there.
I see what John's saying. It's community, man.
But with that man and his son, and that man ain't gonna let his son, he got vested interest in building and maintaining his son's shit. It ain't hardly no bond you're gonna be able to find stronger in this world, right? You know how you feel about your son, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And that man, they're right across from his son, man, bro. You don't want to risk your life going in there fucking with that barbershop to find another one.
No, exactly.
And that allows that man's son to run that business probably for the next 30 years, easily. And that's what Master Kim talks about the, what did he call it? The cycles of poverty, breaking the cycles of poverty. And that's how you do it, man. Like, we've been brainwashing and believing that education for the sake of education is the way to go. But you got to identify talent. Universal Jones, you ever seen someone, you ever hire someone, you be like, man, this motherfucker here is talented, or this person is not talented. You see it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Yep.
And the person that got that talent, you like, man, I got to ride this wave. He's not going to be with me for long.
As long as you can. Yeah. I had somebody like that for about 3 months, and then he got a job. He would have stayed if I could have paid him, but I couldn't pay him an extra $20,000. And I told him, go get that job, man, because you've got the skills to have it.
And the benefit for you, Crown, is your son got the skills and you ain't got to pay him, and he ain't going to run away from you and like Universal's employee would. That's your leverage.
Hey, listen, my son might stop and doing stuff that I have a culinary arts international cuisine degree. He likes to cook as well. He might go off and do that. When he was 2 years old, the dude had a fishing pole. He was a black belt in Tai Chi and Kung Fu at 7.
We got to pick something, right? You got to pick something you're going to be good in. Culinary, barbering.
Listen, hold on, listen. So I hear him talking to different people, older people now. He's playing, he's playing his first year as a freshman basketball. He's telling people everything that I used to do because I'm I was all athletic in every sport. I can just, whatever, if it was a ball, I'm the guy. And he knows that. He sees my trophies and all that and family stuff. And I tell him that I am the oldest, you're my only child. And a lot of stuff that happened with all my brothers, I try to treat you like you're the baby of those guys.
So I really have to shelter you and give you the game that you really need. So he told me this. He will not do no cooking anything if barbers don't work out for him. He told me um he want to go to the military. And yeah, my I got several family members that's military, Air Force, and Marines, and he said if that not only that, Dad, I would just like to be a firefighter.
Hey, Universal. Before we end this stream, I'm gonna get you to comment on that. But I mean, I think you got the crown, you got the foundation laid for. You don't even have to worry about him failing at barbering.
Right.
He already got success at it. I wouldn't even focus on this shit. I would push that shit into the recesses of my mind.
Right.
Yeah, you know what? I feel you, John, and I like that, and I think that's where I am. Because when he say those things, he's all over the place, and I just want to set that mood right. What you just said. So I
I
want
mean,
to
once
keep
you
you.
start coming up with a whole bunch of backup plans, you destined for failure.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I told him, he was like, well, we can come back with, because, his wife was like, well, we can come back to plan B. I said, if we got plan B, then plan A it's not going to work at all. So that's some bullshit.
But see,
So I'm not going with that. So plan A has to work. So that's where we at. So,
Universal.
just a little background of what people think that when it comes to failure, don't backtrack. So you really gave a real good thing, John. He's not.
Go ahead,
He's not.
Universal. What you got?
yeah, man. Crown, I think you don't know the gold mine or the fucking the oil that your land is sitting on. Like you should plan B is a forward. It's not a backwards. It's not a safety net. It's what's the next step. And y'all should be thinking about when he hits 18, can he open his own shop? And what location can another shop be in? And what's a different demographic to cut hair? And not just cutting black folks, but cutting Indians, cutting white boys, cutting everybody. And then from
See, that's
there,
what I do.
products.
See, I'm there. So that's how the game is,
Yeah.
So it's just not that, but I what you just saying, that is in motion now.
Yeah, exactly.
He,
Yeah.
he's a kid. I do not want to overwhelm him.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's I'm telling you, it's easy to say it. But just every day is just dealing with it, because I want him to be a child. I cannot make him be a grown person, man. I won't do that, and that's the wrong thing to do. And um, I want him to feel happy. I want him to be who he wants to be. Not I want him to be me at all. But I
Yeah.
just really still want to take that mode, just like in basketball. I want to play basketball. I'm like, no, dude. The best thing with your fingertips and your long, big hands, I got big hands, you got big hands, dude, you can take those clippers and you can work wonders. You're the best crafting with those. Those are like pencils, and you can really do so many things with that. And it'll open your mind up to a lot of things that you can do. You're sitting here crafting. You learned this shit when you was 9 years old. Now you hear it there. You can fade anybody and anytime. If somebody need a fade, you can do them. Somebody need any, you can do them. The guys that's in your classroom don't even know the shit. They looking at you for a haircut,
Right.
and they can't even afford it. So I told you have to take your strongness, and use that. I know maybe you want to do some other things, but I'm telling you, son. And he was like, I know, Dad, I'm gonna do this. We're not going to business school. We're gonna make our own business through this craft. And
Yeah,
that's
you
the
don't need
model.
to do.
Yeah, and I agree. Hey, Universal,
Model.
did you want to comment on? Did you think that was a good idea about that I had about that article?
With the ladies?
Mr. Big. Yeah, we have.
Yeah. I think we should set up a show on that topic. We should get T spells here for
Yeah.
the T, Portia the monitor, Virgo, because I think Virgo is gonna add a different perspective. It's gonna be hilarious.
Definitely.
I can get Slim. Remember Slim from the
be
Halloween?
You could be the male moderator.
I don't mind, and I can get Slim to come on. I've been in the DMs with her. She's willing to come on.
Slim.
We have a specific topic. Your friend's sister.
Oh, Beats.
Behind the beat. Yeah.
Yeah.
She wants to come on, but she wants specific topics. She doesn't want to do the open panel thing. So.
Yeah. I saw her in Prom said she didn't look all that comfortable.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to her about. It was pretty funny.
Yeah. But that would, I think that would be an interesting. I think that would be an interesting topic. Universal. What do you think? What do you think, Warren? What do you think, Universal?
I think we should have a ladies' hour or two every week where we set them up with a topic, invite some ladies to come on, and let them just do their thing.
That
What do you
sounds
got?
very good.
What do you think, Warren? You've been quiet.
Same thing. Same thing. We have a lot of the people that I've spoken with on here, Portia, Virgo, Rascal here for the tea, Kimmy Cakes yesterday. Thing is they're, as weird as it sounds, they are a lot normal to me. They're more like the women that I see on the street versus the other panels that I've seen where the women are too glossed over. Does that make sense?
Yeah, hell yeah, Juan. That sounds good. Yep.
So their opinions to me are a lot more valuable.
I think that lady's description was in the extreme, but I think, as I say, it's levels to it, and on every level, there's there's some truth to it. What she was saying.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a couple girls who are in her space locally. Like, I know somebody who messes around with Justin Jefferson. I know a few women that mess around with a few Timberwolves players. That's the lifestyle they're living. They're living that lifestyle. Now, their time is limited, though, because those dudes cycle through women like no tomorrow. But while they're there, they do have to have some upkeep.
Well, Universal Jones, if I can cut in real quick, and I don't know if you would agree with me, you and John. What's going on, Bob? Even Bob. But the thing that I've noticed is women. When I was married at the time, when my ex-wife and I were going through a divorce, not that many women paid attention to me. I had Facebook at the time until I graduated from law school. When they saw me walk across the stage and I was conferred my Juris Doctors, my DMs on Facebook blew the F up from people that made fun of me when I was in elementary school, things like that. And then they were coming back with, I'm sorry, I made fun of you and I should have got with you instead of my ex-husband. And I didn't understand it because I was still broke, still am to a fault. But when they started coming to me and started saying, hey, I have this problem, I have that problem, that's when I put two and two together. Okay. You want to get with me, not necessarily because of the money, but you want to get with me because of the skill sets that I have.
Yeah, the money, the potential to make more money too is definitely an attractive factor. But it's all about sustainability. They're trying to sustain a lifestyle or have a lifestyle or survive at the end of the day. And if you have means, if you have status or whatever degrees, or if you at least you appear to, you'll get some looks that you probably didn't get when you were younger.
Universal, let me ask you a question. Have you seen that woman that's stalking LeBron James?
Yes, I did. I was gonna send it to you, John. That was crazy. But you know what? Don't be surprised if that becomes a trend, because that happens. That stuff happens.
Universal, that happened here in South Texas. There was a girl on. We have what's known as Starbase. That's that rocket ship that B Brave said that didn't land by itself. It actually did. I was on the beach and I saw that happen in live time. But the thing is, there was a woman that went to that facility claiming to be Elon Musk's wife.
No, she knows that she can't get LeBron, right? She's not attractive enough to get LeBron. But for one night, to be with Mr. Big, it'd all be worth it, right? She will follow him around for that one night to be with Mr. Big in her mind. And
But
that's what the article was all about. And this is on the extreme again.
Yep.
Right? But no one else. Bronny won't satisfy her.
No.
Right? She needs Mr. Big.
Not until she's been run through, and she does a Drea. What's that girl's name? Drea Michaels, and she goes get a younger dude.
Can you imagine a guy on let's say he on a regular old business, car washing business? He don't pop the balloon, her she popped the balloon, right? Nigga, is you LeBron James, right? There's levels to this shit. Yeah. That's what I believe. I think all women kind of have that desire to have some man that, can assert his dominance at whatever level that he is.
Right.
Yeah, they're like women in general are hypergamous by nature, aren't they?
Right. Yeah.
Speaking of that, we got me and Bob. Shit, how many mile high?
Walking through that airport with that, that uniform on.
Bob,
Bob, what's up,
I'll buy
Bob?
you a drink at the bar. I know you had a couple of those.
I tell them you're a pilot, bro. You should be slaying the sister.
Slaying them.
Bro.
Bob's hurdling over
He's supposed to be
sisters.
Will Chamberlain, Bob.
Show Bob the snow bunnies. He don't want to deal with no sisters.
But if you want
Bob,
a sister,
Bob's supposed to be Will Chamberlain.
Introducing women to the mile high.
If you wanted the sisters, Bob, right? And so they're coming on Spirit Airline, they're going down Puerto Rico, Fort Lauderdale, wherever the fuck you take them to, right? Haiti. I guess y'all fly to Haiti now because niggas shooting at your plane. I heard. Headed down to Haiti, Bob. But as a I'm really curious to know, Bob, how, I mean, the black women must really just throw themselves at a black pilot. Is that fair to say?
Like,
tell us what is it like? You walking through the airport, you in Atlanta, or one of them other ghetto ass cities, Memphis, Chicago, Philadelphia.
Light skin. They go light skin.
Bob, what must it be like for a black man with a pilot uniform walking through those Negro nests?
You know what I found that's interesting?
Yeah.
Is that a lot of people, women included, don't really, they look, but they don't really say anything. Because I think it's such a high status job, at least that's the perception.
They're scared.
That you're not even worthy to talk to them. They're not even worthy to talk to you.
Really?
So oh yeah, I've noticed that a lot. Their looks, but if you look at them, a lot of them look away and whatnot. But no, being a pilot is not like being a rock star, man. I don't have groupies waiting on me at the terminal.
But if you're like at the bar, waiting to get on eating a hamburger, waiting to get on your flight, it's got to be so easy. Just, hey, sweetie, sister with the weave in your head. Lashes.
If I'm in uniform, I'm not at a bar, certainly. But no, I really don't. I don't lead with being a pilot. I just don't, man. I just don't. Like, I've been in this business for a long time, man. I had my fun when I was young. But at 49, I just want to get to the gate.
I understand, but at 28, Bob, like, it's got to be so easy, Bob. It's got to be so easy. At 28.
Women like power. Women like uniforms. I will say that.
And that's
what
that's just
Universal.
Is that what the article was about, right? That's what the article was about, right?
Yeah, it's really about status and how do you reach a man at a certain status level.
Did you hear about the article we were talking about, Bob?
No, but if it falls a line, no, I didn't. What was the premise?
Anyway, it was a woman talking about her experience having like a Mr. Big in New York City. You know who Mr. Big is, right?
Sex in the City?
Right.
Yeah.
She had her experience with the Mr. Big of her own. She was like, you know what? I like this Mr. Big. I don't want Mr. Little anymore. The Mr. Big, the powerful man, the man that takes me out, nice fancy restaurants, have explosive sex. Although he may kick me out at 4 a.m. because he's got to go to work or go work out or whatever. She preferred that over the man that couldn't give her those experiences. And I think on that level, that's an extreme level. That's how women look at the world. But down on the level, the guy with $5, if he's calling shots with $5, even in prison, there are men that call shots in prison. I think they're just levels to,
What's the saying? Women would rather share a winner than be monogamous with a loser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a point there, guys, and I'm going to be the Debbie Downer real quick. But they were saying, for example, in Houston, the STI rate was increasing among women, but it was around the same group of women and the same set of men. Like, it wasn't spreading per se. It was like it was increasing, but it was more concentrated, if that makes sense, for the exact same reason.
Hey, Bob, so after the bullet hole pierced your Spirit airline, are you no longer flying to Haiti anymore?
That was crazy.
I don't fly for Spirit, man. Excuse me, I'm battling the cold here. Yeah, that's pretty wild, man. As you see, the airplane didn't come down. I don't know if that was a stray bullet or what, but
It was more than. Was it just one bullet? Or was
I just heard they were shooting at the airplane, and I guess there were some bullet holes. I don't know.
It was more than just Spirit Airlines. I read yesterday that American Airlines and I forget the other company out of Canada, they both got hit as well.
Some of these airplanes, I know the Israeli airplanes in general, but some of our airplanes have something called man pads, which is a radar that looks at rockets. If you take off, looks for those rockets and will automatically maneuver the airplane as to not get hit by a rocket. They have that technology now.
You have that on the planes you fly?
On some of the airplanes I fly, yeah, it's a modification, it's an upgrade. Yeah, that it can detect a rocket being launched and it will do whatever it does to get away from the rocket.
Damn.
But yeah, they got that now. Bullets, that's a whole nother story, man. That's wild, man. Why would anyone go to Haiti anyway?
Has your they got to go in there and get food and shit. Got to go in there. Clothes.
Send it on a boat. What's up? What's up, John?
Has your plane?
I don't fly for Spirit, by the way. Go ahead. I keep cutting you off. Go ahead, John.
What was I about to say? Has your plane ever had that rocket alert go off?
No, I never had that. No. I mean, I just like to do domestic. Americans don't really fire rockets at planes. But for guys that fly over in Africa or Middle East or something like that, things can get a little dicey.
I think the last time we were up here, you were up here, we were talking about 9/11.
Yeah.
I think you see, you don't think you could have hit 9/11, the towers at 500 miles an hour?
I was saying I would have to line up far enough out to be able to have a straight shot at it. But to turn an airplane at 500 miles an hour and be able to hit something as skinny as a tower, it would take some real skill. I say that, but I still believe those towers came down by terrorists. But yeah, it's not easy. I mean, you got to think. I mean, that's what that's about 7 miles a minute. So when you're turning, you're eating up a lot of airspace. So when you roll out, you may be off course. So it's something to think about. But I don't know how the flight was actually. I don't know how far they were out. I mean, if you see it 30 miles away, you could see a skyscraper 30 miles away. You can line up for it and just keep heading for it. I don't think they did a turn and came around, or maybe they did. I don't know.
They were approaching the Ohio border when at least the second plane, when it turned around, and then when it was on its way back from Ohio toward New York, that's when their transponder got turned off.
Black man, I've never seen a UFO. I never have. I've seen satellites. I love seeing those, but never a UFO. Seen the space shuttle. Seen space station fly over.
You up high enough to see a satellite?
Oh yeah. It's well, you can see them actually on the ground if you look. If it's dark enough, you can see them. They look like little stars that are moving. But you can look up and see them right now if it's dark enough. But yeah, I love seeing satellites.
How do they look when you're on a plane?
They look like little stars. They look like stars that are moving. Like just a nice gradual kind of move through the sky. And the space station is a little bit bigger. You can see that. I had the space station flew over my apartment in Memphis last year, and I got on the internet. I'm in Memphis, Tennessee. It was like 5 minutes later. It was like over Venezuela. Thing is moving, man.
What else have you seen up there in the sky?
Well, I saw the space shuttle come in. I've seen the space shuttle take off. I've seen military planes refueling in flight. That's pretty cool.
What would that look like? How would you describe it?
It's good to see tax dollars at work. I don't know. I guess if you have a love for aviation, seeing stuff like that is just amazing. But it's
I'm saying, like, what's going on when they're refueling? How does that work?
They're maybe doing a training mission, or maybe they're going somewhere. But you'll see maybe 4 fighter jets lined up. One guy is refueling, and you have 2 on one side and 1 on the other side that are down below and farther back. And then they just one guy tops off, and another guy comes up.
So they
I
like
wasn't. Go ahead.
so they put gas from one plane to the next.
They do.
Damn! Like
They
how do
do.
they get into the plane? Like a tube or something?
That's exactly what it is. It's a long metal tube, and they fly information, and they line up close, and yeah, they hit they hit a little socket in the fighter jet, and fuel comes through. I think one of the coolest things I saw besides the space shuttle, now that I think about it, is we were flying at night. We were over Utah or something, middle of the night, and I saw these lights come by me, like these 5 lights come by me, different altitudes, all within a 10-mile radius. And I got on with air traffic control, and I said, we got, 4 targets that are 3 o'clock, 7, 8 miles. What's going on? And it was, y'all know what a B-2 bomber is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy got on the radio, Air Force guy, said, yeah, we're just 4 B-2s. We just did a practice bombing range in Nevada, and we're headed back to Whiteman Air Force Base in Missouri. So it's kind of nerdy if you're a pilot, but it was kind of cool to see in the middle of the night. I just saw these I didn't see them. I just saw these strobe lights going by me and thinking, what the hell is that? UFOs, as a general rule, don't have lights. I would imagine there's no need for a UFO to have light.
Hey, how do you stay out of the way of a military plane?
Well, the military jets, they're on air traffic control frequency too. So there's a guy on the ground who's watching all this stuff, and he has a radar, and he's making sure that none of us hit each other. But on the airplane, you have a radar that shows you where other airplanes are around you. So, you can see guys all the time, but all of us are on a planned routing. And if we're all on the same route, we're 20 miles apart. So
are you like different levels? Like you're 30,000 feet, someone that's 20,000 feet?
exactly. All flights going eastbound are at odd number altitudes. Excuse me. Yeah, our odd number altitudes, 31,000, 33,000. And all westbound flights are even number altitudes, 32, 34, 36. So you see guys flying by you all the time, just as you're going around.
Really? Damn.
Yeah.
Like how
Yeah.
close? How close are you?
Well, it's if a guy's 1,000 foot above me, he can fly right over me, or I can fly right over him. The separation, when you have altitude separation of at least 1,000 feet, it's, you can fly right by each other.
It doesn't affect your plane ride. It would be like what do they call this shit when you bounce
Wake turbulence.
Yeah, turbulence.
Yeah. So it's 1,000 foot separation above and below, and that's why they have 20 miles separation if you're going in the same direction. So that 20 miles is enough for the wake turbulence to dissipate. So you won't feel it.
It's interesting, man. I always have a lot of that shit is interesting how they bring all those planes in at different levels. And I met some air traffic controllers in New Orleans once, and they talked about how difficult it is to become an air traffic controller.
I don't understand those guys. Those guys are amazing. Those guys are another level. You think flying is hard? Being an air traffic controller is just crazy.
Wow.
So
It's
I have a lot
amazing
of respect for those guys.
all over the country. It's got to be a hard skill set to find.
When they go to work, they go to work in jeans and sweatpants and all that. They're not going in suits and ties. They're taught to be as relaxed as possible, and they have mandatory 2-hour breaks. So, they got the whole rhythm schedule down for their health and wellness and whatnot. It's mandatory retirement at 55.
Universal One, are you familiar with air traffic controllers at all? Like the testing, like that?
Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, I was just asking. Are you familiar with the testing and stuff like that? It takes to become an air traffic controller.
No, I'm not.
I'm not. The only thing that I know of from a friend that was a former professor that was also an air traffic controller is that it's a very, very high stress job.
Yeah, and I think they do some kind of like alternative testing to allow you entrance into the school. I can't remember exactly. I remember talking to them, but it's very fascinating, to be able to I don't know, coordinate all those planes coming in different times and all that. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting field. So, Universal, you think we should? And Bob, you can chime in too, one as well. Crown Race. We're gonna do a series with women talking about what was it, Mr. Big?
Yeah, yeah.
Universal.
Yeah, I think we should call it ladies' night. Figure out when they can all get on, and we get at least 3 or 4 of them on here, and let's do it.
What do you think, Warren?
Same thing. Like I said before, the women that you would be able to bring to this panel or to create their own panel, I think would be a lot more genuine than the panels that I've seen in other places. So I'll say go for it.
Hey, Bob, you got a question here.
Yeah, why can't you fly over Antarctica? I was answering it. Antarctica is kind of under, I think it's under UN military control, so that's kind of a protected airspace. But even if you could fly over it, whenever you're flying a long distance, you have to have enough fuel to get to an alternate airport in case something goes wrong in the sky. Quite frankly, there's nothing around Antarctica that you can get to an airport in any reasonable time. So it's just not a good idea to fly over Antarctica. And plus, most of the world's population, you don't need to go over Antarctica to get to it.
Well, I have a question on that same subject, Bob. A lot of your Chinese flights, Air China, and I forget the other one, when they fly, for example, from Beijing to New York, they fly over the North Pole. Why is that? I figured that the poles, I figured that it wasn't a good idea to fly over the poles anyway because of the UV.
That's interesting. I haven't heard that one, but if you look on a flat map, it looks like, if you're going to go from New York to China, you would go east or you would go west.
Right.
But if you think about a globe in a straight line distance, you fly over the North Pole. That is in fact flying straight, a straight line, if you will.
Right.
So yeah, it looks kind of crazy. If you want to go from Santiago, Chile, which is down south, to Australia, you wouldn't fly west. You would actually fly north towards LA. So it always gets me too how the globe makes flights look kind of funny. But yeah, I did a flight. Well, I was a passenger on a flight from New York to Hong Kong. Yeah, we flew over the North Pole and flew over Russia. Flew on down over China and all that stuff. You want to know something neat? We got these codes. So they got these codes here, right? Like if you want to fly over Iran, everybody in the world's a capitalist. If you want to fly over Iran, you'll have a code and you enter into the code, you send it through the computer, it goes to Iran, and what it is a bank code. And it releases funds from the company to Iran for you to fly over.
Iran is going to make that money regardless of the sanctions we have on them, aren't they?
Man, I mean, right now you can't fly over Russia, but Russia was doing the same thing when things were kind of cool. But yeah, in order to enter into the airspace, you got to send the money, and that money is just the bank code that you have.
So you would have to do that yourself?
Yeah, you would do it yourself. Yeah, I mean, the company already has the funds ready, but you have to hit send.
Wow.
And then the Iranian controllers will say, okay, now you're cleared into Iranian airspace, so forth and so on. It's not like that over Europe. It's not like that over America. We have other ways of doing business. But yeah, in some of the more road countries.
And then if you didn't pay it, they could shoot you down? Shoot the plane down?
They could. I mean, you're in violation of their airspace. So, you're running up against their laws. Would they shoot it down? Probably not. They'd probably send us some escorts and kind of scare you, but they probably wouldn't shoot you down. That looks bad.
Right. Yeah.
But you don't test them. You don't test it.
Wow. Damn.
And it's kind of funny too, man. In a lot of these places, you'll see like Saudi Arabian pilots hang out with Israeli pilots. Around the world, pilots aren't really. I guess it's like any profession. the governments may hate each other, but we don't. So, there's kind of a shared camaraderie amongst pilots all over the world.
Okay, I guess it is time for us to go to Israel again, and then from there to Iran. We have to pretend to be enemies again. Are you ready?
What happened to South African and Tariq Airlines?
I haven't heard of Tariq. I know South African Airways. I know they went bankrupt because you have blacks who are running the government.
Not just blacks, but communists.
South African Airways was grossly mismanaged, and they went out of business, which is sad because they were doing a lot of good flights to Atlanta and all that stuff. Springbok, as they call it, that was their call sign in the air. Yeah. It's fun, though. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I encourage people to at least get their private pilot's license. There's absolutely nothing in this world like getting into an airplane and being upstairs. The world just looks different.
I always hear about those, what do they call it, single pilot jets crashing and shit like that. I think you even said they crash more than other jets.
I was saying that in America, there's 3 crashes a day on average. But those crashes are generally small aviation, like the little private jets, private propeller airplanes people have. In the airline world, no, there's not 3 crashes a day, no.
So why should anyone want to get up in a plane where there are 3 crashes a day in the plane that they would be flying? I mean, I can see if they had a big 747. That shit sounds dangerous.
America, we're free country. You can buy your own airplane and fly it as long as you have a pilot's license and have the money to do it. A lot of these guys, they don't keep up with the maintenance, or they're trying to race a weather system and they lose control of the airplane. It doesn't happen. As long as you don't crash into a building or kill people and all that stuff. And mind you, the crashes generally aren't fatal. It's just you took off and the spark plugs didn't work and you land into a tree. That's considered an accident.
Would you fly like one of those single, single engine, like a little basic? Yeah, a Cessna.
Yeah, I learned in those things. That's how you start out. I don't know if I went back, I would go back with an instructor. I wouldn't just jump in one now. I'd probably kill myself. It's you're flying so slow, and it's just a different type of flying. I would go up with somebody. I wouldn't go up by myself.
Anyway, you guys, we have 17 minutes left. 29 people in the audience. Bob is in ghetto ass Memphis.
Can't stand this place, man.
Got to be a homecoming coming soon in one of the HBCUs around you, Jackson State. What is it? Lemoyne, Orange?
Get your vest.
Will be
I thought homecoming for the colleges was like in mid to end of October. We're like in November. We're going toward selection for bowl season, aren't we?
Man, you know what's interesting? I want to get you guys' thoughts on this. Bob, you know what's interesting? I saw man, God damn it, Bob. Oh, oh, I got something for you, Bob. I got something for you. Let me see. I think I got it, Bob.
Does it involve white women or dogs or something?
That's your alma mater. I think it's your alma. Tuskegee and Morehouse. What do they call that shit? That classic they play.
Oh, is it?
I don't know. It was
in Morehouse and Howard always go at it. I don't know Tuskegee, but
I think Tuskegee and Morehouse playing Columbus, Georgia, or some shit like that. You see?
Did we lose again? We weren't known for our athletic ability.
I ain't talking about that fucking stupid ass football game. I'm talking about more the festivities on the sideline. Let's see.
Were they fighting in the stands? Were the bands fighting or something?
Nah. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, there it is. Let's see if I can find it.
Nice haircut, Juan.
Thank you. I saw you and I'm like, Bob, I got to copy Bob's style. So I went to this dude, Santiago, at the Estetica Italia in Mexico. And
Nice cut. Nice lineup, man.
thanks, man.
All right.
May not be able to find it, Bob. I know I have it somewhere though. Let's see.
Universal, what's going on, man?
Not
You're
much,
on mute.
man. How are you, sir?
Good, good. You just chilling?
I'm just chilling. Yeah, getting ready to watch some Thursday night football.
Oh shit! Do we need to call?
Who's playing?
Oh shit! Universal, let me call the games real quick. Let me show Bob this, and we're gonna call the game. We got 13 minutes. Here we go, Bob.
I saw you walking.
You see what they're playing up. Universal, I'm gonna pause it in 1 minute.
Oh,
and
shit,
what?
game already started.
You see that belly on that little motherfucker?
And the game already done started.
Yeah, I just seen that on the left.
God damn! You see that belly on that motherfucker?
She could be pregnant. She could be pregnant.
I can't see it. What's up?
Oh.
She could be pregnant, John.
Man, she better not pray to the goddamn queen or something.
Hey, she's a queen.
Man, look at
about 4 months.
that thing. She crowned it. And it's a 22.
Oh, this is the Super Blocks. So it's Tuskegee. Oh no, wait.
Is it Tuskegee?
Tuskegee Miles.
But they have 3 kings and queens. That's kind of
Yeah. How does that work?
Like royalties. All these
okay. All right. African shit. All right. Okay.
You know, they love their gold, they love their royalties. But anyway, I just found it to be interesting. I saw that little girl. I said, damn, look at the belly on that thing. That's amazing to be 22 years old. Pop the balloon on this motherfucker.
You talk about the one all the way to the far left?
Look at that belly on that thing, man.
Yeah, you can see it from here. She might be pregnant, man.
4 months. 5 months.
That's wild, man.
Can you play the video with no audio? Let's see. She could be pregnant.
Nah, that thing ain't pregnant, man.
Oh man.
I'll let you see it again.
Got a short king too.
See, she got no hips.
She got a little booty.
Booty, but no hips. I don't think she's pregnant.
Oh, we can't really see it.
You sure it's not a shadow?
No, man.
No, that's not a shadow, is it?
One second,
She is pregnant. Because it looks like too much of a ball for it to be like fat.
Yeah, she ain't bloated.
It ain't gas. We'll just put it like that.
No.
Oh my God, Portia.
What do you think, man? Do we come to a conclusion? Is she pregnant?
Well, it's not fat. That's the weirdest way for fat to ever bulge out on somebody.
You know, she's in a faja. Those little corsets. Corsets could actually do that to you, though.
Really?
Yeah.
That much?
Depending on how the corset is made, yeah.
Isn't that the reverse of what the corset's supposed to do?
How the hell you know one? How the hell you know?
I know. I was involved in a little bit of false advertising back in my day when I was somebody.
Hey, when do you get your when are you official? Huh? Juan?
Well, I'm going to start again next July, but the difference is I don't have to go to California this go around. I can actually take the bar exam from home now. The California Supreme Court ran out of money this year.
Are you serious?
California was $70 billion in the hole for like 2-3 years, but yeah, now it's starting to finally hit. They don't have any tax revenue coming in. So
that state could fund, such gross mismanagement.
No, actually, Bob, it's two things. It might be mismanagement, like you say, but a lot of their capital fled to Texas. Like a lot of
Go ahead, Juan. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I just want to get. I don't think Bob has been up in a while. I want to get his reaction to the election.
Oh, I was certainly happy. I was certainly happy, and I want to say proudly, I did call it. I did say he would sweep the Rust Belt states. I didn't believe the polls. I didn't see Kamala winning any of the swing states. So I'm very proud of myself. I called it. I stuck with it. I didn't let the polls decide. I didn't know he'd win the popular vote.
Well,
But
Bob, I have a follow-up question for you on that one. I don't
yeah,
know if you listened to the panel when Linwood came on here and said he actually voted for Trump. Did you think that Linwood's voting for Trump, even though he did it for different reasons, solidified that yes, this was in the bag for Donald Trump?
God, was Linwood? Yeah, I mean, wow. Yeah, if someone like Linwood, with all his rhetoric, I guess Trump did cast a wide net. I don't know if I believe that though. That Linwood voted for Trump. That's what he said. I don't know. I mean, with all the simping and all the stuff he says, why would he vote for Trump?
Well, his reasoning was because he was an accelerationist now. I guess he's no longer BLM. He's now an accelerationist. He wanted to see everything burned to the ground, politically speaking, supposedly.
Okay, I can buy that obtuse mentality. If he thinks Trump is going to burn the house down, then that's fine. John, I was certain. Go ahead. Somebody cut somebody off.
Is Portia in the audience?
Yeah, she's here. She's in the audience.
Portia, I got something for you. I want to hear you guys come into it. I said something about a week ago. I said, Joy Reid days and numbers. Anyone remember when I said that?
Now, here's the question, John. Why is the liberal media having layoffs? I thought they made money whenever Trump won.
Well, my explanation, if you look at the map and look at who voted for Trump, the anger that Joy Reid, you see this woman here, is no longer profitable spreading the black grievance. And it's interesting that you asked that question because it will segue right into this. Let me play this. And, their ratings are down because, again, I think we talked about Chris Wallace earlier. What did Chris Wallace say he's doing? He's leaving Fox or CNN to go where? Social media. Donald Trump broke through mainstream media by doing what? Going to Theo Vaughn and Joe Rogan, while Kamala refused to do it. And I want you to listen here to Joy Reid.
Hey guys, so today I finally did something I've been meaning to do for a while. And the reason for doing it, and kissing goodbye my 1.9 million followers over there, is because I hadn't been posting for a long time. I just didn't want to contribute content once it was purchased by its present owner. But just having it there, I was only holding on to it because I, really didn't want someone trying to take over that name and using it for nefarious purposes. So I was a little bit worried about that. And also every so often I would use it to just sort of look at news that was trending and what's happening. And I would just sort of use it as an aggregator. But I just realized that's not really worth it, because in order to do the news aggregation and just look at all, you have to wade through a lot of dreck and a lot of just abuse and a lot of just negativity, and it's just not worth it. And, hey guys, so today I finally did something I've been meaning to.
So anyway, it's Joy. She's giving up her Twitter account. She knows that the writing is on the wall. We talked about Megyn Kelly talked about her. She has no hair. I just think the whole black grievance card is basically played out.
I agree. I think it's toast. And the crash out that we've seen over the last week, I think just further heightens that nobody gives a shit anymore.
Yeah.
You see that in the comments. My X page has been flooded with Joy Reid, Stephen King, and the like. I'm leaving Twitter. Thank you, blah, blah, blah. And the comments on all of their accounts before they deleted them were, why are you even announcing it? Just leave. We don't want to, the populace, the consensus is they don't want to be heard anymore. Does that make sense?
I think in the world of social media, where it's like instant feedback,